What's going on, everybody? Why is it telling me I have to sign in? Maybe I'll just have to sign in. But on other... Okay, what's going on there? I guess I'm not signed in. What's going on, Cola? How you doing? I can't even text in the chat until I sign in. Let me do that real quick. But I cannot sign in through Opera. I don't have my password stored in Opera. Okay, so I'll do. Come on over, open another browser. Good morning, everybody. It's still morning. Yes, it is. Especially here on East Coast. If you're in another country, then I guess it's late night, or it might be evening. I'm not sure. Depends on where you are. But East Coast, yeah, it's still morning, but it will be afternoon soon. Okay, in about 10-15 minutes. Lena Love, what's going on? Kira, what's going on? Pin the message. Did I pin it the right one? Yes, I did. And I just wanted to talk about how these men are jealous of Black women. They're jealous, angry, upset, and they're creating narratives, storylines. Now, this isn't new as far as men creating different storylines, or let me just put it bluntly as what it is: lies, just lies. Men have been doing that since the creation of the Bible. Okay, just lies. All they do is lie. I should make a song called Lies. Okay, and so we live our life based on many lies told. Some lies we know about, some lies even we start to believe because we've been told the lies since we were born, since we were children. And as we grow older, if we don't do the research to figure out if it's true or not, we'll believe the lie. Ergo, some women who believe the lie, even the women who believe the lie. Now, some things we just have to sometimes, like some things that I've heard even as a child, well, let me put it in my teens. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like I was never one of the people who you could just tell me anything and I just believed you. And, I was never that type of person. I was like legally. When I was like 2, I was like, why, mama? Legally want to know. And that's a good thing that the kids, from when they're damn here born and can speak, they question everything. Those of you with children, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. There's a phase of why? Well, I tell them stop doing that. Why? What are you doing? And if I tell him to stop doing something, don't do something, or even if I tell him to do something, he wants to know why. And that is like our children teaching us something so damn early that we need to question pretty much. Actually, we need to question everything. Now, some things you're not going to question because you already have questioned them earlier on, and you came up with your answer. But y'all notice we got a lot of people who don't question anything. And sometimes you got to question things more than once, like because things change. You change. We change as we get older. At least that's what you're supposed to do. Hey, Kira, that's you.
Hey.
Okay. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you, Mom?
I'm doing good. Nicky is still sick. But he didn't go to sleep until like 5 o'clock. We were knocked out sleep around him.
He got the sniffles. He ain't sick.
Yeah, right. He got the flu. So
He must have an advanced copy because he still moving the group. That's what I'm talking about. Don't let it get you down, Licky.
Oh yeah, that's how kids do. They be sick as hell, but they still moving.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Lucky
Unless they,
them. I
which is a
haven't
good
seen that
thing.
part, but
Oh yeah. Kids don't really get in bed sick like that when they little like this. You can have a kid sick and not even know it.
that's true. Now that I think about it as a kid, I didn't really start going down for the count. Now that I think about it, until I started going, first grade and, those kind of ages where I was like, oh, I feel, dicks and all that kind of stuff. That's true.
Yeah, but you felt bad, but you still wanted to get up and play though, remember?
Yeah, that is true. I did.
So
and
that's
mom's like, sit down, you can't.
Yeah. The kids don't want to sit down. They don't want to sit still. So that's why you have to just know them to know that they sick. You just can look in their eyes and tell that they sick, they're not feeling well. But yeah, the kids don't want to, they don't want to be in no bed. They don't want to be strapped down to no room. They just want to run and play. They could be damn here dying unless unless something really hurt them. If something really hurt them, they'll let you know. But even then, they don't want to sit still. They don't want to sit still. So yeah, he been jumping all around and everything. But yeah, he's sick though. Hopefully, he been coughing all night. And I had to put his medicine, I had to sneak it to him. I put him in his juice. That's the only reason I've been giving him soda. Because I know he'll drink it. And I could put the medicine in it and it covers up the taste. I can't put that medicine in apple juice. He could tell it tastes funny. If I put it he'd be like, my mom, I don't like this.
It's all that home cooking. He can tell from the taste, but like,
Yeah, so I'm trying to sneak him some juice. While I tried to give him some while he was asleep. I said, "Leaky, drink a little soda." And I put the cup in his mouth. He took a few sips because he was coughing in his sleep. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. So babies question everything when they get a certain age. When they get about 2, 3, that's when it's why, everything.
Why?
Go sit down. Why? Stop running. Why? Let's put on your clothes. Why? Let's go outside. Why? Want to get on the swing? Yep. They don't ask question. If it's something they really want, they don't question that. But if anything that they just be like, why? And it's so innocent. They'll be, why, mama?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Oh man.
I love when they say why, because it is so innocent. And I never do that about other adults when they're like, stop asking me why. It's like, can't you tell how innocent that sounds? Like they literally want to know why.
Yeah, but then when you give them the answer, they even ask why that, which is not even a bad thing. Because yeah, why? I said because it's time to go. Why? Well, you go and see your mommy. Why? And then he'll say, I don't want to go see mommy, even though he loves his mommy, y'all. Leaky kids are funny because he love it here, right? He loves us all, but he loves his mom too. So he don't want to go. He don't want to leave us. But then if his mom comes to the door, and sometimes some of y'all who y'all know exactly what I'm talking about, they cry. They don't want to go. Like Leaky could cry. He don't want to go. But as soon as he sees his mom, he wants to go, but he don't want to go. He's like, I want to be with mommy, but I don't want to leave y'all. I'm like, babe, you can't have it both at the same time. So I remember one day, y'all, he proved this to be, this shit was funny. She came to the door and we were like, he was crying. He didn't want to leave. And we were like, he was kicking and everything. So I told my son, I said, look, if he don't want to leave, ask her, could he stay? We don't want to make him go. This is his house, right? That's his house too. This is his house too. He got 2 homes. I said, we don't want to make him go. Maybe, maybe there's some reason he don't want to go. So she comes to the door to get him and he's crying. So she says, well, she called him Poppy. She said, Poppy, you want to stay? And he looks at her And he shakes his head, yes. And then so she gets in a car and leaves. Then he starts crying because he wants his mommy. So then my son calls her and say, hey, he's crying. He want to go with you. So she comes back because she hadn't left the neighborhood yet. She comes back and she comes to get him and he starts crying because he don't want to go with her. But that's a kid. That's kids. They want both their parents. They love both their parents and they want to be with both of them at the same time. But hey, they can't have everything they want. You know what I mean? I just felt so sorry for them because you kids really should be in the home with both their parents, but hey, nobody should have to deal with abuse and shit like that just to make sure the kids are okay. And that's why I tell y'all, like I was married for many years simply, and in my mind I would kept saying I'm staying for the kids, right? Because I wasn't being abused or anything like that. I don't know. I just felt like we had grown apart. That's what it was. I felt like things I wanted to do, he didn't want to do. And things he wanted to do, I didn't want to do. I would do them. Like ever since we got married, I did things with him that I didn't want to do, but I did them for him, right? And he was supposed to do the same for me, but he wasn't doing the same for me at sometimes. So anyway, that's and not believing everything you. But it's just like I be confused with you typing. I don't know. No.
Oh no, that was just for me.
Oh, okay.
Because the question you asked, I just wanted to make sure that
that is a good question. Why asking why and not believing everything you hear offered? That is what I said, and that is true. And kids do it early on, because remember they don't know much or nothing. We as parents are teaching our kids. That's what's important for us to know in this moment too. For all parents, right? We teach our children. We teach them based on what we say, and we especially teach them based on what we show them. So to tell a kid, like I remember back in the day, they wouldn't give us any answers. They would tell us, stay in the kid's place. They would tell us, they would say things, but we wasn't stupid. We could see what they're doing or not doing, right? And I realized I have a lot of my parents, some things that they did, I also do. And if we realize that, like I realized that when I was raising my kids, I already knew this. So I made sure to only show them what it is that I thought was beneficial for them. Right. So like back in the day, now my mom never did it because people didn't knock it out of the door because we lived on private property, on our property, right? So I never had solicitation, none of that. People didn't even know where we lived. They didn't even know that area existed. So unless you came back there, most times accidentally, people, you didn't even know that part existed. So I never dealt with that, but I did see it on TVs, shows where, somebody would knock at the door and the mom or the dad or somebody tell them we're not here. Tell them we're not here, right? It might be like a Mormon, somebody knocking at the door to sell you something or to come and preach to you and shit like that. So I used to see it on TV, and the parent would tell the kid to tell them that I'm not home. Tell them I'm not home. Now, you think that's innocent because you use your kid to go and lie for you because the kid looking at you like, but you are home. And then, but you their parents, so they'll go say, Mom not here. Nobody's here. I've seen on TV where the kid go and say, my mama say she not here. You know what I mean? Like as if telling that my mama just told me to tell you that she ain't here. Anyway, these things are important because your kids gonna end up doing that or making the decision like not to do it. And essentially you're teaching your kids to be liars. And then when they get older and they start lying and you want to know and whip their ass because they lying, but you taught them to lie. And you actually taught them to lie for no reason. Because you going to that door and telling somebody, hey, I'm not interested, and just closing the door, that would have been it. You didn't have to send your kid to lie for you. Right? But I know, and because I didn't experience that as a kid, like my mom telling, like people knocking at the door, that's why I was so naive. Like I told y'all one time, somebody knocked at the door. We was in the army. They knocked at the door, and I was like, I'm not interested, but they kept talking and talking, and then I didn't know how to handle it farther than that. So I let him talk. I even signed some papers, but in my mind, I kept saying, because he said, yeah, what you gonna do? We're gonna send the books. They were encyclopedias. And he said, and you'll accept them. And in my mind, I was like, well, yeah, I'll agree. And when they send the books, I will not accept them. Which if I don't accept them, then that means I don't agree. That's what I was thinking in my mind. Right. So I remember those people. I'll never forget it because I signed the paper, but it wasn't an actual contract. I later found out that it was what they call a promissory note. That's what they told me anyway, a promissory. But when they sent those encyclopedias, they tried to deliver them like 8 times. And I kept saying, no. One time, hubby was accepting them because he didn't know what was going on. Right. I was pulling up and the truck was in the front of the house and they was dropping it off and hubby was grabbing them. I was like, nah, wait, nah. I said, wait. I said, nah, we don't want them. And I told hubby, he looking at me like he don't know what's going on because he didn't know. And I said, these are encyclopedias that I signed. I said, we don't want them. He said, why not? I said, because they're expensive. Okay. They were expensive. And so that was it. But what I'm saying basically, though, we got to stop lying to our children when we don't have to. Back in my day, I used to hear this thing called, it's just a little white lie. Even so, that's a parent telling the kid that, yeah, that wasn't true, but I want you to know that sometimes you tell little white lies. Right? And but then there's a generation where the parents wasn't teaching the kids that. So I don't even hear people say white lies anymore. Do you hear people use that term anymore? Little white lies?
Mm-mm.
That's right. It went away, but in my time, that was a term always used. Oh, it's just a little white lie. And I guess a little white lie is almost like a lie you tell for the greater good. for the goodness. It's not a bad lie, but it's a white lie, which is like a good, like it's just a lie that you told. It's not gonna hurt anyone. That's how they used to say it. Let me look up.
Yeah, that door analogy that you just gave, that's what they would have considered a white lie. The minute the kid would have said, well, why did you have me lie when you told me you're telling me not to lie? And they're like, well, that's a little white lie. That's okay.
Yes. And that's what the parents would have said. But parents stopped saying that, especially in our community. I don't even hear the term white lie being even used anymore. And we got bolder, like my generation, and I do blame my generation for a lot of things. Some of there's good things, great things we did. And then there's a lot of things we fucked up and did. But you got to understand, we're a different generation than I'm a whole different. My generation is totally different than our parents' generation. Not even just because of technology, but everything changed during my generation. Like we mentioned it before, in the movies, in the TV. First of all, when I was a kid, In my parents' generation, TV was black and white. They were small little black and white TVs, and there was only one TV in the house, and it was usually in the living room or, the area where the family congregated, which was either the living room or a den, which I don't even hear people call nothing a den anymore, or the kitchen area, which the kitchen area is where people sat around the table to eat, and they would roll. The TV used to be on rollers, like there was a TV cart, similar to what we got now, TV stands, but the TV stand was called a TV cart. And the reason it was called a cart, because you could push it around. It was on something that could be pushed from room to room if you wanted it to. And so, but my generation, now we're talking, women have the right to abortion in my generation, right? My parents' generation, though, my mom didn't have the right to that until, I don't think that came about until like the early 70s. I was already born, right? So women didn't have the right to their own bodies and the decision of their own bodies. Women they was still setting up marriages. Like your father or your family members got together to help you get married. Marriage happened early. So that's my parents' generation, right? And every generation before that, that's how that happened for the most part. I'm not saying everybody got married. Okay, I'm not saying it. The men say that shit. They're, oh yeah, if you didn't get married, it's true that in a lot of areas, if a woman wasn't married by a certain age, which was like if she was 20, 21, not married, she was considered an old maid. And then people would ask, well, what's wrong with her? Like something got to be wrong. But that is true. That's my parents' generation, though. And then my generation decided, nah, we don't, hey, we knew we had opportunities to get jobs. My parents' generation, the most, especially in the Black community, to be a secretary was to be something sophisticated. I remember thinking I want to be a secretary. Like, yeah, I'm going to be a secretary. And that was like the highest thing that you could think of being back then. For a regular woman, Black, right? Sitting at a typewriter, y'all. Learning typing in school, they actually taught typing. And I'm talking about the typing classroom was large as shit. It was the largest class I ever seen in the school. Besides band and goddamn typing class and PE, those three. PE, which is physical education, typing class, and band room. And our acapella room was just as big, I guess. So those are rooms where you don't need desk, right? A lot of desk, except for that typing class. That typing class, well, I'm not even lying. I know it had to have been close to 100 people in that class with lots of desks and typewriters at it, because it was such one of those things that they thought was needed, which it was. Still, right now, nobody taking typing classes, but people have learned how to type, though. I look at my sons who claim they don't know how to type. I'm like, I gave him a typing test, and he's typed like 40-something words a minute, because y'all grew up typing. You just was using texting, right? You grew up texting, and then you grew up playing video games on computers and things like that. And so even though you never got any formal education, your mind knows where all those letters are on that keyboard. Okay, they didn't teach you formally how to put your fingers so you can get faster results. Like I used to type close to 100 words a minute. Now, I started off at something like 45 words a minute. That's beginning, and that's with me looking down. And then I got up to, I think the fastest time I ever did was like 89 words per minute. That's with no mistakes. just looking at the document at the right, or the left of you, depending on if you're left-handed or right-handed, and just typing the word for word, just looking at the document and typing with no mistakes. Now, if I had some mistakes, it was faster, but it was about 89, 88 words per minute with 0 mistakes. But think about that. If we was limited, even though it sounds like it's limited now, because it is limited today, but back then, to be a secretary was something like everybody wanted to be. It's crazy, right? You was either going to continue down your family route, like my grandmother used to clean for people. So, of course, I never thought about that. That never crossed my mind, right? Working in a restaurant, my family are cooks. My dad used to cook right there on Bourbon Street. Actually, my whole dad's side of the family were cooks and still are. All of them pretty much work in a restaurant, in some fancy restaurant in Louisiana. Okay, that's my dad's side of the family. And my mom's side of the family, well, my grandmother cleaned for people, and my aunts, they ended up, like I said, being secretaries. When they learned how to type and take shorthand, which I don't even know if shorthand still exists today. I haven't even heard that. Let me look that up. When you take shorthand, when you literally, I remember my mom taking shorthand in college. My mom went to, it was called OIC. OIC. It was like a technical college or a trade. I guess you call it a trade college today, community college back then, but it was right there in New Orleans. I remember getting on the bus going there, or my dad dropping her off and catching the bus to get back or whatever. But anyway, she used to go there and she was learning shorthand. And it would be like a whole sentence would be a squiggly line, y'all. I still don't know shorthand. It was taught in high school as well with the typing class, but I never took it. I think that would have been my senior year if I would have took typing for 3 years. I think that 4th year, which would have been my senior year, they would have taught me shorthand. But by then, I didn't want to take typing no more, so I switched to acapella and shit like that, or acapella. Anyway, but yeah, the generations, even though it's just one generation away, it's really a big difference. Like our children, y'all not that far from us, right? But I guess I say this to say that there's a lot of things that we did differently that y'all continue to do. Y'all haven't created anything new. Millennials, I don't know what y'all created new. I'm quite sure it's something, because y'all didn't create the internet. We did. Y'all wasn't the first on the internet. Y'all were children and your parents was already on the internet, right? Let's see what else. I guess the only thing that y'all just grabbed what we had, and you had it from birth. So you had it from beginning, where we got it when we was either teens, early adults, or late adults. Well, the late adults wouldn't be Gen Xers. The late adults would have been baby boomers. But the baby boomers, yeah. Let me think. So there's a big difference. So our generation also with that big burst in single motherhood, right? Because the reason being is not that the girls did anything different. What happened is the boys did something different. The families did something completely fucking different. And divorce in our community started to be something big. And so what I saw was where the young girl would still get pregnant at like 15, 16. That's not abnormal. The thing is, shotgun marriages and shit like that ended. And that's mainly because that mother of the kid who just got pregnant, the dad wasn't there. Because see, it was the dad that would have pulled out that gun and said, hey, we got a situation. You know what I mean? In our generation, the mothers took over things, but the dad used to take over things, and he wasn't playing. He didn't want his child to be thought of in the community as something negative. And therefore, there was going to be a goddamn wedding. That's just what it was. Your mother knew it. Everybody knew it. Okay? Everybody knew it. But then our generation stopped doing that. Or let me put it, maybe it was the baby boomers. The baby boomers that really stopped that shit. Because if I think about it, I was a kid, so I couldn't have stopped it, right? So, but it wouldn't have been my parents' generation neither. It would have been like that generation in between, like my aunts. My aunt who's like 10 years older than me, 12 years older than me. That group of women right there, they started to want to protect their goddamn sons, right? And by protecting their son, they think protecting their son was to say, he's too young to get married. And not only that, but then it wasn't making him be responsible for his fucking children either. Okay? That's why we got the baby boomers. That's baby boomers. They were bringing the motherfucking babies into the world left and right. You know, even though people had large families back in the day, you know, large families didn't necessarily mean that woman was having all the goddamn babies. I think people assume that, you know, like my grandmother had 10 kids. I don't know, because when I go back, I'm looking to talk to one of my aunts. I need one that who's gonna talk to me who is old enough to know, though. Like my mother, she would have been still too young to know the truth, because my mother is for my granddad. But my grandmother had been married 2 times before my granddad. Okay, she was married twice, and she had kids for those men. And I think I'm not sure, factually sure yet. There's one aunt that I know I can speak to if I can get to her, but I don't know how to bring it to her. I think that some of the kids was his kids. When he passed away, they became my grandmother's kids, because they were, right? They her kids. Because I don't think my grandmother had no goddamn 10 kids. That came out of it. Because when I keep trying to ask the question, I'm like, I can name all my aunts and uncles, but there are some of them who, even though they my aunt, it's not even the aunts, it's really the uncles, right? I have a couple of uncles whom it's weird. It's like we're family, but we're not. And it's weird because even in the family, he dated family members. You see what I'm saying? Like one of my aunts dated my uncle. Y'all. And I remember being young and thinking, wait a minute. She loved him too. They loved each other. I remember my mom, when I got a little older, she even mentioned it, right? But she never said it like it was a negative thing. She never said it was like, oh, it's disgusting, or it definitely mentioned incest. She actually did kind of tell me that, well, they're not blood related. And I never thought to ask, like, what do you mean exactly? I just assumed that maybe because my grandmother was married twice. I didn't really think it through. Now I'm old enough, I can think this shit through, right? I remember her saying they are like they all related, right? They related, but my mom said they wasn't blood related. And I don't know, I just assumed that, oh, well, just like I got cousins who aren't cousins with each other. Like I have a cousin Louisa, right? And I also have a cousin, let's say Raquel, right? Raquel and Louisa. Both of those are my cousins, but they aren't cousins. And when I even think about that, I knew that all my life. I knew that Louisa was my cousin, and I knew that Raquel was my cousin, and I knew that they wasn't cousins. I knew that I learned that early on, but I never thought about how. Because actually, oh, I do know why they're not cousins, because my grandfather is Louisa's mom's dad, and Raquel mom is my grandmother's my grandmother's daughter. Raquel, yeah. So I know why they not cousins, but like my cousin Edward and my cousin Raquel, right? My cousin Edward was dating, even though he was married. This shit is crazy, y'all. The adults have always been, I don't know why these men make it seem like, oh, cheating is new in this age, and this, that, and that, and that. Listen, motherfucker. And then they act like it was always just the woman cheating, or then they'll make it seem like, oh, Papa was a Rolling Stone. Y'all act like only the man was cheating. My motherfucking aunt and my goddamn uncle, they actually, is he my uncle or my cousin? I think he's my cousin. Yeah, he's my cousin. So my aunt and my cousin, they are cousins. She's my aunt, he's my cousin, but they cousins. I didn't understand. I still don't understand it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna call one of my aunts, and I'm gonna see if I could talk to her and tell her I want to do, I want to do the family tree. Because even now thinking about this shit is confusing. And some of y'all, if y'all go back in your family and start asking, you got to ask the right people. Everybody not gonna know, right? Because you got to understand family secrets. The younger aunts and uncles may not even know nothing about it. You're going to have to go to the elders. That's why the elders are the elders. That's why they call elders. They know things that even their younger sisters and brothers don't know. That's how they're able to bury secrets. Secrets can get buried. You think that if there's a secret out there, you probably think there's some way to dig it up. Nah. If you don't get the right people and ask them the right questions at the right time when they're willing to talk, and usually that's after most people are dead. You could get people to talk after the people are dead, right? Because nobody want to talk about their family member when they're still alive. Not in a negative way, even if it's something that's not really negative, but was not something that people wanted to be known. Like I didn't start talking about a lot about my mom and dad until they passed away. I definitely wouldn't have talked about my grandparents while my mom was still alive. I wouldn't have done that. Like I wouldn't have said that I never told the story about my grandfather, my mom, them finding out they had a sister just less than 10 years ago. It probably about 10 years ago. I could go on my Facebook and get the exact time. But I think it's less than 10 years ago. Less than 10 years ago, I want y'all to know, my mom was damn near 70. She was 60 something when they found out they had a sister. The whole family. And the reason they waited to tell, she waited until my grandmother passed away. When my grandfather had been died. He died when I was a kid. I was a damn kid when my grandfather died. Like I was probably 7 years old. So the grandfather been out the picture. But my grandmother lived and got even married again. My grandmother's been married. Two men. I'm thinking it's two men before my grandfather. My grandfather passed away. And then she married again. And then he passed away. All the men passed away. Except, and then when she was about to get married again, he died. And y'all, if I told you how all those men died, the first two, I'm not sure. Okay. I heard it through the grapevine. I heard the first two through the grapevine, but I know for a fact that not my grandfather, I'm not sure, he ended up, he had diabetes, right? He went blind and then he died. Now I'm not sure the particulars behind that, but I do know that her next husband died in bed with her. And then Mr. Godfrey, which was going to be her next husband, he died in bed with her too. Those two men died of a heart attack in bed with my grandmother. And I heard the two before also died of a heart attack in bed with my grandmother. And that is how the men die. On my mother's side of the family. My dad died, y'all, of a heart attack in bed. He had gotten out the bed to go to work. He got out the bed to go to work. And so my mom thought he was going to work, but based on what my sister told me, Dad went up, he got dressed to go to work, but he already wasn't feeling well. He had said that he wasn't feeling well. And so when he got up, got dressed, went to go to work, but he didn't leave the house. He went and got in the second bedroom. Because my sister had gotten up, like she would get up when Dad was getting ready to go to work and talk to him, make him some coffee. And then she would go and get in bed with my mom. That's what we all did, y'all. My mom had this big ass, what they call it, a queen size, but that motherfucker was huge. Like, and we all, like when I go home to visit, I would wait till my dad get out the bed, and then I would go crawl in the bed with my mom. My sons did the same thing. Like all of us, my brother, my sister, all of us, we would go climb in the bed with my mom. So my sister, she made coffee for me and everything. And then when she went and got in the bed with my mom and went back to sleep. So my dad went in the third bedroom, which was the extra bedroom, and laid down. And they didn't know that he had a heart attack. The people at the job, they were so used to my dad never being late, never being not showing up, never. That the people at the job came to the door. They kept calling his phone. Then they called my mom's phone, but my mom was asleep. And then they ended up knocking at the door and saying, "Hey, is Mr. Manu here?" And he didn't show up for work. And my sister was like, "Nah, he went to work." And then she looked out and saw his truck outside. And she was like, "Wait a minute." And they went in the third room and Dad was unconscious. He had a heart attack. So it seems like that's why I'm always checking my husband. Look, I always check him to make sure. I'm talking about after we do the do and get busy. Yeah, when I throw that Scorpio stinger on his ass that night, stinging him all over the place. Yeah, he probably stopped paying attention to it, but I know early on he noticed it. I would check on him and make sure his ass was still breathing, because I think our family got a curse of killing niggas in bed. yeah, I know I'm crazy, y'all. Anyway, it's true though. It's true. Yeah, my grandmother, my great grandmother. I'm not gonna say that my mom killed my dad, y'all. I won't say that, but what I will say is that I don't know what they did the night before. I never asked her. I ain't asked. Ain't none of my motherfucking business. Okay, so I don't know. I do know that they were still active. You know, people be thinking people get old and then they don't be sexually active no more. I don't know about anybody else's family, but my family's not like that, baby. We a family of my whole family, whether they Scorpios or not. We freaky. It might be where I get it from, like growing up, just knowing, like aunts and uncles, and like my mom. She used to read those romance. My mom was more of a romance type of freakiness. You know what I mean? Like my mom used to read romance novels. She read a whole book in like less than 2 days. You know, she used to collect them too. It was just so many goddamn books. It was just books everywhere. God. Anyway, I started writing erotica, y'all. I know when I tell a story about me being 9 and I wrote into Dr. Root, I know it sounds odd, right? It sounds odd that the things I knew at the time, but like my mom was reading romance novels since I was born. So here I am as a kid picking up her books. I wouldn't even read them things. But the covers were like these white men with long flowy hair, with this white woman enthralled in his arms while they in the midst of a kiss or some shit like that. Like all the books was like that. None of them had black people on them. No, I've never seen one of them books with a black face on them ever. Just white, white, white. And he always had this long flowy hair like a woman. Oh man. Anyway, I got off my subject. What I was talking about. Anyway, I don't care what I was talking about. If you go back and you want to learn about your family members though, and stop listening to these motherfucking niggas say stupid shit, dumb shit, talk about the man who's the leader. Yeah, like leading where? I'm not saying that the man wasn't, in kind of in charge of the family, but he didn't lead with an iron fist. In fact, nobody even used the term leader. Like a man who, I guess we'll use the word leader, right? Because this is the word they use. A man who knows what he's doing and he is trusted fully by his family, then yes, his family look to him for the answers. So if you want to call that a leader, cool, right? Don't have no problem with that. The thing is, today though, we got a lot of men who haven't even left their mama's houses, talking about they want to be the lead, the head. They want to be the lead of a family. Nigga, you can want to be what the hell you want to be, but you might need to get out there and start leading some motherfuckers first before you want to lead a woman. And so you look for this woman. These niggas are excited about leading women because they know they can't lead nobody else. These niggas don't know how to pay no bills. If there was an issue with a bill, would he be able to get on the phone and handle it? And let me tell you something. If you can't do that, then how you gonna be a leader? If you can't get on the phone and handle some business, if you don't know how to talk to people, then you're not gonna be no leader of no motherfucking family. Because all you're gonna do is lead them into divorce. And I would say that most of these niggas who thought they were leaders, but they ended up divorced, that's why they divorced. They led straight into destruction. Them niggas destroyed the family. And they want to blame the woman. Oh, the woman fault. She destroyed. No, nigga, the leader destroyed the fucking family. The man who was supposed to be knowing how to handle his business. That's who destroyed the family. So leaders understand everybody who is following them. And let me give you an example that some of you not gonna like. An example is I got married to my husband, right? And he, while we were dating, and even thereafter, right after we got married, he's supposed to get to know me. He's supposed to know. If you don't know the people you leading, how do you even lead them effectively? You need to know my strengths and my weaknesses, what I like and don't like. You need to know all of that shit in order to lead me if you want success in our family. But, a man who decides that he wants to lead and then he goes and cheats, but he knows I'm not the cheating type. I'm not accepting that shit. Hold on. Hello? 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 Hello?
James Moore for the National Coalition for Disabled Veterans.
They call, and then I get these goddamn recordings. Anyway, so this is the thing, right? A man, he's supposed to know the woman he's married to, even if you don't know her all the way. Like, for instance, hubby and I got married pretty early, so of course he didn't know everything about me, right? He didn't know everything. We did have like lots of talks and conversations, though, pretty open. But he didn't know everything about me, just like I didn't know everything about him. The thing is, though, a man is supposed to know the people who's following him, and a leader is somebody who knows how to get people to follow him, right? And how do you do that? You do that by getting to know the people. You need to know your children. You don't get to dictate who your children are. That's why people fuck up. You don't get to tell your children that they need to do this, and that, as far as the person they're going to be. You got to learn who they are as they're learning who they are. You offer them different avenues and different ways. And, you get them to play sports, or if they want to play the sport. And then if they like it, they'll stick to it. And if they don't, they'll move on to something else. You definitely want to push education at them. And of course, you ain't got no choice but to harp on them about that, because they got to go through 12 years of schooling, right? And you want them to do well. So you kind of get on that. But as far as trying to get them to play a sport that you wanted to play, just because you wanted to play it and you think your children should play it, or if you did play it and you think your children got to be just like you, okay? That's some stupid shit. You end up fucking up your children, because you're supposed to get to know who your children are and know how, like Leaky, I know that I got to handle him a certain way if I want certain results. Some parents, though, would just spank them. Like, you want them to do something and they don't do it, then you smack the shit out of them. And then they start doing it. But is that the effective way of raising your children? Because honestly, you're raising somebody who's going to be abusive. Like, we wondering where all these abusive people came from. Are we shocked that they got so many abusive motherfuckers in the world? Like, I need y'all to think about that. If I start spanking legally every time he tell me no, or every time he say why, or, what am I teaching him? I'm teaching him that force through abuse will get him what he wants. When he get a girlfriend or a wife and she decides she don't want to do something he want her to do, and he decides to smack the shit out of her because his mama or his daddy or his grandma smacked the shit out of him when he didn't do what he wanted to do. Hubby just texted me. I don't even know if hubby downstairs, y'all, because I can't see that screen right now. We are fucking up our children. A lot of people are fucking up their children. And then, so you hear people say, oh, you spoil them if you don't spank them. There's other ways of dealing with your goddamn kids than to hit them. Now, am I beyond spanking them? Now, last result, after trying to negotiate, right? I try to conversate. I give him the answers he wants. He want to know why? I said, because because we got to do that. I don't just say because my mom said so. I'll give him a reason so he'll understand why we're doing what we're doing. Everything about a child is a teachable moment. So I want you to think about that. Every time you're dealing with children, those are teachable moments. You may not think about it, you may not know, but if legally, if I tell him, let me change your pamper, and he tells me no, then I run around and say, come on, let my mom change you. You stinky. I'm letting him know he's stinky. That's why we need to change him. My mom don't want a stinky boy near her. I do all of that, and I'm letting him know why. Most parents back in the day would say, Not all though, not all, right? But there was a lot of things where a child stay in a child's place because I said so. My mom wasn't this because I said so type. My dad wasn't because I said so type. They loved me, so they treated me as such. And abusing me is not what they wanted to do. Probably at the gun store. That's what he just told me. Anyway, so teachable moments. We teach our children. We teach them not just by what we say to them, but we teach them on what we do around them, what we do to them. And if you don't want your child to be abusive, then maybe you shouldn't abuse him. And then, yeah, smacking them in the face. What kind of shit is that? That is like, I've seen abuse, y'all. When I was a kid, I watched my friends get abused. I ain't seen nobody in my family. Listen, I got spankings. Okay? I got spankings. I ain't getting no goddamn, what you would call, I guess, whooping, like where they whip my ass. But I did get some spankings. Listen, I got hit with the belt. I never got hit with no goddamn extension cord. My grandmother used to beat us with a slipper. Like a slipper. That's not even as bad. As a matter of fact, the slipper didn't even hurt. You know what hurt us? Is that it was a pissy slipper. we didn't want to get hit with that slipper, baby. We would get hit
That's
with a
why
switch.
she did it. What she need to hit you for? She just throw that at you. She know y'all gonna run. Y'all know what she put on it.
My grandma. I'm not sure you was here when I told this story. So my grandmother, she's from the bayou. This is my dad's side. They from the bayou.
Toilet, yeah.
Yeah, no. My grandma used to, when we would be walking to the store. My grandma would just, yeah, she'll stop. She'll stop, and I'll look, and my grandma, and it would run down into the goddamn slipper. I'm not even joking. My grandma would just stop and pee. Right there, standing up like she was a man. It would just run down the leg. And then when she was done, she just started walking like regular. No. Oh my God. I remember when we would do something we shouldn't have done. Like we might go hunting, but we forgot to tell them that we was going. And we in the woods hunting and shit, and nobody know where we're at. And we come back with guns, and we done shot a rabbit or whatever we done killed, or we may not have killed anything that day. We come back, and Granny, my grandma is like, "Where y'all been? Y'all didn't even let it, And she go get the slipper. Oh Lord, go get the slipper. We didn't want to touch those slippers. But she would hit us with the slipper, y'all. The pee is just slinging all over.
I knew it. I know exactly what kind of slipper you talking about. That furry, non-fabric having with that piece of white film on the bottom. Yeah, I know what slipper you talking about. I don't know what the hell is with them slippers. It's like they were flimsy as hell, but they absorb so much shit. And I'm like, why do you have this, ma'am? You aren't the only one. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't piss, but I'm like, why is this slipper always wet? And why are you always making me bring it to you? Oh damn, y'all! I'm about to go look like a Atari did a video about Destiny roasting Sinji's sister. Oh Lord. That's not even shocking because Sinji's sister went on that, baby. That shit was crazy. I like Sinji, so I ain't say nothing. But I think I did listen to that video and broke it down, and I was, oh man, we got a lot of people who I don't even know. I feel like
Y'all gonna figure it out. I think people gonna figure it out. I think once y'all really want somebody, or once you come across somebody, but I don't know if y'all gonna come across people, because a lot of people not going outside no more. Y'all not really out and about. But anyway, yeah, you're right. The grandma in the slipper, man. My grandma, she used to pee, y'all. My grandmother she was native. She was native. Her family, based on what she told me. In fact, yes, the DNA test. One of my cousins took the DNA test, which would be my grandmother's side of the family, because wait, he took the DNA test. We got the same great grandma. Wait, yeah. So my grandmother is not his grandmother. My grandmother is his aunt, because his grandfather is my grandmother's brother. And the reason why we know the DNA is for both of us, because we share the same grandmother, great grandmother. Okay, so we share the same great grandmother, which means that is my grandmother's DNA, and that's his grandfather's DNA too. So everybody in your family don't have to take a DNA test, y'all. Like, y'all can find, y'all do have to find somebody though with this, with it's more the mother. The mother is the important thing when it comes to DNA. It has to be, so if you have something come like if I have a cousin and they have the same dad but don't have the same mom, then y'all got to take separate DNA tests. You can't rely on the same DNA. But as long as there's a mother in common with y'all, a mother or a grandmother, a great grandmother, then both of y'all don't have to take a DNA test. One of y'all could take it. Y'all find somebody in your family, like y'all get together with y'all cousins who have the same grandmother, and y'all put in the money, right? Because those DNA tests, by the way, could be expensive. If you want one that tell you all about the illnesses and shit like that, that shit expensive. Then shit could cost about $500. I think it's $200 if you just want one that's gonna tell you, point to where your family may come from. And it costs more if you want to know more details about it. And then it costs more and more if you want everything, if you want your medical history and shit like that. Now, if you want one of those type though, yeah, y'all gotta have same mother, same grandmother. And then so he took the test, and because we share the same grandmother, great grandmother, should I say, then it pointed our family to where we came from. And forgot what part of Texas. Here come this goofy dude. Let's see, this dude goofy. Let him entertain us for 2 minutes, because he ain't gonna last up here for 2 minutes. Siri, start timer. Hey Siri, start timer.
You sound stupid. You come from your father's DNA, not a woman. You don't come from a woman. You get most of your DNA from your father, you idiot. You dumb bum, Terry. You retarded.
For how long? Are you still up here? Because I'm shocked. Watch you click off, y'all. Told you. That nigga didn't last up here but for 15 goddamn seconds, you dumbass nigga. That nigga said you get most of your DNA from where? Your dad. Is that true, nigga? You dumbass nigga, you dumb. If you think about it, a woman is carrying most of everything that's needed. We just need the man to inseminate to the goddamn egg. So where is most of the DNA coming from, damn nigga? Huh? Hello? Weirdo. You're a weirdo. Okay. Why don't you look it up? I'm not saying you don't get any of your father's DNA. I'm not saying that. I'm saying though, when they trace people back, dude, They trace the lineage of the mother. That's what they trace. Because your dad, even though when I have boys, everything they're gonna trace is gonna be through me. When they have sons or daughters, everything gonna come through me. They're gonna be able to trace their lineage through me, through the mother. The mother, the grandmother, the great-grandmother, the great-great-grandmother, the great-great-great-great-grandmother, the great-great-great-great-grandmother, the great nigga. That's how, look, that's how everybody can be traced. To Eve, you dumb bitch. They not tracing nobody to Adam, nigga. They tracing everybody to Eve, to the woman. You dumb. They ain't gonna, look, they'll be able to, they'll like, if, they'll never, none of you daddies gonna ever be traced back through no DNA. Everybody getting traced. Now, would it be ever able to do that? And why would they? Right? Why would they do that? What's the need of tracing back your father? Yes, they can figure out who your father is, but even that is going to be still based on their mother, nigga. Do you know when they trace back fathers, did you know this is how it's done, right? So you do a DNA test, and then you go and register, right? You register your name. That's how you're going to get all your information. It's going to come through an email, and it's going to be on a site where you can start getting matches, right? It'll tell you you've been matched to this person, that person, this person, that person. If you go to see who you've been matched to, it's going to be women. These women may not even be your dad. It could be your dad's side of the family, but it's going to be traced through a woman though, right? So they're going to be traced to this woman who also took a test. And then what they're going to do is you could contact that woman and say, hey, through your DNA, I think I have a father in your family. Do you know anybody, and you would give them the little details of who you are, where you from, where you was born, and that's how it works. Now, they may have a man who you get connected to, but even when you connected to him, it's because of his goddamn mother. Because they tracing it through the woman's DNA, dumbass nigga. You dumb. That means even if you go take a DNA test, they gonna splice up your DNA, and you're gonna have a paternal and a maternal. But even your paternal side is through a woman. That's how this shit works. You dumb. I don't even know why I gave you that little minute, nigga. Hey, so if I say what's going on, why folks don't go outside no more. I don't know why people don't go outside no more, but even I was outside yesterday. I don't really, I'm an older woman. I didn't get this COVID shot yet. I keep getting COVID. But since I got COVID the first time, I ain't gonna lie, everything to change, man. I feel like I'm out of breath more often from that first time. So I know I got what they call, I forget what they call it, but there's some people who caught COVID and it carries over. Even though I may not have COVID again, I'm still suffering from COVID, right? I realize I'm out of breath. Like, that shit hit me that first time. That shit hit me hard. Like, I'm shocked I'm alive. I thought I was dying. I signed on Facebook, man. I wasn't even in the hospital. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I was on this bitch like, and that was before anybody knew what COVID was. I was like, I don't know what this is. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Anyway, but people don't go outside much anymore. People not doing, and even when they go out, they're not meeting each other. They're not going to places where you can meet And then, like I said, the last time I went to the club, this was, look, let me see, because time keep going by. We lost like 3 years long. So, my dad been gone. I think it's been 5 years, maybe 6 years ago. Like early 30s now.
There you go.
Wow. Oh, I didn't even know I was gone. How long have I been gone?
Mm-hmm. No, it glitched for like a second and then you came back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you must have been talking because you were talking when you came back, and yeah, we couldn't hear you for a second there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, it must be my internet doing something because it disconnected from the chat too. But anyway, what I was saying is that although they call me Aunt Vanya, all of them, only one of them is my niece, and the others are cousins. Okay. Anyway, so we went to the club. I think I told y'all that's when they dropped the money on my head and all that good shit. We get in free every time. I don't know if they get in free. I don't think, because they was like, hey, they were like, I'm not paying $25 to get in the club. And I was like, pay? I'll pay. I'm never. Let me think about this. The only time I ever, was the NCO club? Did we have to pay to get in the NCO club? I don't even know. If I ever paid to get in a club, it was probably if you had to pay to get in the NCO club, which I think you may have had to pay. I had to ask husband. I can't remember that. But I never paid to get in no goddamn club. I've never been to no club and had to pay to get in.
I'm thinking about it. Me neither.
Yeah, there are clubs that charge, but I never had to pay to get in. Like I could be in line like everybody else, and then be like, "Oh, you could get in." Oh,
yeah. That's what they say. Yeah.
Yeah. So I never paid to get in the club, and so my nieces, when they were like, "Well, I'm not paying that to get in the club," I was like, "Oh, you got." I told them I'll get it, right? I knew I wasn't going to pay. I told them I'll pay for them, but usually if it's a group of you, and plus they younger than me, but them people were shocked, like I don't even know. But anyway, yeah, they was with me, so we all got in together. They were like, "You could go in," and I said, "Well, I'm with them." So, oh yeah, they could go in too. They were young and pretty. But really, clubs supposed to be really free for women, to be honest, y'all, because there would be no men at the club if it wasn't for the women. And they want women to be in the club. Why would I pay the $25 to go in the club for fucking what? Like I'm just asking. I always wonder why women pay to get in the club.
That sounds like a field trip bomb. It sounds like a bomb squad field trip.
Why would I always wondered that, because the club cannot exist without you women. Like,
no,
y'all
that's a
heard
good question. Yeah, can you still get in now today as a woman without paying? That's a good question.
That they used to have women's night, ladies' night. That's what
Ladies'
they call it,
night.
ladies' night, ladies' night. And then they also do have it where a woman could get in free, but she got to get there by a certain time. But I ain't getting no goddamn club by no goddamn 10 o'clock. I haven't even left my house. I'm just started getting
you
dressed
don't show up
at
until
10.
like maybe after midnight.
That's right.
Yeah, you just started doing pre-gaming by 10. That's if the girls done showed up yet. I mean, that's if the girls done showed up. Yeah.
Stepfather said, I'm kicking my kids out the house, go play outside and get dirty. I know that's right. But the kids don't go out like even my kids. They used to go between. My kids are millennials. They the later millennials, but yeah, I told them to go out and they like going out. They would be out there with their bikes or with their skateboards or with their friends playing football, or they would go and play basketball. My kids would go and jump in trees and shit. They were just doing a lot. And then they also would come inside and want to play video games. So in order for them to play video games, I would tell them they have to go out and play. Go out and play. You know, that's my time of cleaning up and cooking. And then they could come back in and play video games with their friends if they want to do that. But these days, parents aren't even making the kids do both. Like, I think you got to have a healthy balance. Of course, when they're young, it's easier for you to keep them in the house. It was easier if I would have just kept them in the house, because I would have thought I could keep them out of trouble. I could protect them. But nah, that's selfish. You gotta tell them to go out. They gotta learn how to be around people. They gotta learn how to talk to people. I think a lot of parents are destroying the kids. I think so.
Yeah,
I don't think they're
yeah.
doing it intentionally. I think they're doing it as a way of protecting them, but it harmful. Just like
because of development.
Right. Homeschooling your kids, right? We were thinking about homeschooling. Not me, because I feel like I could teach weekly up to a certain point, but after that I can't do much. I could teach him his addition and mind, subtraction. Maybe I can't even teach him division and times, because that's a whole nother way. Like, I learned that with my kids when I was teaching my son's division, and that teacher, he went to school doing it my way, and that woman wrote a nasty note. Well, she didn't say nothing nasty. I took it like a nasty note, like, what is this? We didn't teach him this way. Why would you do this? What do you mean, why would I do this? It's a motherfucking answer. And then that's when I found out, in school, they don't care if you get the right answer or not. That's why they want you to show the work. They want you to see that you could get the answer. And I'm like, well, if the answer, however you get the answer, if the answer is right, what is you talking about?
Yep.
I don't understand.
They started doing that crap when I was in school. They're like, no, we want you to do it the formula the way we taught you. But if it's right and I got the right answer, why does that matter?
Exactly. It don't even matter. I think y'all may have seen me do some math, and I think, like, I remember my son, I almost spanked him that day, y'all. I was mad. He came and
you told us that story.
Yeah.
Come to find out it was a teacher.
Yeah, it was a word problem. So back then, a lot of math was word problems, which was weird to me, because that's not how we grew up. We didn't grow up with a lot of word problems. But I get it, right? You want the kid to be able to read something and be able to figure out what you got to do to get the answer. So I understood that. So when we read it, I was like, but baby, this is a division. You got to divide in order to get this answer. He was like, okay. I said, he was looking at me like he confused. I said, so I showed him the division symbol. It used to be two of them. I don't know. I think it's a third one. I think the new one is a slash. I'm not sure, but let me see. Let me share my screen. Let me see if I can do that. How do I want to do it? Let me get this clip so y'all can see. Man, that shit was so. When I said, hey, I said, you saw this symbol before? And he looked at me like, no. I said, boy, stop lying. I said, wait a minute, you're not paying attention in school? He was like, I never saw that before. He was like shaking his head. He didn't say the word. My son don't talk that much. When he just smirk at me, shake his head. That's the oldest one. That's what he was doing back then. And I was like, boy, I said, boy, you're not paying attention in class. I said, your daddy gonna be mad. I said, so I showed him the other division symbol. I said, you ain't seen this one before? He was like, no. Like,
no, it's different now.
I was ready to whip his ass myself. I'm not even joking, y'all. It was that bad. I was like, wait a minute. You're not paying attention in class? Boy, your daddy gonna whip your ass. So I was gonna put it on his daddy. Right? I was like, So I taught him. I said, okay, let me calm down. And I showed him both ways. Let me see how it go. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Okay. Give me let me get a paper and then I'll share the screen in a second. Okay, now. But when that woman told me what she told me, I ain't trying to teach him that ever a motherfucking game. That is true. Okay. I was like, okay. And then they did give, what's that? Oh, they did give opportunities where the parents could come and learn a new math, but the school was far away. What I look like, man. Even when I went to university, though, they ain't teaching no goddamn division and shit like that. They would surpass all that shit. Let me see. Share screen. Where we at? I don't need to share the sound. I need that. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom. And there we go. Okay, cool. Y'all can see. Okay, so the two division signs, the first one I showed him was this symbol, where you would have, let's say, a number here, and let's say the number was 22 here. So that's 2 divided by 22. If y'all can y'all see it? Is it clear?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 2 divided by 22. And then if I want to do the other symbol that I showed him was this symbol. That's what that line and that like that. And 2 divided by 22 would also be 22 divided by 2. So when you use that symbol with the line with the 2 dots, this is division and this is division. Right? When you do it this way, I made it easy because we know 22. So you would take this 2 and you go to this first number. 2 divided by 2 is 1. You put the 1 on top. Then you would take this number, 1 times 2. 1 times 2 is 2. So you put the 2 under this 2. And then now you add, or should I say you subtract in this area. So 2 subtracted by 2 is 0, right? So then what you do, you bring down the next number, right? So you bring down the next number, which is 2. Then you go the same thing. You go 2 divided by 2 is 1. And you do the same thing again. 1 times 2 is 2. And so that's 0. So that's not a number. So the answer is 11. The answer is 11. Here, 2 divided by 2 is the same exact thing. You know it's going to be 11. This one is, you would have to just work it out. And you would, this is the way you work it out. This is the way you actually work it out. And this is like the question. Okay. So let's do another one a little harder. Let's do 5 divided by, let's see, 182. I just picked a number. 5, so 5 divided by 1 don't go, right? So then you go to the next number. You could either put a 0 here if you want, just to kind of so you'll know that nothing goes over that 1. So then you go 5 divided by 18, right? And the reason you do 18 because you couldn't do it by just the 1. Okay. So you just go to the next place. So 5 divided by 18 is 3. And 3 times 5 is 15. And that leaves 3, right? 8 from 5 is 3, right? So now you got 5. You got the 3. Now you bring down the 2, right? And now it's 5 divided by 32, which is 5, right? No, 6. 6 times 5 is 30. And then you bring down the 2. Now there's no more numbers up here, so you got a remainder of 2. A remainder of 2. So it's 36 with a remainder of 2. And sometimes if you break it down, if I'm correct, they would put the 2, you could put the 2 over the 5 if you start dealing with fractions. You could put the 2 over the 5 and then work that out, right? You could work this fraction out, and I think 2/5 is what's 2? I know that's 1, right? 2 could go into 5 one time. No, 2 could go into 5 twice. So 2/5. I forgot how to do that fraction part. 2/5. 2 could go into 5, 2. Right. So is that 2? 2. I think you make that a 2/5. I don't know. Anyway, I can't remember how to do the fraction part on the 2/5. But I know the remainder is 2. Okay, so you have 2 left over, and it depends on what area. So anyway, I don't know. And now it's the new. I don't know what happened. What happened? Did it kick me off?
No, you're still here. You stopped sharing your screen.
Yeah, it kicked me off. I didn't do that on purpose. It did it by itself.
Oh,
It stopped sharing on its own. Huh? It never did that before. I don't know why it did. Let me look. What? Here. I have to remember how to do that 2/5, because I know that breaks down into something too. I can't remember what.
there you go. See your phone again now.
Yeah. Now, I think the new division, and you correct me if I'm right, if I want to do 2, and I think it's the slash, isn't it? Slash like that? Yeah. Is that the only division symbol? And the time?
Probably not, but that's the one that I know about. There may be another one.
Okay. And then they got the times. So times used to be, I'm not sure if it's still time. So if I want to do 22 times 2, and now times is like a star or a dot, right? Like something like that, yeah. And so yeah, that's some crazy shit. But I wonder why. Like, what's the difference whether I do it? I don't know how to work it. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's easier. Is it easier to work out like this?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know why they changed it, because I'm used to the way you did it. I'm used to that because that's how I was taught. But I came in the middle of this, so I know about both. But yeah,
that's
when
right.
I was in school, I was taught the first one, but I know about the second one that they changed it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. By the time my kids got talking about, they were like,
it was probably right after I graduated high school that they changed it. But yeah.
Hey, tech fashion. Yeah, that shit crazy. I was like, so I taught him this. I sat down with him and I was like, hey, check it out. You do it like this. I said, just a couple of steps. You take this and you divide here, right? Whatever that, you put it up here, and then you take this number and times here and you put it, and then you drag down. And I showed him how to do, this is called long division. That's what they, long division. And I even showed him how to do it, like, especially if it's an even number, and one of them easy number where we can quickly do it without even doing it. But they make it show you work. So, in school, you got to show your work. So I taught him the long way. And by the end, he understood it. We worked on that shit for like an hour, right? I explained it. I went through it, asked me if any questions, bam, 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 everything good. And then he went to school with his homework, showing his work. And then that teacher wrote a note at the top of the motherfucker like this. Dear Mrs. Edwards, please shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're doing. We do not teach this way. Man, she wrote it at the top of his homework. But she didn't say it like this, right? She didn't tell me to shut the fuck up. But essentially, that's what she told me, to sit my ass down. You not doing the right thing right now. I'm the teacher. Go sit your old ass in the corner. You doing it wrong. Man, I was I was in my feelings. It's like, I was like, lady, so man, she pissed me off with that note. She could have wrote me a private note, like a note. You know what I mean? She could have wrote it and tore it off. She could have wrote it at the bottom and tore it off, separate from his homework, and sent it to him in an envelope. Now she put it at the top of my son's goddamn homework and then told him to bring it to me. And he was old enough to read. That non-writing ass bitch. And so in my mind, I told my son to go outside and I started cussing her out in private to myself. I was like, because she writing in goddamn non-cursive. And I was like, what kind of adult don't even know how to write cursive? And then it was messy, even though it wasn't cursive. Like, she wasn't even printing neatly. How in the hell you don't know how to print neatly? You know what I'm saying? That's why my sons don't even know how to write in cursive, yo. And they don't even, I had to teach them how to write, do a signature. I was like, look, you can make your signature however you want. It's your signature, it's up to you. So I taught them how to write. In school, they stopped up here. They didn't teach them how to write cursive, y'all. Down south, though, that's a whole nother thing. Yeah. How do you stop teaching motherfuckers?
Yeah, they said that they
write?
stopped teaching cursive, how to write check.
Yeah.
Something that's a while ago.
But you still got to sign your name. So that's why you need to know how to write cursive. And then I could see where you might, I don't know. Like, what happens if technology go? People ain't gonna know how to
I remember that campaign, and a lot of parents were mad, and there was a lot of teachers that were like, if you want your kids to know cursive, teach them. That's pretty much what they were saying, because like there's nothing they can do. The board was like, yeah, we're not doing it anymore.
I kind of agree. My mom taught me how to write cursive before I even went to school. I knew how to write cursive before I knew how to write print. Before I knew how to write what is it called? Non-cursive? What is it called? I don't know.
Well, they didn't have it for anything with us. They just called it writing. Well, they didn't call it anything. It was just
that's what I thought. I don't know what to call. But yeah, so my mom taught me. I was like, probably, I don't know. It was before I went to school, so I'm probably 4, 3, and so my name is Lavanya, in case y'all don't know, right? So she taught me how to write my name, right? Before even teaching me all the alphabets. She was like, this is your name, which I do with Leaky. Leaky know how to write his name now. Okay? Leaky know how to write his name. He know, if I ask him what's his name, he know his full name. I'm going to work on his address soon. I'm just a little confused which address. He got 2 addresses. I don't know the other address anyway. But anyway, so let's see. My mom taught me how to write my name. So she taught me my name start with an L, right? And then A, and then V, O, N, Y, A, right? And then she taught me, she said, okay, now you know how to write your name. What I want you to do is connect them. So she taught me how to take the A and connect it to the V. Then she taught me how to take the V and connect it to the O. Then she taught me how to take the O and connect it to the N, right? And so at first, this is how I wrote cursive. And then she taught me how to make the L, how to make a cursive L. And she also then, so at first, when she taught me how to make the cursive L, I did the same thing. I would write the A, then connect it to a V, then connect it to the O, then she taught me how to make the N correctly. She taught me how to make a cursive N. Then I would still make the Y, right? But she started telling me to round things off, and then I could put an A. Then I would just take this and connect it to the A, right? So that's me. This is how I used to write before I was kindergarten. I was writing in cursive like this. And then it gets fancier because I then started capitalizing my V myself, right? And then I learned how to write. My penmanship is awesome. It gets better and better. And if I go faster, okay. So I would get A's in penmanship and F's and everything. I'm joking. I don't got
nobody likes to show off.
I know, I'm just showing off, man. Yeah, I don't know. I started capitalizing my V myself, which my mom did tell me I could do. So as long as you don't start changing your spelling of your name, you could capitalize what the hell you want. Okay. But this is how I wrote it in the very beginning. And this is how my second step, by the time I was in kindergarten, I was writing it this way. And then it just got better and better through the years. But my goddamn grandson, he writes like this right now, and he's 3. He'll make an M, and then he puts a circle and a circle, and then a line and a line. And then he do the L and his I, and his dot over his I always end up somewhere else. And then he make the K, right? He's still making the capital K like that, and that's how he write his name. That's what I can show. He got a board where he do his writing on. So this is how Leaky write his name today. And then by the time you go to kindergarten, though, I'll teach him how to connect that A to that A, and that to that, and that. See, him writing cursive gonna be easy. All he got to do is just connect things at the bottom. Then I'm gonna teach him how to make the L into a cursive L, and then I'll teach him how to make that K into a cursive K. So I can write and read it, but it's pointless because I never use it. I can't remember the last time I had to write. You got see that's, and so you don't. All you got to write is your signature. That's why, once you learn this. So one of my sons decided, because he didn't want to practice, right? He knew how to write his name, but he wanted a signature. So he does something like this. And then he connects I forget how you do. Oh, yeah. He does his, that's his signature, some shit like that, y'all. It's some shit like that. And now this is how I am perfect. Once I see somebody write their name, I can write it just like them. I used to write my mom's name. All I had to see her do it was one time.
Forger.
Huh?
I said you forger.
Yeah, I used to forge. In fact, she used to say, sign it for me. Once I see how you write, then I can do it exactly the way you do. So my husband writes like this. He writes slow like that, y'all. He writes.
I'm about to say, you going all slow?
He do
and
write
small?
slow. He write it slow and he write it small. Yes, he do. He write.
Does your family know you can impersonate them like this?
They may. I could write like all of them. My mom, my dad didn't know how to write, so he would just do an X. Okay. My mom's signature goes like this. That's exactly her signature.
I ain't never shown you my signature.
If you could see my mom's signature, you wouldn't know if this is hers or if I wrote it, because it's exactly how she do it. I have to see exactly how you do it. So she starts with her J, like most people start a J from the top. She starts her J from the bottom, and then the way she do it, yeah. I can't do it slow. I do it fast though. And I do it just like she do it. I move it just like she moves it. Let me see, my phone went blank on me. My sister, I got her signature down. I got my brother's signature down. My son upstairs, right, exactly like his dad. So I got his signature down.
Your family needs to be aware of this.
Yeah, man. My mom used to, she said, just sign it for me. I'd be like, okay. And she realized that I could do that early on. Like when I was young, I learned how to do that. But anyway, we practice at home. Yeah, we have to practice, have the kids practice at home because they're not really teaching it. I know there's a debate. I'm not sure where they're falling at it. Because up north, where we live at, right? Y'all know we're on the East Coast. They did not teach my sons how to write. They didn't teach them. So I had to teach them, right? The thing is, though, when we moved, remember I told you I left my husband. They went to school in the South for like a few months. It wasn't even a few months. I think we got there Christmas, which means they was on a break, Christmas break. They started school in January in Louisiana. And Mardi Gras happened to fall in February or early March that year. And we came back right after Mardi Gras. So the kids was in school for no more than 3 months in the South. But they, even though now they was telling me my sons were behind. I'm like, behind? What do you mean behind? I was like, y'all are the ones behind. She considered my sons behind because they didn't know how to write cursive, because they were required to write when they did their homework. Up north, though, the kids were doing everything on computers. Like up here, when my sons did reports in middle school, this was even before, this was elementary school, not even middle school. They didn't have middle school up here. In elementary school, they did reports on a computer at home and at school. When they turned in reports, they were using Word, right? Because I was shocked. I was shocked, but they would be sitting at the computer doing their homework. But down south, they wasn't doing that. They wanted them to write their reports. And so I was like, she said that my kids were behind. I was like, no, they're not behind. I said, y'all behind. And she was like, well, they can't write. And I said, yeah, because up north, they're not writing anything. They're typing everything. They're typing. And I was like, y'all the ones behind. But yeah, then they would have Malik and my other son writing. So I had to bring them home there, and I was like, okay, look. Because remember I told you all I taught them to do was to sign their names. I taught them how to write their names. But I did not teach them how to make all them different alphabet because it wasn't required up here. Yeah, they have tablets. Because that's right. So we have to teach them. So it was rap once I found out, but to do my mom's signature ain't have to worry about permission slips and detention forms being signed for a minute. Got my ass beat when she found out though. I used to sign everything for my mom, but with her permission though. I wasn't never getting in trouble. When I got detention, I don't know. Did mom know? Sometimes I would say, Mom, I would tell her I have to stay after school. I don't think I ever said I have to stay after school for after school detention. I would just say, Mom, I got to stay after school. I played sports, and so I stayed after school anyway, right? So she wouldn't have known if I had detention. Yeah. The thing about detention, so I remember when detention used to be a bad thing. Your parents always knew You know why? Because your parents had to come and get your ass from school, right? If you had after school detention, the punishment was you and your parent, right? Because your parent got to come pick you up. But by the time I was in high school, there was an after school bus for the sports. And the after school bus was for anybody who was after school. So you didn't have to play sports. So you could have had after school detention and you were still able to get on a bus to get back home afterwards. And so now my parent didn't even have to know that I had after school detention. They were like, hey, you got after school detention. I'll be like, okay. I would go and tell the coach, hey, I have after school detention. And she or he would get on me, of course, right? And then when I ended up at practice after the detention or the next day, then I got punished. It depends on what sport it was, if I had to run or, do push-ups, or depends on what sport it was. They would give me a punishment. But my mom didn't, I don't think they ever knew if I had after school detention when I was in high school. And I don't get what did I get after school detention for? Being late to class, which I think that's why my mom didn't care, because she knew that I wasn't a troublemaker. So if I had detention, it was some shit like maybe I had to use the bathroom. Y'all don't feel weird about that? That they
Oh yeah, that was weird having to ask to go to the bathroom.
Yes, you got to go to the school class, and then you got to ask to go to the bathroom, and then they stop letting you go. So they tell
I saw that happen.
Yeah, they tell you can use the bathroom between the bell, right? The bell rings, you go to the bathroom, then you go to class. But who have time to do that? And then when we girls, now we got to go to the bathroom and pull some things out of our purse, and y'all get comfortable and do what we need to do. I don't want to get too, graphic, but and then
Not
get
to
to
mention
class.
the school is crowded. My high school was crowded. I said, you'll see me when you see me. Shoot, shut a hush. I got tired of that crap real quick in high school. I said, I get up and I leave to go to the bathroom. Like, yeah, you'll be all right. Okay.
Isn't it weird that you got to raise your hand and ask, can you go to the bathroom? Now, I understand some of the rooms. I do know that, that there could be a group of kids going to the bathroom just to do some bullshit, But my suggestion was, hey, like in kindergarten, remember when they had the bathroom in the classroom? Like they had a door right there. And you go in there, use the bathroom and come out. That's what they do with the kids. Why they don't do that for, they can have a bathroom in the class. I can see the bad thing to that though. If you go in there, you're in there for like 15 minutes.
Not to mention those are teenagers, and then girls by then have already started the period. So
yeah, but you're in the bathroom right there. You still gotta go to the bathroom. The door closed. I'm not talking about an open bathroom. I'm talking about you go in, close the door. Then the teacher can make sure that there's not a group of girls in there about to fight, or at least I don't know. They gotta be better than how they doing it though, right? Where you gotta go in, raise your hand. Then the teachers tell you no. And then if you really got to go, like, what you supposed to do? There's, they assume that you're lying or telling you to hold it. Like, what the fuck is this? Hold it. Hold it. Okay.
Yeah, that shit is weird. Even at jobs too. Like, can you hold it? I'm like, no. Can you?
Yeah, I never had no job where I never have a job where I gotta ask you to bathroom. Like, I could just get up, sign out the phone or whatever I'm doing, and just go to the bathroom. Yeah, I never had a job where you gotta ask, but
I've heard for some people it's weird. Sometimes they're in training. They have to raise their hand and ask. I'm like, what? Yeah, I've heard some stories.
Oh, okay, yeah. Even in training, you just get up and go. Like in college, you ain't got to ask nobody nothing. In fact, in college, you ain't even got to show up at no class. Did y'all know that? Like, in university, they don't really take a roll call, but maybe in the beginning, just to make sure everybody's in the right classroom, right? But I can go and sit in a college class. Like you could, if you want to go and learn something, you could go and sit in a college classroom and just sit there and learn. You ain't gonna get no grades, or you know what I mean? You're not gonna get no grades, because you're not only gonna do that if you're paying for that class. But what is it called? Auditing a class. You can go and audit a class where you go back and go just sit in the class and learn the new material if you want, or relearn the material or learn the material. Cola said, yep, my daughter is in college. I told her they don't baby them. They're going to class. And yeah, they don't baby you. You go or you don't go. But what you better do, though, and you ain't even better do nothing. You could go to college and do nothing. Now, remember, you paying for college, though. So you definitely want to pass, because if you don't pass, you paid for something and got nothing from it. Right. But they're not going to wake your ass up to get to class. They're not going to take roll call on your ass. They don't care if you're there or not. The reason they take roll call in school is because they want to make sure you're there, because you have to be there. By law, you have to be there. In college, you ain't got to do nothing. She said, right, I do great. Yeah, you're going to make sure she doing her work. Even in, and if you do college online, oh my God. So I've done college online too, right? I went to Colorado, what is it called? Colorado. I don't know. But I forgot. It was years ago, right? Probably about 10 years ago now. College online is cool, especially if you work and you got weird work hours, because you ain't really never got to see the teacher. You don't have to ever see the teacher, because whatever she talks about is on a recording, something like YouTube. You sign in. If you miss the class, you get to hear the class again, however you want. And then, but on assignments, and assignments is due the same day of the week, every week. And they give you all the assignments in the very beginning of the start of the class. So for one of my classes on Tuesdays, Saturday, and Sunday, my assignments had to be due. 2 of those days was actual assignments. And the other day was when you had one of the assignments was to look at other people's work and comment on their work. So, and it had, as long as it was in by midnight of this particular night, it was all good. That's it. Essentially, you can even have somebody do your own fucking work. It's like, I don't even know, like, I used to, when my son, the first year he went to school, no, was it the second year? Second year, because he wanted to, he was talking about he wanted to get a job. And I was like, nah, but you could get a job. I said, but you still got to, if you're living with us, you got to go to school. So I talked him into going to online school. And I told him I'll help him if he need help. Like, I'll make sure that, to keep up with your assignments. In other words, I would tell him, hey, did you get that assignment in? Tuesday, did you do the assignment? I would always, he didn't like the fact that I would ask him, but yeah, the discussion forums, there you go, on the discussion forums. So you got to go to the discussion forums and post on there. That's a part of your assignment too. And it was pretty cool. It actually was cool, y'all. So for those who might be thinking about college, you might like it. I understand why you don't want to go and sit in a classroom with people. And I think this online college thing is a good alternative for a lot of people who may feel like they don't like sitting in a setting, raising of their hands and shit like that. Yeah, try online college. you know, a couple of college courses might get you a promotion at your job. It does show initiative. It shows that you, and then if you work certain jobs, you know, your college is free or they'll pay a certain amount of it. So I'm saying this especially to the men, because the women probably already know most of this stuff. Even Amazon right now paying for people college, y'all. If you work for Amazon, no matter where you work for them, they'll pay your college. You could, and you ain't got to learn anything that deals with Amazon. You can learn what you want to learn. And and you'll be able to work and still do your online schoolwork. So consider that. What's going on, King of Campila? What's going on? Y'all, I suggest people try. I think a lot of people, like if you was like me, I remember not wanting to go to college because I did not want to, you know, be treated like a child. I assumed that college was going to be me getting treated like a child. But I would tell you this. So I've since learned that going into the military and going to college, if you don't want to be treated like a child, you would rather go to college than to go to the military. Because the military is treating you less than a child. Because they're trying to treat you like you a baby so they can break you down, kill you a baby, and then rebuild you back up. And then the thing about the military is you can't quit. Now, you ever heard anybody quit in the military? You think if you go to work, you having a bad day and the people above you, that you could talk back to them? You can't talk back to them. They could disrespect you, ain't shit you could do about it. It's because it's called a chain of command, right? There's a chain of command. Your sergeant can really shit on you. Now, you could bring grievances against them, but you cannot do anything about it in that moment, if I'm making sense. Like, let's say something happened in that moment where they said something to you that, you know, pissed you off, that you thought you were disrespected. In that moment, there's nothing you could do about it. Now, after that, you could go and do some reporting up the chain of command. You could go somewhere and report it, but you can't. Yeah, they're breaking down the bill. Cola, yeah, man. They break it down too, man. I'm talking about, I've seen, like, I didn't have anything to really break down. Y'all, I didn't come from a wealthy family, right? I grew up on the bayou, right? So I wasn't no Miss Pritzy who was, you know, who had to be brought down a couple pegs and all that shit. And I remember basic was fun to me. It wasn't easy, but it wasn't that hard neither. Today that shit would be almost impossible though. Okay. I've been looking at a show called Special Forces. Have you seen it, Cola? There's two of them, right? The one I saw first was with the celebrities. They're like pro basketball players, like pro athletes, and some reality stars. That's the first one I saw. And what her name was on it? The woman from, what is her name? Remember the one? Damn, I know y'all can't remember because I ain't say nothing yet. What is her name? She had a baby at 47. She's on Hip Hop Atlanta. What is her name? She used to be like Miss Universe or Miss something. I forget her name. Remember, the other one who worked on that show, she was on the radio show with the guy whose son just died. I don't look at these shows on TV, so I don't even know these people. But anyway, it's called Special Forces, regular people. So these was the celebrities, and then I found the one like a couple of nights ago where they were regular people, and it's Special Forces where you could go, no matter what your age is, and go and see if you could handle that Special Forces shit. I'm looking at that shit, I'm thinking, when I was younger, hell yeah, like I did it, right? all that shit that we thought we couldn't do, 15-mile road march, y'all with a rucksack on our back, going up and down hills, man, in the heat, in the dead heat of summer. I was in Alabama. It was hot, scorching fucking hot, over 100 degrees. And here we on a 15, Kendra Moore, yeah, thank you. Look it up, Kendra Moore. Let me see if I can find it, y'all. I hated that she gave up, because she gave up on herself. Let me see, Kendra Moore. Yeah, she lasted really well. And when she gave up, it was that she started feeling sorry for herself, y'all. Let me see, special. There we go. And you know what? When I watched her, she reminds me of me. She reminds me of Black women, right? So, Black women, what I mean by that? Like life is hard, right? Life isn't easy. Life is really hard. And so when you're doing the things that they were doing, it was nothing that couldn't be accomplished, as long as you put your mind to it. And what people need to understand about the military, it is more mental than physical. I know it looks like it's a lot of physical stuff, which it is, but it's not your body that's going to really give up on you. It's really your mind, right? Especially in the special forces shit. Let me see if I can find, if they have a little video clip. Because there was some things I wouldn't have been able to do, baby, on this shit. I ain't gonna fucking lie. I'm scared of heights. The reason I ain't going to the Marines, because I wanted to go Marines. The reason I ain't going into the Marines is because I couldn't swim. Not because I couldn't swim, because I know I could learn to swim, but I'm deadly afraid of water, right? It's one of my worst fears. And so they told me they're going to teach me to tread water, but the problem with that is I don't think they would have been able to teach me because I have an actual fear. You know what I mean? Like I would panic. And now maybe I could have went in and conquered that fear. Now that I'm older and I realize I could have done that, but I always knew I had a fear of swimming. So I went somewhere where I didn't have to worry about that. Okay. And that's why I didn't go in Marines, which is a good thing, because I wouldn't have met my husband. Let me show you a picture. Let me share the screen real quick. I don't need, I will share the sound just in case, but so here are the people who, it was some weird ass people on here too. Y'all, they had one guy who I actually now respect. I ain't gonna lie. I respect that man. Y'all gonna know in a minute who I'm talking about. This motherfucker, he used to be Trump's Trump fired him within 2 days. What his name is, Scamoochie or some shit like that. That man went on this show. He was one of the oldest men. They got a couple who I don't give no respect to. I think they just full of shit. I'm gonna point them out right now. Here's the group of them who started. I'm not sure if it was 12. Wait, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Look like 16 started. 16 celebrities: Danny, whatever, Mel B, Hannah Brown, Taylor Florence, Kate Jocelyn, Dwight Howard, Montel Jordan, Gus Kenwood, Natisha Lincoln, I guess, Carly Lloyd, Beverly Mitchell, Kenya Moore, Mike Pizzazz, Dr. Drew. Dr. Drew was full of shit, and Anthony Scaramucci, and Jamie Lee Spears. So there was 2 of them who was full of shit, and that was Dr. Drew, which we're gonna see in a minute. Let me see. So this is Jamie Lee Spears. This is Witchcraft Spears' sister, and she,
Britney Spears.
Britney Spears' sister. She is full of shit too. Okay, full of shit. Full of shit. They felt sorry for herself, like just spoiled. You could tell she was spoiled because she gave up on things that she should have been able to do, but she's just a spoiled little bitch. Okay, and that's what I call her. And yeah, spoiled. Okay, now Tisha, I think she might be still there. And I think she is a sports person. What she is. Yeah. She's a gymnast. 5-time Olympic medalist. Okay, she got the sports in her. She laughs. Kate Jocelyn. Y'all, isn't this the one with Kate +8?
Yep, that's her.
Yeah. Now I'll give her a little respect. Okay, she has no sports in her, no nothing. She had 8 fucking kids. She could have lasted a little longer, but mentally she just, but I'm not gonna use it against her. This man though, he got the most respect for me than anybody. This man is one of the oldest there. I think he's like 58. Y'all, this man have been underwater in a car and swim out. This man have been set on fire. That I'm telling you, this man walked tightrope. Now, even when he did fails, he still tried. The thing about this special forces thing is, it's not like the military for real, because in the military, you got to get a go. If you get a no-go, you'll get a couple of tries to get a go. But if you don't get a go, you get kicked out. But doing this, though, they don't do that. As long as you try it to the best of your ability, even if you get a no-go or not no pass, you still get to continue. This man, he failed a lot of that shit, but he tried that shit though. He tried it. And I think I think when he ended, I don't know why he ended, even though I think he had more in him. I think it was just that he probably was shocked he was there that long. But I give him mad respect. Y'all need to watch it, because this motherfucker get mad respect from me from now on. He's the shortest, the fattest, he was the slowest, he's the oldest, and he still did that shit. And this little spoiled ass bitch right here, well, I ain't gonna call her that. Right here, she just spoiled. Like not wanting to try, crying too much, boo-hoo, bitch. You gonna do it or you're not gonna do it? Start talking about her sister, as far as her being the invisible one. Sounds like jealousy to me. Then she started talking about a baby. Like it was crazy with her. He get mad respect. Now, this woman too get mad respect too. I don't even know. She was a star.
Oh, that's the girl who played on Seventh Heaven. She was one of the daughters.
Yes. She said, and you could tell she goes through in the military. The good thing about the military, they break you down. She broke down and told why she's even there and why she hasn't been in any other movies, because she scared to fail. The military will build your ass up. You will become a stronger person, y'all. Like, I'm not even talking about just physically, like the shit that me talking and being able to talk and tell, I don't give no fuck what somebody gonna do. If you ain't got no weapon coming at me with it or a knife or something, which I'm gonna shoot you with my weapon if you come at me with a knife, then I ain't worried about shit you could do to me. That's military though. And there's still some things I'm afraid of, but it has to do mostly because of something to do with the family. I'll be thinking, okay, maybe I'm not gonna do it. But I'm telling you, if somebody come for me though, I'm cool. If you're not coming at me for real, then I don't give a fuck what you got to say. And that's they teach you that. Like there's nothing that you can't at least try to do. Especially when you're younger. Now I'm older, it's different. Okay, I ain't trying to go run no 800 miles. But actually, even as I'm older, I still have the mindset that if I want to do it, I can still do it. Okay, unless you have some physical limitation, like I'm talking about, like a handicap of some sort, there is nothing that you can't do. You just have to put it in your mind to do it. Okay. I give her mad respect. I think she's still there as of this week. I know she wanted to tap out a few times, but she's still holding on. I think she's the only non-athlete there. She outlasted Kenya Moore. Kenya Moore just gave up on herself just last week. This guy, he's an athlete. I think he's like a basketball player or something. So he's there still. And he used to play basketball or football. I think basketball or football. He's real tall. He's still there, of course. You know, the black men the black women and black men, usually we last because if we put our mind to it. That's how I got through basic. In my mind, in basic, because I could have gave up, it's easy to give up, especially in basic. You could cry, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. But I went into the Army knowing that I wanted to get through it. And there were people who went before me. And I thought to myself, if that bitch did it, then I know goddamn well I'm going to do it. And then because of that, like I stuck to that. Like there was somebody who was in my high school, went before me. I knew I was stronger than them. I knew I'm better than them. So therefore, I know that I bet not fail this shit. Because if I fail this shit and she passed this shit, then there's no motherfucking way. And that's how I kept going in the military. But it wasn't the physical stuff that get to you in the military, right when you're in basic. It really is the mental shit. But then at the same time, you mentally building as well. You're breaking down and you're building. Because you start learning that in the military, it's not an I anymore. You lose the I. Now, at one point, it was about me. I'm going to get through this. Me, I'm going to get through this. And then it was like, we. Like all the women came together and like, we can do this. We going to get through this. We going to help each other get through this. In fact, come on, girl. And we start grabbing each other, helping each other when they needed help. And that's when it becomes like you become a team player. And you know that if y'all lose as a team. If y'all win as a team. That is real shit right there. That's when, that's how you should be in your families. Strong families will be like that. Your friends, your real friends, that's how they're gonna be. And your goddamn mates too. Your mates need to be like, hey, when we lose together. If we win, we win together. It's not no shit where some dude gonna be like, I'm the leader. And like these dudes, they say, I'm the leader. And if we fail, it'll be on me. Nigga, we not failing, nigga. What you talking about? If, nigga, like if you can't do it.
What the hell you mean fail?
That's right. See, that's the big issue. See, because if he don't know how to do something, he's supposed to come to you because maybe you better at it than him. And that's when he turn it over to you, let you come up with the plan, and y'all attack that shit together. And that means you won't lose, right? Even if you don't get the outcome that you want to get, that don't necessarily mean you lose. It don't necessarily mean you lose, because life is crazy. Okay, you can't say I want to go make $1 million, and when you don't make it, are you a loser, or are you just, first of all, don't obtain so high so fast? And I think that's what a lot of people do. And they obtaining their goals are this when they not even close to that. They can't even obtain that by themselves, but they want to get somebody who have or who gonna help them obtain it. It's real crazy what's going on right now in a lot of people's mind. And that's because y'all overthinking shit. Y'all thinking, oh, I deserve this. And I'm like, okay, well, why do you deserve it?
That's a good question. Why?
That's
like
right.
You said, why?
Why? Like, why do you deserve it? Like, are you saying that God put you here to get that? Because if he did, he would have gave it to you from the jump. Like, so why
are you even asking that question from the get-go?
So,
like you said, you get what you earn. If you don't want to earn nothing, then I guess you ain't gonna get nothing.
Exactly.
But it feels better when you earn it anyway. So
it does. Even if you got to earn it together as a group, even whether it's a big group, it could be a whole family. It could be just you and your friends, the family you create. The family you created is sometimes stronger than the family you were born into. Okay. Here go Kenya Moore, y'all. She looked it good doing that shit. Like Kenya was on it, and she broke down. But she had that stern mindset that I remember having as a kid. She was like, she had the stern face. She didn't even look like she was sweating, like she was nervous. But she would get, when they would interview her, she would say, "Yeah, I'm scared of heights, but you can't tell it on my face." That's how I was. I didn't let them, because I thought if I show weakness, that in itself is a weakness, which to some people that is a weakness. You showing it. Showing weakness is a weakness, especially in our community. People would try to play with you because they think you're an easy target. And so I, like, when she was talking and everything she was doing, I was like, yeah, that's how I used to be when I was younger, and this woman 50, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think she's 50 now, or 40, 49. No, she's 50. Yeah, she's 50. She look good. Okay. Kenya Moore look goddamn good, baby. And she was doing that shit. But she did give up. She did recently just like give up. I think the show's still going. Yeah, it is. And this guy, I think he played baseball. I think they said Mike Pizzazza. He's one of the oldest guys there too. He's still sticking in, but he is a pro athlete, ex-pro athlete. I think he played football at one point. He played baseball. Okay. Dr. Drew, pussy.
Oh, not that fool.
Yeah, pussy. Listen, I ain't see this dude do nothing. Y'all, this dude didn't do nothing. I'm talking about he went on the show. He was in the beginning credits where they was explaining who they are, and then that was it. This nigga didn't run, jump, hide, climb, crawl, nothing. Pussy. And like, I'm wondering why he went on the show. He looked like a pussy. He looked like he's one of them white men who had never had to really work for nothing. It was all given to him. And
old money.
Yep, that's what he looked like to me. Now, it may be different, but that's what I saw on this show, because he did nothing. Like, I'm not even joking. He ended up claiming he had like asthma or something. I forgot. He was on sick call from day one. From after they got him off the train and they walked him to where they had to go, that nigga was gone from then. He was sitting in but I don't care how, he's the oldest was there. I think he like 60. What they say how old he is? I had to look to see how old he is. But it don't matter. Like, why you went on the show? Just to do nothing. To do nothing. Absolutely nothing. Goddamn thing. Oh, yeah. And Montel Jordan. Y'all. Is Montel Jordan gay? Let me look that shit. And I'm gonna tell you why I asked that. The reason why Montel Jordan, he got medically let go. Because he had to fight, right? They had a scene where they wanted to show aggression. This dude is a big ass dude. A black man, big fat dude. And I could have whipped his ass with me in my current state, going through menopause, overweight, short as fuck. This nigga was hitting like he was one of them little white girls who say, I'm scared to fight. And he ended up getting tumbled over, because that's how the way he attacked. Like, and I think his finger got hurt. And so he got medically put out. But look at him, even the way he's standing, y'all. So look, we're gonna look at the difference. Look at this dude. Look how he's standing. This is Montel Jordan. Remember, he used to be a singer. R&B singer. Let's see what yeah.
Oh, that Montel. Okay.
Yeah. Look at him. And look at how this dude standing. Even how this white old dude standing. Even how this dude standing more like a man.
Standing weird.
Yeah, but
except for that other black guy.
Yeah, Look at
And
him.
that other the NFL guy.
This
The
dude
rest of them
big as
stand
hell.
weird. Mm-hmm.
He's standing cool. You know, she a woman. Even he's standing cool. And he one of the oldest there.
Like one of the few men that are standing cool. The rest of them, they like, I don't know what to do. And then they were like, yeah, let's just take the picture.
No, this dude just the way he was fighting, I was like, damn, dude, why you on this show embarrassing Black people like that?
What was he screaming while he was fighting, cat fighting?
Girl, I'm gonna see if I can find a little clip of it. Let me see. Montel Jordan on Special Force. Let me look it up on YouTube.
Try to see if you can get throwing punches to see if that'll bring it up.
Montel Jordan Special Forces receiving. Damn, he was cute. God damn. Just my first time. God damn. Okay, here we go. Let me see. It's called Fight Club. Let me see if they're gonna show. Okay, let me see. I'm going to stop the share because I didn't share sound. Okay. Let me see why it's loading. Let's see. Man, this shit was crazy. Go to let me just put YouTube here. Uh-oh. Am I signed in? No, I'm not signed in, so it's not gonna do it. Okay, Montel Jordan. Let me see. They got the injury. Look how cute he look. He's nice looking. Let's see some of the things they had to do. Let me see. Let me show you some things they had to do. Oh no, this Kate Jocelyn. Even she did things Dr. Drew ain't do shit, yo. Let me see. This is when he got hurt. Oh, this thing too big. This too long. No.
Right? Is that true?
Nah, I don't want to play this. It's the whole video. I won't get in trouble with that. I'm gonna go out of that. Look like you can watch it on TV, on YouTube, y'all. If you want to see it. Let me see. Let me see. He got shorts. Let's see what his shorts got on here.
I am hoping to conquer some of the biggest challenges that I've ever probably experienced in my life.
No, lock your legs and just shuffle along. See what you're doing wrong?
I cannot.
You can. Lock your legs, it's key.
Man, they had to do some hard shit.
You can't, and now you can.
So this is my opportunity to be able to give, hopefully, inspiration or hope to somebody else.
Don't stop.
Don't stop. Go, man, go.
No.
That shit good, man.
I am hoping to conquer some.
So even though you fail, if he fell, which he did, by the way, you still pass because you tried, right? I'm trying to find when his ass. Look at Kendra though. Look at this, y'all. This bitch is bad. Baby.
Don't let me down.
I won't.
I have a child.
I know you do.
Don't let me down.
I won't.
I recently had a child at 47 years old.
Hands on your head.
I want for her to see that mommy is a rock star, that I can do whatever I set out to do, and so can she.
Go! Let go, yes. Breathe!
Don't let me down.
I won't.
I have a child.
So the white girl, she didn't want to do it. She was scared. Now Kendra is the one went up to the top, and the one at the bottom is the one who had to stop her from falling and hitting that ground. And she was gonna be the one breaking her and making sure she don't hit the ground. But the white girl was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Man, I would have freaked out. But Kendra, she just went up there And she's like, look, don't let me down. Like, you could do it. I need you to do this. You know what I mean? The white girls were just crying to God. This is what happened when Witchcom got hurt. But this is Mel B. Look how they were fighting. These guys.
The recruits are about to face their first combat task. They must fight the Red Man.
Get your now control. Let's get in there.
So she fighting the Red Man. But when Montel got hurt, I don't think he was fighting the Red Man. I think because they had one where they had to fight each other, which is this one here. This is when they fight each other.
You're on fire. Hold.
They had to get on fire.
Hold. Go, go, go.
I don't care how rich or famous they are. They've entered our world and they will play by our rules.
Yeah, that shit was good. It's good, y'all. It's I caught my son. Hello? Huh? Oh, why? Okay, well, ain't nothing we can do about it, I guess. Okay. You left the car seat? You left the car? Well, how in the world me and Dad supposed to go somewhere? He told you that? Oh, he didn't tell me that. Okay, bye. No, he's sleeping. He didn't go to sleep till like 5. So he's gonna be up all night again. Bye. He's sick, he was coughing and stuff like that. I'm gonna wake him up soon though. Bye. And that's his dad, Leaky Luke's dad calling, checking on him. Okay, here we go.
Could die.
I don't care what anybody says. That is scary.
Look at this shit.
This isn't TikTok or Instagram. You can't call your agent. No one's coming to save you.
Run back to the left.
If you don't quit it, you quit. Drop the attitude now. Fight! Go!
You will learn from your pain because pain retains.
Bam. Man, it's just good. If I was I wouldn't go on this one because you have to be celebrity, but there is one. Now this Dr. Drew didn't do shit. He didn't do none of the activities. Zero. Nothing. I don't remember him doing nothing.
New York style crust.
I was like, where's Dr. Drew?
Big New Yorker from Pizza
In fact, I didn't even know he was on the goddamn show.
Hey, so what if we have questions about our policy?
Man, I'm done with this shit. I saw something on the side. Let's see what Kevin Sammy's taught a 28-year-old.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, wow, she's pretty.
Yeah.
What's going on?
How old are you?
I'm 28.
All right. So
I'm a little scared for this.
Just be honest. Just be honest, and honesty, authenticity, and just be respectful. That's all really. The cordial conversation.
Okay.
The question on the table: are modern women? What happened?
I'm right here.
All right, modern women.
Mm-hmm.
Are modern women more cut out to be side chicks or wives?
Can you define the modern woman?
Everything that's not like your grandma or your great grandma.
I think we can be wifey material depending on who, we're involved with. You can't expect us to be wifey material for someone that doesn't deserve it.
Automatically wrong.
Okay.
It's conditional femininity.
Yo, dude, she is so correct, and he is such a fool, man.
Him and his damn quizzes.
Girl, like,
question.
I don't see a man like him who's not really into women, right? He wants everybody, even he don't walk around being nice or husband material to every woman. And why would every woman walk around being wifey material to every man? And then he says, oh, you mean selective femininity? Yes. Yes. That's how we as women survive. That's how we're going to make sure we not going to be giving our energy to just anybody. We're going to give it to the one who earns it and respects it. But he don't understand that because he's a dummy.
Conditional.
I don't think so.
Hold on. No. Conditional. See, a woman who's feminine is feminine regardless if the man around her is trying to marry her or he's just the guy who's delivering her groceries.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where you ladies get off talking about, well, I can act right for the right man.
Now you saw how he took that example. He went from a man who's trying to date her or marry him to a man who delivering groceries. Yes, a man who's delivering groceries, he will get the respect as long as he is respectful, right? But he missed a whole group of men who are not trying to be respectful, who are not even handling you like you a lady. They handling you like you would be a hoe anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or
and
like you're a dog
whistling.
whistling. Yeah, they not so
calling you like a cat or something.
Yeah, like you an animal or something. Come here, baby, come here. All the whistling and all that shit.
And the fuck?
You're forgetting all that shit. Here we go.
Man, you need to act right for the men who built the world that you live in. Because we're all the right men.
Well, we got all the right men. Wow.
What did he say we can all do? What?
He said we all are the right men. We talking about all the men are the right men.
That's a lie. You ain't even the right man. What the hell are you talking about?
You just need to act better for the one that's taking care of you.
Or just not act for them at all. You get what I'm saying? So I think what I'm trying to say is that, you know, you can't give your best to someone that doesn't deserve it. So you expect me to give my all and give my best to someone?
I expect you to appreciate the men that built the world around you that allow you to be able to live in a first world country. The entitlement you guys have.
Well,
like,
what about the women? What about the women that built that though? You know what I'm saying? Like the women.
Look, I'm trying to help you. You're about.
No, I know.
The women haven't built shit. Name me 5 great female inventors. I'll give you one.
Okay.
Madame Curie. Go.
What I'm trying to say
women
is
don't
that
build nothing.
Women built, they delivered us. They built life.
A dog can shit out mutts. Giving birth does not make you special.
Female dog.
It doesn't make you special.
You heard me. He went talking about a dog or shit all months, and she was like, "Yeah, but it's gonna still be a female. It's still gonna. It don't matter if it's months, because most motherfuckers are months anyway. Especially these niggas who dogs, okay? But she said a female dog, like her. Oh my God, where's she at, baby? Where's she at,
bitch?
No,
it doesn't make. See, that's the thing. The ability to give birth doesn't make you special.
Yes, it does.
It just means your womb works.
That makes it special.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not easy. I don't even think I can.
Why the fuck do y'all? Why do women often talk about it's not easy?
That's the
this is the whole thing. This is this modern feminist bullshit. Y'all expect men to go out and conquer the world, and then you want to. Well, I'll decide to be nice to this man. I'll decide.
No, I never said be nice or not.
Look,
I mean, obviously you should be nice to all people.
No, you said I should give my best to all men.
That's right.
And guess what? That's cool. So if you getting run up, done up out on a bus, on the subway somewhere, then all the men should just say nothing because they're not yours, right?
I didn't say no, don't say nothing. You can be
No,
cordial
no, no,
and
no,
say hello
no,
and
no,
treat
no,
people
no,
like
no.
human beings.
But treating people like human beings. Do you say that most women today treat men with respect, like human beings?
I would say so. Yeah, I think actually
Really?
it's the opposite. To me,
Really?
it seems like
How long have you been watching my program?
like tonight.
Period. How long have you watched my platform?
Not very much. I don't go on social media like that.
Well,
to be honest.
then I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't be more wrong. I got an entire show of women. Go back and watch a broadcast about women complaining about even just smiling at men.
Okay, well, I can't speak on behalf of those people.
Well, that's the world.
Yeah. Well, what I'm trying to say is that in our current time, I think men are more of the problem.
Of course. Most feminists do. What's the problem with men?
In our modern society?
You mean the world? Yeah. What else world are you going to talk about?
I think that they personally lack respect for women.
And why should you be respected?
Why we should be respected? I think that we put up with more than we should.
No. Why should women
and
be
we should be
Hold
valued.
on.
We're not as valued.
Hold. Why should
oh my
you
God,
be
I feel like all
respected?
these people about to come for me right now.
No, don't worry about all these people. You're talking to me. Why should you be respected and why should you be valued?
Me personally? Or are you asking me to speak on behalf of?
You said you don't think men respect women and women should be respected and valued.
Because I mean, if you look at the dating culture, first of all, the way that the dating culture is
this is too easy.
Men are less.
He just got through saying the same thing about men.
They believe
why do you
exactly?
I was about to say, I was asking, could you stop it? Like, he just got through saying that men need to be, all men need to be respected regardless. And now he's asking her, well, why don't you women need respect?
Right. This dude is a fool. He was a fool, baby. He was a fool. And the fools who watched him and listened to him. And these women, they would get on there. I understand why she got on him. Right? She's showing him that, hey, here I am. I'm beautiful. I'm in my 20s, like you say you want them. Now, let's have this discussion. So she thinks she can have the discussion with him. And, and some of them think, okay, maybe I can get to him, but they don't understand that his livelihood was all based on how he mistreats the women who come on his show. That's why you're going to have mostly all of them he mistreat or talk bad up, talk down to. Even when he just said one thing in one moment, and the very next moment he said something totally opposite. She never said that she would disrespect people or men. She said, I'm going to treat them like people, but I don't have to give them all my energy. What person walks around giving every single person they see and meet their energy, their best energy? Nobody does that shit.
Nobody.
But based on Kevin, though, we all women, not only should we be taking care of the kids and shit, but we need to give all the strangers, all our energy as well. And that's why this dude was an idiot.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
Maybe social media plays a factor in people having
chivalry is dead because women killed it.
How?
Like it or not, here's the thing. You need to actually tune into the world and get out of your bubble. Because
I'm
like it
not
or
in a
not,
bubble.
yeah, you are, because I guarantee you, go into the comment section.
I don't even know her. And she already in a bubble. Then he said, I guarantee you, go in the comment section. Of course he knows that his comment section gonna attack her, because that's who she don't understand it. But she's
and she just asked him a good question. How?
Mm-hmm. She's the type that the men want to attack. See, there's a lot of people got it wrong. She thinks she could get up there and be cute and people gonna agree with her, but no, these men in the manosphere are setting, especially the beautiful ones, up in order to attack you. They want to spank you, punish you, because you're not choosing them. And the more you, even if she had said, yeah, well, no, I'm not a feminist and I agree with everything you say, Kevin, he's still going to shit on her because That's what he get paid to do. To shit on the beautiful one, the ones who they know they would love to have, but cannot have. They'll shit on her because maybe she's already married. Now they shitting on her because they can't have her. It don't matter. See, it doesn't matter if she agrees, disagrees. It doesn't matter. She is the perfect target. And I think for most men, that wouldn't have been the case. For most men, besides Kevin, right? If a beautiful woman get on the platform, she can change his mind, even if it's just in that moment, right? He may go back to resulting to what he believed, but I've seen it happen. It happens all the time. A beautiful woman get on like Jessica get up there, right? They perceive her to be beautiful, even though they don't know what she looked like, but based on her picture, even a picture, not even all that, but okay, they perceive her to be pretty. And so they treat her differently. Whether she can agree with them or disagree with them. She's proven that. Because she'll come over here and agree with us or come over here and disagree with us. She'll go on her channel and disagree with the men and they're still there. That's because beauty, right? Those men, they like beauty. But Kevin's channel platform was different. They wanted them women to come up so they could have a chance to beat up on them. That's it. Angry men. Angry men. That's all they are. Angry, and they want revenge. Okay? We don't know if she's an Instagram model or not, but they would claim that she is. And because in their mind, the Instagram model equals just a beautiful woman. That's it. Everybody got a goddamn Instagram account. That don't mean they're an Instagram model. But here we go.
You'll even have the women telling you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I mean, if they want to come up here and speak.
No, you don't invite people to my platform.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
If you're 45 and older and live in the United States and you still don't have life insurance, we're going to show you how easy it is to apply for up to $1 million.
You may be cute to other people.
I'm not trying to represent every woman on.
Hey, man. Mama, did Mama give you a juice? What's Mama do with your juice? Let's see, is this it? Yeah, Mama got you some soda. Here, drink this soda for me. You want this soda? Huh? Mama got you some special soda, man. Yeah, special soda. Here. There you go. Drink that special soda. Come on. Thank you. Here we go.
Well, but the thing is, you're talking about women should get respect. No. Then you're going to say women should get respect, then you should submit to all men.
I don't think I should submit to all men.
and then a woman should not get respect and value. You're just another person. You earn.
First of all, I think all humans should be.
Well, that's a nice utopian concept.
I can't even look at it no more, y'all. It's 28 minutes. He gonna talk to a few other women. Let's see. Oh, you drunk it all? Good boy. You want some more? Let me know you want some more, okay? Yeah, you know I gotta slip it to him, y'all. I gotta slip it to him. Okay, that's him.
They'd be like, man, I'm just, Jesus Christ. And why is it so frustrating? Because as men, you got to understand how low the bar has gotten. Women today think just because they can give birth, that's enough.
Mm-hmm.
That's
enough.
Hey, you need to turn the TV down.
Can you turn the TV down? Sorry about that.
Okay.
I would just.
Hold on.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay. There's too much noise in the background.
Oh, sorry. I have like my daughter watching TV and my fiance watching TV.
Okay. Oh, let me say something. Gentlemen, every time men start speaking and saying what's going on, here comes the shame, insults, guilt, and need to be right. You're bitter, you're angry, you're this, you're that. That just means that women don't have any answers. That's why they start with the sign language. Pay no attention. All right. That's a lot of noise. What do you have going on? What's the question you have?
Sorry, I went to another room.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, so guys, understand that the sign language starts when women run out of arguments. That means you won. Go ahead. We'll talk about modern women. Are they ready to be wives or just ready to be side chicks at best?
I would say a lot of women in this society are ready to be side chicks more than wives. I feel like they feel like the benefits are easier to reap than being through a struggle or in an actual committed and serious situation or structure. Maybe a lot of them haven't had any structure or maybe male role models or a male opinion on.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Cliff. Do you think the average modern woman is taking life seriously?
No. Definitely not at the degree of City Girls and Hot Girl Summer. I don't think
that's what it really comes. That's because it comes down to. How old is your child?
She's 6.
Okay, so before a child and after a child are two different things.
That shit is new.
You have to take.
City Girls and Hot Girl Summer. That shit is new. What the hell? Why did y'all come on here to answer this old fool's questions? Why?
Yeah, I want to see where she going with it because Hot Girl Summer is just a summer, right? In the summer, that's when everybody get out. You know, the men go on vacation in the summertime too. That spring break when the universities let out. They didn't do in the summer months. You know, the university college students are out.
Summer when they go to Vegas. So
that's right. So they just got a song called Hot Girl Summer, but you know they got a many songs we could beat up these men with.
Hot Girl Summer is not even that old.
But
I'm saying that like City Girls and Hot Girl Summer, all this stuff just came out recently. We've had tons of songs about, you know, going to what happens in Vegas, stays in Vegas, all these quotes way before Hot Girl Summer and all this stuff came along.
Oh yeah. But they're not talking about the term. They're not
talking
about the song. They're using the term now, like, oh, like you a city girl.
Yeah, to reference, you being a hoe. Yeah.
Yeah, a city girl. And I don't even know why. They're dumb. They're dumb. That's all. Here we go.
Life a hell of a lot more seriously when you're responsible for the life of somebody else.
Definitely.
So okay. Go ahead. I don't want to. You only got a few minutes. You have a question you want to ask me because I've already asked my question.
Yes, I do. I actually am in a relationship with my child's father and have been for 8 years. I definitely have a father figure. He raised me. My mother.
Please don't be a mammy, because I'm just wondering how she with somebody for 8 years, and he's still her fiance. Sounds like she's not serious neither. Remember he asked, are the women serious these days about life? Well, she got a 6-year-old, and she's not married to him. And even if he's still with her and live with her, what is the hold up? Because the route she's on is not a good one. Unless they're about to get married like in the next couple of months. Like the date is set already. She isn't taking this shit serious either. Do not be with these men for 8 years. Like listen, not and calling them your fiance for 8 years. Now, if you don't want to get married, then don't call him your fiance. Like just say, hey, that's my boyfriend. I'm just wondering where she going with it. Let's see where she go, man.
Was in and out of my life. So just trying to hone in the maturity level of the male perspective.
Okay.
On how
what do you want as an outcome with your man?
I would like to be married. Well, we're on our way. We've been engaged for 2 years.
How many children does he have?
We both share one.
Okay. And how old is he?
He's 29.
And you're how old again?
27.
So what's the hold up on marriage?
He says my attitude and the way that I speak, I would say, towards men, which I agree. I feel like seeing my mother kind of the way she talks to
That's a damn lie.
So he may have told her that. That's his excuse for not marrying him.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean by saying that's a damn lie. Not what she said, but no, he's lying to her. That's an excuse to keep you on a string.
That's right. Because they got a kid together. They've been together the whole time, and no marriage. They living like they're a family already. So you mean what's going to happen? What's going to change when you get married? You're already living like you married. He just don't. It's something new. He want to be able to jump out when he want to jump out, and she's allowing it. Y'all got to stop allowing this shit. I know. A lot of women don't agree with me when I said, "Look, do not be with these men for long periods without marriage. There's no benefit to you, ladies. None. Zero benefit.
Hell no. You got maybe 12 months with me, and that's a maybe.
Yeah. If you don't want to get married, then that's different. Like if you have no plans of getting married and you're good, right? That's one thing. But if you want marriage, like she said, she wants marriage. He's using that. He's using that to hold that over her head, to use that to get what he wants, and he don't want to give it to her. And there's a reason for that. And it definitely isn't her mouth, because if it was her mouth, he wouldn't be there with her.
He would have gone a long time ago.
That's right. He wouldn't be there with her for 8 years. They've been engaged. She said 2, but they've been together.
But they've been together for 8.
Yeah. So, what you doing, Nikki? You are doing something. Come here.
Nothing.
What's that? Okay.
Look at this.
Okay, come here. Let me take that pamper off you. Come here. Oh, you wet your pee-pee. Uh-oh, you not pull out? There you go, pull out. Good boy. He ran. I saw him run. I saw him pick him up and run. And then when I asked him what he got, nothing. Then he hit it around his backyard. Lord, the kids, man. That's his medicine thing. You want some medicine? Well, why are you playing with it then? Why are you playing with the medicine thing? I give you some medicine. You're not going home today. You're gonna stay here with us today, okay? You're not going to your mommy's home today. Okay, here we go. Do not be like. Look, she's beautiful, y'all. Young. He's just 2 years older than her, and yet they have a child. And he's talking about it's the way I talk. Oh my God. Here we go.
To my father, even now they're not together and it's been 20 years. I do see a lot of resemblance in the respect factor.
So you disrespect your child's father?
In arguments, yes. And out of anger. Not necessarily to disrespect him, like.
Okay, so.
As a man.
Well, yeah. So, yeah, how you fight says a lot.
Yes.
So, he's been with you for 8 years. And you have a child. If he was taken away from you tomorrow in a car accident, you think you could operate like that with another man and him marry you?
No.
Okay. So if you got a man that's with you, either you act like you need to act, or you run the risk of losing him.
She remind me of Trinity a little bit. What you doing? Go get your underwear off the bed so I can put it on you. Go get your you got a potty?
Mommy. I'm not getting it more.
You not what?
I'm not getting it.
You're not getting it?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not getting it more.
You're not getting any more what? You don't want to get your underwear?
No.
Why?
Because I don't want to get my underwear.
You don't want to get your underwear?
No.
You want me to get your underwear?
Yes.
Well, Licky, they right on the bed.
I watch this.
Yeah, you watch that?
Hey, you watch this.
Yeah, yeah, mama watching that. So you don't want your underwear. It's right on your bed. You don't want to go get your underwear?
No.
You want me to get it?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I'll get it for you. Okay, yeah. I gotta call you, pop to tell me to bring you some food.
No.
You don't want the food?
No.
What you mean no?
I don't want food.
Well, you gotta eat. What you want to eat? What you feel like eating?
I don't want food.
You don't want food?
Mm-mm.
You gotta eat something. What's made? You okay? Okay. And mama first plate.
Yes, and that's my question is.
In light of your unique situation, joining us
Is to get into the mindset of not, well, I don't want to say like submit, like how feminists or whatever use that word, but like submit more, and so like having a male like leadership and me taking the backseat and not trying to be the leader, if that makes
Why are you trying? You want to know what I think or what he thinks?
know what you think, like what am
Well,
I
okay, ma'am, you listen to your man.
right, of
Do
course.
we? Okay, because I'm not going to overstep my boundaries. That is your child's father, and he's been with you 8 years. He told you what he wants.
Right.
Here's what you do. Here's what you do. You do it.
Right.
You don't need me to come. You don't need me, Jesus, the pastor, to tell you something else when you got a man who's there by you.
Right.
That's disrespectful by itself. Why don't you just give the man what he wants?
Even if I feel as though I am, would that not suffice?
If I asked him, are you giving him what he wants? What would he say?
I would hope yes.
Okay, if you're saying the hold up on marriage is the way you act towards him disrespectfully, right?
Yes.
Then you're not giving him what he wants.
Right.
See, what it comes down to is this rebellious spirit in you females.
Man, I hope this is a setup. If not, she's stupid as fuck. Okay?
I'm gonna go with stupid.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna go with stupid.
Yeah, because she says, she came on and the first thing she says, well, the reason he won't marry me because he says, that I'm disrespectful. And then she just said, when he said, well, what would your man say if he says you give him what he wants? She said, I hope he would say yes. Well, we already know he's going to say no, because that's why he says he didn't have to marry you. That's a hold up. But they are engaged. So maybe she's saying, well, we are engaged and I'm giving it to him now. I don't know what the hell she's saying. Like this. I'm just so sorry that they found him to go on, right? I think it's a setup, because I'm thinking if she's already engaged, they live in a whole family over there, why was she called into his show? You see what I'm saying? Like, what is the purpose besides maybe some money, advertisement? They probably do have channels already, and they're trying to promote their channels. Because otherwise, this don't make sense to me. For the clout, that's the well she ended up saying.
Right.
You want to give him what you think he deserves. And if he would up and leave you, then you'd be on my show talking about how your baby daddy left. The man told you what he wants. Either you give it to him or you leave him alone and let him go get a woman that's going to give him what he wants. I'm not one for breaking up families, but you're just being outright rebellious.
Right. I would agree to being.
So I gotta ask a hard question then.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
If you lose him, you think you're gonna do better?
Definitely not.
Then why don't you act like that?
Yeah, I definitely want to do that. I do.
There's no want to, man. There's no reason to not respectfully cooperate.
Right.
You've been around here for 8 years. This is about you, your ego, and your attitude. It ain't about how you were raised, everything else. Sounds like he's made it too easy for you.
Right.
And you've lost respect for him. And when I hear women, if you respect him, you wouldn't open your mouth and say what you say in an argument.
Right. I agree with that part.
Then how are you going to say you respect him?
No, I mean, it's just like things are said like in the heat of the moment, not necessarily like that's how I treat him throughout the
Ma'am, I've been alive too long.
Yes.
When these arguments start, come on, hold the phone up. Your face is too low. When these arguments start, see, you fight dirty. And what I'm hearing is you talk to your man.
All right, come here, check this out. So this is my account. As you can see right now, it's at $388,000. And in the beginning of the year, it was $250,000. So this means
man like a woman.
No.
Oh yeah, you do. Because if you talk to him like you should talk to a man, you should know from a safety standpoint that you need to keep your mouth closed. See, when two men are talking, there's a low-level threat of violence. If I'm sitting here talking to a man, I know there are lines. I can't cross certain lines with any man. I don't care how big or small he is. After a certain line, we're going to have to shoot the fair one. But you will go damn well low because you know good and well he ain't going to do nothing. Because if you talk the way if you argued with him, if you argue with a woman the way you argue with him, would you and that woman end up in a conflict?
Possibly. I feel like it depends. Like, it's not necessarily like always like a threat or, you know, aggressive. It's just maybe the way I say certain things or pertaining to certain situations. Like, it may not be in his perspective. And
no, ma'am, we're not talking about those. We're not talking about the innocent thing. We're talking about when you know you're saying something low and dirty just to hurt him.
Right.
Okay, then you're doing it to hurt.
Right.
All right. So you're intentionally inflicting damage on your man.
Mm-hmm.
And if he were to turn around and physically inflict damage on him, the society would blame him and say he shouldn't do it. But you could be verbally violent with your child's father.
Right, which I agree. I don't want to be that way. I don't think that's fair.
Then have you had any therapy?
I have. And
okay.
It was more like church based though, so I don't.
And that's not therapy.
Yeah,
ma'am. Here's the thing. I think you take your man for granted. I think that if you've been with him so long, you ain't been out here. I'm not really an advocate for families breaking up, but I bet you if he left you and got him another woman, and you had to figure it out for this year, I bet you found a way to control your mouth and get under control. You know what this man wants. You know what he wants.
So this is the thing about Kevin, right? Because I don't listen to him, right? So some of these things I'm hearing for the first time. Some of the things that he says make sense, right? So I can't argue with the fact that he's saying, and I don't know what she's the one who said she goes low in an argument with her man. She hits below the belt, right? She said that. She admitted to that. Now, if that is true, which there are people who do that, then what Kevin is saying to a degree is right? He's saying, look, I disagree with the shit when he make it seem like the man could be physically with her just because she's being, using words against him. That's some fuck shit right there. This nigga is a bitch. Kevin is a bitch, no matter what, though. I understand now why some of these people listen to him. Because we have women going up there admitting to shit. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. We don't know. Right? Why would they go on there and ask? What she didn't even ask this man for no advice that made sense. Like if her man already told her what it is, and she continues to do it, like what's the problem?
You sound like an idiot.
Kevin is right though when he says that, hey, you being aggressive, right, with your mouth, and you wouldn't do that with others. So it sounds like some women do think, well, when we argue, you could go real low, but I'm telling you, that doesn't work. Men have long memories, especially if you go too low with a man, you well as to forget it. It may even, he may seem like he forgave you for a little bit. That shit, you done destroyed that shit. The thing about even all of us, like once somebody really crosses the line, we don't be so willing to forgive so soon. You heard that thing where it seems like we forgave, but we don't forget. That's how humans are. And if you go too low, you damn near broke the relationship already. You done snapped it. Even though it seemed like y'all together, he might be just driving along until something else come along. He riding with you until something else come along. Because why would he trust you? I wouldn't trust a man and marry him after he did something so atrocious, said some shit to really hit me way below the belt on purpose for really no reason, just because we're arguing. I wouldn't trust him anymore. We would have to be together a long time for him to earn back that trust. And it's not that easy to earn back trust that you lost. So Kevin, so I hear what he's saying, and some of this shit makes sense. Some of this shit makes sense. It's just so sad that I had to say that shit. And it's her fault. She got on here talking about, I'm abusive. I'm abusive to him. Yes, I hit below the belt. I don't know why I do it. Oh yeah, I do need help. Oh, I did get some help, but it was religious based. Like, why would she even say that? If either you got help or you didn't, it don't matter. But she'd be like, but it was religious based. Like, what in the fuck is up? What you think her goal for being on here is? What is that?
I don't know. Did you want to look in the mirror just to kiss yourself? I don't know what the hell her reasoning is, because everything he keeps saying, she's like, you're right, you're right. If you already knew that, then what the fuck are you doing on here?
Right.
Did you just want someone else to talk to?
And even though, and these are the women who show that the delusion is real. The ones who come on there to kind of prove that other women are delusional, these are the women who's showing it. That's why I don't know whether to believe it. Because she don't look like she's a stupid woman, but looks can be deceiving. You okay? She don't look like she's a stupid woman, but looks can be deceiving.
Don't look like it, but she sound like it.
I know, so I'm just wondering, like, what is going on? But then we do know, look, we found that there was some women being paid to go on Kevin's show.
Yeah, because this shit don't make no kind of sense.
None. But then again, that's when the men have said, nah, Bob, they just delusional. And I'm just like, what in the hell is going on?
Me too. I was like, man, are the both of y'all? Saw like the both of them reading off the script and just occasionally looking down like, oh, well, that's my line next. Dude.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Here we go, fair use.
Yes.
Then give it to him or risk losing him. See, gentlemen, this is why you don't ever let your women this is why we should never let our women get comfortable. Because this is what happens. They start to end up, inevitably, the disrespect happens. Women test for strength. And so many men are trying to be the nice guy, and we're getting bitched.
Well, I definitely don't want to bitch him. That's not what I.
Well, when's the last time you guys had an argument that you got did you talk dirty or foul?
Well, not necessarily talking.
Enlighten AI for sales effectiveness measures agents' behaviors and drives sales conversion.
dirty, but like I wasn't listening. He was trying to like calm me down because I was in another altercation with another person, and he was just kind of saying
A physical altercation?
No, just a verbal.
Who was this person?
Another female.
Well, was it a coworker or something?
No, just a friend. Like we just wasn't seeing eye to eye on a particular situation, and it got to the point where, you know, disrespect was being thrown. So of course, between
you and this other woman?
Yes.
Were you guys in person?
Yes. And
was this person at your house? Was this person at your house?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell her to leave your house?
I did.
Okay. And why didn't she leave your house?
I mean, she did. Eventually, she was like gathering her things and like leaving. But in the middle of me telling her to leave, that's when words were being exchanged, and he was trying to calm me down.
See the way I'm looking, that's that man's castle, and your female friend is bringing chaos into his castle.
Right.
Your job is to make sure his castle stays chaos free. Not to get your point across and get your shit straightened out with your girl.
Right.
That was disrespectful to him, and he's out of his alignment trying to calm you down when your first priority should have been, you can't raise your voice in my man's house.
Right.
That's not gonna work. And if she got something to say, you down 911.
Right. I agree.
But that's not what happened. You was arguing with her, and he's over here trying to save it. This is why, gentlemen, perfect example. We're all out of alignment. You sound like the man in the relationship.
No. I definitely don't.
Why is this woman arguing in your man's house? Why are you arguing with a woman in your man's house?
You're right.
Thank you.
I mean, I was the one that was like trying to
He's trying to calm you down like a wife would try to calm her husband down.
Right.
What the hell?
I see.
Gender roles are blurred. Gender roles are blurred. But at the end of the day, sound like you got a guy who's trying to work with you. Maybe.
I don't have no idea what the hell. I just walked back in. He tried to make her man a bitch real quick. And she's like, right. Lord have mercy.
You need to do what I suggest doing and cut off your single friends, get you some actual counseling and therapy, get you some couples counseling, and start off and go down to the justice of the peace, get married, move to a different city, and live your life with your family. Because all this is chaotic.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, you're moving and acting in life as if this man ain't gonna leave. Everybody got a breaking point.
I agree.
Think about it.
Thank
Have a good day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What you see? Man, oh man.
You wouldn't keep your gun on ice, would you? So why is it that millions of Americans are putting their gun on ice every single day? Here's.
Hello, how are you?
The trash can is what? Oh, that's Siri talking, baby. Don't Siri scared you? Siri talking to you. I'm sorry. That's the iPad talking. Yeah, okay. You good?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm good.
You good? Okay, let's go for the next one, y'all. Let's see what's happening.
I'm good. How you doing? No, but let's go. What's up?
That's all right. It's okay.
Oh
We're cool.
God.
How you doing?
Okay, let me go. I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. How old are you?
I'm 28. I'm a prop my phone down. Yes.
Okay. Are you married or are you single?
I am single. I got a boyfriend though.
Okay. So how long you guys been together?
A year and a half.
Okay. Do you want to get married one day?
No.
Okay. That's fine. So curious. Any children, by the way?
No children.
Okay. So as a Black woman with no children, what is life going to look like for you at 55 years old? Not money-wise, socially.
Socially, I don't know. I'm pretty introverted. It's kind of just the small circle I have now, so I plan on like maintaining the circle that I have.
Okay, y'all. Okay. At first I was like, why is he caring? What does it matter? But until she says she's an introvert, right? And this is very important what I'm about to say because Lord. If you are an introvert, you are the ones who probably gonna need a family. Like and this is just my perspective. Remember, I don't know everything. I'm not even an introvert. I am an introvert, but not. I don't know. I don't think I'm an introvert. I just think I do enjoy being by with myself. I'm okay with being by myself. But if I got to go out there and and be out there, then I'm very. People wouldn't think I'm an introvert. They would say I'm an extrovert, right? That I'll get in there and do what I need to do. But then after that, though, after that job is done, I like to come home and just do what the hell I want to do. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that's being introverted. I think I'm okay with not being around large groups of people. I think that's what it is. But anyway, this is just my perspective. We all got rights to them. So I don't have any signs to go with this. But it would seem to me that if you are an introvert,
you could.
Huh?
Oh, I was about to say, if you got your personality tested, you could find out. That's how you know if you're an extrovert or introvert.
Yeah, you gave me the link, and I still had it up until my computer crashed. My computer hit the ground the other day. I almost fell down the steps. Remember I told you I had a dream I fell down the steps?
Yeah, the premonition, yeah.
Yeah, I almost fell down the steps, and the computer and my phone and everything hit the floor. It went from because I was about to fall, but I dropped everything to grab the what you call it, and so it hit the ground on the hardwood floor, but it didn't crack, so and it still seems to be working right now. But anyway, even though I do see some things happening, but okay. So if you're an introvert, where you're not really comfortable in large groups of people, and you're not really comfortable with even befriending people because you're just not out there, right? You don't do a lot of talking. If people come to you, then you'll talk, but otherwise you may not, you don't do too much talking. So that is a question, like where do a person who's introverted like that, where would you be at age 50? Like, are you gonna be the cat woman? Or are you gonna have dogs? Like, and and I'm only asking this because she said no marriage. Did she say she want kids? I don't know. I know she said she don't have kids, but maybe I'm not sure if she said, do you want kids? So maybe she.
No, he asked her, do you have them?
Yeah, he asked her, did you? So, but let's say no kids, no husband, no man, right? Because isn't it hard to get a man if you an introvert? If you're not gonna marry a man, eventually a young man gonna want to get married or want relationships. So he'll hop to somebody else who might want to marry him. Oh, I need to take. I'm gonna take the test. I took a test years ago. I don't even remember. It had all kinds of options.
Yes, in the back chat.
Oh, okay. I'll look and take it. But what do you think? What do you think an introvert who don't want kids and don't have them and don't want marriage, where would they be at age 50? Like, what that look like? Because I can't imagine. So maybe somebody can. Like, let's hear what she says. Did she start giving answers? Let's hear what she said. Maybe it makes sense to me. Here we go.
I have now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What city do you live in, if you don't mind?
I'm in Chicago.
Oh, Chicago. So at 50, okay, my friends that I had in high school, I don't talk to any of them.
Facts.
We're friends on Facebook, and a
Right.
few of the people I went to college with we're in contact with, but You change friend groups every.
You saw how he quickly went over that college thing because he didn't go to college. Okay, so don't let, he went over that. Even the way he looked when he said that. But yeah, my friends in high school, I talked to them on Facebook. That's it. I have one friend, and I lost her with Katrina. And I'm assuming that something had to happen because my number hasn't changed, right? My number hasn't changed. So I think Mr. Cab told me he was gonna see if he can, if her family is still around there, because after Katrina we lost contact, and I know damn well something must have happened to her. Okay, because otherwise she would have reached out. Anyway, here we go. So I'm not friends with my friends, not friends like where we get together. Y'all know I live out the state now. It's different. If I lived in Louisiana though, hell yeah, we still be close. When I go to Louisiana to visit, they come by or I go by them. So we still friends like that. But remember, I'm the friend who live out of the area. And what else? Military friends. We're still friends. On Facebook, we still phone call. But one of my friends, she moved all the way to a whole nother, far. She was a friend. She moved to Hawaii when she got out the army. I see her on Facebook, and we were real good friends. Let me see. But I do end up getting friends quickly. I befriend people easily. So, but those older friends, yeah, they gone. So I guess that's a good question. Where would you be at age 40? If you're in your 20s, where you gonna be at 40? And where you gonna be at 50 and 60? Are any of y'all planning on being like the Golden Girls, where another group of women gonna come together and y'all gonna live together with a cat, maybe a dog? And just know that the Golden Girls was a TV show. So there's some people you live with, you might not want to live with people again after that experience. Okay. So I'm just saying, don't let them TV shows make you think that's what I'm gonna be like that. I'm okay with being like that. Nah. Here we go, finish.
5 to 10 years. So at 55, do you want children?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Curious. Then help me understand. Why do you want?
That is even okay. So that's different. If she want kids, then yeah. So now I can see her now. She's gonna be a grandmother eventually, possibly a mother. Mother then grandmother. And so okay, that covers that. But that is that curiosity of why would you want to make yourself a single mother? Because that's essentially what she said. She just said she don't want marriage, but she wants some kids. So are women doing this on purpose? Wait a minute, what? I didn't know we were doing it on purpose. I thought maybe you might get with somebody, you fall for him, and y'all both talk about kids, and then you get pregnant, and then he might up and bounce on you or some shit like that, or it don't work out. But sounds like she got a plan of purposely being a single mother. What? Okay. Let me hear what he got to say. God damn, what?
Kids and not a husband.
I just
what?
Really not into the idea of marriage. And neither is my boyfriend right now.
So it sounds like she okay. Woo, Lord. That make most. So she's thinking about the boyfriend she's with right now. She's thinking, okay, they don't want to get married. Maybe they'll still be together. And if they're gonna still be together, then they'll live like a family, but without marriage. Okay, that's a whole nother situation. I can see that, where they got people who don't want to get married. I really don't know why. I think because young people are listening on the internet and people not telling you why you will be getting married. There's benefits that come with marriage that definitely does not come without. And then these niggas are talking about, well, you could go and get some paperwork. And you could go and, nigga, that means you got to get lawyers and shit instead of, you could just go to the, what? Oh my God. And then even if we go, right, and get some paperwork, you essentially signing over all your shit to a woman. Did you know? So if something happened to you, she get it. And with these documents these men are talking about, they so stupid. Some of these documents they talking about, if they get broken up, she still got this paperwork that links them together where she can still get shit from him. And he her. They so stupid. They listen to dummies and dummies give them fucked up information, man. Here we go. And these young people, oh my God, when it falls to the, what the hell? I'm confused.
We're building like a good relationship. We've built a good relationship with one another. So I don't, marriage is not a goal of either of ours.
So why is she on this show? She got a man already. What were they coming on the shows from? Okay, let's finish. Let's see.
Okay, but do you, okay.
Come on, she
And
got
also, I didn't grow up like seeing married couples. That's just not a thing that
But if you're born in this country, you know that marriage has a lot of okay. Why? I don't understand, and I'm really trying to understand why so many Black women are terrified of marriage.
I'm not necessarily terrified.
Well, it's not something you want to do or look forward to. It's like, whether terrified is the right word, you're supposed to look forward to family. Yeah. And now it's like, well, I'll have the kids, and I'll even have a man, but I don't want the structure of marriage. And why?
I just feel like I can be, well, I know one of the benefits is just like the wealth aspect of it, combining incomes, but I feel like me and my partner are on a trajectory to both be very successful and kind of won't need to depend on each other financially.
What the hell? Oh no, what in the world is going on? Man, y'all gonna have me ended up being a Kevin Samuels fan. What is going on? She's like, me and my boyfriend, we on a trajectory of being very big. One day we're gonna be famous. We're gonna be millionaire. Like, and that's when that delusional shit comes in. This woman don't even have pictures on her wall. Right? On some real shit. How you on it? What is going on? Now, nothing wrong with dreaming. Just understand that when people hear you, we can tell that you're dreaming. And that's the dreaming, is that delusional shit where you talking about a dream that you may or may not get. But in the moment, though, you need to step in reality. Even if you want to make that dream come true, you have to step in reality and make it happen. And wow, like whoo, Lord, what is going on? And she's sitting there, she's so serious. And she's talking about a boyfriend. A boyfriend could go, see, that's what's going on right now. I understand what she's doing. When she's giving answers, she's thinking in the situation she's currently in with a boyfriend. A boyfriend could be gone tomorrow. Her boyfriend could be with some other woman right in the moment in which she's talking to Kevin. That's that delusional shit where we believe that where we are right now is where we're going to be tomorrow or the next day or the following day. And he's asking her questions about like 30 years later, and she's still stuck on where she is currently, thinking that they're going to carry through. And reality is that shit don't carry through like that. Like, you don't see many people who didn't get married being together for 30, 40, 50 years. That's not how that shit work. You don't see that much. It's rare to even find friends who stick together that long. Now, I'm not saying there aren't any. Remember, I'm not saying there aren't any. But I'm saying for the most part, that shit don't happen. Let me tell you, marriage is so difficult that you got to get to re-know each other. How you think it is with friends? You think this dude who we just boyfriend and girlfriend, where when shit get tough, he could just pick up or she could pick up and leave? Y'all think that's not the way it will go? That's the easy route. And if you ain't married, why wouldn't you take the easy route? The person left you that option. That's why you didn't get married. So you can have the option of jumping the fuck off the train at any point. Now, when you're married, although you could jump off the train, you rethink that shit. You think long and hard about that shit. You figure out what you got to lose. I know some people be like, well, if I get married, I got something to lose. That's the point. That's what stops a lot of divorces from happening, because they got lots to lose. People angry that when they get divorced, they lose shit, but that's the point. The point is, if you realize you're going to lose a lot, you might sit your ass down and think about this shit, both of you, and think, what are we going to lose? What is our children going to lose if we dissolve this marriage? But people are so selfish that they're not even thinking about the children, the grandchildren, themselves. They even okay with, okay, well, she taking half. Or I got to pay him this. I got to pay him that. My goodness. And so here we go. I'm sorry, she's a little delusional right now. Maybe we could call it dreamland. She's dreaming. She's dreaming big. She's dreaming big. Nothing wrong with dreaming big, but goddamn, don't go on this nigga show and talk about your goddamn dreams. That's like a brother. If a man had gotten up here and talk about, and he's like 45, talking about, one day I'm gonna be a rapper. Yeah, I'm gonna be a rapper. We all would look at him like you crazy. Like, dude, how old are you? Dude, you probably not gonna make it. We would be telling him that. We'd be laughing at his ass and everything. My goodness.
That makes sense.
I don't
it didn't make sense.
Structure of marriage and why?
I just feel like I can be, well, I know one of the benefits is just like the wealth aspect of it, combining incomes, but I feel like me and my partner are on a trajectory to both be very successful and kind of won't need to depend on each other financially, if that makes sense.
Don't.
I don't understand. Black communities at the bottom. Okay, right? So you're talking about being a well-off black woman. He's a well-off black man. Those are just two single people. Why do other groups get married and we don't?
I don't know, but also, like I said, this is not nothing I grew up under or kind of seen. So,
well, we grew up in slavery, and then after we were free, we were the most married. We had. Had an 80% marital rate up to 1965. See, what I'm hearing is, it's like black women today, like yourself, are almost like being married doesn't really seem like it's that big a deal. Because when you start talking about the tax benefits and all this other kind of stuff, it's like, well, a couple $300. But how often have you watched my show?
I watch it pretty often.
Do you see all the women over 45 and 50 who are terrified?
Yeah.
That's you.
That's you.
Did you go to college?
Yes.
What'd you get your degree in?
I have a bachelor's in psychology and a master's in corporate communication. I know you already know. Yeah.
So you would have the kids.
Yeah, but I'm not even set on kids. Like, I don't even know if I want to have kids, like, for sure. Like, there's a possibility, but like right now, I'm kind of like focusing on like my career.
Well, what is your career going to be in?
Hopefully entrepreneurship. I'm working.
Oh my God! This is the archetype. This is the entrepreneur, y'all. The attorney.
But not just that. Like right now, I'm in education. I'm a teacher, and
but dear, no offense. Are you making over 6 figures?
No.
Are you making over 90,000?
No.
80,000?
No.
70,000?
No.
60,000?
No.
50,000?
No.
Over 40,000?
Yes.
Man, you're a middle class. You're right there like most Black women.
Yes, understood.
Hold on, listen. Let me really try to nail this down. You're 28, 27, 28.
28.
74% of Black women earn less than 50,000. You have a degree in psychology and communications. You are not going to be, and this is why I tell you guys, so many of our women think entrepreneurialism is going to jump them past the structure. So many of our women are just chaotic, don't want to deal with structure. You know, just like I know, the careers that pay 6 figures are physicians, attorneys, accountants, engineers, things that require professional certification, schooling, and lots of study. You know that, right?
Yes.
The only jobs that can stand to pay that amount of money and not require that level of intelligence, schooling, and discipline is something sales related. That's why so many of our women end up going into some sort of real estate or some sort of entrepreneurialism, which is another way of saying I can't go out into a company and demand $250,000 salary, but I'm going to go out into the market and through my own accord, through my level of competency, I'm going to get it from the market. And it doesn't work. 9% of Black women earn more than $75,000. Why is this important? Because, man, you don't want to be married. Cool. You don't want kids. Fine. But at earning less than $50,000 a year, you are already off track. Here's an example I often give. A woman earning $50,000 in Chicago or Dallas.
I don't know what he mean by off track, or I do. He's giving some information. I don't know if it's correct as far as the 9% of women, you know, doing this and doing that, making this. I don't know about that. I guess we could look it up, but I don't know. Sounds like he's just giving us some information so she can think about it. But she's the one, look, she put herself out there like that. Like she may need this information. She says, hey, fam, I wish he would have dove into the, hey, I didn't see marriage in my family, and that maybe that's why it's not important. And then maybe he could have talked to her and explained how it's beneficial, how it helps the kids and things like that. So maybe she'll give it some more thought, because there are a lot of women who didn't see families. And so they don't think it's important because they don't know that it is. They don't know whether it is or not. Right? But her jobs, she's saying she gonna be making this and making that. I think therapists can make, they don't make 6 figures, of course they don't, but they definitely get over 50, 60, it depends though, right? Wow. Man. Let's finish hearing what you got to say, because she look like she needed. She look like she needs some help. Okay, look like she needs some help. Maybe that's why she called in. Which, you know, women looking for perspective from a man. And let's see.
at age 25, and she gets an inflationary raise every year, to where that 50,000 doesn't lose any buying power, right? And she saves $200 a month, and she's working from 25 to 65. That's 40 years. 40 years, no kids, $50,000, not losing any money to inflation, and she's knocking away $200. Boom, 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 boom. If that woman has a life expectancy of age 85, 65 to 85, she's going to be short. She is going to run out of money by the age of 73. She is going to need an additional $750,000 to live, not thrive, to survive. That's why I said that's you. You're making less than 50. And the likelihood of you becoming a top 5% earner is zero. Not zero, less than 1%.
Okay.
Because, ma'am, because if it was as simple as becoming, in order to make the kind of money, to have $2.4 million in retirement, you have to be making close to $95,000 right now and saving it. This is why marriage is so important, because women in general have been made taxpayers. They separated you from your men, and now the companies and the systems are making money off of you. And when you age out, what are you starting to see? Women in our age group starting to realize they're going to die alone. So I'm just saying, if you're going to be single,
okay.
Damn,
that dying alone shit, there he go with that. That's not what women are seeing. That's some bullshit.
Women in our community are gonna die alone. How they gonna die alone? But you said almost all of them got kids. Make it make sense, dummy.
Right. It don't make sense at all. And like you put on top of my head. Look at the camera. Put something on top of my head. Yeah, that don't make sense that she gonna die alone. I think he can, like, he was having a good conversation, but then he goes into wanting to tell women they're gonna die alone.
Marriage to her. Talking about you won't make enough money, so you may as well go ahead and get married.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
I knew his ass was gonna tie this back to marriage.
I get what he's saying. Marriage is important, but do he tell the men that?
No.
And see, that's what I'm saying. He's telling the women that they need to get married. Then he's telling the women, hey, you better do everything you need to do to keep that man. No matter what he's doing, even if he's cheating. It's okay for him to cheat. Just keep him. That's some bullshit right there.
That is some bullshit. Because they wouldn't keep us if we were cheating on them.
So now I see why some people will come and say Kevin promoted marriage. Because if you see this, he seems to be pushing marriage to this woman. But there's many other videos where he would push marriage to the woman, and then he discouraged marriage to the woman. Huh? It's right there, man. Yeah. Don't stop putting it on my head. My kid gonna fall off. No. It is gonna fall off. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. He put an O on top of my head, y'all. I don't know. Oh, it fell off. See? Mama move and then it falls, man. My mama head not flat. Yeah, it's not flat. It's on your head. It's okay? Okay. It is okay, man. Let me see where we was with this.
Huh?
I'm not sure.
It came from your mothers, emulating other women. Facing the world in a confrontational, give it all to me.
Okay.
So much so that you went back and got another one. This is why I want to be. I've said this now. This is why I'm doing this interview, guys, because it doesn't require somebody being rude, but it's still
failure rate.
Right.
So that's not
divorce
appealing.
Divorce. Okay. Your mother's generation failed you. It come from scholars.
Damn.
College.
She has an associate. Legal aspect of it, and I didn't grow up in a married household. I don't have a large family or family that I've seen married. Now, my great grandparents were married for like 70 plus years, but it still was like that's the only aspect of marriage I've seen.
Well, then
But
your mother, were your mother and father not married?
no, they
Did your
were.
mother go to college?
She has an associate.
Did your father go to college?
No.
Okay, you didn't see college graduates either, but you got a master's. That's not a reason, man. That's an excuse a lot of our women use. I didn't see marriages. Well, guess what? Y'all came from maids and factory workers.
Well, but
Now,
also,
listen to the law.
Her mom had an
Y'all came
associate,
from
so she
high school
did come from
graduates
a
for the
family with
most
a
part.
degree.
Right. Associates is a degree. I don't know what you're talking about. And back then, depending on her age, her mother's age, associates was good. Remember?
Hell yeah, it was high. That was a pride.
Yeah, that's the pride.
Especially if you were an adult and you went back to school, especially back in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, you hold your head with pride because everybody was clapping for you. Even still today, people clapping for you. Yeah, that was a big deal to get an associate's.
He didn't even get that. So he's only got one semester. Probably part-time at that. Here we go.
And now the thing that many women, Black women in particular, pride themselves on.
I'm a PhD.
I got my degree. I got my master's. I got my PhD. And y'all didn't come from scholars. So if you can make that change, and you say my mother and father weren't married, but my grandparents were. What did the women back then know that you guys don't know?
I don't know, but the knowledge was not passed down.
No, it was it was not
also,
passed down. It was your mother didn't. Okay, your mother's generation failed you, and you can see it wasn't passed down. Why are you replicating a failure?
It's not necessarily.
It is a failure. It is a failure, man.
No,
It's a failure.
I'm not saying that it's not a failure.
Listen. You said the knowledge wasn't passed down, right?
Correct.
That's a failure.
But I don't think it's from my mom.
Okay. All right.
But also, when you look at statistics and you're looking into numbers, the success rate of marriage is less than the failure rate.
Right.
So that's not
divorce
appealing.
rate? Divorce rate?
Yes.
Who's filing divorce in the Black community? Men or women?
I'm not sure.
80% of divorces in the Black community are filed by women.
Okay.
Man, your mother's generation failed you guys.
No,
listen. I need you to listen. This is why I want to be. I've said this now. This is why I'm doing this interview, guys, because it doesn't require somebody being rude, but it still is caustic. You got a college-educated Black woman with a master's, and you're getting ratchet outcomes. You might as well, listen to what I'm about to say, you might as well have grown up in the projects with a crackhead mama and a heroin addicted daddy and on Section 8 for the outcomes you're getting. You're just as single, just as alone, and unprotected, unmoved, no structure. Now, you understand the structure of going to college and getting a degree, whether you use it or not, so much so that you went back and got another one. The knowledge didn't get passed from your mother to you, but it got passed from your grandmother, your great-grandmother, and your grandmother. Until you young ladies and women start judging your mothers harshly for not raising you to be wise, they have put the women of our community.
What? Okay, so now even if they judge, if anybody judge somebody of the past of what they have done, what does that get them, Kevin? What is he talking about?
I honestly love this conversation because if y'all don't notice, she is literally doing every single talking point that men have about why they're scared to get married. And he's knocking it down and making excuses left and right why she should continue to get married. So great. She's saying the same thing. I'm scared about getting divorced. I've never seen people be married before as a couple. She's saying every single one of their scare tactic points. And he's literally telling her, no, that's not an excuse.
Where you going? I don't know. he probably just gonna eat nuggets. No, Nikki, you want some nuggets? You want some fries? Oh, hold on. Yeah. Okay. What's the date? Okay. Okay.
This is the 15th. It's a Wednesday. Oh, you're on mute, Bomb. I think Bomb stepped away, you guys, so it's probably going to be a minute. Oh, Caitlin, I didn't even see you make that point in the chat, but I just said that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, the men make the same excuses for why they don't want to get married. You sing till she get back.
How you doing, everyone?
Hello.
I'm gonna go find out. Wait till Bob come back. I'm about to go find out what happened to my best friend and bridesmaid in a few minutes. I heard her mention about her friend that she lost contact with. I still find out there to find out what first thing that happened to her friend. I want to say, man, that we do up.
Yeah. Hold on, babe. Yeah, so yeah, I'm on the phone with hubby. I'll be back. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry, hubby called and then somebody else called. Oh Lord have mercy, baby. Hey, Mr. Cab.
Hey, Bob, how you doing, dude? Listen, I'm on my way to my partner house, and that's from around that way, around Felicia way. I'm gonna find out what happened to her.
Oh, Tasha, you mean Tasha?
Tasha, yeah. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna be pulling up in a few minutes.
Oh, okay, cool. Man, I haven't, like, after Katrina, we was keeping in touch because she moved up here to Baltimore, but then she told me she was going back to Louisiana, and then Katrina hit, and I hadn't heard from her since. My phone number didn't change, so, you know, Tasha last name.
Yeah, I do remember one of the two people I remember. I remember it well, two brothers. They
Yeah,
were
she had
darker,
two
but
brothers.
they was almost my color, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think sure was. Yep, I remember. So she had,
Because she was she was light skinned, but our brothers
yeah,
were two dark skinned dudes. Younger.
yeah. I have a picture of her. Let me. I'm gonna show it to you. Let me see.
I got it in my phone with your wedding.
Oh,
That's what I was going to say
yeah,
to my
that was
partner.
her.
See if you remember. Yeah, I remember.
Sure was. Yep, that's
I
her.
got it on my phone, and I always wanted to ask her.
Oh, okay, yeah.
See, I haven't seen her since I was 13 when they used to have the house parties.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the last time I saw her, because that was a small neighborhood over there. I lived on the other side of the park. She lived on that side.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, we were going through this Kevin Samuels. What you call him? This was yeah, this was right before. This wasn't long before he passed. Because remember, he got this new doll in the background, the new body, which is kind of cool. I'm listening to him, right? I'm listening to him, and I'm like, okay. Some of the things he's saying to this young woman, I agree with. It's just that when they want to go on a bashing, that's the part when he go too far, the making it seem like women are supposed to be we got to be nice to every single, not even nice. He ain't even say my. He said he used the word submissive. We got to be submissive to all men, everybody. That's what he said. Everybody. And we like, God damn. Your mama wasn't like my mom was not submissive to everybody. I never seen no woman just out in the street submissive to everybody. Not my grandmother. In fact, my grandmother and even the neighbors used to tell us they'll whip our tails like she wasn't out there just being submissive to everybody. If Mr. Joe was saying something and my grandmother didn't like it, he would get on him. They're making it seem like women were just airheaded and disagreeing with everything any man ever said. This shit is crazy, but I kind of see her perspective a little bit because she's saying, hey, I didn't see this. And he's dumb because he's making it seem like, oh, there's no excuse. There is excuses for things. People can only know what they know. It could, and she could go to college and still get that information, but still not know the information about family because they're not teaching about family in no goddamn college. So he's just being an asshole, but he don't know what they teach in college because he never really went. Okay, I don't even think he ever went at all. He claims at first he said he had a degree, then he claimed only once he knew he was going to be fact checked that he only went for one semester. And I'm saying that I don't think he even did that. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Fair use.
Have groomed the young women to be independent, facing the world in a confrontational, give it all to me. And unfortunately, you're 27 and making less than $50,000 a year, and you think you got time.
You do.
You think you got time to invest, got time to figure it out.
It does.
Something will happen to where, and you don't.
Oh my God.
And I ask, where are the non-black?
See, that's what I'm saying, man. This man talking about shit he don't know. This woman is only 20-something years old. She has time. Kevin had no investments and he was 50-something. So, yes, you have time. Okay, you have time to invest in yourself. You have time to invest in you just got to find somebody like Mr. Cav who could help you understand where to invest your money. Okay. I would invest, but I feel like I can't nickel in and diamond it is all I could do because I can't afford to put no $500 in no stock and let it sit there forever. Yeah, I just can't afford that. I'll be honest, I just cannot. I feel like that's I don't know, maybe I just feel like that's just or maybe I'm just not looking at it right. I guess. But anyway, that's I don't know not much about money, so I ain't gonna act like I do. I know how to spend it. Make it, spend it, pay bills. That's all I'm not doing with it. Okay. So here we go.
Black women who do this, they go get married.
What the hell?
And you still haven't said whether you were raised in a marriage or not. What do other races of women see in marriage that you don't see? What do you think they see?
I would assume the benefit of it.
And what would that be? What would some of those benefits be?
I guess financial is more financial to me than anything. I don't.
Well, the Black people traditionally were kept from education, not allowed to go to school, so on and so forth. Why did so many Black women get the college bug? Where'd that come from?
School. I grew up in a household with teachers. It wasn't a conversation of find a career after high school. It's what college you're going to.
Yeah, but where'd that come from now? Because we don't come, Black people prior to we went to rated about 10% prior right around the Cosbys. We really weren't in college like that. Where'd that come from?
I don't know.
Huh?
I'm not sure.
It came from your mothers emulating other women, white women. We're gonna go there. Black women.
Wait. We gotta catch it. Because he's saying that white women are the ones doing the family thing. And then he just said that black women are emulating white women. So which are we emulating what?
And he also bragged and said white women go to college so they can get married. Okay?
That's right. Exactly. They go to college to get married, which that is kind of true to a degree. Because that's where they'll find the chances of you catching this man in these certain careers, the truth is you're going to have to catch him early. Probably before he start making the wealth. But he's on the track to the job that will make the wealth. So if you're looking to marry a doctor, yeah, you're going to be near him when he's getting that education, which means you probably got going to the same school he is. Whether you went to high school with him and he started this venture, or you met him in college, or you met him, now if you met him at a job, maybe you met him at a job but in order to meet these people who make certain amount of money, you have to have access to them. So Kevin is right with the access to them. You have to have it. The sooner you meet them, the better, because once he get the money and get into that, when he realized, okay, he got way more options. A man who have way more options, when he's a young man, he wants to have fun. He wanna see what options are really out there. And so it's the same with women, right? Even with a woman. She realized she got the world at her fingertips. She making money. She can go on vacation. She can do what she want. She may not want to settle down. So, I mean, these are just the facts. This human nature. So her going to college though and meeting a guy at college, that would be a good thing. But the men in college are saying that the black women not even looking at them. But that's because so many white women are looking at them, they probably not even noticing the black girl. Yeah. Because listen, we could go look at them athletes. We can go look at an athlete who's in high school right now, a black young man who's an athlete, where everybody say he probably gonna go to the NFL. He probably gonna end up going playing basketball, and he got a white little girl sniffing around him. And by the time he go to a university, there gonna be many white girls sniffing around him. And we as black women, though, we not doing it. They actively looking for these men, actively sorting them out, actively doing whatever they can to attach themselves to him. And black women, we look going to get the education so we can make it ourselves. But you could do that. But why are you not gonna sort out these men themselves? Sort these men out. No matter what color. Sort out the white men. Shit, they be as geeks in college. Look, sort their ass out. Look for them. Shit, give them some of that chocolate bug. You know what I mean? Let them fiend for some chocolate. And then shit. That would be my advice. Because once these men become when they realize they got the wealth like that, and they now realize they got more options, I mean, we got to be ridiculous if you think he just not going to even want to be tempted with those options. That's all I'm saying. That's reality. Here we go.
Look at white women for their cues. But the one thing you're not looking for is white women get to stay with their men.
But do what?
We didn't need college back when your grandmother was a domestic and my grandfather was a domestic. My grandfather worked in a factory. We needed each other and Jesus. We didn't need.
Oh yeah, we needed a lot. What are you talking about? We didn't need. A lot of people was going to college back then. I mean, it wasn't as many as today, you know. But he act like there was no colleges. Because when he mentioned factories, y'all know that means he's not going as far back as some of y'all may think. The factories have not been around that motherfucking long. Okay?
I know how far he's going, but
Huh?
we know.
Yeah, the factories.
He going all over the map. What the fuck is this genre with them always trying to take black women back through time and remember the simple time where we didn't have nothing, but you, woman, you was still happy. You remember that? No, I don't, because I wasn't born then. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, why he assume everybody was happy then? You know, he make it seem like talking about we got married. Yeah, people got married because they loved each other, but they had less options back then. See, he never says that.
Exactly.
Remember when he said
people didn't have no choice?
Yeah, back then we our options were just limited to our community.
Each other.
Yep, in our community. And today,
everybody's options were limited to each other, to their own. Right. So,
and now everything is wide the hell open. You could end up like the men, right? Who going all the way overseas to get a woman. That's an option. And they can take that option, nothing wrong with that option, you know what I'm saying? Especially since they want to be fake about their lives, they want to act like they're something they're not. And that's why they're not thinking about marrying them women. Because if they marry her, they know she want to come to the US. And they living with their grandmas and shit. But that woman not coming to no US to live with your grandma. But she may even do that. But soon as she meet another man, though, you is adios. Mommy. Huh? What is it, man? Tissue. Yeah, give me the tissue so I can wipe your nose. Well, you wipe your nose then. That's right. Well, wipe it again. It's still leaky. Look, wipe your nose. Well, bring it to me. What did you say to me? I said you don't tell me no. You understand me? Okay, now give me that tissue. Thank you. Now come here. You could blow. Don't stop doing that. Blow for me. Blow. Blow one more time. Hard. Good boy. Look at that. It came out. Some of it came out. See? Came out your nose. Good boy. Oh, Lord, you in this cold. He gonna tell me, I let him tell me no once. If I ask him again, he know better than to tell me no twice. Okay, here we go.
These degrees, y'all are more educated and more alone. And it's not the men telling y'all to go to college, get a degree. It's the women.
Oh my God.
The women have told you guys that being educated is freedom. And you don't want to get married because it's giving away your freedom. But what is the outcome? What is the outcome? You're not going to be in the top 10% of earners with your skill sets as it is right now. Psychology and communications. It's not law, medicine, engineering.
Mm-hmm. Communication could bring you way up there. Wow, this dude is so limited in his. That's how I know he didn't go to university, right? We know he didn't go to college. His
broadcasting.
That's right.
He communication.
We have women right now, right? We got a black woman who speaks for the president. What? We have a black woman who speaks for our president of the United States. I'm talking about no fucking Kendra G. Even though she make money, but I bet you that woman who speaks on behalf of the president, I know she make way more money than than Kendra G. Okay. But yes, Kendra G is one of the women. It's a lot of women in broadcasting. They can be news reporters. They can do all kinds of things. They could even just do the research. They don't even have to be in front of the actual TV, and they making over 6 figures. This man don't know what he's talking about. That's just her communications. But then she has another degree, the be a therapist, that can eventually bring her to be a doctor, right? But she's a therapist, a social worker. That's a whole nother level. But right now she says she's a teacher. Well, true, that's where you would begin, I guess, if you needed a job, right? Because they are looking for teachers. I'm just not sure.
Yeah, they're short on teachers a lot.
Yeah, but they're not
everywhere.
paying the motherfucking teachers.
Yeah,
neither.
but
And
they're
that's
not paying them their worth. Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess it might be a little difficult, for her to get the therapist. She gotta,
Could be a
it
stepping
might-
stone.
Yeah, so it's a stepping stone to her to go where she's going. So I'm not discouraging the young lady. I think she doing well. She in her 20s still. He ain't gonna talk to no man. Many of these black men who at her age is where she is, unless they truck drivers and shit like that, which not a bad thing, but they always on the road. How they taking care of families except with money when they on the road like that constantly? Because to make the money that some of these men claim they do, they on the road a lot, unless they own their trucks, and then that's a whole nother thing right there. Right? Some of these people admit that, yeah, when they look like they made 100K, but essentially after everything they had to put out, they made less than some people who work at McDonald's. They showed that shit on 2020, where, because some of these companies are making them men pay for the tires, even the truck not even theirs, but they got into an agreement with the trucking company where the truckers would eventually be theirs, but until they fulfill their agreement, which they never hardly do, because something always end up making one of them break out, and then this person who thought they were going to eventually own this truck never do. And then they're making less than 30 grand a year because the people making them pay for everything. So yeah, they check might say they made 120K, but then now they have to, because the way they signed their contract, they don't really work for anyone there. Even though the truck isn't theirs, they're renting the truck, like a rent to own deal, which means they're paying for the truck. Then they eventually got to pay for the gas that they use. Then they eventually got to pay for the tires, which is, we talking 60K for tires on an 18-wheeler. If you, depending on how many tires you need, it could be up, it could be high as hell. It could be high as hell. Okay, I think they was talking about something like 5 to 10K for a tire. That's a lot of money. Okay. Then people was complaining because the people who they worked for, when they would go to the bathroom and use the bathroom, they was charging them for the toilet paper that they used.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was crazy. So yeah, it just depends on what type of contract you get in. Like I think we have Silent say he worked for someone, so he's not trying to be an owner operator. Okay, so he'll get paid, right? I think he said he get paid hourly, but then they got some people, I think, like Devastating, he's an owner operator. He gets paid based on the contract, of what he has to do from here to here, and then, from there to there, and based on the contract. Anyway, here we go.
Sure, there's a possibility, but the probability, statistical probability, is low. Just like the sister I talked about who started this broadcast, I wouldn't want to sacrifice my career for marriage. And that woman was a social worker making $55,000 a year. So black men hear this and they're like, how do we build? How do we marry? How do we move forward with women who whether they say it the way you do or not, still the outcome. Don't want to get married. Marriage is prison.
Well, I don't think like that. I think I just found a partner where we're on the same page. As far as marriage, as far as children, we're focused on building ourselves up financially right now.
I get it, but I still keep coming back to we didn't. If you studied colleges, didn't you? Some colleges are better than others, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Accreditation and all this other kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Because you're going to invest your money. But going to college can help you become successful in life, right?
Yeah.
It can help.
I know that I also understand that you don't necessarily need college to be successful.
But my point is, you are willing to go do the study, the research.
Here it is, the Vanish holster, the world's most comfortable holster. One thing to know is you don't need a belt with the Vanish holster because it's got one built in. So go ahead and wear it.
Spend the money, make the investment, and make the sacrifice. Well, guess what? Have you done that regarding a man in marriage? We keep talking about what we don't know about marriage, but where have you studied?
No, I have not done that.
But there you go. So don't talk about why you weren't raised, because that's my point. I'm trying to square that, round it back. We didn't know about college. We didn't know about anything else. But the ultimate thing is, it's like, well, now I got a man. Why did you study a man before? This has been great because this is all one place, because you're not rude and I appreciate it. But my frustration is because so many of our women are so like you. They're like, I don't see any real value in marriage. I mean, I don't need to be married. I can have sex and I'm not called a slut or whatever. I'm not shamed. If I choose to, I can have children and I don't suffer any societal consequences from being a single mother or whatever. The financial benefits, well, I'm a regular middle-class person. I don't know them, so if I don't know what I'm missing. My mother did okay, she survived. So I understand why it almost sounds like, well, why would we do it? But then you got to turn around and look at the women who are 50 years old saying, I wish somebody would have told me when I was her age that this ain't what it's about. Whatever you're talking about, ma'am, I'm going to say this. Go study why non-Black women get married. Why is marriage important? And it's beyond tax benefits. There are a lot of other benefits. And the reason I'm pushing this so much is because you're not a lawyer. You're not a doctor. You're a middle-class, paycheck to paycheck working Black woman.
I don't know why
and I don't want to see you homeless in your elder years.
Like you
can
were.
say, and I'm going to challenge you to go on this channel.
Leaky ass BMW. Talking shit. You staying with a group of niggas.
So why he keeps saying middle class is homeless?
Yeah, that's why I want him when he's
He keeps saying she's gonna be a middle class Black woman. What's wrong with middle class? That's a large number of middle class is anywhere from, I don't know, 50K all the way up to 600, 800K.
Yeah, especially if she don't have no kids, she ain't got to pay for nothing.
50K for a single woman. That's a good amount of money.
Yeah,
she can live. Now, if she want to live, larger than that, if she has to, and she's young, so of course, hopefully for her, it's all upwards mobility. When she moves upwards, she has the education. So
yeah, that's why I said she got the education.
Right.
They hate for Black women to have education. God.
Oh yeah, he hate that. That's what.
Because you didn't get to finish, now you mad.
Right.
That's why the maggots eating his ass up right now.
Worm food.
I just let you.
I just don't know why them women go on there anyway. This shit is ridiculous.
Mr. Crab, you back?
How many women?
Yeah, I'm
women
back,
I've
Bob.
talked to
That's
in
me.
Europe, a similar position.
Oh, that's curious. That's
And I
you.
say, what are you
That's
going
another
to
one.
do? You know what their retirement
Karen, that's
plan
you.
is? Their kids.
Yeah, I
Karen,
think
that's
she
you.
up there twice. She must have getting her audio must have dropped out.
Oh, okay.
Now she back connected.
Wait, let me go.
Oh no, I ain't gonna get it.
But I said, but the thing is, can you imagine a scenario like this? Let's say, God forbid, God calls your boyfriend home. You guys are together for whatever. He passes. He's gone on to glory. Okay.
Like you.
All right.
Let's
That
go.
means you'd have to find another man. But if you choose to keep going down the path and you become an entrepreneur and do what you do, whatever, all right. But if you still are 65, 70 years old and you run out of money, you get an unexpected illness. I'm a cancer survivor. All it takes is one illness to bankrupt you. You run out of money.
I think he was
What
lying about this
happens
shit.
when you run out of money?
I'm not sure. I mean, at this, if I run out of money, I'm broke. Like I don't have the means to care for myself.
And then where do you go?
Child, to a shelter. I'm not. What?
No, see, there's not enough shelter space.
Oh
See, that's the thing. They don't see, ma'am, when you run out of money, as a woman, you'll never think about being homeless. If you run out of money, shelters cannot, you live in Chicago. Is there enough shelter space for all the people who need it?
I don't know. It's like I'm assuming no, because
Okay,
there's a lot of homeless people.
and here's my problem too with us.
You was in the shelter.
I'm gonna move you
Just
to the
pay your
side.
light bill. Shit. And I said these niggas they phony as fuck. Not humble at all.
Yeah, he don't know what he's talking about shelters, but I'm not gonna push that on the young woman. He act like she's supposed to know about shelters.
Yeah, I mean, but if it happened, it happened, and it may not happen. Why is he projecting that on her life? Like,
You know
what if?
not.
What if was a fifth? We all be drunk. Every time we say what if. Yeah, it can't happen.
Y'all, it just be me. I'm hogging the liquor. But look, Brown, what he not factoring in is that some of those jobs that need a degree also have retirement plans. So you're not necessarily broke. So you got to look for something with a retirement plan, because then you'll be getting income long after you retire.
Right.
So
He a lot of things.
He's not factoring that in.
He didn't factor in nothing. He said you'll be working until you're this age, but you will be broke. And just like you said, see, we paying into Social Security, so when we get older, we get
you're gonna have some money.
We paying into, like you said,
Like
retirement.
401ks. Yeah,
that's right.
Some companies are vested where they invest, like UPS. They put a portion of money in there just because you're an employee. So it's those companies I always tell people, even if you work at a damn Dollar General, be an assistant manager and get the benefits, or if you work in the school system, like they were saying, or something like that, 10 years you vested in the company. I mean, in the system. So they got things like that. If we go talk about what we need to look out for the future, see, it's just a scare tactic with him.
Yeah, that's
He's not giving solutions, because they got solutions to this shit that we need to think about just in general. And those are some of them, so we can have some money coming in, because we always thought Social Security wouldn't go be here. So so we got to think other ways. But he's not giving solutions.
That's why you gotta
He's
have
just
a
trying to
hustle.
lock
You gotta have
in.
everything. Shit.
Right. And a good woman. Shit, all that help.
Yeah,
all
but he
that
trying to
help.
scare her. All this skirt tactic about like you gonna die alone. Like I said, I never die alone. I got 2 sons. I got family, a lot of brothers and sisters. So how the fuck I'm gonna die alone? You died alone with a strange woman. So you predicted that on your own self.
Mm-hmm.
Where you trying to predict that on black women's gonna die alone. What's his name? What's the other one in Canada? He died alone. Then he died alone by himself. I'm just sick of them.
You've been really nice, but here's the thing. So many of us are not serious.
You see this little device right here? Well, I'm going to show you something right now.
Boom, I thought you
Now,
had
some
that thing
people
I
are
gave
rightfully
you.
concerned. They might have to
So
go a
them
long
commercials
period of
won't come up. Is you on a different
So many
email?
women just don't think. Like, I
thought it said that you canceled it.
No, I ain't canceled it. I canceled the music one.
Oh, it said something to me. That must be what
I'll
you
send
said.
it back to you. I'll put you back on there and send it back to you.
Yeah, because these commercials, I'm more used to the commercials.
I hate the commercials. That's why I hate it. But I'll send it back to you. No, I just canceled the music one.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it was. But it sent me, like I got a notification telling me that you canceled it.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll send it back to you because I'm still paying on it.
Yeah, here we go, y'all.
I don't know this, I don't know that. Man, you're a middle class, average earning woman. It's not like you're rich. And whoever's doing whatever. You need to know what the system is. There's not enough shelter space for the people who need shelters today. The largest growing contingent of homeless people are women and children. And if anybody runs out of money and they can't work, where do they go? Where do they live? If there's no shelter space, no Jesus house, there's nothing, they're full. Where do you go?
Kevin, you wouldn't have got shit if it hadn't been for the pandemic. And
Why do you think you have homeless right now? Because there's
the pandemic never happened.
I know that's right. Look, I think he got that PP loan, y'all. PPP loan.
You think he did?
That's how he bought that thing in the back right there. Yeah, he got a PP loan. Yeah, he got a PPP loan, y'all.
Yeah, you would even if it hadn't been for the pandemic, he'd have been whatever. He'd have been on. With nobody checking for him then at that time.
Oh
yeah, you're right about that, Miss Chelsea. I remember he was talking about penny loafers and neckties and stuff like that.
Yeah, when nobody even checking for him without that damn line.
Yeah, he used to go to, but the shit, none of that shit took, with the men and they didn't blow up till it got to the women.
And then look, you can tell me he got that PPP loan.
Oh, the nigga got art in the background. He got the little pendulum
he looking
thing.
good. I ain't gonna lie, like it's, by the
background,
yeah, I like that mannequin. Remember, didn't he have another one? No, he had something else that used to swing on the desk.
He used to have that thing that spin around.
The pendulum.
Yeah. And then,
but he never dressed in those type of suits every day and stuff like that. He had on t-shirts, slacks. With some big ass glasses. He didn't dress like that. He came back with that view.
Oh yeah,
he kind of dry.
So I'm saying after that PP loan, baby. And even though he was getting money too, he started getting a good amount of money. But the suit that he got on right now, that's an expensive suit. And he had another one that I saw him in. You remember, if you go look at his older suits when he was doing his penny loafers and that little bag. You notice he stopped wearing that little bag. But he really wanted to show that he making real money. His whole dress style changed.
Yeah, it's the image that sells sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
He stopped wearing them fruity looking suits. You remember he used to wear all
kind of like
shit?
Yeah. It's kind of like when Fresh and Fit used to go take a picture outside of a private jet when they started, and people took to it like, they doing well. But that shit worked.
Oh yeah, it does work. And then they start doing well. That's just maybe I need to start showing that I'm doing well, even though I'm not.
I'm telling you,
man, this shit is crazy.
Like a bunch of lying ass rappers putting out every dollar they have. Nigga, I got it. And then somebody go buy his album. No, this motherfucker was gone. Yeah,
Mom, I send it back to your email.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll get it. We're gonna do a personality check.
Everybody got it. I ain't seen a broke nigga in the last 10 years. The way they talking, everybody rich.
Well, you looking at a broken when you look at me, God damn it. We broken than a motherfucker right
Broke
here.
it in a joke, but I ain't asking nobody for shit.
You go back to the old saying, just trying to make it. Shit.
Yep,
Hello.
I'm thinking about getting me a job. Shit. Oh, I'm thinking about.
But guess what? I got a lot of insurance too. So I'm gonna be with my red casket, clear see-through, red dress. So shit.
Oh, now that
Look,
sounds
Mom,
cool.
I remember telling a woman one time I was talking to her, I said, oh, well, I'm broke. She said, you lying. Broke niggas don't say they broke. She said, you lying.
Here we go.
Enough space. Can you honestly say you can imagine yourself being homeless?
No, I can't. No.
And
I
that's the
absolutely
fucking problem. We need to start turning the cameras to the, you know what? We need to start turning the cameras to the actual homeless women right now. So y'all can start seeing women in their 50s and 60s. Homeless. I did a broadcast in December, 55-year-old sister with a master's who lived with her mother and her aunt, talked about she was 2 weeks away from being homeless. Man, if you're unmarried, no children, you need to make enough money to make sure you can live until the end of your time. There's not going to be, there's no shelter space.
Stop all that line. I said he need to stop. I see more homeless men on the streets than I do women.
Yeah.
Of all color.
Because it's, it's harder for, so they don't have many shelters for women and children, but they may only have one or two that, allow men.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With he just lying. I'm saying you see, he talking about it's more like it's more homeless women. No, it's not.
I don't know. I don't think there's more.
More the ones I see that's on the corner asking for money, it'd be men. It'd be a lot of men.
Yeah.
In my city.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's more. I'm talking about women.
Same here, Miss Chauncey. Same here. It's mostly dudes out here in New Orleans.
Because a woman can get a shelter. They will let a woman and child, in a shelter.
Yeah.
Quicker than
but even shelter time is limited.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like they'll give you a few weeks at this place, a couple of months at this place, and then a couple of months at that place. But the thing about it, a woman she could go from one to the other, but women will follow the rules. You know why there's more men on the street than women? Because the men don't want to follow rules like they're a child. In a homeless shelter, you got to be out of there in the morning, and you got to be back by a certain time.
Right, you have to be somewhat productive and looking for a job, and there's a curfew.
Yeah, they kick you. You got a curfew, and what adult want to go by that? Now, women will do, especially if we got children, we'll do it because we want to. We want to definitely have some place where our children can eat and sleep and all those good things. The men, on the other hand, don't want to be treated like children,
but they want to treat us like children.
Yeah, they want to treat. Some of them do want to treat us like children, but they don't want to be on no curfew. Why would a 45-year-old man who's homeless want to be on a curfew? You know what I mean? Even though he might be able to get a bed and shit, then they do treat you. They do treat you like you're a goddamn child too. They walk around making sure you ain't doing this, making sure you ain't doing that.
Yeah, but you can understand that the atmosphere. Yeah.
No, I do understand that. Yeah. So it's understandable, but that's why you see more men. They'll rather be on the street than to be in the shelter. Now we got a whole group of homelessness now though. I'm talking about the whole family married. Like he making it seem like she gonna be homeless because it's her, but her husband and her children could be in a goddamn tent homeless. Right. See, that's why he don't make sense what he's saying. Because he's forgetting a lot of shit. Right. He told her she need to think about, because she makes 50-something thousand, she need to think about how she gonna be homeless when she get older. I'm like, God damn.
And talking about what if the husband died? What if she died before the husband? Don't nobody know when nobody gonna die. Shit.
And once again, Bomb, a woman with a good job with good benefits is better, more secure than he is relying on YouTube.
Right. Yeah,
Something
because
happen with YouTube, nigga, they take your channel, you fucked up.
hell yeah. They be changing rules all the time on YouTube. They
Mhm.
could, I remember when everybody was making big money on YouTube, baby. Back in
Big
the day.
money.
Yeah, it was a big thing. YouTube was big. And then they start changing rules. People not nowhere making what they used to make.
Nope, you can't cuss, you can't do this, you can't say this word, you can't do this. They got
Well,
too many rules now.
the rules that they put on like that, they're not true. I don't know why people say, people say just don't use those terms, but you could cuss.
Yeah, I think they said what the first 5 minutes of your broadcast, then you can cuss after that. But people be like the whole thing that they ain't gonna monetize.
Yeah, but it's easier for you to get demonetized. You could be putting up stuff and they take that shit down because of anything. So that's why I don't play around with me.
Right, been hurt a nigga feelings the next morning.
I know that's right.
Lord.
You be thinking
Jesus.
you be looking at him be something you done did good on. It was good. Lots of people was there, and then boom. Next morning, they demonetized. They kept it up though. Ain't that some shit? They'll keep it up. They'll put commercials on it, but then you ain't gonna get no money from it. YouTube is something else.
Bob, guess what? Your boy, Reg the bad guy, was over there on Nyla's channel this morning. About 11 o'clock.
Oh, what they were talking about?
She was talking about, you know how they say that it's 50% of what all the women's are messing with whatever so many other men's and the other men's that ain't got kids and all that.
Can't get no love. Yeah. Nigga went up there.
Well, the men who said that, y'all notice those men who said that, those are the men who claim they can't get no woman. They're not claiming they can't get a woman. They claim they got a woman or could get a woman, but then they're angry because they don't have a woman. That's why they're mad. That's why they think it's a large number, because they're a part of that number. But for some of you men who don't have no problem talking to women and really getting a woman, you know what I mean? Come on. These men want to be spoiled like little women, like little women. I'm talking about the little women, the ones who,
Right. Well, like they were saying, like that some information wasn't passed down from the mothers to the girls. Well, there's a lot of shit that wouldn't pass down to the boys, and these niggas suffering. They fucked up. Right. So you can easily go on that, man. Nobody can tell you how to talk to a fucking woman. That was your daddy's responsibility.
Nigga over there bleeding all over the panel. Right. They over there bleeding over the panel everywhere, just whining and crying like they on their period and shit.
Yeah. And then they won't listen to the women when they say, the honest truth is, when a woman say, yeah, I do want an attractive man.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that. And they think that's the issue. When that woman told Kevin that in that last video, when it was yesterday.
Kendra G?
Yeah. He remember how he went
attractive man, she attractive woman.
Yeah. But the thing is, they never asked a woman what is considered attractive to them. All of us said something different on this panel alone. Like you said, you a younger man, right? We have some women up here who want light-skinned men. There's some of us, which is me, said I like dark-skinned men. They got, women who said, no, I'm good with the shorties. And then there was me who said, well, I want a tall man. You know what I mean?
You got the one that like thick men, so they like thick.
I'm okay with a big man.
Teddy Pendergraph ass niggas.
Like a bigger than a circle.
I'll tell you what get you through all of them. See, if you got a heavy, deep voice, I don't care what size
they like
man
the Gerald
you are,
Levert
nigga,
look,
good. Yeah, Levert, yeah. Now, everyone say only 1% of men is attractive to women. Y'all niggas got to do that.
Oh, Lord.
I'm like, well, damn, is everyone?
Where's everybody else then?
That's what I'm saying. Why we can't say that we want to attract a man? I mean, I'm trying to see what is the point. We just supposed to take anything? Like, no.
They don't. Nobody wants to just take anything. Hopefully, the people that people get with are someone they are attracted to. And it don't matter if you're attracted to their looks, their brain, or whatever. That means you're attracted to them.
I am. Was that you?
Oh yeah, it's me.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I am. How you doing, my
What's
brother?
going on, everybody? How y'all
How you
doing?
doing? How you doing with your attractive ass, huh? Mr. Cab,
I'm
what you
just
doing with your...
arrived.
Huh?
Look, I'm around here looking for Jesus other people. I've been looking all day.
You've been looking all
Looking
day
all
for
day,
the...
all day for these other people.
the mother goddamn people, the mother people that Jesus made. Before well, look, he made the animals first, and then he made the other people. Then he made Adam and Eve, huh? And then he, I don't even know what that conversation was crazy, man. I got out the tub and y'all was heavily into it. I was like, what? I didn't understand what he was saying. Because I think he did switch it up a few times, didn't he?
Man, he switched that shit up, remixed it,
Who y'all
goulash it,
talking about?
humbled it, all
Yeah,
types of shit.
yesterday Roy was up here and they started talking about the Bible.
Oh, Roy Chris or whatever his name is.
Yeah, and he said that they got on the Bible. That's all. I don't know what he said, to be honest, because I kept trying to hear him, but he kept switching it up. He kept saying, go to chapter 1. Then he's talking about chapter 2. And then he was like, oh, I had it wrong. It was chapter 1 and not chapter 2. But it was great.
Well, it all started from, they was talking about relationships. They was talking about what is 50-50. And then he got on to how something about women and men, and somebody brought up monogamy, and then polygamy came up and what's accepted. And so that's how we got onto the Bible. Is talking about is because something about, he was saying that the world's supposed to be monogamy. And I think Verbal or Mr. Music was saying, no, in the Bible, you can have more than one wife. You know what I'm saying? So then they got on. And it just broke off into different shit from there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what the Bible said. But
yeah, but the thing is, you had to take care of them. That's the thing. You have to
they
marry
didn't,
them and
them
take
women
care
didn't
of
work.
them.
They didn't do nothing. But
These niggas
But
don't
then he
even
was
be
saying it's
Christians talk
adultery.
about Christians.
Right, but then he was saying it's adultery if you do have two wives, and that's not what it say. It's adultery if one of them your wife and the other one isn't. You know what I'm saying? So it was just a whole bunch of shit. But he didn't know what he was talking about, or he got hung up on who was first, man or animals. And then he was saying that, because then he got on what did they say? Incest. You know, it was incest acceptable because if you look at it, Adam and Eve, you know, populated the earth. So then, you know, they had to have some incest. But he was like, no, God made other people. Like, what? Huh? And then, but he could never say where it was or explain what it is. And we like, he made other people. I ain't never heard of other people in all my years. I ain't never heard of other
God
people.
didn't say Eve was his sister. He just put woman there.
That when Noah
But
came?
she was, though.
But she was his sister. She came from his breast, his rib, and
well, that's what they said.
Yeah.
Came from the rib. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what the
I mean,
Bible
yeah, that's
says.
what the Bible
We're
say,
going
though.
based on the Bible.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. But man wrote that stuff too. I don't know.
Right.
They lied to me.
I mean, well, either way, but you never heard of other people, though. You never heard it was Adam and Eve, and it was more couples out there.
No, you just heard
I
Adam
never heard of
and Eve.
that. Right. So,
but you
then
heard it was
incest.
lit right first before.
Well, we be talking about the Bible, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was lit for Eve.
Not in the
so then those two were.
It's in the
Not
book.
So those two are sisters.
What's the name?
Yeah, they got another
But
book,
even-
but we're not talking about that book. That's what. I
Talking
think
about
that's
nigga
what he
named
was
Leonard
talking
was in the
about.
If
Bible?
those two were sisters, I mean, they still populate with each other. There's no way you can get around it. Somebody cousins was fucking somebody. You couldn't get around it, no matter how you did it.
And that went on throughout history for a long ass time. That's
But then where did
not
people
correct.
come from when Noah when he flooded?
Okay, we're not. I don't want to talk about the Bible, because you right now you're not talking about the yeah.
No, but just his stance though, and then he would throw shit out there, and he didn't have nothing bagging it, couldn't explain it in detail or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that was the sad part about it. But
if he was just talking about if he was just talking about religion, right? He would have had some standing, but he was sticking to the Bible. He kept saying the Bible, the Bible, the Bible. The same time about this Bible, and that's where
They got all different types of religion.
Relationship.
They got all what? They got different types of religion, and it didn't have to be just Christianity.
Yeah, because there is some other books, right? That's supposed to be part of the Bible where they did say there was other people
Book of
other people.
Enoch.
Yeah,
And then it was rewritten when it got to America, so you got all kind of versions of it.
There's other books that they removed or didn't add, you know.
But I say it just make women up on the men and subjugated to men's and make women always the woman this. Can't do
Yeah,
this.
but especially if you go by the Bible, remember. But then again, it's not like I don't know if God in the Bible were they trying to make it like a woman is subjugated, like as if she gonna be like a slave or something. I think they make it to where they benefit each other, right? The men, they benefit each other. We end up having the babies, and the men protect us. The men go get the meat and stuff like that for us to eat, and the baby to keep us healthy. And that's how it's meant, but it has been twisted.
It's been twisted a whole lot. They twisted for what they wanted to fit their narrative.
Right.
So they twisted.
So especially now with in today's time, I don't know if they always twisted it, but I know
you get ill now too.
Well, I'm not even sure if it's real twisted with everybody today. It seems like we have these black men though, and a group of
that's what I'm
white
talking
men.
about. That's the only people I can talk about because I don't mess with white men, so I couldn't tell you shit about them. But them niggas, shit, yeah.
And the men, these men, and they preaching this to the young men though.
Yeah.
It's bad when Dr. Phil had to talk about it so he can disprove what they're saying.
Yeah.
Right?
And they look like fools.
Yeah. But Dr. Phil was talking about the white men. But so, what's that guy named? The one who in jail because he thought a woman should be subjugated to him, and he forced her to do things that she didn't want to do. And now
you
his
talking the
ass in
one
jail.
talking about you want a 15, you want to marry a 16-year-old, talking about a Tate, Andrew Tate?
Yeah, Andrew Tate.
Yeah, he said he want to marry a 15-year-old Muslim woman or something so she can do whatever he said.
And you would think these black men would slow their ass down after what happened to Andrew Tate, because they sure went after a big fish.
Yep,
right?
they sure did.
He got some of those women. He had women come over on the pretenses of, I'll date you, right? Showing her all the stuff, his stuff, and then he wanted them to make videotapes. Go on OnlyFans. And then even when the women didn't want to do it, though, he made them do it. He took their passports and shit from them. So they had to do it so they can even leave. And that's what he did. That's why his ass in jail.
Mm-hmm. Hey, they ain't gonna learn.
But remember when he said, I'm the man. A man get to tell a woman what to do, and she will do it. And then his ass is in jail for rape and shit like that.
Talking about, well, they lying on him. They just lying on him and all that. No, they ain't. Why are they lying on him when they caught him?
He said it his goddamn self. Huh?
I remember I got to send you an article with one of these dudes that was fighting against the L community, talking about if the men go in the bathrooms and stuff like that, and it got caught with a bunch of counts of child forcible stuff and shit like that. Now you fighting with L community, and your ass go to jail for this.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I keep saying, why are we fighting against a community if that's not hurting us? And the ones who are actively fighting against them and have an issue, it's something else they hiding or because why? Like, what's the purpose? I don't care who love who. I don't care.
Even if you disagree with it, why are you that outdone with it? It bothers you that much. I mean, you might, okay, well, I'm not used to it, or I might have a religious belief, but your ass pissed off enough to travel to Washington and protest and march and use your money. Something wrong with you. A lot of niggas be trying to hide. A lot of niggas be overdoing it, trying to hide the fact that they part of that community.
Exactly.
We also seen it with other men when them niggas try to act too motherfucking tough, right? And trying to act like they tougher than what they are. Next thing you know, them niggas in that community. Same thing with the little dude, Bobby Smurder. This nigga go in jail, a stone cold street nigga, not a nigga wearing pink damn coats and shit like that. Look like, you know, and shit like that. When nigga, that's how you was. Or the jail churned you. And you don't know how to say it. See, a man ain't gonna say it. Them niggas just gonna come out wearing dressing and then getting pissed off and shit.
I
Yeah,
think
nigga come out there
I think they find that it's beneficial for them to come out. Because if you like, you know, if you what's the sense of hiding? They realize they're gonna make
there's
more
no
money.
reason to be downloading these days.
Yeah,
no
like
reason.
Pimp C said, don't fuck up the pussy population. Shit, just
Yeah,
come
you
over
go
there.
do you.
Shit.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Pimp C was a motherfucker. Yeah, don't come over here messing with this. Go ahead on, be your own man.
Yeah, and
It
that's
ain't
what I be
like you
saying.
can't
When
get respect.
remember we got the even the women issues with the trans women, and I'm
I
thinking for
said be your
what?
own
Like
man. I'm sorry, yeah.
we got women who will be okay with a man, right? Who feel like a woman getting with other women. Like if he feel like he's a woman, why do we care if he comes out? We want him to come out. We want him to be himself.
I do.
So either we good with down low men or we not. Which one is it? And I
Right,
think
and I
some of
was
these
never
women.
good with down low men. I think them niggas fucked up society. What you lying for, man? Now you up here playing the game. You got these women thinking all black men, you know, for the man perspective. You got women thinking niggas gay and all that shit. And because you couldn't come out the closet, you ain't in
But
jeopardy
they
no
saying
more.
women got more STD, whatever, all the STD, and I'm like, nigga, you forget when you sleep with this woman, you sleep with this woman, y'all unprotected. Everybody body chemistry is different in a woman. They pH balance is off. So
Right,
that's where they getting it from you. Shit.
right. The down low niggas was fooling women first. They talking about the men, you know, the transgender men fooling men. Shit, the down low niggas was fooling women first.
That's why some of them gay guys say they don't like messing with down low men. They don't fool with them if they ain't out.
They don't respect them. Yeah,
No,
right. You know, they don't respect. You know, they don't respect.
That's right. Remember we had a young man
I don't
on
respect it
Kendra.
either.
Yeah, remember on Kendra, I played it maybe about a week or two ago, where remember he was into men and women. He said he was looking for a couple. And then he said that, yeah, when he usually get with couples though, it's usually a man, a husband or a boyfriend who's on the down DL. So that's why he'll allow his wife to be with this man, because he get to play with the man too.
Well, that's what he wanted. At least,
Yeah,
but
that's
see,
what
now they got a name for this poly. Now you could just say it. Look, this is what I'm about. I'm about that freaky life. Ain't nobody go judge you. As long as you're not lying, what you lying for?
No, poly is not the same thing as that.
What's that poly?
Poly is, yeah, where I can have a boyfriend and hubby can have a girlfriend. But
Isn't
that
that
don't
just
mean
an open relationship?
that's what poly is.
Okay,
Open
all right. I'm
So
mixing up
open
the
relationship though. Okay, so people get confused because when I put on my Facebook that I'm in an open relationship, people assume that means I'm open to sleep with other people. An open relationship means me and hubby have an open communications where, and y'all have heard me say that if he wanted a girlfriend, he could openly come and talk to me about that, and we'll make some decisions based on that. That's what an open relationship means. We
While
open to talk
sharpening
about
the knife. Yeah, at the same time. Yeah.
Huh?
While you're sharpening a knife, you can have that conversation while you're sharpening a knife.
And I could be sharpening the knife if I decide, I'm not with it. But and poly though is where the couple they can have relationships like real relationship, dating people. They could date them together or separate or.
What's the one when they're wide open by them? They're just doing them. Anything goes type.
Yeah, that's open. Because you got different type of relationships with different rules. Because you make the rules. The couple makes the rules.
Right.
Which is why it's nobody's business. But you know why they give titles to it? Because a poly person is letting everybody know, hey, even though you might see that I'm married, this is what we about. And for those of you who accept it, come on over. But if you don't come on
Don't
over.
be calling my old man and wife talking about you saw me out with another nigga. We already good.
That's right. And
we already know what's happening.
That's what those titles is all about. So people
But
can.
that's one of the reasons why I mind my business. I remember there was a topic, if you seen your friend old lady out with another guy or vice versa, would you tell them? And I was like, well, no, because you don't know what's going on. Them people know who they're dealing with. You know, you don't know what's going on. It might be something you know. I seen guys who used to cheat, but when a guy told them when they found out their lady was cheating, well, now they forced to react because you in their business. I mind my own business. You don't know what their relationship is like.
Mr. Kevin.
So, Mr. Kev.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Mark?
All right, how are you?
Living the dream as always.
I am the parent.
That's where I am. Yeah, we had a good conversation, Mr. Mark, the other day. You know, I had to put I am in his place. He ain't know nothing about college football and paying system, so you know you missed. No, you had to get me straight, Mr. Mark. I was conflating the school with the boosters. I'm putting them together. There's two different things. I'm like, okay, well, I got it.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that some more.
Go ahead.
Me and hubby was supposed to talk about that yesterday, but we got caught up doing something I forgot. Probably doing.
Yeah, the boosters are not the college. I got that now. I am all right. Because I'm just putting the shit together. Her story, that's what you thought it was. But them niggas on the side paying the kids now. That's good. Not once they get paid. Especially our kids getting paid.
I wanted to talk about that because I wonder how many of y'all will allow your kids now and your grandkids to play football, knowing what we know.
Let's talk about Kevin Samuels now, because you about to stop football.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about it later.
I'm with Miss Chazé. Let's talk about that bitch ass nigga.
I'm not talking.
Let's talk about this fruity ass dead nigga.
Well, let me say this.
Wait a minute. Let me say
it's
this.
Still going to happen. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm not talking about with our kids are now grown. I'm talking about from a young age.
From a young age, I got
you. When we know that, because I'm telling you, there's more. I'm not sure if y'all researched this and we talked about it. You will find many, many NFL players and college football players, even some of them high school players who is fucked up, yo. I'm talking about
we know that though, Bob. They've been fucked up for a long time. Like Earl Campbell, he can't walk, he can't even function. And that's people we used to look up to. The kind of we got it, but the the brain damage thing to making them become violent is the issue that you would talk about. Because I'll give you a perfect example. Outside of Junior Seau, you had Richard Sherman, I think it was, who played at Stanford, clean cut dude, never been in no trouble. He retired, and now they got videos of him kicking in his ex-old lady door, beating the door down, cussing at Sherman.
Oh, Richard Sherman?
Yeah, man. He on there tripped out, man. He had to go to be committed. And his wife and his, I think it was his father-in-law was there, and they got him on a doorbell cam. You might as well look that. I ain't on my computer. I'll pull it up for you. And he kicking the door. Open the fucking door. That was never Sherman. And Mr. Mark know what I'm talking about, because he was always a class act.
Yeah, but see, like someone was saying the other day, we can't say what was never them, because you got to understand too, football is an aggressive sport. And so now that he's retired, where does he put that aggression to? You know what I'm saying?
But we can't say what they never did.
He may have some damage. He did do a lot of hitting. He was on defense.
No, but a lot of times it might have been small stuff that just wasn't reported.
True that, but he might be showing some stuff like
I'm all
like Junior Seau wife. That nigga became abusive and all that.
Right. I am all on with the
came
whole CTE and the effects that it happens before they get tested. But the problem is that they haven't came up with nothing to test it until you die, because they got to cut your brain open, and that's where they
the only way. That's the only way they can do it.
You know what I'm saying? But for right now, things they do, they can't just. We can't put it off on CTE, and we can't put it
No, you
off there.
can't. I ain't saying that.
I think you can.
No.
I mean, some of them are just evil though. I mean, take Lawrence Phillips.
That's what I'm saying. Right, that's what I'm saying. So
what about him?
There's no way.
Lawrence Phillips was beating cats up from grade school.
Yeah, that nigga there was psychotic. I'd have
They
killed
grew up
that
to kill people.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'd have laid his ass down a long time.
I had no doubt the other prisoners killed him.
Lawrence Phillips was in college. He was the #1 player. I think it was Nebraska, y'all.
Yeah, he's out in Nebraska.
And I'm forgetting it. And you also had
California.
Yeah, some dudes, they damn near dragging their old lady down the stairs in the middle of a party by their hair and shit like
But
that.
see,
Them
this the
niggas was
thing
on
though.
that level.
But he was like that, like Mr. Mark said, he was like that as a kid in Compton.
Yeah,
football would save his life.
Yep,
You know
that's
what
what
I'm
got him
saying?
out of Compton. And then
Well, yeah, that's what I'm
Compton
saying.
came
Yeah,
out
saved
of
his life. Yeah, but he was already like that. So, but what we did was somebody was like, let's put this aggression towards football. So he had the outlet to get all that aggression out. But then when football season is over, or now you big and famous, now that shit comes back. You know what I'm saying? So
almost like a war veteran, huh?
But how many of those type you think exist? I'm not saying they don't.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
So we as people,
like
we see the
Bradshaw
aggression in them, and then we say, okay, go on the field.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, that's what they. Yeah, because they normally say that the young black men are hyper, and all this or whatever, and so you tend to put them in the sports. You tend to put them in sports, whether it's football or basketball, for them to get that out. But we never focus on their mental aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? We never focus on what's going with them mentally, and that's the issue and problem. And now you don't focus on the mental, but now you make them famous, and you give them money, and you're not. Now it's just open game for them.
And never get corrected.
Yeah.
I think they could be able to tell which ones by looking at their background, like the ones you said where they already have this aggression from young, and even in the
you can't look in juvenile backgrounds though.
Well,
I'm talking about by the time they commit crimes, you can. When they go to look up and see if they got issues with their brain, they're gonna look into all that. I'm not talking about going into their juvenile criminal records.
I don't know. It's like I said, it's hard because I mean, you got some people who in high school they never did anything, but now, rich and fame will change you too mentally and emotionally.
That's true too.
You know what I'm saying?
But
so
some of the things this man is doing, this sounds mentally ill. But I'm talking about the ones who was going after elderly women. Like that's some crazy shit right there.
No, yeah.
Some niggas just sick, Bob. Some niggas just on some other shit. I mean,
or they brain.
Like I said, it's a thin line. It's a thin line until they're able to find something while they're alive to treat them on. Do they have CTE while they're alive? I mean, of course, them saying that, hey, I can't do this, I can't do that, memory loss and all that. 9 out of 10, that's a sign of CTE. But they can't normally rule that until they die. And that's the sad part about it.
Yeah, that's what I was telling her yesterday. Like Steve Young. Steve Young had all them concussions. And last play, he got hit in the chest and retired with a concussion from getting hit in the chest. Then he was so scrambled. They cut his time on ESPN because he had a meltdown where he kept saying Kevin Tyson instead of Kevin Dyson. And then when the commercial came back, and he went right back to Kevin Tyson.
Why is football so aggressive?
Because it's the contact.
Because it's especially it's especially fine too for aggressive boys. I mean, if it wasn't, and that's why I like Dion and coaches so much, because I guarantee you a whole lot of niggas would be in jail if it wasn't for football. Just because that's
just sports period.
Trust me, it saved a whole lot of dudes. My coach did. You know, and just Dion being at a place for 3 years, just the inspiration to young men to do something different saves their asses in a lot of cases. So I'm always a head coach, football coaches first, or any type of coach, collegiate, college, or men and women's sports.
And just imagine all those people back then who was playing with those helmets. I mean, the helmets have gotten better over the years. Imagine back then with the leather helmets and shit. No padding, no nothing. Yeah, like the rugby players.
Just imagine, like I was telling her yesterday, like, remember in the 80s, like literally 80% of the stadiums were AstroTurf, which was basically just carpet on concrete.
Yeah.
So you had dudes playing on that. And then remember, that was an era of running backs diving over the top of piles for like 2 or 3 yards.
Right, hitting their head concrete.
So to say, like, now, like the CTE thing, to say this is the tip of the iceberg. You're going to have like lots more of these cats coming out of the woodworks. I mean, like I said, some of the worst ones are on TV. If you remember Al Toon from the Jets, this dude didn't take a lot of big hits. And he's sitting around his house right now and did a 60 Minutes interview where he said there's times where he forgets what he's doing and the doorbell rang. During the interview, the doorbell rang. This dude picked up the phone and said hello. And then told him, huh? And then told the interview, like, see that's out of reflex. That's how messed up I am.
What happened again?
Yeah, Al Toon answered the phone when the doorbell rang. Or Merrill Hodge, admitting that he had to stop and ask a lady how to get to his home address because he went to the corner store. And this was 4 hours later. He's on the other side of Chicago. So these cats are out there. They're the visible ones. And then it's to say, look, I mean, and as a fan, if I had to tell a rookie what to do as an NFL rookie, I would tell you join the union.
Right.
Join the union.
But you know, a lot of it starts, not to cut you up, a lot of it starts too in Pop Warner in high school. Because the way they teach these kids how to hit and all that, and they don't care about
they
get a concussion and you still playing.
Yeah, they worked on that now. It went all the way down, proper tackling. They actually changed the
heads
tackling
up instead of
they used to now it's just damn they're trying to get the kids to wrangle them down. You used to be able to put your helmet in the chest. They don't want you doing that no more.
Yeah, that's outlawed. And then like if y'all remember, there used to be a thing on ESPN called Jacked Up. Where they used to show those big hits. See, they banned all that shit now.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
the Steve Atwater hits to be on there, Ronnie Lott's hits, Dawkins.
But see, like
we just going through our times. We didn't even need to think about before. Shit, that shit was brutal. It was always a brutal sport.
Yeah, like in the 70s.
They used to play football and have a pack of cigarettes and a beer on the sideline.
Yep.
Yeah, shit, straight up.
Jack Ham.
That was in our time.
Ed Hendricks, in the 70s. Remember the story of Jack Ham, how he got discovered? He was playing football at Kent, and they didn't have a practice field. So they practiced in the parking lot. This dude was diving and tackling people in the parking lot with broken glass and shit, bleeding everywhere. Bleeding everywhere. And the scout said, man, you gotta come see this dude. He's crazy.
And the reason why I be so hard on these dudes, these HBCU schools, athletic programs, man. I mean, I was in high school at John McDonough Senior High School, Esplanade Avenue. Man, we ain't had no fucking field. We had to practice under a bridge on the concrete. I mean, damn, the kid, we ain't have we only had like a little parking lot for a field. And the band was on that. Like, okay, we go push the band, but the football team practiced on the concrete. That kind of dumb shit.
It's got peanut butter. I know she's not here. She might be listening. Wherever you listening, I just got the candy and goddamn girl.
It's good.
Oh yes. Yeah. The minute she said peanut, I said she got the candy.
I split two with him, because wanted to be fair. So we broke 2 in half so far. But I don't want Luca to see because he ain't getting none.
That's seed
You ain't
candy.
got to be you ain't got to be nice to verbal. Come on now.
These candies
Yeah,
are
seed
I got
candy is true.
This candy is good, man.
Do it got liquor?
These candies, huh?
No,
Do it have
it's just
liquor
good.
funny?
Some of them do.
No, it's just good chocolate, caramel, and nuts, and whatever else you got. All type of shit.
Well, that's why I'm saying.
I'm
Why
surprised.
Leaky Leak can't have
Mr.
none?
Bond, Mr. Candy Good, I take Mr. Bond word. They be on some sisterhood shit. It's Candy Good, Mr. Bond.
Oh, he walked downstairs. Yeah, he like.
All right, when he come back.
Yeah, he got
My
these
boy
are
Leaky Leak can't have none.
because these are expensive. You don't give kids expensive candies.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Get that boy some of that
No,
candy.
Leaky can get him a Hershey's Kiss.
Right.
But these
Women be trying to
candies,
be, they'll be
That
polite,
candy is not that
misunderstood.
Yeah,
Right.
you can get
You
my
can get
boy
a box
Leaky
for
Leak
like
a piece of that
$30-something
what you
candy.
mean
or
they're not
something.
for how much? How much a box cost?
About $30-something or something like that.
So $30-something for a box of candies.
I think it's like what, 12?
You could get like $12 and get a whole box of Hershey candies, right? Like
not no
Hershey
more. Not with inflation.
You give Leaky Leak a piece now. Come on, Bum.
Nah, Leaky don't need no specialty candies. Leaky can get we need specialty
I'm
chocolate.
standing
He's
up for
not
my
gonna know
Leaky
the,
Leak. I'm
he don't
standing
know
up
the
for
difference.
See, Bomb don't want Leaky Leak to be a high value man. He
Yeah,
don't want him to be
that's why
nice.
she don't go there and eat no high value candy.
Look, my husband
got the
lucky
right.
he got a
We
piece.
need our high value
Look,
men.
I didn't even hubby lucky he got something. You saw that I didn't give him a whole one. I shared gave him a piece. Look, we split the candies in half so I can know what it tastes like. He can know what it tastes like. See?
You know what? I'm gonna go to C's right now and go get me some C's chocolate.
You can send me some. You can send me some too. Okay, thank you.
No, I'm sending Leaky Leak some suckers. They got C suckers. They got like toffee, butterscotch, and some other shit.
I can't do that. I'd have been sending the wrong kind of suckers.
Wait, don't send him no kind of suckers. What you talking about?
I'm talking about that thing, you know, with the we were talking about with the extract and shit like that.
Oh,
we were making the candy, that kind of wrong kind.
I'm ready to. You can send that to
the
me.
Gummies and all that, gummies and all that.
Yesterday I did a P test, so I should be good. They shouldn't want one for me for at least 2 months, so I guess I can get those candies. Okay.
Well, they all up there by you.
I tried to take up for you to get you some candy.
I did that last night. She said nope.
You gotta try the peanut brittle. They peanut brittle is bomb.
I ain't had no
peanut brittle and the white one. Yeah, they're both good.
I'm not one that we just ate had peanut butter in it, and the other one had peanut in it. But the first one was white chocolate, and the second one was dark chocolate. I don't like dark chocolate.
Probably the polar bear. Probably the white one.
Oh, okay, yeah. So let me look in it and tell y'all what's in it. So she handpicked them based on what I told her. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that were white chocolate, and the rest of them are regular chocolate. Dark chocolate. I don't like dark chocolate.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
I was about to say,
white chocolate in there. Right. I know Virgil put plenty of white chocolate in there.
I just started eating white chocolate, and that's only on because I don't know why I never. It's just chocolate, just colored white.
I just don't like the dark chocolate.
Yeah, I don't like the dark chocolate.
It's just too bitter. It's bitter to me.
That dark chocolate is nasty. It's like bitter, sweet. It's like bitter.
Yeah, the dark chocolate, I gotta have mine mixed with something like dark chocolate with caramel in there, or dark chocolate and nuts to kind of cut it.
Yeah. Isn't it strong? Almost like coffee.
Bitter, like you said. Yeah.
With some nuts in it. Shit.
Probably coffee bean. There's more probably the coffee bean in it than anything.
But you know what's good though? When they have the peppermint inside the dark chocolate. Now that's good.
Oh, that's
good.
It's
tolerable. You could tolerate.
Yeah, I like that. Because you get the sweet from the peppermint and it kind of mixes with the dark chocolate.
Yeah. I might try to, I made chocolate candies. I made pecan candies. Oh, and Mardi Gras time, you gonna take us to some parades next week? What you gonna do, Mr. Cat, for us?
Well, this week they starting this week. I'm gonna try to get out there. Well, they got one tonight, so I'm gonna just see what's happening. They start tonight.
Yeah, just let us know
It's
when you
supposed to
what you gonna
rain
go live
tomorrow,
on your
man.
channel? What you wanna do?
I don't mind. I ain't having all that damn verbal them come around my damn channel.
Oh, you don't want verbal over there?
No,
I'm
indeed.
gonna keep verbal calm. I'm gonna calm it down. I'm gonna calm.
No,
so you
I'm
ain't
gonna
inviting people over there, huh, Mr. Kev?
What'd you say? Everyone?
Oh, so you excluding people from over your channel, Mr. Kev?
Me and Verbal got history. That's all. Bomb them know that. You know, we got that little tit for tat. You know, that
love and hate.
pop on
that love and hate
pop
stuff.
on the. No, it ain't love and hate. The little pop
I know,
on the
I
shoulder,
know.
nigga. I'm gonna pop your back. I mean, you know they don't. That's why I take a listen. You know, we got to give it straight. Yeah, but yeah, it depends. Whenever I go out there for one, my channel ain't. Yeah, I just do it on your channel because I'm gonna be on my phone.
Oh, okay.
You know,
first let me say
like
this.
it's easier for me to do stream y'all.
Blame hubby for me not being there right now because I would have been there. But he did get sick, but maybe he wouldn't have got sick if we would have came down. He's been off all week. I just found out he was
drunk
off.
And sick.
I found out he was off on Sunday. He told me he was off on Monday. And I asked him, well, he said, I'm off tomorrow. And I said, for what? And he said, oh, remember our anniversary. Then I said, but our anniversary on Tuesday. He said, yeah, I'm off Monday and Tuesday. Then, but is today Monday or Tuesday, y'all?
He's still out. Ain't he sick?
He's still off. That's
but he
right.
supposed to have the flu, so they didn't want him coming in there, didn't they?
Nah, but they don't know that he was off. He was off. He took off for our anniversary, but he never tells me the days he's off because he knows that's when I'll plan to go somewhere. And this is what he does and have been doing since we've been married. This is what he do. So, y'all, he told y'all what I did for the Super Bowl, and I'm telling y'all what he does. He been doing this since we've been married. No, we don't. I'm from another state. See, he can do this because his family's here. My family, though, isn't here. So he I want to go home and see my motherfucking family. And we could have did that. Like, it could have been me, him, and the baby. We could have took him with us. Or even if the baby, because if I got to babysit the baby come with me. His daddy may not disagree. His mother would probably agree. Shit, I would have even took her. I don't know if she's working right now or not. But if she not, she could have came with us. She'd have been in Louisiana with us before.
Yeah, Mule's sister passed, so she said she was down there. Yeah, she was on Tanner show this morning. Yeah,
Mule's sister passed.
Yeah, she was on. She was live. She was on last night.
Wait, you talking about passed away?
Yeah, Mule University sister.
Oh my God!
The one she was talking about?
Yeah, early this morning.
I'm talking about she had been talking about her sister.
Like minutes after you got offline.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
She came down there.
I wanted to tell you, but I'm pretty sure you were probably asleep by then. Yeah.
Oh my God, Mew, I'm so sorry to hear about that. I remember she mentioned sisters. She said that she had a couple of sisters. So
yeah, she had a big adopted family. Yeah,
is it the one who controlled everybody, or because she had one?
The one she talking about controlled her daddy, wanted her daddy to be there with her.
She passed. Oh my God, yo! I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, she did say, because she was protecting her dad. She's like, hey, dad, but dad is grown and dad want to do what dad want to do. It does get weird when you get a certain age and you have parents a certain age, because our children gonna want us to do whatever the doctor say. Doctor say, hey, shouldn't be eating that, or you shouldn't be smoking, or you shouldn't be doing this. What would you do if your mom or your dad still want to go and do things, even though the doctor says it's not good for them?
Ain't nothing you can do. You got to let them live their life and be happy and do what you can. That's
right.
But if you tell them, I know people be like, look, I've been around this time. Ain't no sister would tell me I got to stop eating this, and I'm already this old, this older, you know, well, you know,
Yeah.
this age. So
When
you
I
don't
called
want
my
to break they normal pattern, and that
right.
cause issues.
Yeah. When I had a dream, I think I came on. I told people. I said I had a dream about my dad passing, but I called my dad. I called him and I told him. I said, Dad, I had a dream you passed. And he told me. He said he lived a great life, not to be worried about that. So when he actually passed, just like I dreamed he did, I didn't feel, you know, because we had that conversation. So of course I was sad and all that kind of stuff, but I had that conversation I had with him when he said, "Oh, Mr. Cab, you walking? Let me see. Hold up. Then I gotta start to share the screen. I forgot I was sharing it. Yeah. Okay. Let me see how. What that says? I don't know what that means. Oh, you turned it off, I think. I didn't. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I didn't know how to like telling my dad, "Hey, Dad, you got to stop smoking," you know, or I would mention it through the years. "Hey, Dad, you know, it's not good for you," and he would say, I said, he said, "We dying every day. Like every day, we dying a little bit." He didn't smoke around the kids. He went outside to smoke because, you know, my mom had asthma, so he never smoked around in the house. But man, you remember when you used to smoke in the workplace, y'all? Y'all remember that, some of y'all? Sure,
I remember all that. They just stopped it.
Man.
Restaurants.
Yep.
They used to be able to smoke on the airplane.
Hell yeah, you could smoke anywhere. And then I remember when here in Delaware, they started making it to where you can't smoke in the workplace, and people was pissed off, but so they would have to take smoke breaks. So they would then during a smoke break, people would go outside. Then they said they couldn't smoke on the grounds. So then people would walk
even in
way
the
to
hospital.
the back. Yeah, people would walk to the back of the building off the grounds and smoke. And you could tell because when you look on the ground, you see all these butts. And I had a friend who used to smoke, so that's why I walked back there with her. And so then they started teaching us about secondhand smoke, right? We learned about secondhand smoke. But then they started learning about third-hand smoke. And that's why you can't really smoke in your homes no more. Third-hand smoke is when they say that even if I live here and we smoke in the house and we move, there's a group of people who move in and they can end up getting lung cancer because the smoke is all in the walls and stuff.
Yeah, you can't like where I live at, you can't. They tell you got to go on your balcony and smoke. You cannot smoke in there. Gonna find you.
Yep. You can't smoke in your homes, and you can smoke in your own house if there's no home and shit like that.
Yeah.
You can't smoke in apartments.
Yeah, apartments.
Can't smoke in rented homes, leases and stuff. Somebody in my family lost their Section 8 because they were smoking in the house, smoking in their apartment.
Just like the rental cars, you can't smoke in there. They take the cigarette, hang out all that shit out of there.
They tax it. Yeah,
they sure did. They'll charge you.
Yeah, they for cleaning. Yeah, they gonna clean that.
That shit is hard too.
Cause that shit stink too if you don't smoke and you get in a car and it smell all like smoke.
Yep. But they call it third-hand smoke.
I even keep a little humidor door in my office. Ventilation, thing for the air purifier.
Yeah. But you know, they've always known that those cigarettes was killing people.
They lied about it, Brian. Talking about they wasn't addictive or harmful. They was as harmful as a carrot.
Right. Yeah, they would put shit in.
What we were seeing was the first group of junkies was on cigarettes.
And you know how many of my grandparents and all them older people died from cancer, lung cancer.
Mhm.
Lung
Now the thing
cancer.
is, Bond, if I'm not mistaken, I'm actually Mr. Bond, I am. But tobacco ain't doing you like that. It's the stuff that they putting in it here. Because
Yeah.
back in the day, they used to smoke pipes and like hand rolled natural leaf cigars and stuff. The real tobacco is that nicotine and that tar and all that extra stuff they putting in it to make you
To make
addicted.
it addictive.
Right.
That shit is addictive. My aunt used to, the one I go take care of, she stopped smoking now. I'm glad she did. But she
Yeah,
used
you
to
talking about
2 or
Vegas
3
soda,
packs a
they
day. I'm like, God
yeah.
damn.
Oh man, my grandmother was a chain smoker.
Yeah,
My
that's
grandmother,
right.
it was so bad. Like at the end, at the end of the month, she, you know how you throw your butts, right? You throw your little, what they call them, buds or butts.
Yeah, cigarette butts.
Yeah, she would throw them at the edge of the porch, because she was sitting on the porch smoking. And then at the end of the month, when she had no money for no cigarettes, she would go and open all them butts up and get the little bit of Tabasco that's in it and roll it up. Yeah, and if she didn't have no papers, she would roll it in paper bag, brown paper bag, and smoke that shit. I ain't lying. That's an addict.
I don't see what the thing.
That's a real addiction.
I worked at the gas station. I tried every cigarette. What's the difference in menthol and regular? That shit tastes the same. I said, shit.
I don't really know.
What you saying, Ken?
Menthol is always bad. I'm not a smoker like that. I'm more of a natural type of guy.
But y'all know since they legalized weed, the tobacco sales have gone down. Tobacco.
Oh,
and
listen,
that's
man,
the
they
reason
just
why
came out of a
that's the reason
report.
why weed was legal for so long. It was a tobacco company.
I just read a report that you got more recreational cannabis smokers than you do cigarette smokers now for the first time.
Yeah.
I'm already got my eye on 3 of the main companies that's pushing it out. From the CBD oil to the hemp to the cannabis.
Is it legal in Louisiana?
It's decriminalized, but they still arrested for it.
Oh, okay.
Right,
No, I
legal.
ain't tell you what happened to my brother.
We don't have the dispensaries. Texas don't either. I thought they got the Delta variant that they sell out the stores by Michelle Latham. That's different. It's almost like they take the THC out of it.
Did I tell you what happened to my brother, Mr. Kev? I don't think I told you. This happened like a month ago. I was gonna call you, but my sister, she was like, they had found the car. So my brother used the car to go somewhere, and then he didn't show up. He didn't come back. And she was looking for him and his car, her car, for almost like a week. Right? A week. Yeah. And remember I told you my brother, he slips on drugs. He's a drug addict.
Yeah,
he gets clean.
Though.
Yeah, so he was clean, been clean for months and months.
Is his brother the hustler too?
Yeah, he used to be a hustler back.
All right, yeah. So he know the game back and forth.
Yeah,
go ahead.
So he slips. So she assumed that he slipped, and she was like real mad. She was like, he ain't gonna be able to get nothing from me again. She was calling me and getting me to call him, and no answer. Well, eventually she then said, okay, I gotta find my car. She didn't want to report it stolen because she didn't want to get him in trouble like that. But
right,
because
they're gonna arrest him for a stolen car. Yeah.
So come to find out, he was in jail. And he got so he was in Kenner. Right? He was in Kenner. And now let me tell you, so we about to sue. Well, not we, because my brother gonna sue, my brother and my sister about to sue the police. Because they beat my brother. So first when she found out he was in jail, right? Because that's where he was that whole time. And when she found out, she called him and said, well, where's my car? And they didn't know. They claimed that my brother, and we believed them because remember, this is the brother, y'all, who stole a whole pool out of Walmart. Remember I told y'all? Walked in Walmart and stole one of them 5 feet pools. is
Well,
a
if he
big
got a
ass.
jacket, if he got a jacket, they gonna put extra on him anyway.
Well, no,
See,
but
they'll
they
mess
lied.
over just yeah.
So
See, they can lie on him. They'll really lie on him if he already been in trouble before.
yeah,
They know
yeah,
they
yeah.
can say anything and say
But
he
this,
had a
but
history.
yeah, but this stuff didn't make sense because that's what I was telling my sister. So they claim that he was running around naked, and that he was breaking into somebody's house, but he was naked, and
That don't even make sense.
fought somebody.
Hold on.
Right. Said that he fought somebody. Now that sounds like somebody who could be on drugs. That sounds like somebody
Yeah, see, that's
got
if
some
he was
bad
on
shit.
drugs like that, Miss Taze, yeah.
Yeah, that does sound. So we were like, damn, like he tweaking like that. And I started thinking, well, yeah, hadn't been on drugs in a while. So maybe when he got his first shot, fell off the wagon, it was real strong to him.
But they
maybe
will
that's
lie
why.
on him. They will
Yeah,
lie
but
on him too, though.
this is the thing. So they was like, so my sister said, well, where did he get caught at? Because I need my car, and he had my keys. Then they told my sister, oh, well, we don't know where the car is, but he did have some keys in his pocket. So when my sister told me that, I said, wait a minute. I said, I thought you said they said he was butt naked.
Naked. Yeah, naked.
And she said, yeah, that don't make sense because they said that he had my key. See, my sister, her car is one of those, the keyless cars.
A push start.
Keyless
Yeah,
in there,
push
yeah.
start. Hey, but you got to have that fucking key though. That key got to be near you.
Yep,
Key,
that's my car.
That's right. The key got to be there. So that's why she need, and that key costs a lot too. So if you lose that key gonna cost you a couple $100.
I got two keys. So
yeah, it's gonna cost you a couple $100.
Yeah, they cost 75 to get another key, 75 to 150 to get another key for my old ass Toyota.
I know.
Like, damn.
They cost,
that's without the remote or the Bluetooth where you can walk close to it. That's what's sticking it in the car. I'm
right.
Like, damn.
Yeah, because they got to reprogram the car and all that. Because that happened to me with the key with the remote on there. Somebody stole my purse and the keys was in there. That shit was about $400.
Yeah, just take the money, leave my ID and my damn keys, nigga.
I know that's right.
Yeah,
well, anyway,
I ain't mad about the money. I'm mad I got to go replace all this shit.
I know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so they told her that, and then she found the key, the car. A friend, because she knew that it was in an area, so he went down every street in Kenner until they found the car. And he found the car on wasn't Clay Street. Damn, I can't. You know where Fillmore is, right? That next street that used to have that it used to be a hotel many years ago, but then it turned into apartments.
The motel. Yeah.
It used to. You know where that apartments on Jefferson Highway side?
Yeah. Almost by Georgetown. That's a great apartment complex.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but they had
So
the
it was
little
on the street.
motel like
Licky, the
that.
farm my cat. What the Licky? You don't eat that, man. That's a whole stack of boo boo sitting in a box. Boo boo stinky. Ooh, no. I see. You want to see? Licky, what that's nothing to see.
Don't get it, Licky.
Licky to open my thing and
I'm rooting for you, Licky.
You eat chocolate? Okay, you don't eat chocolate then. What? Oh, you want your juice? Okay. Yo, I don't like lying to him. That's chocolate, man. Okay. Oh Lord, he's sitting right on my lap playing with the box, and I ain't even seen him. Anyway, so the car was on. I forget the next street right after Fillmore Street. So they found the car, but they didn't have the key. She had to wait until Monday or Tuesday to get the key from him. But then she talked to my brother in jail, and they beat him so bad that he's not walking straight no more. And so my brother, when she got a chance to talk to him, she said they lied. He wasn't high or nothing. Not high or nothing. He was fully. They stopped him in the car. It was a traffic stop. Yeah. Right. And then they beat him, and they beat him so bad that they had to make up a lie.
Right. That's what they did. They checked his jacket. They checked his old record too, and said we could put anything on this nigga.
Anything.
And
That's
see, that's
right.
what I had to tell my brother. That nigga did 25, and my brother wound up breaking one of the JP cops' jaw when they was beating him. That was old fighting back ass nigga. They used to stop me, and I'm talking about 10. This nigga did 23 years. They was stopping me 10 years ago, recognizing my name and saying, I said, that was my brother. They still remember this nigga, but he go right back and hang out by the little park and see his old friend. I said, man, them niggas still remember you, dog. You know?
You gotta know
nigga,
that they remember
your
you.
ass, man, that nigga like I did my time. No, nigga, they remember y'all ass. That shit don't matter when they catch up. If they catch you down bad, they gonna fuck over you.
Yeah.
Because they know they
Especially
can.
in that area, in that
Yeah.
what you call Killer area over there.
Yeah.
And
we go good, yeah, all that shit.
Yeah, all that shit, man. Those some illegal ass cops, you know.
The cop asked me, he kept saying my last name. He said, I know that name. I said, you talk about my brother, you know, and he said, all right. And the first thing he said, how your mama doing? Well, the police used to come to my mama's house so much. My mom, look, he don't live here. You're wasting your time. But they knew my mom was a good woman. They kind of fell for my mom, but my brother, like, I don't just do me. Fuck it. Just be the terror of everything, you know. So the man said, I remember it. I said, you talk about my brother. But I was like, man, you don't think that same cop who jaw you broke, nigga, still on the force?
Yeah.
Most
of them criminal, you know, a lot of them cops be knowing all the criminals because they criminals themselves.
Right. That's what
my
they
brother
for.
Them cops used to work for my brother, y'all. A lot of them cops that got cards and shit from my brother, they would let him go. All he had to do was sign over the registration. What is that what it's called? That you sign over to give the car to somebody?
The title.
The title, yeah. They would take the money, and then when they was coming to like raid my mom's house or somebody else, they would call my mom at work and say, hey, I'm talking about police would call my mom at work and warn her.
Right.
So she could tell my brother. My mom was like, what? Like she didn't like, why are you calling me? Calling me for? My mom wasn't a criminal, you know. My brother wasn't allowed around the house when she knew he was a criminal. And he would go and hide and all that money. He was putting it in the woods and shit. We were wondering, like, why are these motherfuckers going in the woods?
Just walking in the woods for, right.
On our properties, all in the woods.
Why is that
You buried it. You can bury it in a coffee can. You bury your money. And look at that, you know.
Yeah, they were looking for the money. They were looking for the money. They knew he had lots of it. My brother used to be a huge drug dealer. And he didn't start that way. That's what I'm saying. He started off being a dummy. I told y'all that. He used to be on the corner selling for one of our cousins, and he wasn't even paying them. We would just take them to Popeye's chicken and feed them. But
all right, they used to do that in Major City too, buying some tennis shoes. Yeah, some Jordans. He wasn't just a dummy. They was young, bomb. 50 Cent them used to, 50 Cent them used to get $50 for every damn 10 packs or 50 packs of stuff they sold. $50, I gotta sell 10 of these bitches to get $50. And that's how they made their money in other cities, which is different than down here. Well, I gotta take that kind of mix 10 times to make $50 while you make all the rest of the profit.
Yeah, so my brother wasn't getting nothing. Like, it was just, and then my dad was in the house. There was no reason for my brother to do what he was doing, but his friends would do. It was like that. What young boys hanging and thinking drug dealing is the way to go. You see what I'm saying? Because my cousins.
Yeah, the older men used the younger ones first.
Right. So, but my dad wasn't having it because see, my dad was, you know, they didn't play with my dad. My dad was one of them dads.
Yeah, his dad was a man.
Yeah, nobody played with my dad. Nobody played with nobody in my family. Like my family is known.
One of those James Evans Jr. niggas from Good Time, brothers from Good Time.
But even that, remember that young boy bucked up on James. Remember?
Oh yeah, Mad
They
Dog.
wouldn't bucking up on my dad. Not even yeah, they wasn't bucking because they knew, like,
I'm gonna
I
shoot your
heard,
ass.
I heard when I became older that there's a few bodies, people associate with my dad, but nobody proved.
Your daddy King Von, he got some bodies. Shit.
Man, that's what I heard. You hear things when you get a little older that you just be like, I don't know
Yeah,
that
the one,
man. I don't. The man they
especially with
talking
them
about, I
old
didn't
men.
know him, huh?
Especially back them old men back then. You touch my daughter, my wife, or one of my kids, nigga, it's automatic. I'm gonna get rid of you.
Oh yeah.
Especially
I told you.
automatic, nigga. I'm coming to your front door and knock you off.
And they made you marry him when they got pregnant. Shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you can marry the
That
dead,
shotgun right up there.
Shotgun. Listen, my dad, it would have been a shotgun marriage if I would have been pregnant. That would have been, everybody would have known. First of all, the boys wouldn't even touch me when they found out that I was my dad's daughter. They were like, somebody, at first, the men would be on side the road, when you walk into the store. And it was me, my mom, my sister, and we would just walk into the store during the summer months, right? Mom said, let's go take a walk. So we go walking, and the men are whistling at my mother, right? They're like, ooh, who is that? My mom was shapely like me, and she had her eyes just like me. So, them men was whistling, and I heard somebody say, hey, and somebody said, that's Manuel. They were like, that's Manuel. And then they stopped whistling, got all respectable, started standing up straight and saying, how you doing, Mrs. Manuel? And she'd be like, I'm okay. And they didn't mess with my mom, me, nobody. Just like even my brother. When my cousin had him selling shit for no money, my dad had to go handle my cousin and told him, you better not be around my son. Couldn't stop my brother from doing what he would do because he would sneak from school and do it. But he sure walked up to my cousin and told him though what time it was. And that's when my brother ended up going to what they call it? It was something like the army, but what is it when not manpower, the one where you could go away.
The Job Corps?
Job Corps. My brother went to Job Corps. Worst thing that seemed like it was worse than what we thought, because he went to Texas for Job Corps, where he was staying in Texas. They got the Job Corps. I didn't know this, but they got the Job Corps where people just go every day. Then they got the one where the kids go and live, like they live there. So my mom sent them to Job Corps, and they was just teaching them to be criminals. I don't know if they was teaching them to be criminals or if he just was around other criminals who was teaching him how to be criminals. So when he got back, I'm not sure if he finished Job Corps or he ended up getting kicked out. I'm not sure, but I do remember. Because I went in the army. So I'm in the army. He's in Job Corps, and then I hear this story where my mom tell me, yeah, your brother got in some trouble and he going to jail. So I think he went to jail to do 6 months. And then when he was in jail for 6 months, he got out learning all kinds of shit. He learned how to do all kinds of things with drugs. So the person who used to hire him, my cousin, he now hiring him. My brother got the connects from Florida and from Texas. And I guess the person with the connects is the boss, huh? The person who could go and get the drugs, and then distribute them for people to sell. I guess he's the boss. And then I remember when my brother was gonna kill my cousin, our first cousin, and my aunt had to call my mom and beg her not to let her son kill her son. And my brother was like, Mom, I gotta do it. And my mom pleaded with him, please don't kill your cousin. And that was one of our close cousins. It was somebody we like.
He must have messed off the money or something.
My cousin said he wanted to sell. My brother kept saying, nah, this not for you. He was like, nah, I want to buy some rims. My cousin said, hey, you don't really want to do this. Like my brother told him he would loan him the money, you know. He was like, nah, I'm gonna make the money. And then he took the stuff and sold it and went and used all of it to buy his rims. And so when my brother go to collect his money, he ain't got it. So my brother said, well, hey, listen, you hurt my mom. Don't do that. And so when my brother asked him, okay, if you don't have the money, give him the stuff, you know, I can get rid of it real quick. He said he sold it. So my brother was like, wait a minute, you sold it? So where's the money? And that's when he told him
like
that
Tasha K, I ain't got it.
Yep, he said he ain't have it. My brother told him that he got 24 hours to get it. And then, you know, I guess he thought because they're cousins and we're family that my brother wouldn't kill him, which is, you know, essentially true.
That's reasonable to think,
But
man.
yeah, that's reasonable to think. But so what my brother did was have his peoples go and talk to my cousin though. See, they would kill him. See, essentially his soldiers would kill him, right? Because they're not related to him. And that's when he knew that my brother wasn't lying. He called his mom. His mom called my mom. And my mom pleaded. My mom told him, hey, I can't let him get away with this because if I do, I'm going to be a target. So they worked it out. He didn't kill him, but he took them rims off that car. Wanted everybody to see. He said, you owe me this money. They jacked up that car and took them rims off that car.
Bomb. Didn't you say Jalen still go over there to raise the bad guy channel?
He was, yeah. I don't know about.
Red said he don't come over there no more. He said he can't help him no more. He tried to help him. That's what he
never
said.
tried. He never tried to help him.
He said he may not help Jalen and told him don't be doing that and all that stuff like that.
Man, you believe that shit?
No, I didn't believe what he was saying.
I just saw. Well, Jalen would be in the chat. They would let him on the panel. Now, maybe after with him going on Whichcomb channel and everybody, you know, associating him with Reg, because that's the only place he was able to really go.
Less
for the people.
Something for the people.
Look at what you're doing, Nicholas.
But he told Nyla, oh, I try to help him and told him don't be doing that or whatever. I don't fool with him no more.
Yeah, that's probably after he embarrassed him. Nicholas, what you doing? Nicholas, what you doing, man? What? There's no more in there. You know that already.
He ain't got that candy.
No.
Oh.
He reenacted whatever video he's listening to. That's what.
That leaky too small.
Yeah. Well, my family crazy, y'all. I got family. I have family. They're crazy. Okay. My dad's side of the family, they crazy. On mom's side of the family, they not so much crazy. But my dad's my dad's side of the family is crazy. My dad.
I said my family was cool. It was just me and my brother was the oldest cousins. So we was the two.
Yeah.
But we protect everybody in the family is protected.
Oh yeah.
Especially the girls.
Isn't that crazy how people might judge you until they need you, right? They judge you for what you're doing because they know what you're doing. But when they need you, they come to you.
Yeah, you always got. I know who I can call. But you know, I mean, a lot of people respect it in general. You know, that's my cousin. But if I,
yeah,
need something, if I need something, he coming. If something really happened to me, he coming. Now the nigga probably be bumming and owe me $5 or something like that. Such ain't shit. But if something happened to
Oh
one of
yeah,
us,
they're coming.
he
Yeah.
coming.
Your sister
He may
car was
never be
okay
productive.
when she got it.
Yeah. That's how she knew also. The way they was making it
Yeah.
seem like he was walking. They were making it seem like he was just walking naked. And he had went to rob and somebody. They made up this because they know, if you own drugs, essentially, they say that all drug addicts steal. But my brother didn't have no reason to steal. He was clean. And that's why my sister let him use. That's why my sister let him use. That's why my sister let him use his brand new car, right? And she was, if he needed something, she got it for him. Yeah, just went shopping that day with his grandsons. So when they said that he was breaking into somebody's house trying to rob him, both of them was like, what? Like, for what? You know what I mean? Like he had my sister's credit card with him, on him. So that part didn't make sense. But then, we were like, well, damn, like, did he fall off? Yeah, but so that's what they claimed. They claimed that was it. And all that shit.
Yeah, so if he was now Kenna do have body cam, JP don't. Those are Paris do New Orleans does.
Yeah.
So they do
So they
have
don't have body
cams. So
cam?
they got a couple. No, everybody don't have to wear body cam in Shawzy. They got places all throughout the country. They're like, we ain't wearing body cams. The only requirement to wear body cams is if you get federal funding. And that's part of the agreement with federal funding. These people like, we ain't wearing it regardless. What you gonna do? And the whole community where they like, we good with that.
Yeah, they dumb. Because I would say,
They
why
don't
would
care.
I would
But
be
you
like,
know what it is.
oh yeah, we know what it is.
That was in Paris. Yeah,
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what it is, because that was where Harry Lee was from. They were like, they're gonna roll with whatever the police say. Fuck a nigga. That's just
right.
what it is. We ain't need shit. And that's how some of these folks think. Mississippi, that's sheriff by sheriff. That the sheriff decides, and that town and county decide if they want to do that or not.
Yeah, I'm saying it's dumb for people to accept that shit, because I would wonder, like, hey, if you ain't doing nothing bad, why won't you wear them body cams? Like, what you hiding from?
But the white folks in Jefferson Parish go roll with Harry Lee them styles here.
Oh yeah.
These racist motherfuckers, right? And then same thing in Mandeville. That's what David Duke at across the 24-mile bridge.
Oh yeah.
Right, that's it. They gonna do what they want. Body cam or not, they still gonna do what the fuck they want.
Y'all
They
heard
don't
about
care
the
about
black farmers, didn't you? That black farmers killed somebody on his farm worker. And then they took him to jail. They killed some of their cattle and all that.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, they harassing this black
what county was
that? That they came out of Texas. I think they left Houston, Miss Shawzy, took their money after they, flooded out. They took their insurance money and bought 1,000 acres in Colorado of premium farmland. That's what they say, Bomb. And when they say rich farmland, they know that's money. And they got 1,000 acres. So them people been harassing him and his cattle, poisoning his cattle. They arrest him. The police arrest him and shit like that. He had to shoot at somebody. They're trying to fuck over. They're trying to run him off the land.
Yeah, but they shot his farm worker in the back of the head.
Yeah. And the police won't investigate none of this shit.
I can't hear. I don't know nothing about what y'all talking about. I asked, so is it a black farmer?
Yeah,
black farmer.
And the black farmer shot somebody and buried them? Or they shot who shot who?
The white people, some of the white people, because they black, it was him and his wife. They black couple. They got all this farmland, this land they bought.
They're killing the people that's working.
So they killed the cattle. They killed some of their cattle and poisoned. And
white
shot
people,
one of his the worker.
Yeah, white people doing that, even killing one of his farm workers. Right. That's how bad they're trying to fuck. And they arrest this man. The police police came and arrest him. his wife is videotaping it. And he telling the story because they don't want him to have that land in Colorado. But see, he's a Texas boy, so he know the value of the land. He know how to work the land and all that kind of stuff. He already was a farmer. And so that's gaining national attention now, which was always the case. You remember I was telling you, they messing over the black soybean farmers. They gave them bad soybeans. And you know how it is throughout the South, where they want the farmland. That was always the case with our people. They was trying to take our land, especially good land.
Yeah.
They know he'll be wealthy if he grow on that land, and that man know what he's doing. Can't have a wealthy nigga growing farmland. And they still, the black farmers still under attack. Right before the soybean crisis happened, before China got into it with the United States and they stopped buying the soybean, which China buys 65% of America's soybean, around about that. And the government subsidized the soybean workers, because now they don't, that ain't gonna come back. That business ain't coming back. Right before that happened, they were selling the black farmers bad soybeans, so they never even got a crop for the last 5 or 10 years. And they targeting them like that. And it's hard to bring, for the southern farmers to get, their products to the market, because they, the stores won't take it in. They won't purchase their stuff. And that's how they buy them out and they get in trouble with the land and stuff like that. But people too busy worrying about frivolous shit to, focus, some of these old manosphere niggas, the educated Anton and all them kind of niggas, they're still talking about fucking relationships, but you ain't helping the same thing with the conscious group. The black farmers need some help. Right. You up there talking about who traditional marriages and nigga, the black farmers need help now. They on CNN, nigga. Ain't a man them see this shit.
Anton, we talking about he ain't about color and shit like that, but
he don't give a he don't, like you say, he don't give a fuck. I believe him.
That's all he care about is the dollar. That's why he'll be a trickster.
That's a sellout nigga. That's a sellout nigga.
That's why he brought that man over here. He bought that man that's supposed to be over there.
Right. Yeah. That nigga, there's a price on that nigga. He'll bend over for the dollar. They got some niggas like that.
That nigga feminine to me. I don't care.
I can't fuck over my own people for a dollar.
No. You want no more? No. Okay. You not hungry? No.
Now that's the thing. I see it for what it is, but then you're throwing in black community, nigga. You look at, that's what you go use your platform. Your stepping stone gonna be baby mamas and families and black families and shit.
And
you married then, nigga. Just going on to the white folks and getting corporate America like Kevin Sanders was trying to do. What you talking about the niggas for? You worse than the passport bros now.
Joseph, they got one dude talking about the reason why black women can't grow their hair and they wear wigs.
Who said that?
This dude called a black guru. He on TikTok talking about the reason why black women they can't grow their hair and why they wear wigs, because they can't grow their hair. Their hair.
Why you worrying about that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This old stupid dumbass shit.
How would he know? He probably ain't got no woman.
Right. He don't know. Well, he don't know even if we had one, because I had some and I still don't know what it is. So we don't
arguing like about that. Black women and y'all don't want to be with black women.
You Mr. Mark been together forever. He can't tell you exactly how you gonna want to do your hair, what you're talking about. He know you.
Yo, notice that that's why I like the conversation we had the other day when he, when hubby was talking about what I did. What happened? Oh, I don't know. When the hubby was talking about what I did for the Super Bowl, right? That's two different people seeing things, the same situation differently. Like I thought I was keeping him company, thinking I was trying to be a good wife, asking him questions so he could be the big man and give me the answers. Do y'all think I cared about some fucking football game? I don't look at football.
I know I wouldn't be in there. Shit.
So the only reason
I've been in there.
Yeah, so I was down there.
Bro, you like to have someone show they got good commercials.
Yeah, I don't look at that shit. I don't care about no goddamn commercials. I hate commercials. I He
Me
knows
too.
that.
That's why I pay that money for that YouTube thing, because I hate them goddamn commercials.
I hate
Yeah, but
commercials.
you
That's
know,
why
Super
we
Bowl
got
commercial supposed to
DVD.
be the funniest and shit like that. So
That's why we got DVR, so I can record. I record every show I watch, so I can watch it and fast forward through the commercials.
right, and you listen in the background of one of the biggest nights of commercial history. When I was in the background of a commercial, Mr. Bond saw it. That's strong because he watched it. See, that's called supporting support.
Yeah, hubby say he he pay attention to everything. That's why he know all the masters to all the goddamn tribute shit and all that. I told you I'd be wondering how he be knowing so much shit. I've been with him for 30 something years, and I be wondering like how the hell you know this shit.
But somehow this shit gonna have to stop and keep on talking about black women. This shit is keep on making money off of us. I don't like that shit. Everybody making money off of us. You got the Asians, you got the Philippines,
the men, yeah, but
you got the mammies. Everybody's making money off the black woman.
Like a whole bunch of games like the Warrior movement back in the day. It's just a bunch of good little pocket groups. And my thing is, Miss Charlotte, they already got enough women that can address. They already got enough women. They got enough women that address other women already. Why y'all need to address it?
But you got the men, they sound just like men. They addressing you the same way the men. They got the same man talking point.
Yeah, but that's women. Y'all can hash that out yourselves. And if you're talking about traditional women can handle their own business. We need to deal with the men. Yeah. We need to deal with the boys. The men fucked up.
But they men, they act like men. They just try to act like they feminine. They doing the same talking point. You can't reason with them damn bitches.
Yeah, man. Let me see if I can find the Kevin Samuels when he talked to the men. Remember, it was only one time and he ended up talking about them so bad. Let's see.
You got the Kendra Deeds and all that. The Kendra Deeds.
Yeah, but see, and the thing is, he knew that he wouldn't have a popular show if it was just addressing men.
No, he know he can make money. When he did that Average at Best, boy, he had a light and hit his ass. Ding ding. Shit, here go the money.
Boy, did it ever, Charlotte.
Shit. Here go the money right here. That was
gold.
Yeah. I'm gonna give these niggas what they want to hear. One dude was in tears because I think Kevin Samuels said he wasn't gonna be on. One day he said he wasn't gonna be on. He was almost in tears.
Wow. Them niggas' last hopes and dreams.
He got them commercials got me crazy.
That's that generation that really believed in superheroes. You can see the superhero characters all in the background of their damn podcasts and channels.
Kevin, is that you? We can't hear you. Kev.
Yeah,
you're low.
Let me get on my computer.
Okay.
I'm just getting sick of them making money off of us. Everybody trying to make money off of us.
Hey, you see, we go. Let's see what happens here.
Yes. So,
how old are you?
I am 38.
All right. And what's the question?
I set a path on focusing on working on myself and getting a relationship.
You notice he didn't make him show himself. You notice that?
Him up.
That's right. Okay, here we go.
But the jobs that I'm now getting are forcing me to reconsider traveling a lot. So I currently make about
What's the question?
Oh, there you go.
You guys,
my question is, should I stay on the path that I'm going on?
Wait a minute.
Who is that other dude right there?
That's
he
him.
zoomed in on him.
That's the guy who's talking to. Wait a minute.
consider traveling a lot. So I currently make
What's
about.
There you go. That's the humanitarian. That's
Oh,
men.
okay.
That's who we're talking to.
Oh, look, he got a full panel too.
We got a lot of people in the back there trying to get in.
what's the question? You guys,
My question is, should I stay on the path that I'm going on, or should I start back into the traveling and kind of forego the relationship things?
Relationship. What's the purpose of the relationship?
Marriage, family.
Okay. A relationship. You're looking to marry this person?
No, I haven't found anybody yet. So with traveling, it's
okay. See, this is what I mean. This is why I get confused with the preamble. You don't have a relationship.
Correct.
So what's the question?
My question is, should I focus on cultivating that relationship
with
or
what?
Go back?
Cultivating relationship with what?
The dude tried to ask him if he get in a relationship, and he was just like, asshole.
But he's not asking him that. And also, we got to understand, he's listening to Kevin, what he tell these women. Remember, he telling women that, hey, when we young and black men, we should get married young. That's what he's telling the women. But this is proof when I say that Kevin don't give no shit about no family. Because he tells the women one thing and he tells the men something completely different. This young man, though, hears what he says to the women, telling the women, yeah, you should get with the man early, cultivate these relationships early when you're young and get married young. So if you're telling young women to get married young, that would mean that you're telling men that they get to marry young too.
Yeah, but he's not getting that. He's trying to get them for them old ass niggas.
That's right. And that's why this man is confused. He don't know that that's what Kevin's doing yet. So he probably gonna tell this man to focus on career and don't worry about women at all. But how does that equate together? If you're telling women that they need to get married young, and you telling black women this, and black women usually get with black men. So that means if you're telling black women get married young, you're telling black men to get married young too.
Yeah.
But that's what it would, and that's why this man
think he was saying.
That's what you would think he was saying. And that's why this young man is calling and saying, hey, I got this job, but based on what you said, I need to be, when these young women want to get married, and I do want to get married, should I be focusing on, that? Should I keep a job close by so I can be here for these women? Let's see what Kevin gonna tell him. God damn.
I thought he was talking to that sweet looking boy over there at first because I didn't see his picture.
No, that's a girl. That's a woman. That's the one who's doing this. Yeah, she's doing this video.
Okay.
So she's just sitting over there listening to okay. So yeah. So Kevin don't be knowing what he's telling women. For the men who listening, it's a message to them too. He dumb. Here we go.
My question is, should I focus on cultivating that relationship
with what?
Go back
cultivating relationship with what?
With getting out there and getting
anybody. Wow. Did he just really say cultivate a relationship with getting a relationship with somebody? What the freak does that even mean? Yo, all right.
I don't want to hear her. She's dumb. What you doing, Nikki? Get my way, man.
Let's keep watching.
In the relationship.
You don't have anybody.
Yeah, but I mean, it's going to take effort to get somebody. So.
Okay. So, being reasonable, are you saying the job you will be taking would be prohibitive from finding a relationship?
Absolutely.
Why?
The amount of hours and the travel.
Would you be traveling nationally or internationally? What?
Really depends on the project, but mostly it could be international, yes.
Okay. But sir, it goes back to you don't have a relationship. So
Correct.
how do you expect? Okay, look, you can't plan a life on something you don't have. That's really what it comes down to. I don't know how to tell you what to focus on. It's not like you're saying I'm with this person and we're in a relationship. You're saying, should I take a job that requires me to travel, or should I just put down that real possibility for the possibility that I would be in a relationship? That's
But isn't that what he tells the women? He
Yeah,
tells
that's
the
what he
women.
tell the women.
He tells the women they should be looking for, like, hey, marriage is what you should be looking for. Even if she ain't got no man at all, he's telling women, black women especially, that we don't need to be even going to college or nothing like
Nothing.
fuck all that shit, because you need to be here ready for this man who gonna marry. And marriage come first. It should come first. Marriage. Don't worry about none of this. Don't worry about none of that. Marriage. You gotta get married. You gotta get married young. It's important. That's what he tell women. And then he tell men, oh no, wait a minute. Dude, you don't need to be worrying about no marriage.
Yeah,
Why
because
would you
we want the young ones, and we leave. You just go wait till you get my age, and then you can get a young one.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna tell him that in this. We're gonna hear it, but that's what we know that he means, because that's what he tells men. But he hasn't said that yet, so we're going based on what we're hearing him say at the moment. But he's telling this man, you ain't even got no relationship. Why he ain't telling women who said they ain't got no children, they ain't got no relationship?
Yeah.
Why he don't tell them, yeah, go and get your career. Yeah, that's right. Go get the education so you can get a career. He don't tell that to women, but that's what he gonna tell his man though.
That's what you're basically asking me, if I'm clear.
Kind of, sort of, yes.
Okay, when was your last relationship?
My last relationship was about 5 years ago.
Okay, why can't you be in a relationship?
I kind of get absorbed into my work.
Okay, so this makes no sense. Should I take a job or focus on a relationship? But I'm not in a relationship because I get absorbed. You ain't had a relationship in 5 years. I think what you're doing, dude, is you're planning for a relationship you don't have. And you're trying to, and that's why I keep focusing on the fact of what are we talking about.
Okay.
Do you want a relationship?
Yes.
What are you doing to fix your issues?
That's one of the reasons why I stopped traveling.
No. Your issues. Work is not an issue.
It takes up a lot.
He said, what are you doing to fix your issues? And the guy said, well, that's why I stopped doing the travel, because I can't even find a woman because I'm back and forth. Yeah, I'm traveling so much, and I want, he may want a black woman here in the US, and so he says that it's hard for him to find somebody. Look at what you're doing. It's hard to find somebody because he's back and forth. So he said, I stopped the traveling. Kevin gonna go into something else. Probably gonna talk about his weight and this and that. Let's hear him.
My time, yes, it does.
No, work is not an issue.
There you go.
Work is not an issue. Work is an excuse. So everybody you work with is single. The people that do the people who do your job are all single.
Usually the road warriors are pretty single, yes.
The road warriors. But at what age do people stop becoming a road warrior?
Around my age.
Mm-hmm.
You need to work. There's something going on. Well, you need to, because as a 38-year-old man, you're past the Esquire phase. You should be well into the phase to where you can actually, You want children?
Yes.
When was your last time you had a girlfriend?
My last time I was in a relationship was 5 years ago.
Last time you had a girlfriend?
Relationship was 5 years ago. Yes.
Okay.
Well, technically call that a girlfriend.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. That was a nice way of me asking for preference, but I was trying to be delicate. Either way.
Yeah. Oh, am I gay or not? Nah, man. I'm heterosexual.
I was trying to be as political as I can.
I'm just gonna stop it real quick. I knew he was gonna hit on that because it's like that's what he was getting at with your issues. Like if your issues are you're not finding a woman to be with, it's probably because you're not attracting any women. Now, if he's a high value man, it shouldn't be a problem. But when you're coming off like how he is, like a gay guy, if you're trying to attract women, that's not exactly.
That guy is not coming off like he gay. He ain't even saying it. Why? What did he say that make him sound gay? Oh no! I mean, he remind me of a guy who in the manosphere who would call this fool. You know, and he's too old for that because the nigga is 38 years old. What you calling a nigga this nigga for? So, yeah, every embarrassment he deserved because, you know, I don't know why he thought Kevin would be special to him. I don't want to hear what she got.
They might be gay because why would we? We're women. We wouldn't have anything they want.
Because you said relationship, I mean, let's move on because I don't want to get stuck there. My point is that at this age, a man, the young man, this is a perfect example. If you starting strong, focusing on building your wolf pack, building up your value, all that other stuff, networking, socializing, you develop the social skills in order to be able to effectively manage a woman should you choose to have one. Now, this is the situation.
You heard what he just said? Manage a woman should you choose to have one. But he don't like when women choose not to be with men. If a woman says, well, I don't want to get married, we heard that conversation. He tried to convince her that that's what she needs. Mm-hmm. Be married. You need to be married. And it's your parents' fault. It's your mother's fault. She's like, nah, it's not my mother. It's your mother's fault. You don't even want to be married. And he just told the men, though, they get to choose whether to be married or not to women. Let's hear him say that when he said, because he essentially knows that there's a lot of men who don't want to be with women. Kevin knows that there's a lot of men who want to be with men because he's one of them. Okay, let's hear it.
This age, a man, the young man, this is a perfect example. If you starting strong, focusing on building your wolf pack, building up your value, all that other stuff, networking, socializing, you develop the social skills in order to be able to effectively manage a woman should you choose to have one. Now, this is the situation where when you get in your 30s and it's time to add on a woman, you may have a career that has or money that makes, but you don't have the skill to add because you cannot maintain. That's where we're at. Brother, you ain't had a woman in 5 years. You can't maintain one. So.
But didn't he say he didn't have a woman because of his job? He said, hey, I've been traveling and I'm not even stable enough to even meet a woman to take it long term because I travel so much. He said, so what I done, I stopped to travel. I want to stop to travel so I could. And Kevin just, here we go.
It looks like all you got in your job is your job or to address your issues of not being able to handle and manage and facilitate a woman.
Okay, that's an opinion.
That's what I was saying. It's not about the job. You ain't had a woman in 5 years. When's the last time you've had adult relations then?
Wow.
Fair question.
Let's see. 2020, I haven't really gotten out since the COVID hit. So my last sexual relationship would be about December-ish 2020.
Okay. And you're making about how much annually? Over 6 figures?
Right now, I make 155.
What city? What state? Or what city or what state?
I live in Atlanta, Georgia.
You make good money.
Well, no offense. That's why I took you down. Your intonation kind of threw me a little bit. Just telling you.
Kevin, the one who moved purposely to Atlanta, Georgia. He's calling the man gay. He probably recognized that he want. Anyway.
My intonation.
Your voice. But
okay.
we're gonna move on. But if you're making 150 in Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's 17 women to every man. There is a man shortage in Atlanta for women. Meaning, if you just leave your house on a consistent basis, it's almost hard to not find a situation here in Atlanta. So are you working that hard to where are you just not leaving your house, or are you just like because we're men, we want to do what we do, and 2020 is a long time.
That would be a long time for a woman. He's practically got monk status in my freaking book.
Especially for a man who's earning what you're earning. That's why I said there's some things going on here that I think that you may want to look at.
That's why he called your ass, so you could tell him what those things are. But he doesn't got no answers. See, Kevin don't have no answers to nothing. All he does is have negative comments. That's it. He's not gonna tell this man, hey, yeah, this is what I think, and this is what you should do. The man called him. Maybe he don't have a father. He looking for this man who do look like somebody's grandpa to grandpa him. Damn, these candies gonna be gone if they stay in there. I ain't sharing no more neither. Oh, okay, here we go.
That may help you get the outcome you want later on down the line. But I don't think I don't hear a problem with earnings or the ability to provide. That's not what it is. It sounds like some other stuff, and I don't want to get too deep into it because I got to get to other people.
The man called you for help, and then you tell him, I don't want to get too deep in it because I got other people. Like, nigga, I called you. Handle me first. I'm worrying about other people. Let's see how you gonna do.
This would be something probably be good to book an individual session.
Okay.
Because Atlanta is a good place to
look. Even she's shocked. He's trying to get some individual counsel. He want this man to spend $500 for a 30-minute session with him. Lord have mercy.
To do all of it. And there's some things that I would talk to you about offline that can maybe help you understand how people may be miscommunicating or misperceiving your intentions. That's what an image consultant does.
Oh, okay.
Have a good day.
Well, he handled that pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. That was very articulate and very.
These young dummies. I ain't even gonna talk about it. I'm gonna leave it alone. Keep your visions, girl. Keep your visions, okay? Let's see. Let's see. Why are men intimidated by women like me? Let's see. I want to see conversations you had with men. Oh, man, dumbass shit. Let's see. Men are people too. Kevin Sarah's men who are behind in life. Let's see what this is.
There are no excuses. And that's what I mean. If you're living behind, even if you cannot quantify it, there is something that comes along. But I use the money thing because you can immediately see, this is where I am. Let's say you're 30 years old and you're not making 45. Let's say you're 30 years old and you're making $30,000. That means you need to get up in the morning and start living life with a sense of urgency. You need to start running your life like you are losing, because you are. Running, you cannot walk. You cannot even speak well. You need to start running. And understand something. The first thing is you need to be working 60 plus hours a week. Let me say that again. If you're behind.
Told y'all he says that. So we got a 40-hour week, right? When you work 40 hours, there's 24 hours in a day, right? Yeah. So people are working like 8 hours of work, but then you got to factor in travel time to and from work, daycare, if they got to go to daycare, or even school if they got to pick up some kids. So we put in 2 hour travel time, 2 hours. So 8, 9, we talking 10 hours of work, including some travel time. Some people even a little more than that. Then if you have children, you got to help with their homework. You got to cook dinner. Might have to stop at the grocery store. So we're going to put in another, 2, 3 hours. So where we was at? We was at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12. You sleep 8 hours, right? So 8 plus the 10 is 18, 19, 20. Yeah, we basically at 24 hours already. That's how quick it look. You need 8 hours of sleep. This dude wants you to add an additional 20 hours. Divide that by 5, right? So what we say 4 hours. Yeah, 4 times. Yeah. So you got to add. So you got to subtract 4 hours because you got to work an additional 4 hours. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So he wants you to work 12 hours a day. 12. That's 12 just working. Then let me get my pen because I don't want y'all to say Mom don't know math. It's hard for me to keep up with all these numbers. So you got the 8 hours will give you 40 hours, but remember he wants you to do 60. So that's an additional 20 hours a week, which equals an additional 4 hours if you divide that by 5 days, right? So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that's 12 hours. Now we're going to take the 24 hours in a day, right? And we're gonna subtract the 12 hours, which equals 12 hours, right? 12 and 12 is 24, right? That means you got 12 hours, but then you need 8 hours sleep. So if we subtract the 8 hours from the 12 hours, now we're talking what? Is it 6? 6 hours. So y'all need me to show y'all me adding this. So I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. Okay. So now we got 6 hours. We got 6 hours of left. And let me show you what I'm saying.
No, Bobby, you only got 4 hours.
Wait, I thought it's 12.
No, you remember you said 8 hours of sleep out of 12, that's 4.
No,
You said 8 hours of sleep, right?
No, I didn't. Yeah. 8 hours sleep plus
so
12 hours.
That's 4. So 8 and 12 is 20. You only got 4 hours left to pick up
what did I
kids,
just
help
say
with
we had
homework.
left?
You said 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Okay, let me back it up. So I said the 12 hours of work, right? And then I said the 12 hours of work, right? 12 hours and 12. Wait, I'm confused.
No, this is the last part. So he wants you to work 12 hours a day. And then you said sleep. So 8 and 12, that's 20. So you only got 4 hours to get back to work, pick up your kids, eat dinner, and you're ready for bed.
That's right. So, and remember, I was saying this before, 4 hours to do all that. That should travel back and forth to work, to school, or drop the kids off daycare, whatever. Then, like you said, cook dinner, and then and do all of that stuff. 4 hours is no time, y'all. We be hanging more than 4 hours on this bitch like it's like that. It's in the last couple of 4 hours, that shit went by like this. And that, how y'all think that'll work out? Every day for, I don't know. He says that's how men should work until they get a certain amount of money.
Yeah, it niggas stupid. I mean, some people like I don't need them but 4 or 5 hours sleep, but I always been like that. But everybody ain't like me. Some people need 8 hours. And
well, based on science, everybody needs at least 8 hours. Just because we sleep 4 hours, doesn't mean that that's all we need.
I'm saying that I always been like that. So if I sleep longer, I get a headache. And then I just always been like that.
Yeah.
But everybody can't do that. That's what I'm saying. You know, a lot of people say I need 8 hours.
That's pee. Okay. Y'all talk. He just came and told me he got a pee.
Oh,
yeah, he walked up and said, "Mama." Okay, come on, let's go.
Leaky big boy now.
Mama phone. I'm coming. I'm feeling like you daddy. Oh, I don't know who that is. Okay, let me mute this.
Caitlin, that's you?
Yes. Hey, family. Hey, Bomb Squad. Your girl just got off work, so I was ready to get into the shenanigans. How was everyone's day so far?
Oh, fine. Chilling.
Listen, that's the way I want to be, Auntie.
When I got me a pedicure, my eyebrows and stuff done. So
yes. Chill. Keep it tight, keep it right, keep it beautiful. I was kind of in and out when started the part of the conversation, like in the last 30 minutes. So what's the topic right now?
Oh, she was talking about, she was listening to Kevin Sanders, how he was talking to the men. She'll be right back. She had Leaky had to go to the restroom.
Not a problem. Because I was like, the last thing I remember hearing was everybody talking about dispensaries and stuff like that. And I'm like, wait a minute.
And she was saying how he was saying that, you work 12 hours and then all this and then go home, pick up the kids, cook, help them with homework and all this.
He was saying that about the men? or about
Yeah, he was
women?
telling the men that. But
I
see, it
thought
was
so.
a young man that called, and he was saying that he didn't have a relationship, but he wanted to pursue one. But he have a job where he have to travel, maybe international, and he was just asking him, what should you do? And then of course, he been an ass as usual. Because
But
he
his
listening,
message
the
was
young man is
confusing.
listening to what he telling the young women. He telling us don't
Right.
worry about no career and all this stuff, and we need to be focused on getting married. I said, no, he's saying that because he want the older men to mess with these young girls.
Right. But that's a confusing message because earlier whenever it was like 2:00 and Miss Baum was playing the part with the young lady or the other young lady, like 2 or 3 o'clock ish, where she was like, oh yeah, my boyfriend was breaking up the fight between me and my homegirl.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
like trying to make it sound like her boyfriend was a bitch. But he was advocating for men to help children with their homework and stuff.
No, that's
not
what
saying that's bitch behavior, but that doesn't sound like that would have been his message.
That's what Bum's saying, but he was telling the person that they got to work all these hours. Men should be, because I think he said men are behind in life, so men should be working all these hours. But you got to understand, if you got to pick up kids from school, you got to cook dinner, because the woman ain't gonna cook dinner all the time. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the men cook dinner,
right?
Because if you both working. But he telling the man they got to work all these hours and all this stuff, and only 24 hours in a day. When are you gonna rest?
Right. But that's the thing, instead of preaching partnership, not 50-50, but actual partnership, that would make such a difference if that was actually the talking points that if they really wanted to help people.
No, that nigga was making money. That's all it was, his game. That's all it is.
And like you
He
said
don't care
earlier,
nothing
I
about
see
no
people
marriage.
getting rich off of black women's name too. Even the mammies. Like,
That's what I said. They
certain
make
black women
it.
shouldn't get rich.
It's some. We gonna have to put up a petition or something because this shit is getting out of control now. Everybody's making money off our name, but you can't.
As soon as you said that, I had to stop myself from yelling because I was at work. I'm like, exactly, Charzay.
You can't talk about the gays, you can't talk about the Asian, you can't talk about it, but the black woman, you can say whatever you want to say about her and make money off of it. All these goddamn lies.
Yeah.
Think of them.
Absolutely. And even I don't know if you saw on Goat's Community Wall earlier, he was talking about Destiny and how, pretty much Destiny was letting all these men in his comment section, like because they love to say that Destiny is for the black woman. But in his comment section, he was just letting the men just rail and talk about women because he had been reviewing Kevin Samuel's video or something.
All of them trying to make money. Pearl, all of them. I don't trust none of them. All of them trying to make money off. They trying to say they for the black woman.
Oh, neither do I. I don't trust them as far as I'm throwing them.
No, I don't trust him. I don't trust none of them.
Yeah, but
all of them making money off of black women. And
but
whether you want to
how do you control the people in the comment section? You don't. You can't.
No, you can't control them. No, I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm saying I don't trust him. I don't trust none of them. I'm just saying for
yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing well.
That's good.
Just to let y'all know, a little quick update. Your girl probably did a little scary on that exam this morning.
Oh, what you think? You think you did well on it?
I think it was a little scary. I'm gonna have my highest hopes. It was a high C. That's my highest hopes. But a C is C
is passing. Yeah. Well, that sounds good to me. Okay, so I forgot what this video is about again. Here we go.
You were saying this about the 24 hours or something. She was trying to get what you were saying.
Oh yeah, 60 hours a week. Yeah. He's been telling men that they should work 60 hours a week. And I've been telling people rest. That's what I've been, they don't get any rest.
Because he swears women, only see men for provision. But when you're telling men to only work 60 hours a week, but then you want to be like, well, men are people too. Not if you're trying to make them robots and work all the time.
Right. Here we go.
You cannot just work 60 hours a week. You need to be working closer to 80. Yeah.
There you go.
How you gonna work 80 hours a week? That's 2 40-hour jobs. Shit.
I told people he was saying this, and people were like, nah, Bob, he's not saying that. I said, yes, he has. Kevin has said a man should work 2 full-time jobs.
Yeah, that's 2 full-time because it's 40 a week. That's
exactly. When do you sleep? I know men who love to go to the gym. When do you get to go to the gym? When do you get to do your self-care as a man?
You don't.
You don't. You can't clean your ass. Is he trying to tell you how to clean your ass? You can't do that.
Okay, here we go.
That's right.
I mean,
that's right, dude. You need to lose some goddamn.
Oh, somebody was saying something.
That was I am.
No, what I was saying was, you can, but what happens is that your home life suffers, your health suffers, the relationship between you and your kids suffers. So they don't look at that. They don't think about those things. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you working 80 hours, you got this money, but then when your relationship is shitty because when you are off on your 2 days, you tired as shit. And don't have those 2 days during the week. Because if you don't have it during the weekend, during the week, everybody's still going doing shit and you home by yourself. So it's not much you can do. So
and I'm a clingy bitch, so I need my man.
Right. So you out there working yourself to the bones, but then everybody else around you is suffering. Yeah, they might be, your kids might have on fly clothes and your wife might be able to look like this, but that actual time between each other, it's not there.
Like someone said, he said men are people too, but it's women, we want to spend time with our men. I can promise, that's some of the issues I had, where he seemed like he was always working, and then when he wasn't working, he was,
sleep,
looking at TV or sleep. Yeah,
relaxing because he been working.
But even on the opposite side, like I said last night, when you were talking about the dude throwing money in the club, you're pretty much telling men to lead with money, but because all he does is work. So all he can show for it is the money. So you're telling him to lead with money, but then be like, but if a woman wants you for your money, she's a gold digger.
Right. That's something. Okay, here we go.
Damn sleep and get out there and bust 2 full-time jobs to get your money up. Because until you get your money up, you cannot lead an adult male life. Not a happy one. You can live a ratchet one. You can date some lower caliber females, 2s, 3s, and 4s. You're going to have a life of ratchets and fast food. And honestly, good dudes, it is going to be impossible for you to do what you need to do to catch up. Because we talk about self-improvement. Here's where the rubber meets the road. You cannot hire a personal trainer, nutritionist, life coach, image consultant, any of these things because you don't make enough money. If you can barely pay your bills, you need another source of income. I've hammered this, but this is what you got to do.
How you gonna do all that shit? You're gonna be tired as fuck. How you gonna go to the gym, go do this, go do that? That's dumb as fuck. What are you talking about? He talking about killing somebody. That's why he was sucking on them Red Bulls. That's why he in the ground now.
Oh.
Here we go.
You got to start working. I already said, if you're 40 and under, single, no kids, and you're not working 60 hours plus a week, you're lazy. But if you're behind financially, you need to be working closer to 80. Yeah, that's 16-hour days. That means all you do is sleep and work, sleep and work, sleep and work. And let me tell you what this means. You need to go into overdrive. 0 excuses. No women. No dating. Jack off. No pussy chasing.
He telling that to the young men. I told you.
Yeah, he telling the young men. He ain't talking to them old ass niggas. He telling them to get them. You got the money. You can get the women.
Yep. Or even the older men, even if they don't have the money, he's not telling them to do all this work.
No.
Because they want the older men are trying to take the younger women from the younger men. This is some great shit.
Some bullshit.
No, none of that.
And
put yourself in jail for at least a year
to get your mind right.
I think he calling it jail, like just go to work.
No, I know what he's talking about. I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
When they could just go get some education and get a better job. That sounds easier than what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even
have to go to school.
You don't even have to go get a degree. You can go to school without getting a degree and still it benefits you. On your resume, you say you have some college. You know? Yeah.
But even a side hustle doesn't take like all your time. That's the weird thing. Like you can still have other sources of income without having to take up 16-hour days to work.
Right. Like what? Hello?
Sorry, wouldn't let me unmute. Even if you were to do a couple of hours, I mean, depending on how much you want to make, Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, and all them, you can make the money. Or even if you start doing other side hustles that are mostly just require working from home or, being on the phone a couple of hours a day. They're like, that's actually the kind of stuff I follow just to see what kind of side hustles are out there that won't take that much time. There's passive income, like what everyone's been telling you, Ms. Mom, make you a little ebook where you could just charge $10 after the initial work is done. The money's being made as everybody purchases the book. It's online. Like an e-cookbook, like how I can't remember, was it Verbal?
No,
said for you to do that?
No, it was Trinity. I think it was
Trinity, yes. So there are other ways, passive or still non-passive, but you still don't have to work 16-hour days.
Thanks, you on mute. Cam?
Probably had a glitch like mine. My phone just kept glitching out when I tried to unmute.
Yeah, I mean, you got like Instacart, all this shit.
You want candies? Yes. Keep coming here.
Like, hopefully, for me, I'm trying to get back on my content creation so I can get monetized that way.
That's me.
Is that you, Cam?
It's your
turn. It's my turn. My turn to do what? Well, trick or treat.
Hi.
Here you go, Nikki.
Nikki.
Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Nikki.
Here you go.
Hey,
yeah,
Leaky.
Yeah, Mom, I'm back.
Oh, okay. He driving me.
I'm back. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You want to say something?
Hey.
What you say about the 40 hours, the 80, what he told men?
80 hours, 80.
Yeah. 80 hours a week is what they should be doing.
And that motherfucker didn't do it.
I wouldn't want my sons working that much unless that's what they like. Let's say if there was a goal a short-term goal, that might be something doable, right? You got a short-term goal. Maybe you're trying to come up with money to buy you a car, right? And you're thinking, okay, I might have to put in this 80 hours a week for 4 to 6 months. Okay, you got a goal but this thing where he's saying, hey, you behind the 8 ball and you're gonna have to put in all this work for anywhere from 20 years just so you won't be put, like he was telling that woman. He told her, Nikki, what you doing? Nikki.
Well, see, those scenario bombs, every person in America is facing those kind of things that they need to think about, not just the women. Everybody got to think about that, how they're gonna have some income when they get retirement age, whether they work, because most people don't work on a job that's gonna provide that. So we all got to worry about our finances, just in the West alone, in case Social Security don't fall through.
Social Security not going nowhere. That's something they've been telling us for a long time. We pay into it. How would it go somewhere?
Yeah, that was always the rule.
They
find a way to replenish it.
No, that's not true. They tell us they tell us that it's gonna go away so they can take it away. They're trying to actively take it, like they want to take it and start putting it other places, but the money is not going nowhere.
They still want to take it out your damn check, but
it comes out. We pay it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this other source of income. They got outlets, but he's not giving solutions. He just trying to lock you into a narrative.
Right. So he telling the men, hey, this is, even though he didn't do this man has made less money than his wife when they got divorced. You see all the income, and this nigga was making like $13,000 a year.
He was making shit.
Yeah, this dude wasn't making no money. And so for him to speak the way he do, you would assume that he's always been wealthy and he's always been on top of it. But he just paid his child support in 2020 or 2021. 2021.
A little bit before he died.
Oh yeah.
It was a little bit before he died.
2022. That's right. It was the beginning of the year. Yeah, that's right. He had just paid it. And you know what I'm saying? Like he was behind and he caught up. Finally, he was living with a group of men in a household.
And if he hollering about the light bill, paying this part of the light bill.
That's right. He was in a leaky BMW, which I don't understand. Where this dude, everywhere he went, he would have to put cardboard under the car, y'all. Like everywhere he go, if they would have caught his car leaking oil in certain areas in certain states, he would get fined for that shit. Okay, in my neighborhood, you can't park no car. If that car is leaking oil, you about to get fined. The HOA is getting on your ass, just like in his neighborhood. That's what they were doing, and and then they're gonna fine you for it to get that clean.
You had said something about his suits earlier today too. You think he rented his suits, Ms. Baum?
I didn't see him in nothing but more than like 3 suits. You saw him like he had the pinstripe one, he had this black one, and there was another one. And through all the videos, you see those 3 suits. So this blue gray one, whatever this is, he would change the only thing he changed was the color of the shirt. Yeah, so I don't think he rented them. I think that they the same suit. In fact, as you can see through all these right here, I'm not sure if y'all can see it. These are the same suits. Same suit. I see where he changed the shirt to a blue shirt, but it's the same black suit. I see a gray suit, and then he had a pinstripe one. So I'm saying that they were the same, a couple of suits.
You said it earlier, it just made me think because I thought about that little leaky BMW and everything y'all just said. I'm like, I wonder if he was renting his suits.
Yeah, no, he was getting money. Oh yeah, he was getting money. We saw him with the cash apps coming through and shit like that.
Yeah.
He was getting money. Now he wasn't getting $1 million like these men were lying and saying.
Yeah, but he was.
Yeah,
but he wasn't saving either. He was spending it.
He wasn't saving it. So that's what I'm saying. So, but even though, remember, they kept saying he's making million. I'm like, nigga, you don't know what $1 million is. Right?
Didn't he take them women's on a couple of them women's on shopping spree? Remember, Brittany and Tommy? I think he took them on shopping spree somewhere.
Let me see if I can find that. I never heard that, but I wasn't following him with the women. Like if he did that, remember the men was mad because he was dealing with Brittany Renner. They were like, wow, of course he gonna take on the shopping spree. Think about it. Because he wanted it. He wanted to show her, but remember he was talking bad about her. Let me see. See if we can find something on it. And then I want to see what I saw where people were saying that the Destiny was saying something. I saw my phone. We delete my ticket, but let's see.
You talking about Atari?
Yeah, Atari made a video. Yeah, what it was about. She said Destiny was talking about something. Was it Kevin's? No. It was about Cynthia G's sister. Let's see. I want to see what he had to say.
Yes, because that's the post that Taz had made on his community wall where I was talking about the comments. So yes, it was
Oh, he was
when
saying
Onyx
something
went on
about
Kendra
Cynthia
G.
G.
About his sister,
when Onyx went on Kendra G. Was it Onyx?
Yeah, Onyx. No, was it Onyx? No, it wasn't Onyx. It was the other one.
They all look like their parents literally say copy paste. They all look alike.
But that Onyx looked like Cynthia, and then the other one is darker. You remember? I think it was the darker sister.
Okay.
I can't remember now.
Let's see what happened. What you doing?
He gonna do whatever. If he had to get 4 jobs, 10 jobs, whatever case may be. And I was like, oh yeah, that does make a lot of sense.
Let's see.
Make sure y'all go subscribe. And hey, Free Your Mind, thank you. Welcome back. I'm back, absolutely. But it is so crazy how this lady can just pull things off the top of her head so freaking smooth, and it makes so much sense. I just absolutely love it. Okay, Free Your Mind is up here. All right, she about to review this video with us. Okay, Free Your Mind, give me a minute because my computer is a little crazy. Let me know if you want one. No, but yeah, I was kind of feeling like this space was like a little toxic, but I'm just like, it's something important.
It's very toxic. My girlfriend tell me that I need to get off YouTube because I'm gonna go in the nut house. But okay, we gonna listen.
Okay, but yeah, before I get into that, I did want to say that I was listening to Shiraz. So do you think it was your standards, or what do you think it was? Don't say it was the WAP.
No. I'm not gonna say that. It was they saw something that they wanted, and because of my living situation, not that I was living large, just that I was independent. That independent shit that they say they don't want.
Yeah,
taking care of my family, doing this, that, and the third. That's what I thought it was, but I was raised differently. I was raised on build a nigga up, and I had a black husband and a white husband, so I don't think that was it. I think it was because I was self-sufficient.
So the man that pays all the bills, you can go out there and get a man that spoils you and stuff like that. And like you say, we was all, a lot of girls talking to broke men, even though we have been brainwashed. Oh my gosh, it's so hard out here for the black man. Y'all have to get one and build him up. He got the system against him, and everybody just is out to get them. So we was brainwashed to build them up. But she's basically saying, like, don't date no broke man because you're going to give, because you beautiful and you got this Dusty, right? You gonna get a next Dusty the impression that, oh, I don't have to do nothing to get a beautiful woman. Then
yeah, I don't want to hear that all that. Let me go find Destiny's channel and see where he I'm subscribed to him, so let's see. Destiny reviews, Andrew Tate. Destiny gets second answered. Here you go. Oh, this is him. Let's see.
Discover Ghirardelli chocolate chips for a new level of delicious.
Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Yes. Over 6 figures.
Over 6 figures? That's a millionaire.
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay, so are you saying he has to be a millionaire, or are you saying he has to be high 6 figures?
High 6 figures, yes.
What's the lowest 6 figures you would date?
300,000.
300,000. So I'm assuming you normally date men in this category.
No,
Yes.
no,
So
no,
what's
you
going
don't.
on with them?
No, you do not.
I haven't settled for anyone.
No, you do not. You do not. You're lying. You're a liar.
I'm asking for him to be financially secure, respectful, honest, kind,
Well, you're
authentic,
asking for him to
thoughtful.
make over $300,000, which
That is okay. How many? There's a lot of people out there to make over $300,000. Kendra,
No, there's not.
lots of them.
Y'all do know that's not true, right? I reviewed this stream, and out of respect for Cynthia G.
Yeah, that's not true.
Yeah, out of respect for Cynthia G, I didn't, drag her. But I ain't gonna lie. We could look at this video and tell that that she was not telling the truth. Okay. And I'm like, she's an attractive young woman. That is true. But nah.
No.
Yeah. She can want what she want, but she did say, "Hey, I'll get me some toys." And but that's what will happen though. That's what will happen. And as long as but which kind told her everything she needed to say, so I ain't have to really say anything. Well, her name Kendra. Kendra told her everything. Kendra said, "Well, as long as you understand that you will probably be alone with your toys." And she said, "Yeah, that's fine." And so what else can you say? So I don't think Destiny say anything wrong. Let's see.
Hi, what's your name?
My name is Ella.
Ella, where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Seattle, Washington.
Seattle, Washington. How old are you?
I'm 40.
40. Good. What do you do for a living?
Relationship now.
Whoops.
Fine. Okay. Ella, you said Seattle, Washington?
Yes.
Seattle, Washington. 40, you have any kids?
I have 2.
2 kids. How old are your children?
23 and one will be 18 on Christmas.
Okay. Same man?
No.
No. Have you ever been married?
Yes.
Okay. When did you get divorced?
September 15th. It was finalized.
Oh, this year?
Yes.
You just got divorced like a month ago.
I've been waiting to get on the show. You said got to be single, so hurried up and got that.
Oh, you already ready, girl? You've been divorced for a month and said it's time for the next one.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I've actually been dating. We've been separated for over 3 years.
Okay.
About 4 years.
We're nosy. You don't have to answer, but do you want to share why you got divorced?
It was an abusive relationship, and then he turned into a meth addict. And
that told us everything. Come on. Now, do I have to even say anything else? That told us everything.
What she said? I didn't hear.
She said that he turned into a meth head.
Oh, meth
her
head.
husband. Yeah. Now
he was white. I think she was married to a white man too.
Yeah, she was married to a white man. But this is the thing: if he had money like that, why did he go to meth though? Money like that, that's some cocaine. That you know what I'm saying? There's many drugs that wealthy men can take, but meth that's y'all know that's trailer park drugs right there. Meth is made from chemicals, y'all. Like you getting a high, but you getting a high because of all them goddamn chemicals.
It's made from medicine.
Yes,
it's made from cold medicine.
Cold medicine, and there's some other things.
Not what is it? Dang, what is that medicine? Not that I should be.
What you call them?
Sudafed? Is it Sudafed?
Yeah, Sudafed. But it's not just with that. They make it also with gasoline, and it's all kinds of things they make meth with. And so it's chemicals. And yeah, they use whatever's in the Sudafed. And nothing. And anybody who take it, there's some fucked up shit with that. That's fucking with your brain. So a man with wealth though, he wouldn't even go that route. He'll do cocaine. They got a lot of people on cocaine, functional cocaine users.
I feel like you should do crack before you do meth, though. Like, if you're going to go down the tier of drugs, if you can't get real cocaine, you get the crack. If you can't get the crack, then you go to, like, the meth and everything. Yeah. Shoot, even heroin. White people love heroin.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. When she said he became a meth head, god damn. That's low.
Yep.
That's low.
How low can you go?
That's real low. It also proved though that You can marry a white man. That don't mean you're gonna be living this large, fantastic life.
Nope. He's
That's
still
all
a
I'm saying.
man.
Still a person, still another a man. So, wow, this was crazy. Y'all want to listen to the rest of it? Or?
Yeah, I want to hear Disney.
I want to hear what, his commentary on it.
Okay, let's get it. Let's go, y'all. Here we go. Fair use.
It wasn't his. I don't believe that it was his fault that he turned into a meth addict. He was trying to self-soothe, I guess, because our daughter died and he couldn't do it.
Jesus Christ, this lady's got a heavy ass life.
Die?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear what happened to your daughter.
She was run over by the electric company and then overdosed at the hospital.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So you had 3 children initially.
Wait, what?
Sure.
She was run over by the electric company and then overdosed at the hospital.
What? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So you had 3 children initially.
Correct.
She said her daughter overdosed?
And then
she
the
got hit
death
by
of your
a
child
truck.
just kind
of. And then she overdosed at the hospital. Did a hospital give her too much money? I mean, too much medication.
Yeah, I think they made a mistake. So it might be, if they do have money, that's probably where it comes from a lawsuit.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. So, but she said it's not his fault. They become a meth head. That is absolutely his fault. There's
100%.
100.
Because you have to take the shit.
Yeah, there's a
somebody
many
push it
things.
down your throat or whatever, smoke it or whatever you do with meth.
Yeah, there's a minute.
Again, you would go to drinking first. Like we skipped some levels.
Yeah, that's right. Skipped a whole lot of levels. Or did they not? You know what I mean? That might be. But
like the way she said it, he just woke up one day, boom, I'm a meth head. Excuse me? Wait.
Yeah, man. That's
now,
sad.
he had been doing meth. He just didn't wake up being a meth head. Like, see, you gonna start.
But again, there are red flags before someone just ups and takes meth. Are they drinking heavy? Like, you kind of start seeing some telltale signs before they just jump into hardcore recreational drugs. Like, meth is not a gateway drug. That is a hard drug to just wake up one day and just be like, yep, I'm addicted. I didn't hear that part about her daughter, though. I didn't remember that.
Mom?
Uh-oh.
All right, but what I want to know is, how old was the daughter, and how did your daughter get run over by an electrical company truck? Was she not being supervised? How does this? I mean, we know accidents happen, but yeah, I wish that would have been explained more in detail because I'm just trying to find out. And then I'm pretty sure they gave her a lot of pain medicine because I'm pretty sure the little girl was in pain. Shit, you get ran over by a car and you survive that, now you're in the hospital? Shit.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah, they can't give you too much. That's what happened to my niece, mom. They gave her too much medicine and she died. And they sued the hospital.
The hospital is to blame for a lot of people's addictions.
Yep.
They'll just give it to you. They don't ask, and that's why they, especially when it comes to Black patients, people are now like, make sure you ask for every other option before they just try to give you drugs. Because the hospitals get paid by Big Pharma. That's the only reason why.
Yep.
While we're waiting on Ms. Baum, hate to change the subject, but
yeah, I'm coming back.
Oh,
go ahead.
There you are. Oh, I had a quick question because Black Republican had dropped this in the chat earlier. he was like, Kevin Samuel's daughter is really rich because of all Kevin's investments. And I didn't know if anyone heard of a follow-up from the family.
Hell no.
No, they
No,
lying.
he lying. He lying. That black Republican, that bitch. No, he lying.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything because that, you know, that would have been some.
That nigga just be sucking on Kevin nuts. Shit. That's all.
Yeah, they're lying.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Family members have come forward, and they trying to get his debt investigated.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
His watch was missing. All this shit was missing. Right. The Rolex, all that shit was missing.
Mm-hmm.
Probably sitting over there with fat ass shit.
I was about to say, after the funeral, I didn't hear many updates. So that's why I'm like, okay, then I missed something.
They keep telling them off.
Because I heard that he was in debt after his passing. And that's why it took so long to bury him. But I didn't know.
His friend said that his friend paid for the funeral. I think that white boy paid for being his best friend, or something paid for the funeral. That's who paid for the funeral.
Right. So that's why I was like,
no
okay.
Life insurance or nothing. That's what I'm saying. These niggas get all this money, but you can't even get no life insurance to bury your ass.
And that's why I was like, what investments? Did it come out that he had other investments?
No, he ain't had nothing. Black Republican just be sucking on Kevin dead dick. Shit, that's all shit. I can't stand that son of a bitch. I get tired of these men dick riding these men like that. Where's y'all pride at? Shit.
I just wanted to make sure.
You know they be making me mad. I'm shit.
She said, I'm just tired of this shit. Y'all niggas should be lying.
The lies. I told you, I'm like Candy said, the lies. That's all they do.
The
lies. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Kind of took you guys apart?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about when parents deal with the passing of a child, it's hard for them to stay married together. That's sad.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. So this is Ella. When's your birthday or zodiac sign?
November 25th, and I'm a Sagittarius.
Sagittarius. All right, so this is Ella, Seattle, Washington. She's 40. She's a blogger, 2 children. She's a Sagittarius, was once married. What kind of man you looking for, honey?
Okay, I got a long list.
You have a long list.
A long list. I wrote it down. So he must believe in higher power. He doesn't have to be like Christian or anything, but he definitely has to believe in a higher power. He can't be an atheist. So it must be spiritual.
That's fair.
He needs to enjoy outdoor activities. He must be calm, dominant, respectful, financially secure, loyal, responsible, honest, kind, authentic, thoughtful, a good communicator, athletic, health conscious, tall. I'm not finished. Affectionate, emotionally available. He must be a gentleman, hygienic, has nice teeth, well-dressed, old-fashioned, patient, dressed sophisticatedly, not skinny. If he is under 40, he must be above 6 feet tall. And if he is over 40, he must be above 5'9".
Okay, this don't make no sense, but I think she's trolling.
Yeah, I think she's trolling too.
Does age make a difference between 40 for a man? I didn't know men shrink at 40.
I didn't know. That's what I'm saying. It don't make no. It just literally made no sense that if he's this age, he could be this height, but if he's this age, he could be this height. And like, no sense. And then it really makes no sense. It's like she. So I thought I just.
The good teeth took me out because meth heads. That's one of the telltale signs. Or meth head, look at their teeth. So,
I know.
Said, never again. Have all your teeth. All of them right.
All your teeth rotten with meth, right?
Yes.
Yep. I mean that's one of your skin and your teeth are one of the first things.
Yeah, your skin be fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
What?
Okay, explain to me the age requirements based on height.
Because I'm 40 years old, and I do sometimes date guys that are like guys try to date me that are like in their 20s and sometimes 30s, and I noticed that it's easier for me to date a guy that is over 30 if he is taller.
This don't make no sense. What does she mean? It's easier to date because he's taller or shorter? That don't make no
don't make no
damn sense.
Either you're gonna like one or the other. You're gonna like them short, you're gonna like them taller, in between.
Or you might like them all. Like size don't matter.
You might like them all, but you ain't gonna say, well, he got to be this age. He should be this height. That's what I'm talking. That shit right there.
Yeah, that don't make no goddamn sense to me.
I'm looking at it from the perspective that she does interracially date. So maybe if he's like Asian, because Asian men are typically shorter, or white men, maybe they're shorter when they're older. I'm trying to make it logical.
There is no logic to this at all. Okay. Asian men, all Asian men aren't short.
Nope.
Right.
I mean, they may not be tall, like 6 something, of course, but it depends on how tall she is. Right? So, but this is crazy.
And when she talked about the age, she just said she's 40. So she, like, if some man was like, well, you got to be this tall if you're over 40 or under 40.
Mm-hmm. Or suppose he said, well, if you over 40, then you got to have a big butt. But if you under 40, you could be, and women will get mad at that type of shit. So when we women do it, I mean, we got to be, this shit is crazy. That's all I'm saying. Okay. And to her, though, it makes logical sense.
But then that bucket
it really don't.
She had a bucket list like she was gonna die. Hey, I need this dude to have this, and this, and this, and that.
Right. He got
who the fuck you looking for? Jesus,
you gotta be tall and clean and this and that.
Yeah.
But even her list though, like most of it is just natural things that everybody want. Nobody gonna say I want to make dirty with dirty. Who's dirty? You know what I mean? So I think a lot of it is obvious, and I think she just listening to troll. That's what I'm saying. I think she's trolling.
Yeah, because
it definitely gave that young girl, like not a woman who's dated or experienced real dating. It definitely gives like, oh, this is what I want my Prince Charming to be like, going in like to high school or whatever and writing in your diary. That's what it was giving.
Right. Because I mean, if we listen to her list, it's just not, you want him to be clean. You want him to be respectful. You want him to be nice. Well, then she said, I want him to be dominant, but then she wanted to be like, so it is kind of giving off like little schoolgirl vibes. Right?
Yeah, I want him to be this, and
I think she's trolling though. I think either because remember this is a woman who was married. She got 2 kids. So that's what I'm saying. She married 2 kids, was married with 2 kids. So I think she's trolling to a degree. There we go.
Because I don't know, I guess I equate that to
look, she said she don't even know. I guess I equate it to something.
him being like more of a man. If he's, I don't know. It's kind of an issue of mine. But
why guys over 40 can be 5'9" though? If she would have just said only 6 feet tall, okay, but over 40 they can be shorter? I'm so confused. Wait, key force alert.
And then if he's older, he can be shorter?
Yeah, but he still has to be about 5'9".
Oh, okay. Are all these non-negotiable requirements on your list?
Majority of them are, yes.
What's negotiable?
What's negotiable? If he has facial hair. What? I didn't even say that. I love facial hair. I also like dark-skinned guys. So that is negotiable. I date all nationalities. So, but I do prefer a black man. So that's negotiable. However, he can't be like super white, and by super white, I mean like culturally as well as his appearance. Like he has to be under 10, so I can't have like an Irish dude that's just like hella pale. No, thank you. yeah, so that, yeah.
He has to be, I think you mentioned athletic, so he has to be athletic.
Yes, and so that's with the age range too. So I like guys that are bigger. He can't be skinny. So skinny is definitely a non-negotiable. Like I can't do a really skinny guy. That is for another reason. But yeah, I don't like really skinny guys. So and I think that has to do with like he seems like not really a grown man if he's really skinny. That too. So yeah.
Now, what are your deal breakers? I'm assuming you wrote that down.
I did. Okay, so one deal breaker that I have is that I do not want to date a guy that treats women that he's newly dating based off of.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I'm craving something we're missing. The ceramides and CeraVe. They help
His previous relationships. So
isn't that what she's doing with her rules though, with her list? She's like, oh, well, they got something more to do with me. He could be this height if he's older, but this height if he's younger. And then when she asked her why, she said, I guess that has something to do with me, which means it has something to do with her past relationships or friendships or something. And so everybody brings something baggage with them. It just depends on how heavy the baggage is, you know. So she wants a man who don't have any baggage. What?
I've dated guys that are like, oh, I used to give, girlfriends a credit card when they go out of town or something. And then you're like, you're going out of town, where's my credit card? And he's like, oh, I don't do that anymore because like the last chick kept my credit card when we broke up. And she
What
was
the
like
fuck?
booking hotels or something, stuff like that. I'm not okay with you telling me, things that, you do in the beginning of the relationship and then tell me, oh, you're not going to do that for me because it went poorly in the relationship previously. That's not okay.
So nobody that's going to use his past experience to negate how he moves forward in his current experience?
Exactly.
But don't we all do that though?
Yes, we do kind of. But like I said, this guy literally did these things as a selling point. Like he's told all these things that he's done as like, this is why you should be with me. But then when it comes to like, okay, well, yay, we're in this relationship now. He's like, oh yeah, I'm not doing that because this happened in that relationship, and I'm not doing that.
I got it. So what's some other deal breakers?
I don't want a liar. I can't have a lazy guy. He has to be hygienic. Like I can't have him stinking. And not a cheater. So, okay. And the thing is about it though, I'm not gonna say that this guy has to be extremely exclusive to me, but I definitely have to feel like I'm the most important person in your life.
So you're open to him having other women as long as you're the main girl?
No, I need to feel like I'm the most important person in your life. So if you can accomplish seeing other people while still making it so, I feel like I'm the most important person in your life, then yeah, how about it?
Most important person as in the females he's dating or just overall?
Overall, the most important person in your life.
What is this person's life? So she's looking to be juggled by a high value man. That's what she wants. But she wants to be the biggest ball. Jesus.
What if he has children?
Yeah, I would prefer him not to have children.
Oh, what's the age range you want to date?
I'm gonna say 30 to up, as long as he can get up and walk and athletic.
But you have 2 kids, so he can't have kids?
If they're grown, like my kids are grown.
Okay, your kids are grown, so if he has grown kids,
that's fine.
Okay, now back to my original question.
He still needs to make me feel like I'm the most important person in his life.
So you want to feel more important than his own children?
Yes.
Would he be more important than your children?
No. But I'm going to make him feel like that he is.
Girl, now look. I'm going to allow you to speak.
These have to be plants, right? These have to be plants. I can't believe this. Jesus Christ.
And put out there in the universe, but that's a crazy as hell request to say that a man needs to make you feel more important than the people he brought into this planet. And you just said yourself he would not be more important than your children. Right. So you don't think that's kind of crazy to say I need to be?
See, this is what you're not listening, because I didn't say I have to be more important. I said he needs to make me feel.
But like, why do you have to feel more important than his own children?
I just
about his mama. So you gotta be more important. So you gotta be more important than his mama too.
I just don't want his mama or his children to be an issue in our relationship. That's what I mean by
He's
that.
just meeting you. This man, you about to meet him for the first time. Whenever you meet him, these people been with him his whole entire life, and you need to jump the line before his mama and his kids as an importance in his life.
If we're in a relationship together, you separate yourself from your previous relationships, and we are one, and that's what
I want. Who got the divorce in your last relationship? You or your husband?
I did.
Why
did you want a divorce?
He was a meth addict.
Tell me again.
He was addicted to meth.
Oh, okay. He was on something.
That's a good reason to divorce.
Ooh, okay, let's keep going, Ella Child. So, you said, tell me the age range one more time that you would date. You're 40.
30 and above.
30 and above. All right. So this is Ella, Seattle, Washington, 40, Sagittarius, a blogger. She's going to keep that a secret. 2 grown children. All right. Does he have to look? You told me this week over. Does he have to look a certain way?
Yes, he has to be attractive and presentable and not skinny.
Not skinny. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Yes. Over 6 figures.
Over 6 figures? That's a millionaire.
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay. So are you saying he has to be a millionaire, or are you saying he has to be high 6 figures?
High 6 figures, yes.
What's the lowest 6 figures you would date?
300,000.
300,000. So I'm assuming you normally date men in this category.
No,
yes.
no,
so
no,
what's
you
going
don't.
on with them?
No, you do not.
I haven't settled for anyone.
No, you do not. You do not. You're lying. You're a liar.
What's been the issue?
You want to some guys that make that much money. No shot are any of them dating you. No offense.
They are not meeting all my requirements.
Okay. So Ella, you're fine. Like if you don't find a guy to fit everything, you'll be okay with being by yourself. It sounds like.
Yes. I have so many vibrators.
Say again?
I have lots of toys.
You have lots of toys. Okay, so you're willing to either you get what you desire or you'll stick with your toys and find happiness that way.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's fair. All right, let's do the Kendra cam, baby. We gotta see your full body.
Jesus, she boobing.
I don't know if you can see me.
Okay, yeah, I could tell you're thin.
Yeah.
Okay.
No offense, not to sound shitty. I don't know if this is she's just like a woman's perspective, but like, I'm trying not to sound mean. Given everything this woman has listed, she could have like a 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 body, and I'm not sure if it would matter that much. I don't think. I don't know if that would be the saving grace here, for the list of qualifications of men she's given.
So Ella, when was your last relationship? I know you just got a divorce, but you said you've been dating, right?
Yes. My last relationship was about, I think it ended in March.
End of March. Okay. You don't have to answer, but when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I am not going to answer that.
Oh.
Okay. They want me to ask you, so you wouldn't date anybody that made less than 300,000. So if a guy made 200K, Ella?
Oh, the guy messaged her. She found.
Ella, are you still there?
She found him.
I'm not sure. She went away. Onyx Monopoly. Hey, Onyx. Onyx paid $200. So I'm going to read what Onyx says. I have learned is many of us will die alone, shallow. I've met some amazing gentlemen, all shapes, sizes, ethnicities over the past few months, and I no longer care about height and weight. We can lose weight laying down. Height is irrelevant. An ugly heart, spirit, and soul is dead. Hey, Onyx Boo, let me say this. This is why I always ask this question. If you don't get what you want, are you okay with being by yourself? And once you tell me you're okay, Ella's back. I think you're back.
Admiral on the
bridge. And you back, Ella? What happened?
Yes, I'm back. Sorry.
What happened?
My
The
phone
screen
was
back.
ringing.
Huh? Oh, your phone
My
was
phone
ringing.
was ringing. Yes.
Okay, so did you hear what Onyx said? Do you want me to read it again?
Oh no, but yes, please read it again.
Okay, so Onyx says she paid $200 to make this remark. I have learned that many of us will die alone being shallow. I've met some amazing gentlemen, all shapes, sizes, ethnicities over the past few months, and I no longer care about height and weight. We can lose weight lying down. Height is irrelevant. An ugly heart spirit is dead. Do you want to respond to that?
No, I agree 100%. I mean, to each his own.
Do you think you're shallow?
No.
Why not?
I think a lot of people want what they want, and when we figure out what we want, we should stick to it. We shouldn't lower our standards because we haven't found what we want yet. Just keep looking.
So what does lowering your standards mean? So like if a guy if he treated you well, but wasn't your height requirement, to you that would be lowering your standards?
Well, it kind of depends on what it is my height requirement, because like if I'm allowing this guy to be in my life to treat me well, then obviously
if I'm allowing this man to be in my life to treat me well, man, oh man, oh man. I'm telling you, oh my God.
Yeah, she said a lot of shit like that. But I will say I do agree with her that, you know, like what you like and don't defer to that, because you're not going to put your all or give your all to something you don't like. But you will have to deal with, if you never find that, on always being single or just dating people or just being in a sexual relationship.
Wait, say it again for me. I'm sorry, my son came in.
No, I was just saying I agree with her on her stance about you know, liking what you like and don't defer from that. You know what I'm saying? Because you won't give your all, or you'd be like how people be like, oh, I wasted all this time with this ugly ass person, or I gave this person who wasn't my type of chance, and now, you know, whatever. But you do have to, but then the backlash to that is that you might not find that person, and you might, you know, be single for a long period of time, or just have, you know, sexual encounters and, you know, and shit like that. And you have to be just as fine with that.
Did you hear some other things? So I get where, look.
Oh, no, yeah, I heard all of it. The first time y'all played it.
Woo.
Yeah.
I
mean,
know, yeah, like, you know, I'm okay with somebody saying, hey, I'm attracted to what I'm attracted to. I get that, right?
Like the most dumbest shit she said was, if you're under 40, you got to be 6 feet tall. And if you're over 40, you got to be over 50, well, 5'9". I'm like,
right.
That shit didn't make no sense at all to me. You know what I'm saying?
Because the 5'9" under 40 eventually gonna turn 40, and they gonna be 5'9" still. They're not gonna grow when they get, you know what I mean? Like, so it really, which kind of tells me, like I said, it's almost like maybe.
So what that means is, if I'm 39, I can wait till 40 and then I can holler at her if I was under 5. I was under 6.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
man.
So what she's okay with them being shorter if they older, and tall if they short, is younger.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah, if they younger, taller, and if they older,
they can be shorter. Okay.
And I don't. But when she first said this, I was thinking, was she correlate this to the package? You know what I'm saying? But then I was like, you couldn't be, because I mean that's not science.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Well,
that was weird.
Yeah, it's all weird. Like, you know, we got preference, but people don't sit down and write this long ass list, because you might end up with a man, right, who meet mostly everything else. He's so nice to you and everything, but hey, like the guy might be a little shorter. So when they say 5'9", what if he's 5'8" and a quarter, 5'8" and a third, 5'8" and a half? Do they then say, well, no, I'm sorry, you everything else you fit, but you just like a half inch underneath my requirement? And that's what I'm saying. Like, women, that's why we looking real stupid when we do this shit. You could say you like tall men, you could say you like short men, but to put height on it is ridiculous. Now, if you are, like, say we got tall women, right? I'm not sure what her height is, but let's say I was I was 6 feet tall, and I wanted a man who's at least my height or taller. I can say I want him to be at least my height or whatever my height is. But this thing about putting, oh, he got to be 6'3.5." It really makes us look shallow. It don't, and even though you might want that, I wonder if you got a tape measure so you can measure this man.
See, that's why I say I like the shorties. I give the shorties a chance.
Yeah, you know, you could say but you ain't never put a height on it. You just say I'm okay with the shorties. You see what I'm saying? You didn't put a height on it. I am so short that what you might consider short would be tall to me, right? A guy, anything over 5 feet is taller than me, which means it's taller to me. I just didn't want no man shorter than me, which will make him a little person. You know.
But if you like him 6 feet and over, hey, that's cool. But the shit she doing is just, it don't make no sense with this age. If he 40, he gotta be this. That shit right there is crazy.
If my husband would have been like 5'9", like I promise y'all I didn't know his height. When he told me his height, I didn't say, ooh, wee. Like tall, he's tall. I knew he was tall. I didn't know his height. It wouldn't have turned me off if he wouldn't have met like, I'm not understanding what's going on today, because it's really not making sense. Men, are y'all putting height on women? Because I remember when short women, most men are okay with short women. Some men don't want tall women because he might be short. So he might say, hey, I don't want her to really be taller than me. But I never heard y'all put heights on it and shit.
And then I've seen that like tall is Arsenio say he wants a woman tall because he was short or something.
He did say that he wanted tall women?
He like tall women, yeah.
Oh, okay. I think I've seen he just like women. He probably okay with tall ones too, yeah. He like big women. Because I know he know I'm short. I'm shorter than him. And yeah. If I wanted to deal with Obsidian, it would have been easy. It would have been easy.
I know you want to deal with that peg leg shit.
I'm just wondering, like, are we really making shopping lists like this, or are we just doing it because people
I think she's trolling. I think she's trolling because that shit right there.
But she's not the only one doing this. That's why I'm asking. Do y'all think people really are sitting around taking lists like this, or are they only saying it because somebody's asking? You know, like nobody ever asked me, do I like tall men or short men? So I've never really actually stated that until somebody asked me. I never mentioned that I like dark-skinned men over light-skinned men, because no one ever asked me that. But, you know, when you ask me, then I say, oh, but yeah, kind of like, you know, I like dark-skinned men. I'm not really into light-skinned men, but I have dated light-skinned men. So are we talking about, when people ask us these questions, are we just talking about, when we think about our desires, we just giving the answer, or are we really searching for this shit? Like, are we really, you know what I mean, only searching for, y'all understand what I'm asking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of both, and on both sides, not just women, but men too. I think it's a little bit of both.
Let me ask you this. If you was into, because I don't think I've ever heard you say what you really into. I am. But let's say you was into, you know, you like a woman with a big butt. But suppose there's this woman who really don't have a big butt, but everything else, is she out of it?
You
like
go
out of the
running?
running?
Nah, not for me. Like I said, for me, that's why my standard is a smile. Now, if her smile is fucked up, then yeah, like her mouth and her smile doesn't attract me to her, then yeah. But if her smile and her face is cute, no, the body doesn't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm already attracted to you. Now, yes, it probably can enhance this, enhance that, but I wouldn't talk to a girl who didn't have no. Because I've dated a girl who had a flat ass, but when she bent over, it looked like an ass.
No, that's right. You do it
That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying? And then too, if you know how to wear your clothes right, you know what I'm saying? You can make it look like you got an ass or not, but it's something now. Now, if you white girl flat, that might be something different. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's why I'm not attracted to her. But I have yet to see a girl who don't. Now, it might not be super big. It might not be super defined. But like I said, when you've been over, you got to ask. You know what I'm saying? I dated a girl who had like literally like A-cup titties. Like, I mean, titties was just like, I could put her whole titty in my mouth. It was that small. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, but she still was cute to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
But you know, you can wear certain clothes can make you look fat or have a fat butt. So it just
right, that's what I'm saying.
Like
So,
even
no, I
this woman looked like an A cup.
That's an A cup, man. That's an A cup, man. She
That's
pushed
an A
up.
cup pushed up. Yep.
Pushed up.
Pushed up A cup. But it looks nice on her frame though. You know, she's a thin sister.
We don't know about all that, man. Let her take that blouse off and see. You know what I mean?
Oh
Hey,
Lord.
she not
I
ugly
can show
either.
you. Want me to show you my well, they D's and they sitting up in this bra, but if I take this bra off, baby, they hanging low to the floor, baby.
That shit running from each other like a motherfucker.
I was laying to the side. Shorty, I was laying to the side the other night while we was talking online. And I don't know why I looked down and one titty was all the way like it was under my arm, girl. I was like, what happened?
But I do think a lot of people are missing out on the right connection or even good connections for them because of body parts and things like that. You know what I'm saying? And really, yes, I know you're supposed to be attracted. That's why I said for me it's the smell. So I'm already attracted to you. But like, does that body part really matter after 5 or 10 years with this person where, you know, it ain't sitting up tight no more, it's a little loose, a little jiggly, you know, are you still attracted to that person? And I think that's the problem what's going on.
So let me ask y'all this, or whatever happened to, you know, I can tell when I see it. Like whenever I see it, I know. Like, how is it you got so many people with these requirements and they got this long list and the shit's ridiculous to where if they were to see something totally opposite, but they would like it, and all of a sudden now they can't really fuck with it because what Bond was saying, right? All right, you meet a guy, you ladies meet a guy, he might be 5'8", be one of the best looking men you ever seen, got all the swag, all the flavor, everything that you like, the charisma, the charm, and everything, but you can't fuck with him because he's 5'8". You see what I'm saying? Like, what kind of shit is this, right? It's when you see it, you can tell if you want it or if you don't. So when it comes to dating,
let me just jump in real quick. It's because they correlate height with secure. Every time majority of the time I hear women talk about height, it's all because I feel protected. Huh? I know tall motherfuckers who get knocked out.
So we clearly see, hold on, we clearly see a guy like Bullis Gotti, he's 6'7".
Nah,
you see what I'm saying?
Hell no.
But you see, all right, but
ain't
a lot of women,
nothing.
But see, a lot of women, you talking about height. Well, Bullis Gotti got the height. A lot of women not checking for Bullis Gotti like that though.
Because he got his attitude.
No, what I'm saying though.
Come on, y'all.
Yeah, they talking about looks.
What you talking about?
I'm not shooting that guy. I'm just saying, you talking about height. You talking about height. He's a 6'7". That's above average for a man to be 6'7" tall. And now you got a bunch of women turn their back saying, hell no, we can't fuck with him. But you talking about height. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it can't be just a height. It can't be just a height. What else is it though, right? All right, I understand when y'all say y'all want the height, you want a nigga who got it like that, right? Like he is 6'7" on some LeBron James type shit. All right then. But don't make it about just height. And then when you got Gotti right here, nobody trying to talk to Gotti.
Ain't nobody want to talk to Gotti. Gotti got a bad attitude, for one thing. Even if somebody wants to talk to him, his attitude is fucked up.
Gotti don't like, Gotti don't like
men. He like dudes.
Women.
He like dudes with dresses.
Did you see that video, Rude, of him with that man? I'm sorry, with that trans woman.
No, man, I ain't seen no video.
Yeah, he was up there sucking dick.
He ain't seen him with them lips.
He was up there sucking dick. I know you want to see that, Rude, but
yeah, you don't want to see
it.
But he was sure doing it, and it was him. That was him.
Hell no.
Rude, yeah, you You've been
Now,
missing
so
in action for a minute.
Don't do it. Rude.
no, so what I'm saying though, right? You got it's like the dating game is straight up shit, man. Because I mean, people don't even naturally just gravitate and just fraternize, man, and just get the chance to know each other, and you go based on that. Everybody got these lists, like this fucking imaginary ass fucking list that would never come true. It's like you trying to hit a 6-play parlay or some shit. And this shit ain't gonna ever come into you're not gonna ever hit big by putting down a fucking dollar and you coming up with like $7,000 and shit, man. That ain't how it go down, man, when it comes to this dating shit. You have to actually date, I guess, so sometimes according to your environment. And let's say you happen to step outside of your environment and you meet somebody, okay, that's cool. But this whole, if he's 6 foot over 40, he got to be this height. And if he under 40, he could be this. If he over 40, he got to be making this kind of money. If he under 40, he got to be making this kind of money. It's like, come on, man. Like this shit it's off-putting for anybody here.
Trolling on that.
She could be trolling, but I think folks they using trolling and they disguising their true intentions behind trolling. I think she for real also. Like when she said,
she said she was for real when she talked to her sister over there. She was like, nah, she wasn't true. I think Kendra even asked her if she trolling. I'm not sure if I remember.
Nah, that's not.
She's not trolling.
She's not trolling. She's not trolling. She for real about what she's saying. And like I say though, right? This whole relationship shit. It's like, man, y'all acting like this is really supposed to be for mentally ill people at this point, man. Like sane, like real sane motherfuckers ain't trying to get involved in this shit at this point, man, because they looking at the people who are not qualified to be talking about they need to be in a relationship, talking about they want to be in a fucking relationship, man. The ones who are not qualified.
10, and they talking about they want a 10, but they look like a 1 and hit the wall and slam down on their face and everything. But they want a 10. Like, really? Okay.
Yeah, they want that 10. Yeah.
Everybody want a size 4 now because Kevin Sanders said size 4. And you've been fucking with big girls. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? You've been fucking with big girls, and all of a sudden Kevin Sanders said a 4. Oh, you got to be a 4 now. Now, if everybody wanted a 4, what kind of world would that be? Wouldn't be. If it went, everybody wanted size 4.
Right. Anyway, somebody said that Destiny roasted Ella, and I don't see why he roasted her. I mean, he's saying the same thing. Basically, I said, and we all said, like everybody who's heard her said, even Kendra said, like I think even remember I said when she got on and acting like she's rich, but we could see that come on now, y'all. We saw what she had on. We see it.
Them blinds. But look at the place that she had too.
Hey man, them blinds in the back. Them blinds in the back tell her, she ain't hitting on no money.
Y'all know that. Look, my ass got them same blinds on my goddamn window.
That's what I'm saying. So when you look at them blinds, nigga ain't hitting on no money.
I love them blinds too. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. I love them goddamn blinds.
No, I'm just saying people being unrealistic about what you don't have and you want somebody else to have. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I love them.
Some of these women are delusional, for real.
Yeah, they got.
And I can say that.
Yeah, then when Kendra about to ask her some questions about because right now with her giving her look, she can have her qualifications. I think she was trolling because she listed a lot of things that more like nobody gonna say they want a man who's state. Nobody gonna say they want a man with a fucked up grill, all fucked up yellow. Nobody gonna say that. So she was saying things that she didn't have to say, just to make her list longer. That's why I said she was trolling. Then she want this man to be nice to her. Of course, what woman wants a man who's gonna come and just start whipping her ass upon meeting and shit like that? So anyway, let's listen to a little more and then we'll hear what y'all got to say.
But there must be something about him, so I wouldn't be lowering my standards because something about him made him not matter if he's in my life to treat me well. But
okay. All right, so you have your right to your salary preference, but do you care to say why you wouldn't date a guy that made $200K?
Well, it depends on where he lives. Like I live in Seattle and I travel to like Hawaii a lot, so in those places.
Hold on. Things might make a little bit more sense. Does she come from a rich background?
No.
because then I understand a little more. She looks good for 40, right? That's a mean statement, but she does look good for being 40 years old. But now if she's saying like she lives in Seattle and she travels to Hawaii frequently, now it sounds like she's like a rich kid.
When he said she looked good for 40,
I look good for 50 something.
Listen, he's a white guy, so he said, I'm not saying she don't look good. Don't get me wrong, y'all. That's not what I'm saying, but to us, this is normal to us, right? Yeah, because Kendra looks younger than she does, and I think Kendra is Kendra older than her by a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
I think Kendra 45 or 44.
Nah, hell, about 43. She ain't that old.
Yeah, about 43.
No, I think she's 44, 40. She hit 40. She's 44, she'll be 45. She up there.
I'm about to look at it. Hold on. Go ahead.
She look good.
Okay. Yeah. So a 40-year-old black woman looks good. Like she looks good, you know what I mean?
Kendra is fine. Kendra has got it going on.
Yeah. Ella cute too. Ella cute.
No, ain't nothing wrong with Ella.
No, I'm just saying, I guess the way he's saying it, she look good for 40.
You know, they women's age real quick.
Yeah,
so that's
and that's
why
all I want.
She look good for 40.
Yeah, that's true.
Kendra 42. Oh yeah.
She's 42.
Yeah, 42? She was about 40. She's 42.
If you're looking at both of them, though, one of them do look much older than the other. Like
not hell, not much older. Not much older.
You don't see. I see lines in one of those faces.
Well, to me, the other girl, Ella, I think she look older because of that makeup.
She look older than Kendra.
Yes.
Yeah, but I think it's because of that makeup she got on. Like that shit cracking.
Well,
I'm looking at sweat.
But makeup only crack if you cracking.
Now I'm looking at the overall
lines in her face now.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the overall. The overall, like, all right, like, look, if you had like crow's feet, well, she ain't got no crow's feet, right? But I'm saying like lines or anything like that. It's like the overall. Like if you look at both of them overall, from head to toe, they look good for the age. Like they look.
Oh, they
they 40.
Good.
Yeah, they 40. So they're not gonna look like some 21-year-old, but they actually just look good. Like the makeup is looking good. Like not the makeup literally in the face. We talking about like they build, like how they look. Their physique, everything. They just look good. They overall look good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they look good. They beautiful. Both of them beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful women. But I would like to say that black. Go ahead. Yeah, because y'all don't see that she got that money, but she look like she got an afro at the roots, and then y'all don't see that.
Yeah, that goddamn hair. I don't know. Must have been a bad day. She must have just washed it or some shit. But yeah, that hair. Yeah, and that old ass thrift store dress she got on with that jacket and sweater. That
couch and them blinds. She ain't rich, so let's stop.
No, I'm not even talking about the house. I'm talking about her whole outfit, that whole get up. She could have did better than that.
Whole everything. No, she ain't rich. I'm talking about her being rich. Now she ain't rich. I'm cool with Cynthia, but she ain't rich. I'm just gonna call it out. Y'all know I don't sugarcoat shit.
Hey, them Seattle chicks, man, they look, them Seattle chicks, they all act the same, man. You know what I mean?
Seattle is expensive. Is Seattle real expensive? Look that up. I don't even know.
Yeah, it is.
It is like expensive like
California or something.
Is it expensive like California expensive?
Yeah,
man.
They're close to the water. No, I'm telling you, it is because they're close to the water.
Yeah, but wait, okay, but let's back up. Is it okay? Because I think certain. So, is it expensive like New York? Expensive? Is it expensive?
It's expensive like San Francisco.
How much is San Francisco expensive like New York?
Expensive.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they kind of the same.
Okay, so almost all the East Coast is like Seattle then, right? Let me look. Because even here in Delaware,
a lot of the coastlines, like the coastlines then. So since New York is on the East Coast, it's close to the water and all that shit, it's expensive. Seattle is the same way. Man, now it does have a little country area in there, but when you live in the city area, it's close to San Francisco. It's close to like living in San Francisco.
Seattle is in Washington, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. Seattle. Let's go look and. Oh Lord, what I hit. Let's see. Let's do apartments in Seattle.
Can they have a lot of interracial dating in Seattle?
Yeah, because they ain't got. Do they have a lot of black? I don't even know.
No,
I'll
that's
look
what
it up.
Cynthia said. They had it was more.
Yeah, that's right.
Dating in Seattle.
That's why we gotta look.
Yeah, it's because there's a lot of white people up there.
Yeah.
That population of black that ain't that large.
I ain't giving these motherfucking people my motherfucker. Look.
But she did mention the going to Hawaii. The tickets from Seattle to Hawaii ain't that much. You can get a round trip ticket for like $200 and some dollars.
Because it's close, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's closer. Yeah, it ain't that expensive.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, I'm like Tasha K. I ain't got it.
What the fuck? Okay, so yeah, it's about the same. Wait, 2019.
Studio 3
So it's like, okay, let's see, because they did have something that said 10K. Okay, let's see. 1 bath, 500 deposit, which is cheap as hell for a deposit, but the rent is like 19.
For 365 square feet, that's small in a motherfucker.
Yeah, that shit ridiculous, man. That's super small.
That's
small. I don't know nothing about no square feet. So let's go find something.
That's like a 1 bedroom.
You can cut out everything with your feet.
That's an efficiency apartment.
Yeah.
Right. For $1,900, see, you gotta go off that too. You gotta look at the square footage.
Yeah, let's
That's
go.
a normal size, just 1 bedroom.
Yeah, no, hell no.
That's high rise. You in the high rise, them high rises.
Yeah, let's go find something a little more.
Yeah, they squish you in like sardines.
Wait, where do I go to? Let's go to menu.
You can get shit in that apartment, shit like nothing, shit.
Go to Zillow. Zillow gives you what the houses cost and the rent.
Zillow.com, right?
They give you a better market.
Zillow, Seattle, yeah.
Okay. And then what else put in Seattle?
Put Seattle, yeah.
Go.
Now I get claustrophobia in that apartment. $365.
No, let's just let's do.
Don't skip. All right.
Skip. Okay, so we can see both out. Oh goddamn. Okay, that's $1 million home, but it's 5 bedrooms, so that's not. Let's see. $788 for 4 bedrooms, 3 baths. Okay.
But also look at the square footage.
Yeah, that's
what I'm looking at.
That's 5 bedroom.
Yeah, that's highway robbery, man.
Yeah, it's high as hell, huh?
Yeah, you come to Houston, man, you get you $1 million, you get you an 8 bedroom, damn near 6. We talking about a house. It could be 7 bedrooms, like 7,000 square foot for like $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why everybody come to Houston.
I know.
In Texas, period.
Yeah, I have family all in Houston, all in Texas, man.
Yeah, man.
After Katrina, they went there and they didn't want to leave. Let's see, let's do a home type. We're gonna take away some of this shit. We don't want to
Look at that house. That house look like a damn shack almost.
Yeah, man, like a little tiny house.
Yeah, a little old bitty old tiny house.
Where? No, that's big. Well, what you talking about? This is a big ass house.
Not that one. It was
which one?
Another one. It was a blue one.
A blue one?
That one right there. That looks small.
For sale.
Oh, this for sale, yeah. Yeah, but this house big. This 4 bedrooms, 3 bath, 3,000 square foot.
That's not big.
Let me see.
I know.
That's not big. 3,000 square foot. I'm 3,000 big.
I know we got 5,000 or 6,000 square feet. My ex-sister-in-law.
Yeah, but this not a small house. This is a nice house. it's nice. That's big.
You talking about big is like you gotta have like 10-foot ceilings. You know what I mean?
That's big 10 foot. Not
this a nice
it's nice, but it's not roomy.
It's nice, but it ain't like
Yeah, this is a big house.
Hell no, man.
I'm not talking about for millionaire. I'm talking about for any one of us.
We talking about. Hey, I want you to type
look at this full basement.
Type in Houston. Type in Houston homes, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like it'd be just like homes and shit. So much of so spacious.
Oh no, I'm not doubting that. Oh, it's gonna be cheaper than $1 million.
I mean, yeah, a lot of them are. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's cheaper down south. We already know that, but I want to see what the rent is, because I'm just saying, like, you can't even afford to buy in New York, and you getting a studio. If you do buy, it's gonna be over $1 million. So
I like Texas. I ain't.
So they saying that's all.
Here in Delaware, you for $500,000 for, and it'll be 3 bath. I'm sorry, 3 bedroom, but you're gonna have a full basement, non-finished. Yeah, $500,000, $500K.
So,
now, but then you could come in like areas like we live and stuff like that, and you're gonna pay way less than that. So of course they're gonna show you
big, bum, man. You got all but damn upstairs and 3 floors and
but we live in like a townhouse type of thing, because if you could see my neighbors connected to us. But yeah, it's a nice spacious, but it's not no $250,000 house too. That's what I'm saying.
So is that Cynthia G's sister, the woman who's on?
Yeah, that's her sister.
Yeah, that's her sister. Yeah.
Oh man, hell no, man. Y'all, God damn it. But y'all, hey, man, you people ain't.
You didn't know that?
Because I'm looking at the last name. They ain't got the same last name. That's why I didn't.
I know, cause she was married. She might still got a married name.
Oh no! What the hell? This house old as fuck. Y'all see that cabinetry?
Yeah, how much is that house?
Oh, yeah.
Old
that old. That cabinetry is old. This will fix me up. Let me see how much this shit costs. Oh nah, yeah, this shit is high as hell. Y'all see how much that regular ass house is?
And it's 2 bedroom, and this is a 2 bedroom, 1 bath, 2,000. What?
Yeah, and look how much they estimated at, almost $1 million. This, you see, what is it right here?
Where is it?
It's in Seattle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, look.
The cost of living up there is high because of like Apple and all the other tech companies up there.
Yeah, but look at this shit though, baby.
Look at that damn rag.
This to fix me up. This shit good.
That shit, look at that shit.
Look at this shit right here. Fix me up for that. They ain't even fixed this shit up, and it's still. So if they fix it up, it's gonna be over $1 million. Probably just like you said, location. God damn. So yeah, Seattle is high. So is she wrong for wanting a man? Not because that makes a difference, right? Is she wrong for wanting a man who make at least $300K a year?
Nah, she not
She
wrong.
can want it, don't mean she gonna get it.
Well, she made, hubby just said that's where the tech companies at in Seattle. So if the tech companies are in Seattle, then they got a lot. Do have a lot of men making.
Yeah,
at
but
least
it's
over 100.
Get another white man. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess they got the black men who are getting in the tech industry too, but it's mostly black women. It's mostly black women getting in tech.
So she might as well go and get a white man and call it a day.
Nah, peep this though, right? She not wrong, right? Like I was hearing a lot of you ladies saying, like with the Kendra G when she was on the Kevin Samuel show, and she was like, well, damn, I can't have nothing. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Y'all not wrong. You're not wrong for wanting what you want. The thing is, you have to now expand your options. You cannot be limited into the black community and you wanting to live like a luxurious lifestyle, right? Because a lot of you all just know a lot of black men not gonna get you that, right? So if you think that you're gonna play the game of you being a breadwinner and you're gonna make it seem like he got it like that, so you giving him your card when y'all go out and he's paying. That shit my mom used to do to me when I was like 13, 14, will give me her card and let me look like I'm paying for every goddamn thing. If y'all playing them type of games, then okay, then I guess you're gonna find you a black man who will let you do some shit like that, right? But if you really want to be fully taken care of, I mean, dating is not limited to the black community for black women or black men. And I think we got to get about that notion and believing that you're not down or you're not really black if you now say, you know what, I want to date somebody outside the race for a little bit and just see what it's like, you know, going across seas or going somewhere else and seeing, you know, how other people do their thing. You're not wrong for that. I think.
Well, are you saying that black men don't take care of black women? Or are you saying that at the levels that some of the black women want to live,
the levels at the levels?
Okay,
at the
that
levels.
makes sense. Yeah.
At the levels, you're not going to get, or I play this right. You're not going to get a black man, right? The very few black men who are wealthy are the ones who done got to pull themselves out, you know, got out the mud or whatnot. Them guys are not going to allow for a lot of women to do what the hell they want to do with a nigga who got money, right? Like what I'm hearing from a lot of women is you want a man to have the money, and yet you want to spend his money, control his money, whatever it may be, and you want him to take care of everything about you, your mom, and everything about it, right? And you're not gonna find the guy, the very few men who have made their way up to that level of wealth who's gonna allow that shit to happen. Now, if it's a whole bunch of black men was moving like that, then you can get a bunch of guys who would damn sure allow for you to come on in and control every goddamn thing. And he just fund everything. That's not gonna happen now. So I'm saying though, if you want that, you got them white boys to do that for you. Them Arabs, they'll do it for you. Them Jew, these guys will do that shit for you. They'll let you come in and straight control the whole goddamn house. But do you want to do that?
You trying to get these black women killed over there with the Arabs. What you trying to do? She better cover up everything. She better not, her forehead better not come up. Get the stone down here. She better stop.
What I'm saying though, Bomb, listen though, you heard me, y'all hear me. The thing is, do black women, all right, what's holding you back, right? I said, what's holding you back? Because I'm hearing, you know, people got issues with the passport, bro. We know them niggas ain't doing whatever the fuck they doing. But like, what's holding the black woman back from just finding the true happiness and true love, if that's what she really want? Like, why would she allow for anything or anybody to stop her from doing that, from pursuing that?
But Rude, we not talking. We don't care about them going over there. We just say keep our name out your mouth. That's
no, I agree. No, I agree. I'm talking about in return, when you got a lot of qualified black women who just cannot seem to find that black man who's on her level to fit the bill.
Well,
what is stopping? That's what I'm saying. What is stopping? Like, what is stopping the black woman from actually moving the fuck around and doing her thing in this life we live in?
Well, to answer that, I mean, like you said, there's the chastisement of being like, you're not black enough or you're not down. But there's also, for lack of a better term, brainwashing, where black is, you know, the only option that black women have.
Yeah.
And you do have black women that really just do prefer their own race. Like, honestly, when it comes down to it, black women collectively don't have the same self-hatred where they aren't wanting to replicate themselves. Black women do want babies that look like themselves, and they don't want to deal with possible, you know, confusion on trying to explain, well, mommy, why am I not looking like you? Or mommy, why am I not black enough? Black women do want to make babies that look like black babies.
I agree. So you telling me that I know I'm sounding redundant when I say this, right? You telling me that black American men are the only black men that women can go for? Like, you got black men in all over the world. Like, you got just black men living in all these different countries, all over the world.
No, but they're easily accessible because they're in our neighborhoods. And usually, you know, you do hear the same way how, you know, joking or not joking, when you hear about the passport bros going to impoverished countries, you know, America is kind of a country that is known for being the land and the free of the brave. So you think you kind of have the best option. Most black men from other parts of the diaspora, I'm sorry, y'all. Most black men part of other diaspora, you know, they're coming here. You know, Nigerian men are killing the game when it comes to education.
Mm-hmm.
So they're all coming here.
So let me ask y'all a question, all right?
They're not looking for black women, though.
That part too.
Nigerian men looking for white women, but they will cheat on that white woman with a black woman.
Facts.
Yeah, they looking for white.
So let me say it real fast, right? And I'm gonna be quiet, right? So look, all right, I'm hearing what the young lady is saying about, you know, you want to, you know, you in your neighborhood, you in your environment, you want to pick from your own kind. So let me ask y'all, do y'all think that your grandmother, who the women who was born in the 20s, the 19 teens in the 20s, do you think that if they was living in a day's time, that they would actually have a black husband?
We don't know. I mean, you can't really.
I don't. Nah, no, they wouldn't. They would have been exploring. They would have been exercising, explore their options. The only reason why they picked them a black man back in the 50s, in the 40s, and the 50s is because it was segregated. It was limited.
But
so
but there was a black love propaganda type of sector. There was a pro-black movement during that time too.
All right, you're right. But it still was kind of like, you get with your side. It's kind of like, okay, I'm forced to be with my side because of the law and the situation we're in, the times we're living in. But if it was integrated back in the 40s, the way it is now, to where it's just free and everybody can do what the fuck they want to do, I don't think it would have been no pro-black civil rights movement at all. Not back in the 60s. I don't know about that.
You got to think of it in the sense of why was the civil rights movement what it was. Black women have been so race loyal that when it came down to new age feminism and all that, they made black women feel bad because it's like, oh, you're choosing being a woman over being black? No, sister, your blackness is what, they were hitting black women with that. So black women.
When that happened? That's not happened.
With like all the pro-black movements throughout the time.
Yeah,
like that's what, especially.
We black women have always been on the side of black men because pro-black,
exactly.
We were black too. Yeah, so
men you also had the feminism movement where white women were like, oh my goodness, how could you let your men vote before you? Aren't you a woman too? You should join our movement. So black women kind of got stuck in the middle.
That never happened. That never happened either. That never happened. Black women were the feminist movement was created by black people, black women.
Sure was.
It wasn't created by white people. No,
you do have white feminism that, like Susan B. Anthony and all that before.
No, it was
that's not true.
Black folks, by black women.
That's not true. These men, a lot of this shit that they putting out it's false.
Yes, false.
And they trying to claim that black women were tricked by white women, but that's not true. If anything, white women wanted to came with black women. You gotta remember, all this shit started. We had slavery. Are they trying to say that white people tricked black people into wanting to be free from slavery? Or could it be that Christian people, right, who thought that slavery was bad, decided that it was bad, and they started helping black people? We now have a group of people saying, "Oh, you followed them white people. No, it was better for us to be slaves. Why did you follow them white people?"
No, white women like that strength. Well, white women like the strength that the black woman had.
Right. White women, black women had freedom. We have freedom when it comes to our men, because we work just like they did.
Yep.
So, but only with the country that we have to fight for rights. And so,
and white
the question,
by the white man.
But the question is, was black women ever really truly happy with black men though? Even back in those days, I understand race loyalty. And you get with your man and you're going to ride with your man. But like, it seemed like the same stories I'm hearing now, I've heard about it with my grandmother now, how they had issues, had problems with the black man. Like the black man, for some reason, never was a real good counterpart for the black woman.
Well, so that's not true.
Hear what I'm saying though? These women used to complain.
I hear what he's saying though.
Yeah, but that's not true though.
That's not true.
I don't believe it's true. Like there are some people who worked out.
Are you guys telling me that black women was not complaining about black men back in the 60s?
We always complain about each other.
We talk, all right, so are you telling me that black women was truly happy with the black man even back in the 50s and the 60s? No, they was not. No, they was not. No.
Listen, some of them was and some of them wasn't. I mean, that's everybody.
And if she wasn't happy with this particular black man, then she got with another one. Yeah. We're talking about my grandmother. One of my grandmothers was married.
Bon, you talking about your grandmother? We talking about the overall collective, not just your grandmother.
I can talk about. I'm telling you that women,
them women
ended up getting divorced. Why wouldn't they be mad with you?
Bomb. Listen. The
Why
women was
would
not
they be
happy.
happy with white men?
Let me show you what I mean. Right,
those
the women back in the day, my grandmother and them, they was not happy with their husbands like that. They was not.
Well, that was your grandmother. My grandmother was.
No, we talking about the women of Fifth Ward, the women of Third Ward. They
But
was
you
not
keep
really
talking
happy.
about
They tolerate.
when I talk about my grandmother, you talking about your grandmother. Then you talking about your grandmother.
Hold on, let me say. I'm talking about the women. Period. In the hood. Hold on.
No, but your grandmother is your grandmother wouldn't be. Wait a minute.
What's up?
Yo, you a little different because your parents were older, but most of y'all your age, your grandparents wouldn't be my grandparents' age, right? Your grandparents would be like my age or
like a little older than you,
yeah,
like
a little older
60, yeah, 60,
yeah, that's right. So that's what I'm saying. So you talking about a generation where even like I'm talking about
of me and your look. I'm not in your generation, but like I said, my parents, my mama's 73, you know what I mean? And my daddy would have been like 80, 81 or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So
that's your mom, my mom's generation.
Exactly. So those like my mother's mother, my daddy's mother, and all them women was not really happy with them husbands like that. They wasn't. They put up with it for the sake of loyalty, for the sake of the community, for the sake of segregation. But them women was not really happy with these niggas like that back.
That's what marriage is, babe. I think y'all don't understand what marriage is. Like you heard Mr. Bond unhappy with Mr. Bond was unhappy.
I'm happy with my husband all the time.
My Mr. Bond was unhappy with Bomb talking to him during the goddamn Super Bowl. And Bomb was unhappy with Mr. Bomb when maybe he interrupted me when I was sewing or some shit. No telling. But are we unhappy for real? Like all the time and wouldn't have had our families with each other though?
Listen. The dark truth of the women were getting their ass whooped back in the 40s and the 50s by those men, and no one did anything about it. The women got cheated on. They got disrespected by their men. No, what I'm saying though, you got just women just look, black women just always dealt with abuse and put up with the shit with a smile like a motherfucker, right? But that doesn't we're not gonna play it like, hold on, we're not gonna play it like
slavery.
You guys, hold on. We're not gonna play like you guys just don't know how to put up with shit. Y'all put up with shit. They've been doing it before you guys was even born, man. What I'm saying, just because these women were so-called married for 40 years, that does not mean that they can truly say that they was really happy. They tolerated and they admit it. Hold on. They tolerated and they admit that, you know what, this is my man. We got a family together. But to say, if those women had a chance to divest back in the 40s and the 50s, they would have did that shit back then.
I mean, what's so good about divesting? Tell me what's so good about divesting. White men were beating their women too.
I'm not saying anything good about it.
White women.
I'm not saying anything good about what I'm saying is that Black women would have explored their options back in the 40s if it was cool to do. If it was something to do, they would have done that shit back then.
Well, if that was true, we would be doing it now. It's cool to do. We still not doing it.
No, that's why you got the movement now, because they doing it right now.
White man was coming out the plantation wanting a white woman. So what are you talking about? They've been doing it.
What I'm saying, Charge, is this, right? It's cool now. The women are doing it now because it's free to do it. Like what Caitlin was saying, you know, Black women's always being shamed into dating outside their race, just like Black men were, right? A lot of time, but Black men would do it, but Black women always would be shamed, like you're not race loyal, you're not for your people and all that. And what I'm saying now, a lot of Black women don't give a fuck about being shamed for wanting to be with some other man. And what I'm saying, if this movement was going on right now,
the majority of Black women still do prefer Black women. Even Ella said her preference would be Black men. Black women still do prefer Black men,
even though we have the freedoms to go, date out.
I wouldn't talk to no mayonnaise man. Nope. Chicken smell like wet dog. No.
Chicken smell,
man, goddamn.
Yeah, what that? I ain't gonna do it.
Chicken salad smelling.
It can get wet. Damn, that's a dog. Shit, we ain't got no dog. Shit. What that?
You been how many white women you been with, Rue?
I haven't been with no woman outside the race yet. But look,
why is that though?
Because I don't have an issue. I don't have a problem with Black women. I don't have an issue dating.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I don't have a problem.
The women, them other lame niggas, they mad at you. You
know that's what I'm saying. I've never Black women. Look, Black women have always been good to me my whole goddamn life. I ain't got no complaints at all.
They mad at you. Shit, they mad because they call you the Pookie and Ray Ray. Because hell, you can get the women, they couldn't.
Well, maybe that could be it, because what I'm saying, the women, the black women I've always wanted to be with and always wanted to be around, I never had an issue pulling them, talking to them, having sex with them, going with them and all that. So the black women, the variety of black women always just looked out for you, boy, though. They just has always been.
So why you say we unhappy with you? If we was unhappy with you, we wouldn't be doing it, especially the young women today.
See, that doesn't mean that I was treating them right, though. That doesn't mean that they can actually say, go ahead.
I get, yeah, you're right. You might not have been treating them right, but they still like accepted you. It proved the point that even back then, the women was accepting black men, and we would have still stuck with our men.
They was accepting me. It was short term. It wasn't long, like 40 years. You see what I'm saying?
It's your fault. That is not long term. They probably would have been okay with long term.
But you're right about that. The times were different. I mean, y'all, we're in a whole different time. This shit is way different. Shit.
I'm not denying what Kaylin is saying. Black women do prefer black men, but are black women happy with the progression of black men? No, you're not. You're not happy. Hold on, that's what I'm saying. You're not happy.
Speaking collectively, though. Like
you're not happy.
Personally, I'm very happy with my black man.
Not necessarily you. We talking about the collective. You're not happy with the current condition and the state of black men, to where you can honestly say you proud of black men. Y'all not really proud of black men. Y'all just with us because y'all are women. Y'all fuck with us, but y'all not really proud
of some of y'all. I ain't gonna put all y'all in the same thing.
It's kind of like this though. It's kind of like this, right? Like y'all are cheerleaders, right? Y'all are cheerleaders at a high school football game, but we losing every goddamn game, and y'all still trying to come out there to cheer. Either you cheerleading or you in a crowd, but we losing like a motherfucker. We not competing. We not winning. We ain't doing nothing.
Well, that's why we talking. We want y'all to go get your education. We want y'all to do better, because you not only our men and our husbands, y'all fucking sons.
Yeah, I got
like that's what y'all keep missing. You don't understand. I can't give up on black men because I have sons and I have grandsons, and I hope to have some more granddaughters and some more grandsons, great grandsons and daughters. So why would we ever turn our backs on us? Because that's essentially us. Your
son, your brother.
It's not about necessarily turning your back. It's pretty much just being fed up with the lack of progression. It's
but
like
black women always have to preference and say not all, Ruth. That's so, we already understand, because I get what you're saying. The collective, it'll be really redundant to just be like, well, you're not proud of all of them. Yes. And that's what Bomb is saying. We're telling the rest to step up, but it also takes the ones who are stepped up to tell the other ones, get your shit together and step up.
That's right. And even I know some people say we don't want. I heard some woman say, "Yeah, we don't want to have to support you or be your cheerleaders and things like that." And I'm like, if you don't want to cheer for your own man, then who the fuck you want to cheer for?
For real?
You cheering? No, you're cheering. Hold up.
I can't
y'all cheering, right? For a losing squad, and motherfuckers steady want to be losers in the game. Y'all not cheering.
I don't want y'all to be losers. I hope.
No one said. Hold on. We didn't say that you wanted us to be losers. We talking about you cheering. I'm just saying you cheering for a losing team, and it's been going on for decades. That's what I'm saying.
But we can't give up, because I can't give up.
No, it's not about. You're not just saying. No, you ain't gave up. Hold on, Shawzay, you and Bomb, y'all haven't given up on y'all sons. Y'all sons are already here. We talking about the dating market. The dating game, not your sons.
Even in the dating game, it's hard. So I help my sons learn as they grew up, right? But I already told y'all, like, I can't. It's on the end of my son would be married, Licky, and his dad would be married, but she decided not to do it. So I am remember, I told y'all, if I had to pull out a shotgun, there was going to be a marriage. But I can't pull a shotgun on her, but I can pull one on my son. And he knew, but I had to pull it out. I was like, dude, you about to be a dad, and it's best for your blood, your son, to be in the same household. I talked him into that shit where he was getting ready to ask that girl to marry him for the baby shower. And at the baby shower, when I asked, hey, because I was preparing everything, I was like, hey, next thing we got to do is when it's going to be a marriage. And she stood up there and she said, no, I'm not ready for that. And he looked at me. I looked at my son, And I was like, oh, damn, she just ruined it.
Yeah.
Then she tried to pull out a ring on him. What y'all men think? What do you men think if a woman pull a ring out on him? She even asked me if she should do it. I told her, don't do it. I said, don't pull a ring out on him. I said, you the woman, don't do that to him. And she did it anyway. And now they broke up for good. See, if she wouldn't have done that.
He was hard-headed.
Yeah, Steve, she
Yeah,
would
she
have
was
pulled that
weird.
ring out. I was trying to tell her, I know my son, do not emasculate him to the fact where you pulling out a ring on him. I know this is new times. Some of you women want to be new age women, but I raised my son a certain way. I told her, I said, no, that's not a good idea. You know, let him ask you. And she pulled that ring out on him, his ass anyway.
Is that new age women or controlling women though?
Like
I feel like there's a difference.
Like Chrissy and Jim Jones and shit. That was she tried to pull Chrissy on Jim Jones, pulling out, proposing to a nigga and shit. I think that's
well, no, because Jim Jones never proposed to her. Yeah, Bomb's son proposed to her.
No,
they had been.
He didn't know. He didn't propose.
Oh,
to
well,
her.
he was going to.
He was going to. So he was ready. He was ready. I talked him into it.
Jim Jones never proposed to Chrissy. There's a difference.
No. I said Chrissy proposed to Jim Jones. You know what I'm saying? I said that's tacky.
Right. But there's a reason why he never proposed to her or had the intention to begin with. So she was like, okay, we've been together for 10 plus years. Like Bob was saying earlier, 8 years, it's a wrap. Y'all was long-term boyfriend and girlfriend at that point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They was a family, so it didn't matter who proposed, as long as somebody proposed somebody. But in the situation, you know, I'm not against young women proposing, but I know my son. I know my son, right? And I knew that would have been it. Like I was like, nah, I don't think it's a good idea, you know. But she had already bought the ring. She had kiss of death. Yeah, that was the kiss of death. That when she did that, it kind of told him that she gonna want to be the man in this relationship, the whole marriage.
Yeah,
that was it.
Oh no! I hope nobody ever get down on one knee for me, man. I'm gonna be honest.
That shit
ain't
Hey, Stepfather.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Yo, what's up with you?
Man, I've been having a good conversation though, man. The last, hour and a half I've been listening. You know, and then I'm listening to Rue trying to figure out where he's going with this, but
okay, same thing. Where you going, Rue?
Yeah, okay. Oh man, but Bob, Bernardo, but that proposal thing, man, boy, she got down on one knee too, though. Oh man, that shit.
No, I don't think she got down on one knee. I'm not sure how that went, but I do know I did. You know, she asked me, she showed me the ring, and I was like, I don't think it's a good idea, because she did ask me, but like if you're gonna ask me, that means I know my son. I know him, like I birthed him. You know what I mean? I created a lot of his ways. They're not always good.
You raised them and showed
Yeah.
you know.
And not only that, y'all. Not only that, after she asked me, and I asked him like, "Hey, what would you think if a woman asked you?" And he told me no, he would never do. So I kind of even warned her like, "No, don't do it. It don't matter though. You know, when it comes to us older women, let's be honest. A lot of younger women don't want to hear from us because y'all think for some reason y'all think we stupid. Like y'all think we stupid. Don't know what we talking about. Y'all say things like things change. And so that's what I heard, like things change. Yeah, women could do this.
I resent that, Auntie Bomb and Auntie Shazay. I resent that.
I mean, they think we jealous of them all, and I ain't jealous of none of y'all young bitches.
I ain't gonna lie to Bob. Like,
call them bitches now.
Auntie,
not you.
Come on,
not you, Nietzsche.
Really? Really?
I was gonna say, Kira.
You know, y'all too. I ain't talking to y'all. Y'all my nieces.
I hear how Leaky laugh.
Oh my God.
Leaky laughing too.
Leaky laugh funny. He was laughing at something over here.
So y'all know me. So
yeah, I hear it all the time. They'll be like, "But y'all don't understand." And I'm thinking to myself, when I was a young girl, why y'all think something has changed so differently? Because I'm telling you, it happened. Just like Ruth said, even our grandmothers and great grandmothers, they were having dating issues, marriage issues. Yes.
But you gotta remember though, bro, man, we stubborn when we young, man. Like if I would have listened to some of the OGs, man, my life would have been a little easier, all around, But like sometimes you just gotta go through things, and you get what I'm saying? Because I mean,
facts.
And I guess when we say like times change, like I'm me being a little older, I do understand things a bit more though. But when we was younger, saying times change, yeah, times change as far as like the era, the technologies and all that. But it's still the same bullshit all the time, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That we try to tell these men why they talking about, oh, good, they was happy back then and all this stuff. Everybody was happy.
Everybody wasn't happy. Everybody wasn't pissed off.
And some of them left.
Yeah. Some women put up with shit, just like I said. Some women wasn't putting up with shit, but not all men beat their women neither.
No.
Some women was whipping the man's ass. I had an aunt who was whipping my uncle's ass, doing whatever she wanted to do. And then y'all told y'all about the uncle who used to whip my other aunt's ass.
Damn.
Okay? So that's what I'm saying. In this world, just like today, we got all types of people, men and women, all fucked up. Some of them real good, some of them not. Most of us just regular fucking people trying to figure out our lives. And most of it just want to live. I just want to survive. I understand y'all want to be rich. Y'all chasing the bag. But shit, like, are you going to chase the bag forever, even though you don't reach it? You're going to just retire. You're going to wear yourself out. And when I'm talking about, like, y'all chasing something that even the people who claim they got it don't have it. They faking and shit.
Yeah, them niggas died without no insurance policy.
That's right. Look, remember, Rude, because you've been here with me for a while. Sinful the people's over there talking about how much money he got and this and that. And they can't even get that nigga's body back to the US to bury it.
Damn. He in the freezer, huh? Still in the freezer?
We don't know because he's in another country.
What you call it? Cremated him. Yeah, shit. He been over there a minute.
Yeah, he been over there a minute. He might be, they might have done something with his body. By now, that means his family though can't never visit him and shit. Because they can only keep a body but so long.
Yeah.
And he not the responsible of the Canadians. The Canadians, why should they have to pay money to bury him? So the Americans may have done something. They may have figured something out. But his people couldn't though.
But he had them friends. Why them friends didn't help get his body back? The one that holler, oh, we love Sinful people. We love
because they fake friends, just like we know the fake friends. You're on this bitch being fake friend, family. You're being fake rich. You're being fake 6-figure niggas. And then when you die, you
ain't got
unfortunately shit. Your debt is not a fake debt, but the bills that came with that debt, that shit is real.
But we didn't have 3 people that didn't die that didn't have no insurance. They had somebody paid for their funeral.
Damn.
And for the P, Kevin Samuels, his family paid for his.
What's his name?
David Carroll.
Alan Roger. Alan Roger Curry.
That's
Alan Roger Curry.
Yep.
They were doing a GoFundMe for him.
But not for Kevin Samuels. His family paid for him.
Nah, his best friend paid for him.
No, they didn't.
That's what his best friend said.
What best friend?
He got a white best friend said that he paid for the funeral.
A white best friend who?
Kevin Samuels had a white best friend.
Well, I don't know. Maybe that happened. I know that. Remember, so the family, old girl put up a GoFundMe.
Yeah, she did.
And then the family made GoFundMe take that shit down, and they said they gonna bury it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His friend, his white friend, he had a white best friend.
But we don't know. Is he online? Because that's not what the family said. The family put out a thing and said they got it. He may have paid it, but how would we know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His mama was dealing with the best friend.
How we know that?
What's his name? What's that dude's name?
Who?
Yeah, but how we know? That's what I'm asking.
Because that's what he said. It was on.
Who said?
He did. The white man was on the. He was on something. He was on one of those shows. It's been too long. It's been almost a year. It's gonna be a year.
That was white. I never heard that, but
yeah, I've never seen the white.
Yeah, we never seen no white best friend. Where he met this
He
man
been
from,
knowing him from
and
when he lived in
why would his
Oklahoma.
white best friend bury him? Like his family, I'm quite sure you got to remember he had a mother. Her mother still living. Why wouldn't she probably had insurance for him.
And she might have not had no insurance for him.
But that's what the family said, because if she didn't have insurance, they would have let the GoFundMe continue. They didn't even put out no GoFundMe.
No, they didn't do no GoFundMe.
This man had over 1 million followers. They could have got $1 million easy if every person gave $1. You know, some people would have gave 500, 1,000. They would have got the money. So I think maybe like she made them take down their GoFundMe, and she said her family got it. And like my mom have insurance on all of us. You know what I mean? It may not be enough. It's not just enough to bury people. And that's so I'm sure his mom probably, you know, even though he didn't take care of his business.
When I go, I'm gonna try to find that video. Then I'm gonna try to find.
Yeah, because I didn't hear that one. That's one that who played it? Did Taz and them play it? Who played that? I didn't hear that.
The white best friend was on. When you remember when they did the memorial for Kevin Samuels on what's his name?
Yeah, I saw the memorial.
The white best friend was on there. He said they was best friend. And
yeah, I did see that, but I didn't see where he said he paid for nothing. I saw the guy. This the guy he went to school with.
Yeah.
When in high school, and but which one was at the funeral too? Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
That's the only person out of all these
one
motherfuckers who claimed Kevin was their best friend. And Anton had just met Kevin. He didn't even really know Kevin, but he did meet him in person before. They met in Atlanta and came up with this business dealings that they were doing. I'm thinking you like a white man just pays for your funeral? Like a funeral is not cheap.
Well, it depends on what you're doing. They don't have to be expenses at that. You know, I know folks.
And his funeral wasn't nothing extravagant.
Yeah, it wasn't extravagant, but it's still expensive.
It depends on what you get at a
funeral. But like you said, his mama could have had life insurance, and the friend might have helped contribute to it, or vice versa. The health insurance, the life insurance could have helped a little bit, and you know, the rest of the money came from family and family friends.
You're not having no. So the cheapest thing is to be cremated. You're not getting cremated for less than damn near $5,000.
No, you can pay $1,500. I'm telling you, I didn't work at the funeral home. I know people at the funeral home. It depends on what you want to spend. You can spend much as you want.
Yeah, you can spend as much.
You can get a casket for $7,000. You can get it lower as that. You can get the cloud casket. You can get the cheapest casket it is to bury somebody in.
Yeah, but even what you just said, that's not cheap. You just said $1,500, and then you mentioned a casket for $7,000.
No, I said that's with the casket, buying the casket with the cremation, with the funeral, the open and closing of the ground.
Cremation costs more than $1,500. Like you just said, $1,500 to cremate.
Yeah, some cremation else you can pay $1,500.
Okay.
Now I don't know. I know here in Texas. I can only say for Texas. I don't know about Delaware. I don't know how they do it in Delaware. I don't know Louisiana.
Okay. You're right, different areas, but even that case, that means you got to go by the area. So when I said that, like we cremated my dad, we created my mom, we cremated my dad, but the difference is with my dad, we had a service with his body, which means the rental of that casket alone was like $1,500. Y'all know what a rental of a casket means? That means his body was placed in that casket for the service, and then they took his ass out and cremated. $1,500 for him to lay in a casket for a few hours, just for a service, was $1,500 by itself. Okay. So my mom, she decided that Like she don't want that. My mom didn't want to be in a casket at all. So she told us that. So there was no casket for her. We had pictures of her up. We got her cremated. And her shit still wasn't cheap. They still had to prepare everything. Then they transport her body a few times. Then they cremated her. Then they put her in the objects that we wanted. And then the service is included with that. Now you don't have to have a service. And I guess that would have made it cheaper. And then the service is the people who the funeral director do the service, or with the body and the transporting of things. But then you have to pay the church if you do anything in a church. So I mean, to tell people that this shit is cheap, it's false. This shit is not cheap. Now,
I'm telling you, it's cheap. I'm telling you.
Even if you say $1,500, it's $1,500 for living people to do something with a dead person. Is that cheap? Right now, a lot of people can't pull $1,500 out their bank account.
I'm talking the ones that can.
Oh Lord, not the ones that can. God damn.
The one that can. I mean, some can, some can't. If you got insurance, you can do it. But you can go as cheap as you want, or you can go as high as you want.
Yeah, but how high would be the things that you could go as cheap on is the basics. How much?
Yeah, they got like basic package, like funeral package that you can do with the church, or if you have.
Let me see. I know what I'm talking about. Okay, because I've been through it in the last couple of years with not just my parents but other family members. Here it goes. How much to cremate in each state? In Delaware, this is without anything. It's $7,000.
Yeah.
Burial would make it about 7-8, right? You got to understand. So in Florida, $7,000. Georgia, $7,000.
Here, I'm not saying.
Okay, we about to look up that state. We about to go through that state too. Now, when you say like it could be cheap, well, see, they can do deals, right? A person, they might cremate somebody with somebody else. Here we go. Look, so you say you in Texas? Texas, 6,000 for $6,000.
Go down.
What? What?
Go all the way down.
Go all the way down where?
Go back up, I mean.
Oh.
It's two different, it's three different things.
I know. Let's go see what they talking about. Direct cremation, right? So this is the service. This is if, like, that's why it could be cheap. You know how when your family don't have no money? Like,
that's what I'm saying. That's direct. I'm not talking about having a service.
But
and all that
no. Yeah, but even when they give you this price, that's because your family is trying to get a donation. If they find out that they're trying to get a donation, right? Like people who don't have money and your family trying to get donations from people, then they'll give you this cost, right? They'll give you this cost because they're going to get money. They're going to get reimbursed from the government. They work out deals. So, if you got insurance, they're going to go with this, right? Direct cremation, though. You know what that means, though, right? Direct cremation means they're not going to deal with much of the body at all.
No.
You don't get to come and deal with that body at all. You don't get to come and see that body, pray over that body. Nothing. Anything you do with that body, you should have did before that body get to that crematory. That means when people die, and whoever have the body, like the hospital or wherever they died, directly from there, it's gonna go to this crematory, and they're gonna do its thing. That's it. But if you want to have any type of service where people come and pay respects to the body or any of that kind of stuff, or anything dealing with it, if you want the remains put in this, that, and the third, other than just a plastic bag, then you gonna pay this larger price. So Yes, this is almost like with the prisoners. Like if somebody died in jail and nobody claimed their body,
I'm telling you what was done. Also, I'm telling you what, maybe they made a deal. I don't know.
Yeah, because like the state will take care of the body. And look at this shit over here though. Common end of life medical expenses. Y'all see that shit? This is where people might where they take care of the body. Like my father-in-law, when he passed away in the hospital, I remember him passing away. They put him in a room. They knew everybody knew he was going to pass away that night or that day, So they put him in a room and allowed family members to come and pay their respects while he was alive. And then even after he died, they allowed, I think he was able to be there for up to 12 hours, passed away in the bed, where we all could come and go see him. And, but that came with an expense. Y'all see how much that shit is?
Now, how much? 12,000, huh?
Yes.
Now, hold on. Now, 17,000.
That's right. They want to find out if you got insurance and all that even before they do all of that. If they find out you got insurance, then they will allow you to do all of that. And so I remember everybody in the family, going to pay their respects. He was laying in the bed. He was already passed away, which it was weird to me because where I'm from, I ain't never seen that before. I never seen where, they allowed the dead to be there and people could come and see him after the fact. To me, I thought, why would you do that?
Yo.
You know what I mean? Like, you already passed away. Go take care of the body and we'll see him at the services,
and they'll let you come like to the morgue, right? Like, no, that's to identify the body if somebody got killed. But I'm saying, like, if they took the body to the morgue, they would allow certain family members to come up to the morgue to see the body, right? Or
only to identify.
Okay.
After that, the morgue is not a place where you go to
view the body.
To view, but
hold up, I seen it on I don't know what it was. It was on VH1. It was one of the reality TV shows to where somebody's uncle or daddy died, and they was able to go into the actual morgue, and it was some other people in that morgue with toe tags, and they was able to go in there to see their daddy, and they left. So I don't know.
Like I said, they were going to identify. Want to make sure that that's him.
Okay, all right.
But the morgue is not a place where they allow people, and you could tell that was reality TV, which isn't reality, because you don't even really. You remember the morgue is when you go there. That's before they did any makeup.
Yeah.
So if somebody got their head, face shot off, that's what you're gonna see. They'll cover it up so you can't see it.
Yeah.
But if you decide you want to see it, they'll uncover it, and it's gonna be just like it was when it happened.
Yeah.
But the morticians, though, what they do is they fix the body for you, so you can have an open casket if they can. So that includes makeup and all kinds of things, especially if you like my dad was cremated, but remember he was in the casket first. So guess what they had to do? Embalm him. So
I had a cousin who got killed back around 2011. He got his head cut off. He was fucking with the Mexicans and stuff, right? And they put the head back on. They did all that. So
they'll sew it back on and make them look just like they did when it was alive, as much as it can.
Yeah.
And so that's why the cost is so much. But when you get this direct cremation, nobody putting on no makeup, nobody gonna make him look good, or you don't even have to dress them unless you want to, right? They're not even gonna dress them, to be honest. They don't want you to burn no clothes. They ain't worrying about none of that. They're gonna throw that body on that slab and throw it in that oven and grab everything and put it in a plastic bag and give it to you if you want it. That's it.
Damn.
Well, cremation service at funeral home that most people go to at Golden Gate is $16.50.
Damn.
$16.50 to get cremated. Have a service in the chapel. Cremation, deceased, or whatever. One death certificate. And a honeywood urn is at $16.50. So that's why I said different funeral homes, what they package is. They do have packages.
Okay. Well, I do see 1600s right here, but if they give you a package like that, look on YouTube and see about what they would when they found out about the motherfucking funeral homes with them cheap packages. Go see what happened with them.
Yeah, I seen some people.
But I know. Rude, have you ever heard of Golden Gate?
Yeah, I know about Golden Gate. Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't like how they do bodies. They had you look fucked up.
It was one guy. I don't know if I can show y'all.
They had you looking fucked up, boy. You look dead.
You know what I'm saying? Look, I heard stories about so the cheap ones, and they might not have even been cremating them people. They had a mass grave and some of these things where they were just throwing people in them. Because you got to understand, when you get cremated, first of all, the temperature got to be high as hell. Like, it's a lot of gas and shit. Which come don't even have crematories.
Yo.
Like the people who dealt with my dad's body, they didn't even have a crematory. Remember, y'all heard the story where my mom's body got switched to another place?
Yo.
The second place did have a crematory though. That's why they was great to pick her up, because they got the crematory expenses.
Man, listen, man, I'm getting.
Yeah, they got up to $10,000 for a cremation.
I don't know why this shit somewhere making me feel sad in the motherfucker, man. This shit, dog. I'm normally tough. I can deal with this, man. I don't know why I'm hearing this crematory and picking her up and dead burial and all that. That shit is making me feel some kind of way, man. I don't know.
Embalming alone costs $775.
That's a lot of goddamn.
Remember when some of y'all may have heard, remember when my sister told me, hey, if you don't get here, we got to cremate her because embalming costs this amount of money. And y'all heard me yell at her, and I told her that's what the fucking insurance is for.
Yeah, I remember you said that's what the insurance is for.
That's right. That's what I said. And I told her my mama better be in the whole.
You say your mama better be whole before I get down there.
When I get down.
No, you say that's what you said, Mom. You say, all I know is my mama better be goddamn whole before I get down there, man. Well, I'm killing everybody in the family.
I did say that. I want to see my mom whole. Fuck out of here. Like, I think
and for a burial, for a regular funeral.
Mom said she's gonna kill everybody in the family.
I meant it too. I cussed out my y'all. It's real emotional that I just found out my mom died. But then my sister playing games, because y'all, my mom she didn't just have one policy. My mom had 3 policies. So when my sister talking about it cost, she did say like $700 something, right? My sister was playing with me. She was in her emotions, being the Scorpio message she is. And I had to let her know, if I don't get to see my mom's body, I'm blowing everybody.
I remember you said that shit.
Wait, your sister's a Scorpio too? Oh no.
Yeah, my little, and she's a dangerous Scorpio. She's like the one. Those of you who born early in the month, y'all.
What you trying to say? Hold up.
See, I'm close. I'm on the cusp. I'm like a Sagittarius Scorpio. So I think things through before, but I had my sister, man.
Nah, and you would have had the right. You would have the right to do whatever the hell you need to do that day. Because folks, family members, that's why I was showing you them videos of people fighting at funerals and all that. Because family be having you fucked up, man, during the time when people start passing away and shit. Family really get you fucked up.
They do, man.
And it's like what
did it sound like I was joking, Rude, when I said that shit?
Nah, I felt you.
My sister knew I was.
I heard you, and I was new.
I felt.
Wait a minute, she joking.
So what you saying is that if you talking about, if I'm not there, I'm in Delaware, and y'all can't pay the $700. This is from her insurance to embalm her until I bring my ass down there to see my mama whole, man. Y'all gonna die, man. Like, for real.
I have to bury all y'all motherfuckers.
All y'all gonna be buried. It's gonna be a 5 goddamn casket funeral running around this bitch, man. Cause all y'all gonna die with her.
I sure did tell me. I was mad, y'all. I yelled. I said, I know my mama better look like my mama when I get there home. Or I'm blowing all you bitches up.
Man, straight up, man. Motherfuckers be having you fucked up during around funeral time. I'm telling you, I swear to you. I swear.
And bomb, like they funerals, like the regular funerals, you want to have casket, whatever, started at 3,000 and some up to shit $60,000.
That's that expensive casket you want, Shante. You want that.
I want that clear. Yeah, I got enough money for that shit. I got enough money.
Now, do
I
y'all
want
guys
that
know?
red with red, and you can see through it with red and white flower, a splash of purple in it. I already got it together. Horse and carriage. I'm going out.
Damn.
Now, do you guys know the reason, the religious belief behind being cremated versus being buried, huh?
What is it?
They were saying, this is what they were saying, right? Is that when you cremate it, you can go and get to the ethers a whole lot faster, or get to the next life a whole lot quicker than when you were buried. And it was something about the Native Americans putting holes in their caskets and coffins so your soul can see through the casket and get it the hell on. I mean, they said that black people
is already go. Shit.
No. They saying no. They saying, look, this is what they was telling us, right? That the soul is gone, but it's not fully gone when you buried and shit. It's like you still trapped up on the ground and shit. That's what the fuck they was talking about.
Yeah, but think about it. I believe that. Let me tell you what I believe. So you remember they say from dust to dust, right? From dust we are, and from dust we return, right? But if they embalm you though, and put you in a fucking box?
Yeah.
Do know embalming means you never turn to dust.
Yeah, you're preserved. Yeah.
Preserved. That means you never get to go back to the dirt.
To the dirt, yeah.
And so I believe in reincarnation. I think when we go into the ground, and if we are able to break down, if don't embalm motherfuckers, like just put them in the ground if you want to do that.
Yeah.
And let them become back one with the dirt, and then they'll end up becoming trees and butterflies. But if we putting people in the ground, we almost encasing them, almost like in jail.
Yeah, in jail. Yeah, putting them in jail.
I don't think that. I think once your soul come out that body, when you stop breathing, that horse stop ticking. I believe in reincarnation, because shit, I didn't see shit.
But how you reincarnated if everything is still like if we attach to our bodies, but our bodies still hold.
But the soul, this the only thing, because we got a soul. That's just the shell. That's it. Once that soul leave out there, that's what you stop. Your soul is gone. But if you believe in, like you done been somewhere before, I done seen shit like I done been here before. I done did the same shit. And
yo.
Weird. Mm-hmm. Like how you can say, damn, I done did this before, and it's just kind of creepy. Like,
but that was doing time before we would do. Embalming wasn't always a thing. Like the only people used to get embalmed back in the day, and if you think about why they was embalmed, the only people got embalmed back in the day were like the kings and shit, right? They came up with that process,
like
mummies, and that's But why they wanted to do that? Because they wanted the person to come. That's right. They wanted the person to come back to that fucking body.
They ain't coming back to that body,
right? But think about it. Everybody else went into the ground, and so that's why we went back in the ground without all the embalming and all that shit. So we become back one word, nature, and all that shit, the earth and nature. But now, y'all, they just pulled the body out of a casket. I just watched it on Hulu, I think, maybe Netflix, where these people was trying to get DNA to find out this man was their daddy. And 40 years ago, that man died. They pulled that man out that casket, and they said he looked the same. And I started thinking to myself,
Edgar looked the same. You remember, when they pulled him up,
who?
Mega Edgar. Like
I heard
he looked when they pulled his body out, he looked the same. He had been dead a minute,
many years. So think about that though. So your shell looking the same, and you don't think, even if a little portion of your soul is still in there, that's you trapped. I'm not getting in no goddamn casket.
I don't want to be cremated. So I mean, it is. I trapped in there. I'm in there. Shit.
Well, you'll be able, and then you want to see through casket. You're gonna be able to at least see that you under the dirt.
Yeah, I want to see if I'm with the dirt.
Look, I'm not getting trapped, and it depends on what you believe, but
I don't know if I'm ready for no like that see-through casket be getting me, man. It'd be a little too much for you, boy, right there, man. The see-through casket. I'm like,
I'm
damn.
claustrophobic. I know, so I know hubby. We never talked about it, but I know he claustrophobic. So I know he ain't
You
want to
got
be in no
wanted some
casket.
spinners on the casket back then. You just come by there and spin it. Go on, girl.
Y'all remember that man who got buried in his car? That nigga took his car with him.
Yeah.
You didn't see
I
that?
didn't
Let me
hear
see if I
about
can
that.
find
They buried him
He buried
setting
with his
up.
car.
He got buried in his car.
Setting up on a motorcycle. They buried this dude
folks be
on a
sitting up.
motorcycle.
You got this
Put him in the
woman.
ground.
You got this woman was sitting up, right? She was being buried sitting up. She was playing cards and had a beard and all that shit.
Had a beard right
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
that was at her
crazy.
service, not her being buried. Yeah, that shit was funny. Though.
Yeah, that was at her service. Yeah. And it's like they invited people for one last time to play cards with them if they wanted to, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, God damn, man.
Yeah, I kind of like that where y'all go to Louisiana. Look, all y'all just come to Louisiana, and I'm gonna have my peoples, I play videos and shit. I want to be cremated. I don't want to be at the service. I want y'all to have fun though. I want everybody to dance and twerk for me. Even you men, but rude when you hear that I'm gone. Twerk one time for a sister. Twerk one time.
Oh man.
That's what I'm saying. They bury you in kind, like I said, that dude was on his motorcycle and they put him right in the ground. On his motorcycle, leaned over.
Damn, they say it's been a minute people did this shit. Let me see. You
know, I be watching funerals all the time. I have a thing.
Oh, you do?
Damn, so
I love watching funerals.
I know Rude had me watching funerals where they were fighting, man. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
That shit was some of the
dude
most
said
natural.
something about his grandmama. The dude was stealing from his grandmama. He just started welling on the dude. They didn't knock the casket over and everything.
Yeah, that shit was natural, man. That's the most natural shit I be seeing, man. Motherfucker fighting at funerals. That's what everybody want to do. Like, niggas holding back for the sake of the funeral, but like, listen, man, you know you had a crazy aunt or a crazy uncle, he would want y'all to fight at the funeral, especially when, like I said, people playing games, y'all playing games and shit. Y'all, everybody acting funny, everybody on some bullshit, man. Yo, man, it's gonna have to be a fight at the funeral.
Yeah, money is a big thing. So I didn't even ask my sister nothing about like that. There was the one insurance I signed. I don't even know how much it was for. That's the one that was supposed to bury her. Right. So I signed my name to my sister, my brother signed his name. My sister took care of everything. I never asked her nothing about it. I wasn't gonna be petty and ask her nothing. I ain't give a shit. Right. That's why. But y'all heard what I told her though. That money is for the burial, and I knew that is enough to take care of anything that was needed.
Yeah.
So when she talked about she needs $700, I was like, that's what the insurance for. I don't know, and my sister knew that I knew that my mom had 3 policies. She had she had 2 jobs, and then she had the one that came from my dad's policy.
Yeah.
She's talking about $700. Like, what you mean? That's
what my
policy
brother
way
was.
bigger than that. Huh?
My brother was trying to cremate. Well, she was gonna leave him at the what you call it, at the hospital, right? And she hadn't even picked him up yet. So they said, well, if y'all don't come get him in 3 days, we gonna cremate him. And I'm like, he got a policy. What the fuck wrong with you? We finna go over there and shoot that bitch. I don't even talk to her no more.
That's see what you saying, Charze and Bond.
I don't talk to her no more because
this the reason us as Black people, while we arguing and fussing and fighting, we need to really get on top of our family members, insurance policies and making sure everything will be straight.
But he was married, so I wasn't really nothing we could do. But he had insurance. But she trying to get out the cheapest way and keep the money.
Yeah, that kind of shit.
Right.
Supposed to be doing that.
I seen that happen in the family. The wife, she was willing to let everybody take care of everything. And the more everybody else took care of everything, she could keep that policy for personal use.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I seen it. I seen people do that type of shit. But
so we was gonna
this
have to
man
go
right here, y'all, bought a Mercedes, a BMW. I'm sorry, I think it was. Let me see.
I get you know. They be
Y'all
doing
know
it
how
up in Africa.
Yeah, you know how dirty you gotta be to do that shit though. Like you if you got a brand new car, and instead of giving it to your children or somebody, your ass want to be buried with it. That's dirty. Come on, let's be honest, y'all. Can we be honest about it? Look at this one.
You
This
think
not
that's
just
I
a
mean,
dirty?
man.
that's
You
what
want to be
But a
buried
brand
in
I mean,
something?
but it sound like you know when Warren Buffett and Master P they both saying when they die they give their money to charity. A lot of folks be feeling like they family not worthy of these trinkets, man, when they die. Like so they like, okay, I'm gonna take it
He
with me.
loves his car, so he wants to be buried in it.
Yeah, but I think like Warren Buffett and things like that, they family so wealthy that he's already given them millions. So the other, he giving it to charity. I think they should be happy about that. But some of them will be mad. They'll be thinking, oh, you could have left me $100 billion instead of like $8 billion.
Nah, see Warren Buffett, he's worth almost 100 billion. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what I'm saying.
So if he didn't gave them millions, I mean, you giving away billions, it's like, well, goddamn.
Yeah, God damn.
Man, buried in 1973. What is it, Cadillac?
Man.
But the funeral home from
It's a video of a woman, there's two women, and they making up their cousin or somebody. It was somebody died and they was right down the table dressing up their cousin. I seen that, man. I was like, well, damn. I don't know if that was touching to see that. But yeah.
Yeah, man.
The guy right there on the motorcycle.
Yeah, let's see him, y'all. Yeah, but he wasn't buried on this.
No, he wasn't buried.
It looks like a normal shot of a guy on a motorcycle, but look at the looks you get. He is dead. When you explain, it's his funeral and he is the deceased. In the funeral business, they call this an unusual post-mortem display, but in plain language,
he's dead.
He's dead.
So they embalmed his body and put him on a motorcycle?
Yep. He is 22-year-old David Morales Colon. Killed in a shooting, his uncle gave him the bike as a gift, and the family asked this funeral home and said,
I think it's a good idea. He was 22. Young man. He want to be remembered for something he loved. If he loved riding that bike, I don't see nothing wrong with it.
There ain't nothing wrong with it.
I see nothing wrong with it either.
Yeah.
It's a public ready for it. That's what we're saying. Like, ain't nothing wrong with them.
They had one African lady, they was spraying cologne on her because I guess she was stinking, but they was spinning her around spraying cologne on.
Damn, she was stinking?
Yeah, because the lady kept spraying cologne on her.
Yeah. Let's see, here we go.
Whoa.
That's gross.
Creepy is an understatement.
Crazy to see him on that. That's fantastic. He got what he wanted.
Yeah, I like it.
Good for him. God bless his soul.
There are lots of colorful ways to leave this world. Craftsmen in Ghana are famous for their so-called fantasy coffins, shaped like shoes or cell phones or soft drinks.
Damn!
Eternal fizz. And a British company called Crazy Coffins will send you off in anything from a guitar to a corkscrew for folks who feel,
I want to celebrate my life the way that I've lived it, the way that I want to be remembered.
For instance, in a 1913 Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost for $8,000. Some, like the members of this London band,
1, 2, 3,
can imagine posing at their own funerals.
Like Run DMC.
While others just turn tail and run. This guy's dead. They've posed him, his family.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to be late. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I have a doctor.
Ginny Moose, CNN, New York.
Yeah, they got these new coffins. They don't cost that much. And they are, so you could go back into the earth. So the coffin over time will disintegrate and you in it will eventually go back into the earth. And that's, that would be something I'm into.
And I showed
they also have the ones that you can plant a tree.
Yeah,
so you and like a little tree seed.
Yeah. You seen that one, the one you can turn to a tree.
What could turn into a tree? Wait, say it again.
Like you can be buried into a tree. Like it's like you got to go to
plant a tree seedling or like a pod. So as you disintegrate, your body becomes nutrients for that tree to grow.
Oh yeah, that's how. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that. That's what I'm saying. That's what happens with our body. We go back into look. Oh, look at this shit right here, though. Is they in? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's the pod. Let's see. What, man? You want to listen
Someone's
to the beat?
death always puts us in a morbid mood. We keep thinking about our own death, how it affects others, and about the inherent sadness associated with it. But while the trauma with death can never subside, Capsula Mundi is a company that can make your loved ones be harmonious with nature even after death.
Oh. Y'all see that shit?
Yeah.
That's all. That's that's better. But to me, that's better than being embalmed and being forever in a state. What the hell you need to be still in the ground for? Why is that casket still in the ground? And you know they put it in like a cement thing.
Oh, they put it in a cement ball.
Yeah. So for what? Eventually, some house is gonna go over you, and if your ass is evil, you gonna
in case you turn into a zombie.
Huh?
In case you turn into a zombie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to be no zombie. I don't want to be eating nobody, y'all.
No, they had them vault because they put you in a vault because you know when it rains and the water seep and all that stuff. So that's why they make you have to get a vault if you get buried in the ground.
Yeah. Which costs, that's why that shit costs so much. They put cement down in a vault. You can. I don't want to be buried with my husband in no goddamn vault. Look, he can. Look, he got to get cremated like me. We can mix our ashes together though, and we'll be
the
together.
little pod is really
Africa,
nice though.
I like it though. Yeah, this is. Let me see if
it's in fetal position, so it's kind of like you died the same way you came into the earth. It's kind of really poetic.
Africa, they be doing their grounds, boy. They be having cell phone paintings and everything when they put you in the ground.
Yeah,
curtains and
see, look, it looks like a little womb.
The
like
bad
a
thing,
big baby in a womb.
In case my family ever need DNA, I'm gonna make sure I leave some DNA around, so they'll be able to grab it. And then I'm okay with being cremated.
Wait, what do you got going on, Miss Bob, where they would need DNA? Wait a minute.
Yeah, no telling. They might need to grow something for one of my grandchildren, great grandchildren. No telling.
That's true. That's smart.
You never know. And today we got clean air. Suppose in the next couple of generations there's no clean air, and they need something of us to create something. I don't know. I don't know, but.
I'll be on some Matrix stuff. Wait a minute.
I'm just on something like I'd be looking at them TV shows and I'd be like, you know, we are messing up our goddamn world. Shit.
What's them people that they bury and they just wrap them up in they wrap them up in a cloth and put them in the ground. I forgot what they call that. They don't have no cast, they don't embalm nothing. They just wrap them up and then put them in the ground.
But that's what I want.
And then India, like from India, them people they cremate them right there on the site. Like they'll have wood and set the fire up, and you watching the fire burn.
I would be okay with a Viking funeral. Put me in the ocean, then set that thing on fire. I'd be all right with that.
Yeah, you're talking about like a pirate.
Look at this shit, y'all.
Did Black people do it
9
before the
babies
Vikings?
born with real tails. Let's find out the science behind the babies that were born with real tails. Many people are under the impression that our prehistoric ancestors had some kind of a tail. However, as a species, we have progressed beyond the point where we require such an organ. The human embryo develops a tail in the 6th week.
Well, I don't think that was a black man. I think that was a prehistoric man.
Of course, our name was fine as shady.
Yeah.
Of gestation, complete with numerous vertebrae. The tail, however, disappears within the next several weeks of growth, and the vertebrae unite to create the coccyx, or tailbone, in adulthood. On rare occasions, a human child can be born with a vestigial tail, resulting from the activation of dormant but still present DNA coding for faulty characteristics.
Remember, so I heard that there were some babies born with tails, and when they linked the parents, they linked them to that post that I was on, Fort McClellan, Alabama. It was linked to my Santa. So I don't know what this different though. Yeah. What do y'all think? Y'all think they cut that off? It looked like it could be something that could be cut off.
Yeah, they might cut it off.
Patients from human newborns after surgery.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Number 5. It is not necessary to remove human tails for any particular health-related.
Didn't they have a movie?
Yeah.
With a man with a tail?
Shadow hair. And his friend had that tail in the back. Shadow hair. That was my movie.
Yeah, it will wiggle when he
get excited. Shadow hair.
Oh, dear God. Ooh.
That movie was funny.
His tail got hair on it. What the hell?
Yeah.
Why she got his butt out to even see the tail? What's she doing?
I don't know if I can mess with a dude with a tail.
Rude, you got a tail, baby? You could tell us.
Yeah.
I hope it's in the front shit. Look, we can get you got 2 tails, so you can get him each way. Turn you to the back, ride. Turn you to the front, ride.
Y'all ain't right, man.
Damn, y'all, they got a baby born with a mermaid tail. Yup. What? I ain't looking at that shit. Y'all know goddamn well. A baby born can hold him in their arms after he lives long enough. Oh, he must have passed away. I don't know what the hell they talking about, but
I posted in the chat. There was a tweet that was going on a YouTube page I followed, so I wanted to see if y'all wanted to look at it and give your opinion, because what Rue was saying earlier is kind of proved his point.
What point? On what?
What's up? Yeah, Chazé, let me shine, Chazé.
Okay, this is what it says, y'all. Wait, I don't know if I can share it because it's in the chat. Let me see. Wait,
Did you put it in the back chat?
Yeah, she put it up here. Let me see if I can save it. Save as and wait. My background could save as background. Let's see. Can y'all see that?
You still got it.
I don't know what the hell I did with it. Let me see. Save as. Let's see. Save it. Let me save a picture. Boom, boom. Okay. Yeah, I did. I'm saving it. I'm going to go fix something real quick. Let's see here. Media files. Downloads. I think this is it. Okay. Give me a second. Let me come back in Zoom. And then I gotta change back to pictures. Security. Enable. Okay. Okay, where we at? I gotta. There we go. Can y'all see? Is the right side or the backwards?
We don't know.
It's right.
Yeah.
It's right. Okay. Let me pin it. If I could pin it first. Wait, how do I pin it? God. They done made some changes. Let's see. Speaking participants. I gotta me, and then I gotta hit this, and then I spotlight everyone. Okay, there we go. Okay. But it's backwards on my end of summer. We don't admit it, but it's a slap in the face to watch women love their kids unconditionally, especially when men give but don't receive the same type of love. Heartbreaking, actually. What?
And then what it say at the bottom, since you are acting confused, I can't see.
Since y'all acting confused, let me dumb it down. Men want unconditional love the same as women, but it's not something we usually get. And yet it comes second nature to women when they have kids. A bittersweet experience for men. Not saying I want you to treat me like a baby. You actually are saying you want to be treated like a baby.
Like a baby. You're supposed to love your baby is a baby. It don't have a choice to spend more attention on a baby.
So is that true, Rude, though? Because Rude to tell us, is it true that you men get jealous that we might love our children unconditionally?
Yeah, I remember. All right, it was a movie. It was a play when Martin, he was doing one of his comedy skits. He said he got mad at his baby for the way the baby was sucking on his goddamn woman's titty.
I think I remember that.
He said the baby is so disrespectful. The baby that's supposed to be your titty, but yeah, it's that baby's titty, and the baby's sucking on it and looking at you stupid, looking at you sideways, and daring you to say anything about it. So you got niggas hating on babies and the way they suck on their mama's titty. What you talking about, man? That shit is fact. That's facts. That's straight fact. Now what's up? No, listen. The unconditional love that you got for your kids, y'all don't fuck with a nigga like that for real, man.
We don't.
We want to know why. Hold up. We want to know why can't we get some of that unconditional, no matter what love. No matter what we do, no matter what we say.
Some women do love their man unconditional except for the kid.
Not the way they love their
women
kids.
do put their man before their kids.
Some do that. Some do, and they fucked up for doing that shit too.
Yeah, they're like fuck that kid. Whatever that man said, I'm gonna go with what that man said. So
yeah. So when we have our children, it's like a connection, right? That came from us. Like was the dad. It has your DNA, my DNA, and we created this child who we have to take care of because it's a baby. But even when it get grown, we still love it, no matter what the fuck it does. It could do some shit and be in jail for it. We still gonna love it. We may not like it, but we'll love it. Now, the men that we choose, on the other hand, we love you, but it is conditional, though. You can't beat on me and think I'm gonna still love you. You can't, mistreat me and think I'm gonna still love you. And even if I do love you, I could still love you, but I might have to let your ass go.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
So that's the difference.
I ain't gonna let that child go.
Because even like think about it. When our children do fucked up shit, we still love them, even though we might have to whip their ass, or they may have to go to jail for whatever they've done.
Like it's already in your mind that this child is permanent. It's permanent. This nigga ain't permanent. So it's like
that's right.
You're gonna be dealing with this child for the rest of your life, man. So you know that.
Yes.
And yeah, I can say you got some men that are jealous. They envious of that shit because of what you allow your kids to get away with. Niggas be wanting to get away with the same thing. And even though a lot of women women let men get away with a lot of shit, they want you to, some of these niggas want you to get away with, want to get away with, not whooping your ass. We talking about like, if they go to jail and shit, you be willing to put your house up and shit to get that nigga out of jail type shit.
Oh, damn.
You know what I mean? If he go to jail, you gonna come and visit him at least once a month if he's doing 5 years and shit the way you do your son.
I'll do that for my husband. I ain't doing that for no man I was just dating. He doing 5 years, then we broke up for 5 motherfucking years. He could come out. We might get back together. I don't know.
Look, if my husband doing life, we getting a divorce. Shit, what I'm gonna do with you in that jail? Shit, I don't keep on living. I expect you to do the same thing too.
It depends on what he does.
Oh look, now look what Mr. Baum. Now hold on, Mr. Baum wrote something in the chat that's very interesting. I'm gonna tell you, my homeboy told me this story about what happened with him and his wife. He said, hold on, Rue. I don't expect for Baum to be okay if I poop my pants, right? So look, my homeboy a long time ago got shot. He got shot, and yet he couldn't go to the bathroom. He got shot in his leg. He couldn't go to the bathroom, right? And he ended up using it on himself to where his wife, who was much older than him, she cleaned that nigga up for real. And he eventually married her for that. He was around my age, around 22, 23 at the time, and she was like damn near 40. And she cleaned that boy up, man. Like straight the fuck up to where he fell more in love with her. So you got some men who won't listen. You got some men out here who want a woman to wipe his ass for him if he ever had to go to the bathroom on himself because he couldn't go to the bathroom in time. You got some niggas like that.
But I would wipe my husband's. I would. Right?
Yeah.
We've been
Right.
married 30-something years, so I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. He had to wipe me. Like he ain't wipe me or nothing. But I done,
Yeah.
it has been well, look, we done been through some things. Just put it like
Y'all
that.
been through some shit. Yeah.
Like let me give you the ladies an example. Y'all know them cups back in the day, these cups that's for your menstrual, right? I tried to use the cup and it fit. It was great. I love that cup, but I could never get that cup out of me. I couldn't get the cup. It was like, babe.
Yo.
Laid on the bed.
Did you see what Mr. Baum said?
Huh?
Did you see what he said in the chat?
Okay, let me
He
see.
said, "Hold up now."
Hang on, Ruth. I don't expect Mom to be okay with me if I poop my pants. Well, I'll be okay with you, baby, if you poop your pants. Okay, I would. Because when I had COVID, I know this is a little private, but when I had COVID, y'all, I had to wrap a towel around me because every time I cough, she just came right up the other anyway.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah. So you saying you and Mr. Baum, you had a diva cup inside you, right?
Yeah. Oh,
And
you know the
say,
name. Oh, okay.
Nah, because I think Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston did the same shit. I think Bobby Brown had to go inside of Whitney, had to use his hands to go inside of her to unclog her one time. If I'm not mistaken, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she was either constipated or had something stuck in her, and Bobby had to fist. He had to put his hands and put that fist.
Constipated. Come on, they had that show.
Yeah, I think he had to put his hands up in that and unclog her, man, and he came on out.
Yep. Oh yeah. Look, I tried one time. I tried to use the bathroom. It wouldn't come out. But I ain't asked somebody to do it. But I ain't gonna lie. I had to try to reach myself. Like, goddamn, like
goddamn.
Got your enema. Got your enema. Shot it up there.
Oh,
break up.
man.
Drink some
I'm in the
milk.
bathroom. But it felt like it was splitting me open. It wasn't even that big. It was just was just hard. I don't know what was wrong with me, but I was sick at that moment.
I thought
My
somebody
butt
bust
was
my
on
ass
fire.
wide open. Look, it looked like somebody bust your ass wide open.
Black guy, you say I ain't cleaning nobody's ass unless I'm getting paid. But see, that's what love is, though. Like, just like I clean my grandson's butt and all my children when they were little. If something happened to my husband, like an accident, I'm as a woman, I'm gonna wash it. I'm gonna clean his ass if I have to.
Yeah, I agree. I do the same thing with my wife too. I do the same thing. Like I understand where you come from. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
if I clean them old folks at the nursing home, I would clean my husband. Shit.
It's a few people I would clean up, like my mother, my brother, my children, my wife. It's not gonna be everybody, though, but it's a few people who, if they had an accident like that and I know that they can't take care of themselves, I would damn sure put some gloves on, wipe them up, put them in the bathtub, wash them up and all that. I would do all that. I wouldn't trip out about that at all.
Hell yeah. I proudly say I will wash his ass. Yeah. The only thing I ain't gonna do is lick his ass, but I lick other things.
Oh, Bob, I meant to show you something. This dude I guess he was trying to embarrass this girl, right? He said, he telling everybody, you ate my ass. You ate my ass. I supposed to be paying my part of it. I ain't got to pay nothing. It was on Tanya TKO.
This nigga admits that woman ate his ass and then she bragging about it.
He bragging about her eating his ass.
It was trying to shame her for it.
Oh,
Talking about why would I leave you? Talking about some, I'm gonna quote Nicki Minaj, want me to the best ass eater. I'm like, come on, yo, you are a man.
See, that's what
I'm supposed to pay my part of rent and I don't even pay it.
See, that's what Charlemagne the God, was telling August Alsina a few years ago. He was saying he like when a woman, go down, eat him out like that. And he say the reason he do that because if she ever got fly with him, he can always say, look, bitch, you ate my ass, man. You know what I mean? So he got that insurance.
Gay. Nigga, you gay, and that's what I'm gonna say.
And trick daddy, like getting his ass in.
He like
Charlemagne the God. It's a bunch of them niggas out there like getting they salad tossed. They like getting turned out like that.
Yeah, but they done got some dick in their ass too. I bet.
God damn.
But y'all know what this tweet also reminded me of? And it kind of goes full circle. Y'all remember when KS did that video where he was like, "Oh, would you believe me if your daughter told you that I was doing something inappropriate? Would you believe me or your daughter?" And when the woman was like, "Yeah, I would believe my daughter," he's like, "How could you believe your daughter? That's why you single." See, this tweet gives me the same energy in the sense of
Then that nigga,
don't put your all into
died
your
a little
children.
bit right after that shit too. That's when they Grim Reaper came and got his ass.
Got him out.
Yeah,
I remember
he was trying to convince women not to believe men, but what that made him a dangerous man. He was trying to convince women not to trust your kids.
Yep.
Well, what would you do? Because I know you got a daughter. You got a daughter and son. And your daughter came and told you that somebody messing with her. Would you, like Kevin was telling the women not to believe?
Man, it's nowhere in life. Listen, it's nowhere in life I wouldn't believe. I done talked to my daughter about that. And she told me, she said she'll tell me and her mother if somebody ever made a move on her in that type of way. And I believe that she would actually, because I'm not going to go crazy to scare her. So I want her to come and tell me and tell her mother, then I might go crazy after that. You know what I mean? But I would definitely believe my daughter, because she wouldn't have no reason to tell me that somebody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Was touching on her or was trying to come on to her. She wouldn't have no reason to say no shit like that just out the blue. Like I know my daughter enough to know that you're not a liar. You don't be lying about shit. You ain't be lying to me about no shit like this. Like out of all things you could have told me, you now telling me that some man put his hands on you in a certain way or he was looking at you in a certain way. And I'm gonna question that. I can't question that because I know my daughter. Now I'm not saying she's an angel. I'm just saying that you're not gonna just come tell me some shit like this out of all things you've ever told me. And now you telling me this and I'm not gonna believe you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Because you know your daughter. Like,
because
you
I
know,
know.
we know our kids. We know if they lie about certain things, if they're not liars. We know if they, like you said, that none of them are angels, but we do know our kids.
Yep.
And so, based on that, but that
you know that certain things your children not gonna come and just try to cause harm to other people by lying on them in the way of trying to get them fucked up and locked up. You know what I mean? Putting charges on people like, sexual harassment or sexual assault charges, and this person ain't did that. Your kid's not gonna do that to somebody like that. Like, your son and daughter is not malicious and evil. Now you got some evil, dirty motherfuckers, even though they can be children or young, let's say teenagers, young adults who would be just straight lying on people. But then you got some children who you just know would never lie on nobody else like that. So if they telling you this shit, it's damn sure true. It's true. You pretty much can believe it's true.
Right. No, I agree with you. So Mr. Baum said, okay, let's see, he read a few things. Okay. He said, hang on, Rude. I don't expect Baum to be okay with me if I poop my pants. And then he said, that's different, Rude. I can go to the bathroom and yet I'm sitting down here in my pee-pee pants.
Yeah.
He said, we don't speak of the cup. Look how he got mad that I spoke of the cup. I'm sorry, baby.
And let me show you. I'm gonna drop. If you don't mind looking at this link, look at this link. I seen this a while back. Maybe you've seen this too. I did in the back chat. Look in the back chat real fast, Mom. If you can pull it up.
Bro, you know when I first met you.
What's up?
When I first met you was on Ren Channel when you called out Kevin Samuels and called that nigga gay.
That's what that what had me fucked up about Taz and Nala, because when I did it, they kicked me off and they said I was wrong than the motherfucker for doing that. And then they end up going at that nigga saying the same shit. I'm like,
you came out and said that shit.
Yeah, I said the elephant in the room is this nigga Kevin Samuels is a straight full-blown homosexual, man. You guys act like y'all don't know that, don't see the shit. Y'all let this nigga waltz his way up through this motherfucker. And come on, man. That shit ain't cool. But look at that link I just sent you, Bomb. Look at that.
I'm about to get it.
Yo.
Yeah, that's some weird ass shit that happened right there. Let me see. Wait, what happened to it?
All right.
Okay, I see it. Let me.
All right.
Yeah, but so was that over? Is that what you saw him at Charlotte?
Yeah, he
When
was
he was
on
over
Ren. That's when I met him on Ren channel.
I always wonder why Rude and Taz and them didn't get along, because he would go over there, but
they was cool at first, and then that happened with that angry man.
Yeah.
That angry man thing on Ren channel.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see, y'all.
There you go. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
What is that?
You'll see.
What happened?
You made it bigger?
Oh, yeah. Can you see it?
Yeah, we see it. Yeah.
Okay. How she knew? She must. Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's what Kevin sounded. That remind you that same shit he was saying.
Wow.
That bathroom that I went to, he can't open the door. I set him down in the corner, gave him a phone, let him watch his phone while I was trying to take a shower. When I got out, I was like, why this light ain't working? Looked up, looked to see what size bulb it needs, because it worked 2 months ago when he remodeled. Now it's not working. So I looked up there to see what kind of bulb I needed. That's when I seen the lens of the camera. Then I took my phone, put it on video, recorded it, got this. I ran immediately out of the house with my 2-year-old, jumped in my car, drove about 5-10 miles away, like a 20-minute drive, called the police, did a police report. Police came, met me where I was. Later on, I met up with the detectives at my house. They came to search, looking for electronics to try to get more evidence. We didn't find none. I guess he had them with him in his work truck or whatever. Me and my kids grabbed about a week of clothes. They advised me that I should leave while they're investigating, and went through DHS, got something where he can't see them right now, and that's where I'm at right now, just waiting for evidence, because they said it's hard to press charges on these cases, and they said that that's kind of like a live recording, so he would have had to record a video and actually save it and then find it to be more evidence, but they don't know until they interview him. They called him to set up an interview. He told him he would meet him at 6 p.m. They called me at 6:15. They said he didn't show up, and they said that he told them he would meet them the next morning, and they didn't never call me to let me know if he did. I'm assuming he didn't, since they didn't call me. And I did call them while the detective was at my house, and I asked him about it, and he admitted to putting it in there, but said he was just trying to see if the camera worked, because he found it at work and he just wanted to see if it worked, but he wouldn't explain why he put it in the shower. So of course, common sense, could have put the camera anywhere. You put it in the shower, it's because you want to see what's in the shower. That's my 16-year-old's bathroom and nobody else.
Yeah.
You
got longer. It's longer. They got longer versions though. I didn't know if you want to play it too long, but it's like some like 10 minutes. That was like 2 or 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Something playing. I gotta stop. Getting on my nerve. Okay, there you go. Yeah. So, wow, that's crazy. So wait, was that the real daddy? Because she said she had to go make sure they don't get to see the dad. Make sure he don't get to see the kids.
She said that the daughter was 16, and yeah, she said she'd been with him for 14 years. So it could be her actual biological father.
Damn.
That's what I said. That's sick. That's sick as fuck.
Because I was wondering how she found it. You know, when because they have devices that you could buy from Amazon, y'all. They cheap, but it can determine whether there's cameras. So when you go into a B&B or a hotel, or bring this thing and you point it around and it'll glow if there's a camera anywhere.
Yeah.
I would suggest that's what people do, especially when y'all be getting in these Airbnbs and shit. You don't know what people got set up in that motherfucking B&B, you know?
Oh yeah.
But this dude put it in the shower.
Yeah.
And then there's no bulb there. He put it right, like his ass is dumb as hell. Oh man. In his own daughter's shower? Oh my God, you know how sick you gotta be. So you said as long as do she show a picture of him?
I don't know if she showed a picture of him. Nah. I mean, it's some longer videos I can show you it's like 10 minutes. Maybe she explained it a whole lot more, but that was just a quick one, just in case if you want to see it for like 2 or 3 minutes. But there's some longer ones. I can show you the rest of them if you want to see it.
I think we got the gist of it. It's up to y'all. If y'all, if you think it's more.
That's it. Yes, see it. Damn.
But she said she was in there looking about the bulb, so she could see what type size bulb to get, and then that's when she saw the camera. And wow, I'm glad she explained it though, because at first I did see that video. I saw a video like that when a woman found the camera, but and then it cut off, and then so in my mind I was thinking it must be fake, because like how did she find it? You know what I mean? But then this one did explain. So I mean, did y'all want to see all of it, or what y'all want to do? What is it in the back?
Hold up.
Right.
Hold up. Let me try to find. I'm trying to see if it's because it's like the same one. Maybe that's the only longer version one. The longer version is 2 minutes. I'm just trying to. I know Nala. It got a video. Nala did it like 2 months ago. You got people just commenting on it. I think the long ones was people just commenting on it, right? I think the one is like 2 minutes of her explaining it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, she kind of put it together. Made sense. Mickey over there, he like air buds now, y'all. He got some buds in his ears listening to music.
Yeah, I see one. It's 3 minutes. Hold on, let's see, Sean. You got a picture? Somebody got a picture. Somebody got a picture of the guy right here. Hold on, let me see.
Okay, give me a second while you get that. Hubby want me to read the comments, so I'm gonna read the comments real quick. And then I'll get to it. Let's see. I'll take this shit down. Oh, here you go. See, I gotta come to. Okay, let's see. Hubby was talking about him being in some.
Here you go. Go ahead. You got it. Hubby said what?
Okay. I said he was talking about him being in some pee-pee pants. Let me see what else he said.
Here you go. Here go another one. And she's on 2 different videos. There go another one. You see it in the back chat.
Okay. Your hubby said we don't speak of the cup. Sorry, baby. I apologize. that just lets you know how much. That's when I told y'all. That's when I knew he loved me. When I knew I could trust him. But for real, like when he did that and didn't complain or nothing, I was like, okay.
Well, he had to get the cup out because he's gonna have to do something, so he can't let the cup stay there.
But you know, this is a man who, when we first got married, wouldn't even go walk down the aisle with tampons and pads. He would walk away from me. We could be walking in the store together and he would go in a whole nother direction as if he's not walking with me. You know what I mean? And I thought that was weird. But so now, fast forward years later, where he's willing to take this cup up.
See, that's see what you're saying right there? Mm-hmm. A lot of men had that fucking, what you call it, idiosyncrasies or whatever the fuck, man, back in those days, to where you felt that you couldn't go and get, feminine hygiene products for your woman or no shit like that. Like you couldn't go down the aisle and none of that. You like, oh hell no. And now it's like, people just do it. Like,
they do it now. Shit.
Yeah, I ain't fucked up about it. I'll go and get, if she don't want to go to the store, I'll go to the store and get all the shit, all the stuff that she need, man. And it doesn't embarrass me.
Right. You know what else he used to so he wouldn't even touch my purse. Like if we had a handful of stuff and I said, okay, grab the purse, he wouldn't even touch my purse. And yesterday, where we was going yesterday, me, him, and Leaky, and hubby grabbed the purse like it wasn't nothing. Just grabbed the purse and ready to walk out. I said, no, I got the purse, baby. but
they would even go in your purse too. Like I ain't going in your purse.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to touch the purse. He didn't want to touch it back in the day. And now, so yeah, there's a lot. Everything has changed. And so yeah, but when he took out that cup, he complained. He didn't yell. He didn't say yucky, nothing. That's when I knew. That's when I was like, yep, I could trust him with everything. Okay, now let me see what else he said. And then we're going, Lena said I would change my hubby if I had to, but he does a lot for me too, so it's only fair. I agree. And hubby said, yeah, same here. She said he pays for everything. Hubby gonna say same here too. I'm still in my pee-pee pants now. Don't be in your pee-pee pants, baby. What you telling people you pee for? That's leaky leak, not even in pee-pee pants. Leaky leak not a pee-pee now. Look, Black Dahlia say fuck him. He's gone to the nursing home at that point. Wait a minute. So Black Dahlia, when you gonna go to the nursing home, so you rather some strangers wipe your ass than your own husband? Mr. Baum say eating ass is a prelude to getting your ass plowed. He said, fight me. He said,
that's all it is.
Yeah, I ain't never even attempted. I ain't never even think about licking nobody's booty.
Yeah, I'm saying, nigga, you gay. You like your ass licked, you like your ass stick. I might as well put on the scrap on. Let's get it. Let's go. Shit. Been over.
Yeah, that shit unnecessary, man. It's unnecessary, man. It's not a need.
You ever been tickled and licked on your booty? Rude?
Nah, man, I don't like that kind of shit, man. Like I never like that type of attention. Like you can't touch backside and none of that, man. I'm not with that, man. I don't think that's cool.
Yeah, you go with your finger right there and you lock it. You say, woohoo! Oh yeah, nigga, something wrong with you. I'm big back. Never mind.
Like the Pillsbury Doughboy and shit.
Yeah.
Like that, you say, boil me some coins and honey. I'll throw it on his ass. Yeah, you're crazy, baby. You can only use a flashlight to spot the camera lens. There's some type of light on that thing and it shows you if there's a lens somewhere. I'm not sure what kind, but I did see it on YouTube. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Mr. Bahama said, yep. First few years, then I thought about it. Now I'm a grown man, so no more picking on me. Hell no, I still won't go in her purse. Yeah, he don't really go in my purse. Doug, you said I'm never getting married. My family got me. I have a DNR on myself. Oh, do not resuscitate. Girl, what that got to do with you being shitty in a pamper?
When you feel alive, you're still shitty.
Okay. You put the link in the back?
Yeah, it's in the back. Yeah, you see it.
Okay, let me come get it. That's true. Okay.
But see, that shit sound the same thing Kevin Sanders was saying. Don't, like the woman about to shower. Little girl come back and say, oh, he was looking at me in the shower.
Oh, this man looked like a perv to me. I can't even lie. Maybe it's the actual picture, but let me see. What you were saying, Jose?
I said that shit sound the same thing what Kevin Sanders was saying. Remember, he said the little girl come back and tell you
he showed
he was like looking at me in the shower.
He showed did. That is facts. That's exactly what he said. If your daughter come and tell me that I was looking at her in the shower. And I think she was supposed to be 5 when he met her, but 10 when she told, or something like that. Let's see.
Yeah.
That was some weird ass. He died right after we did that.
I told you right after that, but the Grand Reaper came and got his ass.
Said this nigga is dangerous with his information. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Yeah, he looked like a pervert.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's his biological dad, he really sick as fuck.
Wait a minute. See what it says, because I don't hear no sound. Nashville woman finds video camera hidden in her bathroom. Husband arrested.
So they're arrested.
This happened in November, right before my birthday, the day before. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh, Wait a minute. So let me look again.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all see it?
Yeah, the camera right there.
Yeah, she looking to see where the bulb goes, and she see a lens.
So he took the bulb out?
Yeah. That's what she was. So see it? That's where the bulb go.
Yeah, he put
and then he put a camera up there. And she pulls it out, and the camera falls. Yeah.
I've probably been in jail.
Oh, me too, y'all.
I'd have been in jail. Wouldn't been no police call.
Asking how I found it. I went and did a live. Like, I don't want to talk about this a lot in front of my kids because they already know it happened, but I don't want to keep it boiling or whatever. So my bathroom I take a shower in has a barn door. It's a sliding door. My 2-year-old can get out of that bathroom. My kids were at school. I was sweaty and wanted to take a shower, so I went to my daughter's bathroom to take a shower. My husband does construction. He just remodeled that bathroom 2 months ago. It's actually not all the way done yet. He didn't put up the shower door yet. But anyways, that light worked before he did the remodel. When I was in the shower, that light didn't come on when I come in the bathroom. So I was like, oh, let me go get a bulb, and put it in there. And I looked up there because some of our light bulbs have the size of your pinky finger is the light bulb size. And some of them is regular bulb sizes. So I looked up in there to see, and I couldn't see without the flashlight. There's other videos explaining this. Yes, he did. This happened Thursday. I reported it Thursday. I did everything I was supposed to do. They arrested him Friday night, or either he turned himself in. I'm not sure which. But I did not find out until Sunday from social media when they actually put it on Fox 17 News in Nashville. That's how I found out he was arrested. I guess the detective didn't call me because maybe he was off or whatever. But I did not have any knowledge of him getting arrested till Sunday. But yes, he got arrested the day after. Exactly. And I want to thank each and every one of these people from the bottom of my heart. Like, strangers came in when we needed it. If I didn't post this, we would have got no help and we would be homeless right now. Like, I don't know where we'd be, and I don't even want to think about that, but I thank God for each and every one of y'all, whether y'all gave $1 or just giving us kind words to help.
Somebody said, y'all see where it says, I don't think these people realize that social media can actually do some good. I'm glad you guys are safe. And that is true, y'all. People be wondering why you did it on TikTok. Y'all remember that there was a young woman who was shot at a party. She snuck out the house. She lied to her parents and said she was going to a friend's house. But they ended up going to a party. And she got shot and killed. And them people didn't take that case serious. So the dad, y'all remember this black dad got on Facebook Live after leaving the police station, because it was a year after it happened. And kids was on Facebook talking about y'all should let them know who did it. Y'all know y'all keep the secrets. Everybody know who did it. And so when he found out that, he was like, wait a minute. So they do know who shot my daughter?
Yo.
So he went to the police and told them and showed all the text messages from the kids. And then the police just said they couldn't do nothing. And so he came out the police station and started crying and hit Facebook Live, went live and started talking about it. And they found, it took them another 5 years, but they got that guy. They wouldn't let that shit go. It was a cold case by then. So people coming online and sharing, it gets people riled up, and then everybody then the police station want to do their job. If the internet, if that little girl wouldn't have recorded, what his name, getting killed by that police officer, y'all know that shit wouldn't have went nowhere.
Oh yeah, look your Floyd.
Yeah, George Floyd, y'all know damn well. And look at the young boy in Georgia. Remember when the white men killed him? Remember they told his family, they told his family that he was killed and he did something, robbery or something.
Robbery going in because he looked in a house that was being built.
Yeah, and they made that shit up. Them police stations made that shit up. But then because of social media, now everybody got in trouble. Lots of police got fired and shit for covering it up. and everything. And then
And
some.
you remember the lawyer or some, the lawyer that they had, she knew them. She wound up quitting.
Yeah, because everybody knew, because the guys who killed that young boy, remember they were like, they used to be police officers. I think one of them used to be a police officer. So they just, so yes, going to social media is not a bad thing. It gets shit handled. So let's see
Help us cope.
So yeah, but I'm gonna be honest.
Don't make me collapse.
Don't sing, baby. I ain't gonna lie, that I did think it was fake from the little clip that I saw, because I was thinking, how did she find that camera? So, you know, there's a lot of fake shit on the internet. So people can't blame people for not believing it. But when she explained it, now it makes sense. And then it went to, and you know, it got reported. He went to jail, so he in jail. What y'all think? Do you think he should belong there?
Yeah. He supposed to be in jail for that, man, if you doing that.
Yeah, she's 16, and apparently though is newly put there. Like she said, he just finished renovating it, you know. But still, like, what for what? Like, why you talking about and then he admitted that he did it like a dumbass. Once he did that, that's it. He should have said, I don't know who did it. And then, oh my God, he been with her since the daughter was 2. And it's probably not his daughter. Yeah. But if she went to to make sure he can't see the kids, it might be his daughter. And which make him even sicker. Even sicker. But they got men filming themselves beat their girlfriends and posting it online for money. And she wondering why she always getting her ass whipped and not even knowing that he's recording them. And that woman ended up killing her boyfriend. He was beating her so much, people always saw marks on him. And then she killed him. And then, yeah.
Oh.
Hubby says there's more comments. God, I got to keep reading the comments. Rude, what you doing? You're supposed to be reading Hubby's comments. I'm just kidding. Let me, I got to end escape. Come on, shit.
I don't want to hurt.
Oh, he sound good. Okay, he sound good, but I don't want to hear that shit. Armand Aubrey is what he's talking about. And they got caught mine on the deputy's body cam. Yes, that's considered child or porn. Yeah, that's true. They said you could use a regular flashlight and spot camera lens, and you can use your phone to spot night vision. Oh, you can? Oh, I didn't know that. But they did look like regular. They were selling them on Amazon. Yeah. So ladies, I know there's a couple of cameras though that they were selling, like cameras, and they're not costly, like $12 or something like that. Or you could get more expensive one and you use it and point it around the room, and if there's a camera in there, it'll show you where's that. So I didn't know that a regular camera could do that though. Don't this woman look like she looked like Trinity to me a little bit. Let me show you. Let me see. Oh, that's my. Oh yeah, that's my video from earlier. She looked like Trinity. So
I'm trying to see. Speaking of Trinity, before you play the video, I'm trying to see how did her and Devastating, how they fall out, because I could have sworn one day she was up here trying to get him a woman and soliciting women for him, saying, yeah, he need a home cooked meal and a good woman to rub his back and all that little good shit. And all of a sudden they just started going at it. And that happened just real quick.
Well, you know, that's how it happened. Trinity go off on people. You could be, I don't even know. I don't, I don't, usually when shit like that happen, I don't even be here. I don't be knowing what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, She be coming up, she so she can make the conversation, she'll be saying, I'm in a messy mood tonight. I don't know if people be hearing her because I hear her say it. And then I think people get in their feelings. But I don't know what happened to her. You've been gone, see, so I guess you couldn't be the target for the moment, so embalming creates zombies. Yeah, I don't know. Hubby, do you want to be cremated or what you want? Because I know that that just like me, we don't like tight spaces. I don't think we ever talked about it. But I don't want to be. I don't want to be in no coffin. I'm gonna be honest.
I agree with you on that one, though. For real.
I feel like, yeah, if I don't want to be,
it shit look, it just looks so. You like so defenseless. I mean, when you dead, you defenseless anyway. But it just look like you ain't got nothing. You just lay straight, stretched out in the casket, man. You look like, come on, man. Like people know you for being the life of the party, and now they see you just straight up laid out, stretched out. Like what the hell, man? Like where's the flavor? Like where's the, fuck the organ in the church, man. We talking about where the hell happened to this person that we know who was always just up, wow, always on their goddamn feet, man. They just laid straight down, stretched out, man. I mean, what's up? I don't know. So I agree that coffin shit is really old. It's like them old funeral. Let me give you an example, right? Like you know how the people when they die now, they having your funeral within a week, or let's say within a few days and shit, right? So that waiting 2 weeks, I understand the wait for family to come through. I agree, but that wait for 2 and 3 weeks to have a funeral, that shit is old. Being in the casket, that shit is old. Having funerals really on Saturdays is really old.
It ain't old. Nigga, they got the clear through casket. No, it ain't old. Nigga be clean.
Well, no.
That's even worse.
The clear casket is new, but still, I'm talking about just the
clean.
Yeah, we talking about
nigga
this
in California. California got a drive-through.
Yeah,
I
they
got a drive-through
and see your people.
Wait, what about the drive-through?
Yes.
It's
a drive-through funeral home service. Where they pop their ass up in this glass window and you can drive
I can't hear
by.
y'all. Wait. Go ahead, I am.
No, I was saying they got a drive-through funeral home service where they prop his ass up or them in like a little glass window showcase, and you can drive through and shit, and see them and say remorse and get out and take pictures and shit and keep moving.
Wait a minute. Wait. Say that again. So people
type in drive-through.
They have a drive-through funeral home service. So they ever run like shopping windows, like suit shops, where you got the glass mirror and the suit man be up there, or whatever. So it's kind of like that. They'll put your casket in one of those and flowers and shit and all that, and you can drive through. And see them, say a remorse, take pictures and shit, and keep moving.
Wait a minute. I gotta see this shit. I don't know. I'm trying to
and the funny part about it is, it boomed during COVID, but it was there. I think it's either in Compton or
it's in California.
I think it's in Compton, California.
This one say Memphis. Let's see what it says. They say they can't keep up with the man.
Well, to be honest, when my dad first told me he was opening up a drive-through funeral home, I was like, you're gonna do what?
My name is Ryan Bernard. I am an owner and funeral director of R. Bernard Funeral Services here in Memphis, Tennessee. I wanted to start the drive-through visitation because I thought it would be something new besides the traditional funeral service. It benefits in a lot of ways. You think of people, elderly people, disabled, they're maybe lacking in mobility, so they can just show their respects by driving through. I've had people that they don't like coming inside funeral homes. It just spooks them out, gives them a bad feeling. It helps them. And then sometimes you have families that say, hey, we don't want to see your face in the funeral. You know what I mean? Don't you show up. But hey, they still can come to that drive-through, show their respects. Family didn't even know they were there. So it works out in a lot of good ways.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool idea. I like it, man.
You like it?
My name is Michelle Hines.
Yeah.
I'm the sister of Patricia Walton, who is now deceased. Patricia was an
know what I'm saying? I like the concept, all right? Like to avoid certain family members or whatnot. You know, some people don't come to funerals because they don't want to run to people. And yeah, you just go through the funeral home, go through the drive-through, get out, you know, and yeah, you just keep it moving, man. I like that part of it. Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. No, I don't have no problem with it. I'm just trying to understand though. Do we have one person in the window at one time, and so you know what time to drive through?
Yeah, they probably had it like they had a funerals like one at 7:00. You go to the wake, you have it at 7:00, and they look at the funeral.
Yeah,
and then you have one at 8:00.
Yeah, it's your
cool
funeral service.
Yeah, you go through, and then they could go to the repast and eat. Is that what y'all saying? Like,
Yeah,
hell no.
See people get out and take pictures and shit and all that.
but what the fuck they taking pictures for? Taking pictures of me dead. Look, don't y'all asses gonna be on here laughing at me.
The same way they.
I'm gonna put my ass in the air. Look,
goddamn funerals.
I'm a twerker. Remember, I want them to pose me with face
You gonna
down,
turn it
ass
back
up.
with your ass in the air.
Rigor mortis ass.
That's right. I'm gonna have my face down, ass up.
Shit,
And
I
I'm
got
have the
pictures
song.
of my brothers, my daddy, everybody.
Body was in the casket.
Yeah, I got them right in the casket. Yeah, I got. Yeah, you know, I told you I like this stuff, so it don't bother me.
Yeah.
You like this stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me ask Charzay a question. So, Charzay, would you have sex in a graveyard site?
Hell no.
Oh,
I ain't going to no graveyard. I don't even go back to the graveyard. Look, once I put you out there, I ain't even went out there to see my mama, nobody, daddy, nobody. So once you go out there, you out there. Then I go back. If I'm going out there to take somebody else out there, or they taking me out there, I don't go back because I don't talk to the ground. I just can't do it. They ain't there.
Yeah, I read it. Introducing all people drive-through funeral. Is this the one in Cali?
Could be, yeah, the California, yeah.
Okay, let's see what this one look like. That is not bad. That is doing COVID.
Welcome to All People's Funeral Home, where we have been celebrating a life lived for over 20 years. Since the beginning, President Deborah Ollie Williams has introduced a unique aesthetic and trained her dedicated staff to operate in excellence.
Damn.
In 2004, Deborah introduced the All People's Choir, which served to minister to bereaved families. As we continue to provide the best-in-class service to a vast array of multicultural families, we now proudly introduce our newest experience, the All People's Drive-Through Funeral Visitation. This innovative approach is a safe and convenient alternative in these uncertain times. Visitors are able to remain in the privacy and comfort of their vehicles as they pay respects to friends and loved ones. Guests are also able to sign and leave condolences in our virtual register book. This visitation experience is exclusive to our Rose Sharon location. We are committed to providing a safe environment to each family that we serve.
They say, I know they say Rose Sharon, man. That's out here in Houston, man, like south of Houston. Rose Sharon. Yeah.
Oh.
Have y'all seen the ones where they be dancing with the casket?
Yeah.
Man.
They dance with the casket.
They were doing all type of tricks and shit and little stunts.
You know who
and shit
started
with the
that
casket.
dance and stuff was he got killed where was he at? Damn, name of that funeral home in Fort Worth. He started all that dancing and all that stuff, but he got killed in a motel. Nigga stuck his dick in his mouth and balls down his throat.
Damn.
Gregory Spencer, that's his name.
That's
Gregory Spencer.
He must have stole some money or something.
No, he would go to this motel and the dude said he didn't come back and get his change or whatever. So when they went to the room, whoever had killed him, and they cut his balls and penis off and stuck it down his throat.
Celebrate. Let's see here. The viral coffin dancers. Here we go. Let's see what they're doing.
Hi guys, my name is Benjamin Edu. These are my team, and we.
Who are these guys?
Yes, those are my guys. This is Kwade.
Quadi.
Yeah, Quadi.
Nah,
And
they
then this
cute.
is Sugar.
Sugar.
We don't care. We just want to see the dancing. This look like it here. Yeah, let's get.
Yeah, that's an African.
Bam. But stop the music.
Yeah,
They
that's
get
an
it though.
African.
Yeah. Oh, so did they have some here? Let's see. That do sound like some stuff that started probably in Africa. You know what I mean? Man, post phone photos so everyone can see Nightmare inside the coffin and wife's coffin. Damn, what the hell? After a widower decided he would no longer let people look the other way, he posted photos of a nightmare he was living. Damn, I don't know if we want to see. Dead body falls. Y'all remember this? Y'all saw this video with the bad dancers? Here you go. And watch this shit, y'all.
Is that part of
Oh, Lord. They walking away like it ain't nothing. What the hell? What they walking away for? That's not even the one I saw. There was one where the body rolled down a hill. Like, God damn.
Man, I'd have been hot as fish grease. That's
I know, okay. I'm like, oh no, they done dropped my loved one. What the fuck?
yeah.
And they just walked off.
They walked off like it wasn't nothing.
Hey, did y'all know that lady died from Tyler Perry?
Which one?
The Bam, the dark skinned one, heavy set lady.
You talking about Bam died? When?
Yeah.
The one from
about a month.
the Pains?
About a month ago.
From the Pains?
Yeah.
You
Yep.
What was her name?
Yeah, that's what it said. I think they called her, I don't know her real name, but they called her Bam from Tyler Perry.
I'm Bam.
She was the one.
Aunt Bam.
Yeah.
Aunt Bam, B-A-M.
I didn't even know she died.
House of Pain. That's
recent,
that
too.
dude. She married to that black dude.
Let's see if she died.
What is her name?
Who died in Medea's family? No, that's not it. Let me see.
She was the one that to me, she the one made his plays funny as shit.
Yeah, here go right here.
Yeah, that should go right there.
Cassie Davis.
Oh, it's Cassie. Cassie Davis, yeah.
Is she dead?
It says Cassie Davis.
Yeah, she died. Yeah.
Franchise Aunt Bam died of lung cancer at 58. Damn, I didn't know that.
Didn't even know. I didn't even know if I even talk about
Davis.
It's the 4th of February. Yeah. The 4th of February, she had lung cancer. Wow.
Dang, I didn't even know she had died.
Yeah, nobody talked about it. Like you said, it's my first time hearing about it. That's crazy.
One of them dudes died in one of them plays, Hill died from a car wreck. I can't think what was the name of that play of Hill. Dang, Cassie Davis.
Man, it's crazy, huh?
Yeah, but usually they'll like show it on stuff. Oh, this person died. They didn't show. Died of lung cancer.
Yeah, I only found out because I was looking at something in the set and I was like, dang, I didn't know. Like I said, I ain't heard nobody talk about it. It was recent too.
Dang.
To me, she made his shows and his plays though. She was always funny.
So I don't know when they gonna get to pay. I wonder if she gonna die in the House of Pain, because I think they still running House of Pain.
Are they still recording it or just running it?
I think they recording because the kids are grown and stuff. That boy, that little young boy, he grown, got a kid, married, finna have a baby.
Yeah, they had some new seasons, but I don't
Yeah, they got
know
a new season.
how
And her
far.
husband's name
Because
was
he shoot,
LaVon Davis. That Curtis Payne was LaVon Davis. That's her husband.
Yeah.
Damn. They checking out of here, boy.
Yeah.
They should have took one of them manosphere before they took her.
Yeah, because she was young. 58. 58 is
that's young.
No, young. Yeah.
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
58 is young. I guess it's young to us because we hoping to go, I'm hoping to go a little farther. Can I go at least to 70?
Look, 3 scores.
Yeah, can I get another 20 years? I want to see Leaky Leak at 20 years from now. Leaky Leak will be 23. Okay, he'll be 23. Could be possibly finish college if he do everything right. He go if he graduate high school at like 17, 18, and then he could go to college for a couple of years, or in the military, or whatever you want to do. Shit. My kids, wow, 20 years from now, my kids will be like, damn near 50. Wow, y'all. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Can you imagine your son being 50? I am.
Nah, but shit, the way time flies by, I couldn't even imagine them being 20.
I know that's what I'm saying. Time flies so
damn.
fast. They're gonna be well, you're gonna be 30 in no time. Right?
Man.
That's just a few years, right? That's about 7 years, he'll be 30. How old is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
23. Well, he'll be 23 this year.
Yeah, see, so it's 7 years is just like bam, like that. And then, so 17
20
years.
years went by fast.
Hell yeah, it did. It's almost like we can remember when they were babies. You remember when he was born?
Right.
Like, bam, right there. Yeah.
Especially when I see old pictures, when I go back and look at old pictures, like, damn.
Mm-hmm. I remember the kids like it was happened yesterday. And that's how that shit worked. And before you know it,
Look, I remember I was so young. I used to take him to the mall. I used to tell people he was my brother. Didn't nobody think I had a kid. I'm like, yeah, that's my little brother.
Oh, you wrong.
Hey, Lady T, is that you?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop, but I just came to say Miss Casey Davis is not dead.
That was a fake
hoax.
That's fake
she's not
hoax.
dead.
Oh,
She was actually
That
just
was
honored
fake?
this. Yeah, she was just honored this month for Black History in her home state of Mississippi. So no, she's not dead.
Oh, good.
That's what I'm saying.
There's a guy who posts up that. Remember, he faked a few deaths now, and then just so he can get the views. That's
Then
crazy.
they cut out the comments when you try to comment, you lying son of a bitch.
I'm glad that shit is fake. Lady T, how you been? You been good?
I've been good. When I heard that, I said, "Oh my God, these people gonna think this lady is dead."
Yeah,
and
I'm
she
so
is
glad
not.
she's not. Yeah, because she's young. 58 is young.
And I be looking for all the dead people. Yeah.
I be looking for all the dead people, man. Anyway, I don't know why I feel like it's a weekend for me. Maybe because hubby haven't been to work all week. Hubby, do you work tomorrow? Let me see, y'all. Let's see what you got to say. Let's see. Okay. He'll nickel and dime me, meaning day by day he'll be talking about, oh no, I'm off tomorrow. I thought I told you. Nah.
They said Simon Cowell got shot in the chest.
Who?
You know, what you call not store? What's that other one? The Great American Talent or whatever he's on. You know Simon Cowell, the one.
Oh, Simon, yeah, Simon.
Or whatever. Somebody shot him.
Somebody shot Simon?
Yeah, in the chest when they was filming something.
Damn.
They
He
didn't say he was
died?
dead. No, they didn't say he was dead. He got shot in the chest.
Isn't it Caldwell? Simon Caldwell, some shit like that.
Yeah, Caldwell.
Let me look. Let me see. God damn.
This on TikTok, so.
Oh, okay. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up this time. Share screen. Let's see. Simon. Let me see. I'm gonna put in his name. Simon Caldwell. And if it come, yeah. Let's see. Simon Caldwell. Let's see.
Hospital.
No, I see where he fell off of electric bike. Hospitalized after another e-bike crash. That was in 2022. Is he dead?
Somebody said I was shocked as I watched it live. Simon was shot by some Bruno something. But they didn't say he died. They just said he was shot. But you know, it could be fake news. That people always talking about somebody died.
Yeah, they say they said he's alive and well. And rumors about his death has been going around, but they are absolutely false. Simon Cowell didn't pass away. He's alive and well. The 60-year-old London-born television personality has been part of several popular shows. Although Caldwell or his representative have not publicly addressed the rumors, it should be noted that no major news outlet has reported about his death. Before we tell you how the rumors got started, here's his most recent post. And I guess you got to go there. Hit that link and it'll show you his post. And then it says the fake news about his death started doing the rounds because of rest in peace Caldwell, Simon Caldwell, hashtag that has been trending on Twitter. Upon digging a little farther, it became clear that the hashtag started circulating due to an wrong edit on his Wikipedia page that indicated he passed away on June. Oh, this is wow. Okay, this is old. When is this? Oh man, it's 2020. Look, yeah, I don't see anything about anything since then.
Then wouldn't them Diamond and whatever, then one of them die?
Oh yeah, one of them died, but I don't see him being shot. This man ain't been shot.
Yeah, somebody posted, like I said, on TikTok that he been shot.
Oh yeah, they be lying. Let me see, shot in chest.
Yes, it's 2023. So this person.
Yeah, people want views and shit. I told you this shit is full of lies. You know what I mean? And it's that same fake ass. How is the actor doing after his? Let me see. There's a prank. That's in 2021. Wait, let me see. The crash on the bicycle right there. Somebody says, my hubby says somebody's headset caught a fire or something. But I think when you talking about baby happening in 2021, yeah, no, we don't see. Who is this? They got another Cadwell who shot and killed and shot in the leg and chest. So this is this dude, and this is based on TMZ. This ex-NFL wide receiver, Richard Cardwell, shot and killed in Tampa. And cops now say it happened. It appears Cardwell was targeted. And they said that he was I'm not reading all this shit, y'all. I don't even know this man. Let's see. So whoever this is, this dude was shot. We're told that Rich, whatever his name, was shot in leg and chest, and someone called 911. So maybe that's who people were talking about. This guy, Cadwell, and that's him. Okay. But that other dude, that he's still living. Nicolette, what you doing, Liz? Oh man. Okay.
You ain't talked to Devastating?
Baby, I don't know no phonics. He say it's Rakshay. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. He trying to get me to pronounce it. I don't know no hooked on phonics. No, I ain't talked to him. Devastating, if you out there, hey. I talked to him on here, but he wasn't here last night, but he was here the night before last, right? Yeah, the Ruby leaving without even saying, okay, y'all, I'm out.
Yeah, he bounce up out of here.
He just be bouncing. Anyway, it's 10. Who else I haven't seen? I'm still, when y'all see, there's a few people, but I haven't seen my sister, which come in a while. Where's she at? Y'all said y'all seen it in the chat, but I haven't seen it. I think somebody said she was in the hospital, so we need to send her some love.
Now the whole Mew, whatever, some give condolence.
Who?
Mew.
Oh yeah, Mew. I don't have Mew information. If y'all see her, Mew, if y'all out there, sis, I hope everything well. I know you're busy because I know when family passes, it could be hard. So sorry to hear about your sister. Yeah. Man. Boo is still here. He might be busy. No, he's not in the chat up here though. He might be down there. But he's not here. Up here. Let's see.
Yeah, Rue just leave. Don't say I'm gone.
Raquel Welch died. God damn. Let me see.
She old, ain't she?
Yeah, she is, huh? But wasn't she these men used to love them.
Love her.
Yeah. Let me see. It's very
They used to love Loda for Lamb. You remember her?
Oh yeah. Man. Raquel Welch. Yeah, she died at 82. Okay, let me see. Did I share the screen? I will if y'all want me to. Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. Although I feel sorry for the family, I feel also celebratory for the family, right? Because she lived to be 82 years old. Like, that's a long life.
Yep.
That's a long life, y'all. And so, of course, people love her, family members. If she got any grandkids, great grandkids, she should be going on. She should see a lot of family, her kids. If she 80, then her kids probably 50 or older. And then, they got grandkids and they grandkids got kids. That means she must probably see 4 generations of her family. That's what I want to see. I want to see Leaky have children. That means my children, my grandchildren, and I want to see my grandchild have children. That is a long life. And if I can go to 80s, then I may even be able to see my grandchildren, my great-grandchildren have children. That's a long life. That's what we should obtain for it. And of course, but I wonder what people who don't have any children, what are y'all thoughts when you go into your 80s and you didn't even have children? And so you kind of, usually some of them people end up adopting, which is not even a bad thing. You adopt some kids.
They have like nieces and nephews. It's almost like their kids.
Yeah, but even that, almost like a kid isn't like a kid. So, it's not a kid. It could be almost like a kid, but the mother and father is really the grandparent. So that means you just going to be a great aunt and a great aunt. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we put on this earth to have children. Y'all don't believe that?
Yeah.
I think people have gotten so selfish. They're not looking at the long term. If we all stop having children, then humanity ends. So,
damn, this dude got some diapers. I guess he got a baby, but this other dude walked by with short shorts on. He looking him up and down. That nigga gay. He looking him up and down like.
Let me see. I had some videos saved. Y'all see all these videos that got saved that y'all shared. Let me see. Let me see where this come from. What is it? Okay, we shared that, so I can end that. We'll go back to that later. Average cremation. We're gonna end this. Wait, let me see. We'll go. Let's hit the high, man. Okay, we can end that one. And Zillow shit. We can end that too, I think. Okay, I'm gonna just end it. Hopefully that's not the one. Okay, now let's see. Doesn't want to get mad. Did we finish this? You will be homeless. He telling the woman she gonna be homeless. That's some fucked up shit. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, this was my stream yesterday. Destiny. Okay, this is one of y'all. One of y'all sent me this. This is when he gets slapped. Did anybody see it? He got slapped by the Thailand girl.
Hi, I'm Nicole Hockley from Sandy Hook Promise. I know this is hard to hear, but it's important.
What is this, a commercial?
The shooter who murdered my son carried an AR-15 into an elementary school and killed 26 people in approximately 4 minutes. In those 4 minutes, he was able to shoot 154 rounds. 5 of those bullets hit my 6-year-old son, Dylan, and in an instant, my boy was gone. Right now, Congress is considering legislation to make purchasing assault weapons illegal. This is important and will save a lot of lives. It could have saved the life of my son. So please, sign the petition and demand Congress take action. Thank you.
I don't know.
What was that, a commercial?
I don't know what this is.
Hi.
What the hell is this? Girl, I have no idea what this is. You see what the Austin Holloman gets smacked by Thailand girl.
Girl, yeah.
But I'm not sure.
I think that person was lying and having people hit they channel. Because that's false advertising.
Yeah, but when I first came to it, I saw him sitting. No, he was sitting like I rewinded, but when it was round up here, it was him sitting there getting something happened. What the hell happened? Plus, that's the commercial. This is a commercial. Let me go. Let me see. No, I saw him and her sitting at a thing eating.
And she slapped him?
I didn't see that part, but I know this video is not the video that was on this thing. See, look, she smacked him.
Oh, that's.
And this the same video. This is where I was. Let me see.
Pooper right here.
Yeah, this is what we saw.
Yesterday when she put her hand in my face, it got worse today. Today she embarrassed me today at the restaurant. And the only reason I didn't go off on her was because her friends were sitting with her. You're not the person I thought you were. Look at her. That's how she knows she's guilty. She's ready to jump out as soon as the train stops. I told her she should go when the train stops. You need to get out on the first exit.
No, I think I'm too nice to you.
That was the propaganda of 2023. Anyway, she slapped me on the chest at the restaurant. And at that time, I was embarrassed.
Lying again.
And I was like,
Lying again.
Yeah, you gotta be ashamed.
Austin, I don't want you to take this personal. I'm just a clout chaser. And according to one of your fans, I'm also a cyber bully.
I smell pussies.
Yeah, y'all passport bros are really sensitive. So today, me and Austin are gonna show you the girlfriend experience. And we're starting right now.
Rim low on my fitted, dreams has always been vivid. I'm just trying to go get it. Catch me right around and I'm ignorant. I'm just rolling.
I like this dude.
Now I'm not.
I like this dude, damn it. I thought I'm subscribed. I may be because I'm not signed in. That might be why.
Looking for this stuff. I'm getting tagged in it and covering it. So, once again, don't shoot the messenger. But you posted this on your channel, which tells me one thing, bro. You can't read the room. But the first question we want to know is...
How much do it cost to have a Thai girlfriend?
I don't know.
Is it expensive?
Yeah.
Yeah? It's not. Don't let her lie to y'all, man.
I've never paid for a girlfriend. They just like me enough to date me. But for those of you who don't have my charm and good looks,
nigga, please.
It's not expensive in Thailand. So let's go buy a girlfriend. Come on, Austin.
What's good, YouTube? It's Austin Holloman. We're back with another vlog. And today I have a tour guide. She's from, where are you from again? Bangkok. And she's 25. But we're about to go to a restaurant. And then I think we're gonna go get a massage after that. So she's gonna show me around because I'm the tourist here. I haven't seen very many people that look like me, but I've seen a lot of people that look like her. So she's about to show me around since I'm the foreigner.
So he probably met this woman online, but you can meet girlfriends on the street.
Like, I was approaching these women, and I almost tripped over the chair, and they didn't care. I still got their number, and I'm meeting one of them tonight.
Some of the women in other countries will literally tell you their prices for tours. I know because I travel more than any of these passport bros. Trust me, I'll reveal it soon. But I've been walking with coworkers and you'll literally hear women yelling out,
$80, sir. $80. Come.
Honestly, it's kind of weird because you as a man experience catcalling. I've even been at clubs with coworkers and literally had a woman come up to me once, grab my eggplants and say,
Is that forgery? Ooh, El Chocolate. Come. $80.
Personally, I didn't find it funny because
It was cold that night.
And once again, I'm not gonna de-police anyone. Some of my coworkers get tours.
Passport bros, you guys want to hear a success story? Look what I pulled from the old country. Right? It's great. She doesn't even speak English, so I don't have to listen to her.
You will see these women give multiple tours in one night. So, even if you're not married like me, I'm honestly disgusted by it because you're sure to catch something going on these tours. But let's continue.
It's ZZ, Italian, and Thai fusion. Better go in here in order. You ever been here before? No? Okay. Well, we about to go here and find out. So, what is your name again? Kate. Okay, I'm Austin. Alright, chicken. And I got chicken too and pasta. She's a copycat.
Introducing Astapro Allergy. It starts working in 30
Yeah,
minutes
that's
while
why you
Flonase
got
takes
signed
hours.
in,
So you
Bone.
can Astapro and go.
I don't know.
We were the same age. Yeah, except you got
I do have to sign in because this shit getting on my nerve.
Yeah, I hate that commercial. I'm finna say, I know I
old
did.
and
Yeah.
you died. I know.
Right.
Super sadsies.
A pet.
So what y'all think? Austin is over there. Remember, he claimed that he did say she was a tour guide, but that means tour guide. That means somebody who you pay to show you around and show you a good time. That is literally what the women over there do for money. Show you a good time. And if that includes you wanting to walk around, as long as y'all, whatever he want to do. Okay. So he was acting like that was his girlfriend. People like, no, that's his girlfriend. I'm like, dude, he admitted that that's somebody he paying. Okay, here we go.
But okay, on
Peeve
the
of mine
train,
is women being on.
I said on the train, didn't he say she embarrassed him or something?
Mm-hmm. We're gonna because he said she's hit him. So we're gonna see what happens.
On their phones. It's a low interest indicator. And if you're gonna pay for the experience, Austin, she could at least act interested, bro.
She not even.
Anyways, he didn't put the crazy part on YouTube, but I found some of these on Twitter. Roll the clip.
So we got a party pooper right here. She's been negative the past 15 minutes.
No. Stop lying. Stop lying.
It's not your turn. Stop being rude.
You stop lying.
Stop being rude. It was a shit test. Because she's used to sitting at the table with dudes that she can act like that with, and then they flip out and get emotional. But I'm stoic, remember that? And her and all her yelling and all her energy, I told her energy can neither be transferred. Hold on. I told her energy.
Look, keep making that shit up. Y'all see?
Mm-hmm.
He say, hold on, like he can't remember what he's supposed to say.
Yeah, he making that. But I thought they was so this and that. Since you,
she said,
you see how she's getting sassy with him, like you're lying.
Yeah, and he want to go through his field.
Cannot be created. Hold on. I told her energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It can only be transferred. So she can transfer the energy to me because she's really energized about nothing. Can I joke with you again? Can I joke with you again? Can I? Yeah. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. I joked for you because you said that you didn't say anything, so I did it for you. Well, now the camera's on, she doesn't want to laugh, but she was laughing a minute ago because she told me to come sit on the side of the booth with her.
This is like the first time y'all met. How are y'all arguing on the first date? And why is she putting her hands in your face? I thought y'all went to Thailand to meet feminine, soft women.
I'm so damn confused.
And it gets worse because she clearly doesn't want to be on camera. Told ya.
119.
My mama said she gonna whip your butt if you throw things. Asking me, what did I say? Oh, you can't hear me because you got them earbuds in, huh? Well, I'm gonna show you what I'm saying, even if you can't hear me. I'm gonna show you. You want me to show you?
I don't know. I don't choose stuff today. I go for the rest of the floor.
Okay, but listen, Linda, don't throw nothing, okay?
Linda, this is Linda.
Where's the floor, okay?
Okay, don't throw nothing on the floor. Don't throw the letter on the floor. I said, don't. You want me to call Pop up here? Huh? Okay, well, you know if Pop coming, ain't gonna be cool. Damn.
What is that bill? He talking about $5.19.
Yeah, but you know that's in their money, which probably ain't much of nothing. You probably spend like we could see what that equals in their money, but where are they again at? They're in Thailand, right? Yeah. Let me see how much that is. Thailand, USD to Thailand. Let's see what Thailand money is called. Skip, maybe what you call might tell us.
But
no, he didn't tell us. Okay. Let's see.
Stop.
all right, well,
Told you.
119 baht.
Oh, what he said, baht? 519 baht. I think. Let me see. Thailand. T. Thailand. Money. Baht, yeah, BAA. Okay, so let's see. USD. So wait, no, I want to. What it was, 519?
519.
Okay. 519. I'm gonna make it even. 519.48. Let me put 48. Is $15.19.
Oh,
Ain't that something? So that's not too
Poor thing
bad.
still got the tag on her shirt. Austin, tell her to tuck it in, or buy her one so she could keep.
God damn. He bought her some clothes so she could look decent. Probably wanted her to look sexy. He bought her the clothes and everything. God damn. And she walk around with the tag because she probably gonna take it back to get the money back. God damn.
Keep it.
Cause you know it ain't trickin' if you got it, trickin' if you got it, trickin' if you got it, what you asking?
Some say the world has never been more divided, that we've never been more disconnected. But through our windows, we're able to see so much good every day. And it's clear that a little kindness is never really little.
I was down to talk to my doctor
God
about Rebelsis.
damn.
Ask your healthcare provider about Rebelsis today.
Imagine taking a woman to a few nice dates, taking her shopping, and her still treating you like
Oh, beta male.
And then hang out again the next day. Roll that clip.
So you guys were right about her. Remember yesterday when she put her hand in my face? It got worse today. Today she embarrassed me today at the restaurant. And the only reason I didn't go off on her was because her friends were sitting with her. You're not the person I thought you were.
He feeding her and her friends. You heard him. Oh, the only reason I didn't go. And then why you didn't go off on it in front of her friends? But you knew that they might whip your ass together. Like
yeah,
this
that's
dude
why
is,
he did.
man, this dude is weird. Talking about you not who I thought you was. But you don't even know this woman. She's your paid company. First, you was talking about how feminine she is, and you had her talking like, "Oh yeah, I'm so feminine." Then she doing the same shit she saw in movies, and that's what we've been telling you, men. Y'all gonna go over there, and they want to be like Americans. They want to emulate us. Yes, they do. The women, they want to emulate the women, and they want to emulate the men. Yes, they do. That's all over the world. They want to emulate, do exactly what they see on TV and movies, TV shows, all that kind of shit. Videos, music videos, they doing it all. Okay.
Look at her. That's how she knows she's guilty. She's ready to jump out as soon as the train stops. I told her she should go, when the train stops, you need to get out on the first exit.
No, I think I'm too nice to you.
That was the propaganda of 2023. Anyway, she slapped me on the chest at the restaurant. And at that time, I was embarrassed.
Lying again.
And I was like, you know, yeah, you gotta be ashamed.
I have so many questions. Why did her friends come on a date with y'all? Did you have to pay?
Exactly. Did he have to pay? Yes, you know he did, boo. He had to pay for their food and probably took them shopping too. Because I ain't gonna lie, if I was a young girl and I had a sucker, I would say, hey, you want to meet my girlfriends? Oh, and by the way, they need some clothes too. We all would have been trying to get
so feminine. They so feminine.
Yeah. Yo.
Pay for her friends. Why is she giving you the blue face treatment? Why does she feel like she's being nice to you? And you're black. Why are you dancing like this?
Oh, damn. What?
And what? She giving you the blue face treatment. Why does she feel like she's being nice to you? And you're black.
Damn. Dude can't dance.
Why are you dancing
Oh
like this?
my God.
Experiences and what actually occurs on the ground. If you were to take them at their word, you would come away thinking that once you land in a foreign country, you would be the sight of lust and women will be falling to their knees for you. You would also believe that they upstarted an entrepreneurial drive and are bringing jobs to the local economy. Of course, what they exclude is that they often create online dating profiles and meet these women in advance.
I'm looking at.
And these encounters don't always go
video?
well. In the WhatsApp group SYSBN Black Men Travel, which I joined on 3 occasions, men tell stories of paying women to leave their companies, women becoming attached too quickly, accidentally sleeping with transsexuals, running into scammers, and getting robbed. In private groups on Facebook, men discuss how.
I'm gonna hear what he.
She's ready to jump out of go on the 2023. Anyway, she
feel like she's being nice to you. And you're black. Why are you dancing like this?
Black men's experiences and what actually occurs on the ground. If you were to take them at their word, you would come away thinking that once you land in a foreign country, you would be the sight of lust and women will be falling to their knees for you. You would also believe that they upstarted an entrepreneurial drive and are bringing jobs to the local economy. Of course, what they exclude is that they often create online dating profiles and meet these women in advance. And these encounters don't always go well. In the WhatsApp group SYSBN Black Men Travel, which I joined on 3 occasions, men tell stories of paying women to leave their companies, women becoming attached too quickly, accidentally sleeping with transsexuals, running into scammers, and getting robbed. In private groups on Facebook, men discuss how much they paid for service.
Yeah, I don't think this passport thing is working out. But anyways, that's all I got for y'all. Hit the like, comment, share, and subscribe, bitches. I'm out.
I like this dude. Okay.
What's going on?
Nothing.
What's this?
You were on here before. You got a boyfriend. Don't you have a boyfriend?
No.
Okay, what do you got for me?
Okay. I stopped sharing my location after our conversation.
What is my topic tonight?
I just tuned in, but I know how to make. I have a cookbook and.
Are you single or married? Are you single or are you married?
Very, very single.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, well, what's up? What's the question?
The question tonight. Well, why are you here? What made you? Why you watch my content?
Because you are so. You enlighten me. I mean, you have like a men's perspective opposed to a woman's, which is great. And I do agree that women are not as submissive as they should be, being that my mom, well, I'm Latina, my mom's Latina, and she's married to a white man, and he's like a white Harley driving white man. For white. So, and then all of his friends are just like, you know.
What do you want? What kind of man are you looking for?
I'm looking for a masculine man, a man that kind of like my stepdad. A man that provides, a man that is supportive, a man that values a woman to be in her womanness. You know?
How old are you?
34.
How tall are you?
5'2".
Dress size?
4, 3, extra small.
How much did you weigh last time you weighed yourself?
130.
You're probably about just size 6. But anywho, no kids. Why should a man pick you to be his one and only?
Because I come from a traditional family. I am a career-oriented woman, and I know how to be a wife or a woman or submit to a man.
You're a career-oriented woman? Okay. What did you go to college?
Yes.
What's your degree in?
Associates.
In what?
Just your regular AA associates, whatever.
Do you want? How many children would you like to have?
I have a job.
Wait, what the hell she just said?
She was an AA or some associate.
She said associate. Yeah, she has associates, but he said with what? But then she said just your regular. So is she lying? Now you can't have associates without your major and minor. She would have said though, oh, I just took general studies, but she didn't use those terms, which tells me she's lying, and is also like. See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of the women who called into his show were setups, right? Because he asked her, how long, what is my topic tonight? And she said she don't know, she just tuned in. Now, if she was black, he would have kicked her off. And he would have went off on, well, why you call in if you don't know what the topic is, and blah, 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 blah. But, you know, that's not what he did with her, right? And then, so we're going to see how he break this down, because she says, well, I'm submissive. I know how to be a wife. And then she said that her mom is Latina, married a white man, but he's a Harley white man, which is, you know, the men with the tattoos and shit. And I guess she calling that a manly man, which I guess when we look at it, it could be a manly man, right? I guess.
Yeah, but he broke down.
Like I think, yeah, I think of those minutes. It depends. You know, I could tell you what I think about them. We know that at a certain age there was a criminal element. You know,
yeah,
criminals. Huh?
Yeah, but I don't tell. They ain't got them tattoos in jail, in prison.
That's right. But I don't know. Then she says, "Well, I know how to be a wife," but then she says, "You're career minded." So let's hear what he got to say about that. Let's see how you break that down.
Daughter, she's 10. I would like to
There we go. I thought there was something. There it is.
You
there it is. Go ahead. You got a 10-year-old daughter, and you like to have what?
I'd say maybe 2, max 3.
Where's her dad?
Her dad's in the picture. We share custody. He takes her every Tuesday and every other weekend. So it's a very amicable relationship.
Why didn't you guys get married? Because these are all questions men are gonna ask.
Yeah, because he was very toxic. He was not.
So you opened your womb to a toxic man and gave him the greatest gift a woman can give a man.
It was a high school relationship.
No, you were 24.
I was 23.
Let's still in high school.
Don't split hairs with me like that.
Okay.
Check that shit. Don't get mad at me because I can do math. Men are going to ask, because you gave the sales pitch, I'm a career woman and I come from this family. Cool. No, it's bullshit. Because now we're getting to the nitty gritty, because you wouldn't push back like that if you were what you said you were.
No, fast forward. Yeah. So
No fast forward. You wouldn't push back the way you did if you were what you're saying you are.
No, I am what I say I am. And
So you're still pushing back. That's very masculine.
How is that masculine?
KKK.
See, women, one of the most obvious traits about a truly feminine woman is agreeableness.
What? We gotta be stupid, yo.
So you're gonna tell me he was toxic? I don't know. I'm just asking. Any man worth his salt is going to ask you, why should I be a stepfather to your daughter and open myself up to the Me Too environment and all the things that come along with bringing a child into my life, much less a female child, who's not going to be an asset to me? He's going to ask you about the ex. He's going to ask you why you didn't get married. You got to have something better than he was toxic.
Oh my God. Why would she need to be an asset to him? She a child.
Right. Remember, that's sick. Let's see how she responds.
Yeah, no, I was engaged to him, and I broke off the engagement because of the factor of, like, you know, there was violence, there was
Was the police call?
Yes.
Was this before or after you were pregnant?
A little bit before, and then after I got pregnant, I was like, I have a daughter, I cannot have her in this.
Okay, so here's something. I'll tell the same story. You ladies make a decision to make a baby before marriage. You are basically signing up to be single for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Because
Johnson, you're fired. Why? It's not you. It's your shirt.
Was he married when he had his
Well, you've taken it too far.
Until the child is out of the house.
Well, who knows? I think, no, not when he made it, but they got married.
Okay.
And
so he trying to
then they
tell
got
somebody
divorced
else.
because, you know, they found out she probably knew he was in the closet. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't last long. And I still can't find no proof of the second marriage that he claimed he had. Weirdo. Here we go.
Because you're asking a man to be a stepfather. And what you have to understand is you got to bring something to the market that's better than a woman with no children. What do you bring to the market to a man that he can't get with a woman with no kids?
A woman does not know how to be a mother. A woman with no kids
does not know how to be a mother?
Well, does not know how, like, the family dynamic of how to be a mother and the nurturing and, like, what plays a part of, like, being an actual parent. That's, oh my God.
A woman with no kids does not know how to be a single mother.
A woman with no kids.
A woman with no kids does not know how to be a single mother. You've not been a wife. You've been a single mother.
I have been a wife because I was.
No, you weren't. You haven't been a wife.
But the father's
You've been a baby mama
so
and engaged.
I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Yeah, but she's not a wife, so they
not a wife. I'm talking about. He talking about like she doing it by herself. She said they split custody, like your son and his
Nah, they not splitting custody. She said he get.
Don't he see her? But I mean, he see her. Don't she say whatever he see her every other weekend and on Sunday?
That's not split custody though. So she is on here telling lies. Split custody is exactly what my son is doing, and she says that her baby daddy sees the daughter on Tuesdays and every other weekend. That's 3 days in. No, 4 days every 2 weeks. That's not split custody. Okay, split custody is exactly what my son every 2 days. They share weekends. Like if she have this weekend, we have him next weekend. Like we had him this weekend. He should have been going to her today, but when she called, no, we had him. She had him this weekend past. We got him Monday. Tuesday, she was supposed to get him tonight. And then we get him back on Friday so it could be our weekend. And then it goes just like that. That is 50-50 custody. They really have this baby 50% of the time. And if she, like if something happens where like today where she couldn't get him for whatever reason, he stays here because this is his house, just like his house is with her. What that woman said her dude is doing is not 50-50 custody. Okay. He sees the child every other weekend and on a Tuesday. She must be doing something on a Tuesday. Maybe she worked late on Tuesday where he picked the daughter up from the school, and then when she get off, he probably brings her to her. Because she did say every Tuesday. So he sees her on Tuesdays and every other weekend. Yeah. But Kevin is kind of right in a sense because she's claiming now she's a wife. And she's not a wife and she's never been a wife. And she's like, yeah, I'm a wife. And this is the problem when the women go on there, first she was like, yeah, I'm submissive. And then she's showing, she's not showing that she's not submissive, but he's using that to his advantage, what she is doing. You know what I mean? First, she's very agreeable to him, but then she gives him exactly what it is he's looking for. And it's crazy. Because, I mean, she could say she's not a wife. Why lie and say you are or you were? It don't make sense. That's all I'm saying. Like, don't lie, because that's when he gonna use the delusional. See, they're delusional. See, you see what I'm saying? And so here we go.
But he was my high school sweetheart.
I don't care, ma'am. You can't see, gentlemen.
What
this
is
this because you ladies don't tell the truth, and you think
I told you he was gonna use it to his advantage.
But he couldn't he been a, but that don't make, he could have been a sweetheart, high school sweetheart.
That is not what he's arguing. She said I was his wife. He said you wasn't his wife. Then she said, yes, he was my high school sweetheart. Him being her high school sweetheart does not make her his wife.
No, not wife.
But that's what they're talking about right now. She's arguing that she is his wife. And let's rewind it so you can hear exactly what was said. And that's what happens. They get up there and then they start saying things that, so
a woman with no kids.
a woman with no kids does not know how to be a single mother. You've not been a wife. You've been a single mother.
I have been a wife because I was.
No, you weren't. You haven't been a wife. You've been a baby mama and engaged.
But he was my high school sweetheart.
I don't care, ma'am. You can't see, gentlemen.
What
this because you ladies don't tell the truth, and you think we're because listen, ma'am. You said you can't make yourself a wife just because you're in a relationship. That's not how that shit works.
These are all the steps that you do, though. Like everything that you do.
And I want you guys to understand. This is what I asked.
And this is how it goes when they think they're smarter than they are to get on this man's show. They think it's going to work out in their favor because of whatever, whether they think because they're cute or they think that they're more feminine than the black woman, right? Or they're this and they're that. And then now she's up there and she's proving his point, but just not being honest. She could have just said, yeah, I'm not a wife. I wasn't a wife, but I'm a good mother. But she started saying, yeah, I'm a wife. And then she started saying, oh, but what wives do is what I was doing. Yeah, then that may be true, but that doesn't make her a wife. And now, but I would understand exactly what she said. All of us women know exactly what she's saying. We're not saying that, she wasn't a wife, but we understand. But he is, the way he gets at people is using words. It could be lies. He'll use fake stats, but when they give him an opening where he ain't got the lie, then that's when it looks bad. Like when she said, no, I was a wife. A wife means you got married. And now he about to look at his face. Before he was all nice and putting up with her. And so now he smiled. He be like, okay, ma'am. And she thinks she can't get this work, and let's see how she gets it. Because you could tell he ready to go in.
This woman says she's a feminine woman. And listen to the argument. You're making up reality, ma'am. The reality, here's how the story should go.
Look at it, she's mad now.
I had a child with a guy. It wasn't the best decision. I take complete ownership for it. I made a mistake. I know it's going to be a burden and a strike against me. But in order to make up for that, I've done this kind of work. And this is what I bring to the table or a man to actually make myself an asset along with my child. That's not what we're getting here. What we're getting here is, well, I'm a mother because I know how to be a mom. Men are looking for somebody to be a mother to their children, not somebody else's.
And vice versa. I am looking for a man to play that role, to be a father to
But we don't want to be fathers to your kids. We want to be fathers to our own children.
What about what if you
No. Understand something. You don't have any leverage in this thing as a single mother. See, it's all about what you want. Somebody has told you because you got a dimple, because you got dimples, you got dimples, you can get over on this shit. But
Evan.
if it don't you Kevin me, if this shit worked,
I told you.
no,
See, she thought her whiteness was gonna get her through this. And see, now she resorted to calling him Kevin, you know. But this is what I'm saying. This is what these women, I understand their thinking. I understand thinking, you know, because when I was younger, I would have went on his show. I'm not joking. I would have went on there to prove a point. But if I didn't do the research about him, it would have backfired like it's backfiring on them. And the reason being, because this motherfucker did not like women. So I could have been as cute as I wanted to be. You see what I'm saying? Because that's the mindset of certain women, including me when I was younger. The truth is, I know and knew that I could go in certain spaces with men and get them to agree with me or consider me to be the exception. They'll be like, oh, well, yeah. Like they'll be talking about big women, right? All the men, I've done it. I've actually done it here on YouTube. They talking about, oh yeah, these fat women. And then I went up there on Obsidian channel. And then the whole narrative changed. Obsidian himself changed, seeing me. He started then talking about how he'll bend me over the couch. But before that, though, he was telling women he don't like big women. He wouldn't deal with big women and shit like that. I went up there with a maid outfit on, and that nigga started talking about how he'll bend me over the couch. That's not the same thing what he was telling me before I turned on my cam, though. Before I turned on that cam, he told me he wouldn't touch me. You probably fat, you probably ugly, you probably this. I've done it several times throughout me being on the internet. I would go purposely in areas in which men were talking negatively about women. Black women, fat women, it didn't matter. And even if there was up there praising white women, I would bring my ass up there and show them that we black women could be just as sexy, if not sexier. I did that shit on purpose. That is facts. And I would have went on this channel. If I hadn't done the research, I would have been like, I could go up there and we're going to change this nigga's mind. The problem is he doesn't like women. It will not work with him. It doesn't matter how pretty she is. It don't matter how white she is. It don't matter how dark she is. It don't matter how short, tall, fat, shapely. None of that shit matters to him because he doesn't like women. And so this is what it was. Okay, this is what it was. He would have ended up doing the same thing to a younger me, except, you know, I wouldn't have went up there trying to act like something I'm not. In fact, I would have went up there ready to twerk on these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? I would have went up there to say, I know. I would have been like, men like women like me. And I would have just went off. These women are going up there thinking that they can just say something and they don't even have no, like, I don't understand. So now she's resorted to call him Kevin. And look at his face. She could call him Kevin nicely and as feminine as she want. This nigga don't like women. So he don't care. This nigga not getting horny by looking at no women. This nigga only get horny when he look at masculine looking ass niggas. And we saw that before with that ice cream shop. Here we go, fair use.
No, this is not a two-way any goddamn thing. This is a one-way thing, my way or the highway. That's how this works.
Look
and if that doesn't work, and what I want you to understand, folks, is when you trigger a woman, you get the truth. And there's the truth right there. That's the truth. The sass, the resistance.
No resistance.
Mm-hmm. I get it's not a resistance, whatever it is, whatever you want to call it. But bottom line, man, this went off the rails because instead of just saying, all right, I have a child, it's not necessarily the best situation, but here's what I bring to the table. Men don't value a career in a woman.
Okay, well,
Men don't value a woman who's men don't value a woman who's a mother to another man's children.
are you serious?
Well, here's what I want you to do. I want you to go on Tinder, and I want you to make a profile and say, I want you to go, no. See, you're talking. Yeah, Bumble is for feminists, but I'm a feminist. I want you to go on Tinder and say, I'm looking for someone to help me raise my child.
No, actually.
No. Because I said men are not looking for a mother. They're looking for somebody to mother their children. You seem like you're surprised that men don't want to be stepfathers. Is that surprising?
Mm-hmm. It's not that it's surprising. It's just, it's a little like, okay, just like men don't want to be stepfathers. However, men are looking for women to be stepmothers to their children. And
no, most men don't have children. No, ma'am, listen. Most men don't have children.
Most men?
Most men. No, okay, listen. Especially in the black community, 54% of black men, listen.
You have children?
Again, I'm going to either do it this way or I'm going to hang up on you and I'll go on. Because I know the fuck you think you are.
Oh, now he done cussed at her. See? Especially when she asked him that question, do you have children? And now he mad for real. And he mad for real. She ain't even, what did she say? She ain't cuss or nothing. I told you, this man he never liked women. And look, nothing wrong with what he liked. Listen, it's his problem. He was stuck in the closet. He tried to come out and these men pushed his ass back in that closet. Kevin would have been larger than anything if this nigga would have came out and not been in the closet. If he would have just came out the closet, LGBT people would have got behind his ass. A lot of the women would have even got behind him. Because it would have been understandable what he's saying. You would understand that you can't go up there lying or trying to, put your femininity on him and shit. And then you would have but nah, the men, every time he made a slip, the men would get on all these panels and say, nah, it was a mistake. Oh, no, that was him. That was his way of trying to come out the closet. These niggas were just shoving back in. They were giving money to make sure he stayed back in that goddamn closet. Okay. Maybe he wouldn't have had a heart attack if his ass would have been free to live his life the way he wanted to. Here we go. Listen, this shit about to get just as ignorant as he is. Here we go.
I'm telling you that most men don't have kids. 54% of black men are single and childless. Most men don't have kids. So if you're single...
Excuse me, what kind of car do you drive?
A 2014 Corolla. Why?
And how...
Single man, why would a single man want to come put up with somebody who's being as competitive, as combative as you are?
I'm not combative.
Yes, and if you don't think this is combative, you don't know what men think.
You really
just because you're doing it with a smile.
No, but honestly, I feel like I comprehend and I listen and I am willing to take criticism and
go back and listen to this and look in the comment section. Man, every time first of all, you don't have to curse. You don't have to get loud to be combative. It's disagreeable. You disagree with reality. Do you think, what percentage of men do you think want to be stepfathers? What percentage of single men with no children do you think want to sign up to be stepfathers?
I would say close to none.
None. Close to none. So when I said men don't want to be stepfathers, you asked me, are you serious?
Well, I mean, my daughter does have a father. However, I do want to give her that dynamic of a family-oriented household where she can have, a male figure.
And in order to do that, a man has to agree to it.
Right.
And see, unfortunately, what you want is in the best interest of you and your daughter. It's not in his best interest. Your daughter is a liability to another man, not an asset.
True.
This is why you should marry the man you have children with and stay with them for a lifetime. Because when you're out here in the marketplace with another man's child, you're just a fun girl. That's how most men look at you, ladies.
I mean, I really wish I would. I invested a lot of my life into that, and I really wish it would have worked out that way. But
Well, but see, the issue is, if you didn't have the child, it wouldn't be such an issue. But it's the child.
Kevin fucking Samuels.
Kevin fucking Samuels?
No.
Yeah. I heard what you said.
He's such a he's so raw.
Is that your friend?
No, he's nice. He's very.
No, I'm just. I mean.
Yes.
And then I told her how it is.
Okay.
You don't listen. That's the whole thing.
Well, thank you. Your friends.
She's worse. She's bad. She's real bad.
Well, there you go.
Right.
Man, I'm trying to, whether you agree or not, whether you like it or not, I'm just telling you that you have to look at it from the men's side. I get what you want, but it's a market. And it's like you're going to the car lot and you got money to buy what you want. And they say, this is the only thing we got to sell. And they're telling you how great it is. And you're like, no, I got choices. And if you.
Okay, he said a couple of things that I think most of the men would agree with. Now, especially when they think about it, like, yeah, why would I be a stepdad to somebody else's kid? Right? So I can see the men saying that. Like, the thing though, reality is when a man meets a woman and he's really interested in her, and then he finds out she have a child, if he really ends up liking her, then he will be okay being the stepchild. And Kevin is missing that point. He's so reality isn't always the thing that we think about. That's why I say people are overthinking their lives. They want to plan out their life, but they don't understand that real life is not this thing that you get to plan out. Yes, you can plan your education. You can even possibly plan your job, right? The career in which you try to build. But life isn't that way. Shit just comes as it comes. You may end up falling in love with somebody. A woman may end up with a man who have like 15 fucking kids. And everybody will be like, the girl, what is you crazy? But in her mind, she loves this dude. And she willing to take that chance. Some women may call her stupid as fuck. But that's just what it is for her. And the same thing for the men. Right? The same thing for the men. But I do have to side with some of the men sometimes, because when they say, hey, like she said, she wants this dynamic for her daughter. And Kevin asked her or said, hey, what you want, based on what she said, it only benefits her and her daughter. And he asked her, how does that benefit the man? And she didn't have an answer. So she should have said something like, well, she should have came up with some answer. I don't know what her answer would have been. Should have been, but he did ask how does that benefit? So essentially, Kevin is trying to prove that women only care about themselves and what's good for them. And so when they want these men with money, right? But then they already have a child, which isn't their child. So I think a lot of the women probably need to do here that, hey, stop. Maybe for the young children, the young girls who don't have children yet, or the young women who don't have children yet, well, she'll not so quickly to have some man's baby who hasn't committed to her. Because I do think that in our society today, we are kind of teaching young women that they can have babies with no consequences. Like you can have babies, and then we almost telling them, yeah, and the men it don't matter if you got 5 kids by 5 baby daddies. Some men will come along and take responsibility, but that's not happening. By the time a woman got 5 kids by 5 baby daddies, she's possibly not gonna get married until them children get older. Now, when they get older, some man might come through and be like, okay, well, yeah, the kids are older and I don't have to, worry about this, worry about that. So, but he asked her up front, what you want for you and your daughter, how does that benefit the man? How does that benefit the man? It looks like Taylor coming up.
Yeah, Taylor.
Yeah. Like Taylor's young and she don't have no children. And women who don't have the children will have the leverage to, they will have like more pick. Hey, Taylor, that's you. Hello. Is she connected? Hello?
Yeah, she got a mic on.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hey.
Hi, how are you?
Okay. Hey, so what do you think so far?
I think that I mean, I understand as far as like I understand people consider children a burden to a certain degree. And as far as different things like that, it's one thing having one kid, but when you have children, multiple children by multiple different people, I mean, it's a common pattern there, and it shows people that you're unable to maintain a relationship. So I understand where people are coming from that aspect. However, what I disagree with is that they try to make it seem like if you have a child, your life is over and he wants you, you're just going to be alone for the rest of your goddamn life.
Well, I think what he's saying, though, is that in this instance, he's not saying that nobody gonna want you, because remember he mentioned to her that men gonna think of her as just a fun girl. So what he's essentially saying is that men may not want to marry her. So do we see women with, let's not go 5, let's say 3 babies by 3 baby daddies? Do we see them getting married?
I mean, on a like in mass numbers, like I know anecdotal, like people personally that got 2, 3, 4 baby daddies and got married.
Mm-hmm. When the kids were young.
Yeah.
Okay. So that means you're saying that the younger men, are they young, like your age or older, or what are we talking?
They're probably like in their mid-30s.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you see, I'm not saying it's not happening. I'm just saying what he's saying. I'm saying what he's saying. He's saying that men aren't marrying the women. Now, I see people getting married. Now, I do not see though, but then again, I'm not out there with the young, the young people in their 30s, who have like 3 and 4 baby daddies. I don't see a lot of those women. I see the ones who probably had 1 baby daddy. She might have 3 kids, and of course she's getting married. A man will come in and step in, and it depends on the type of woman she is too, right? It may not have nothing to do with them goddamn kids, and then it depends on the type of man she felt, who came around. But do we understand who Kevin's speaking for though? Is Kevin speaking for regular, normal men?
No, he's not.
There we go. Kevin is talking for, and they paid him to talk for man of spirit men who are hurt. They are mad because they don't have children. Remember when he said men don't have children? He lied about that number, but that might be the true number as far as the group of men he's referring to. He might be.
Well, he never specified it. We know majority of the men in
have
America
children.
across the board are fathers. That's just bottom line.
Exactly. And that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. When he give the numbers like that, like you say, he don't specify. He might be just talking about these black manosphere men. They may have taken a poll somewhere, you know, where they realize that they aren't fathers in large numbers. And that might be what he's talking about. But we know, like you just said, across the board, men between certain ages, most of them have children. So most men are fathers.
Right. And we still trying to figure out where the hell they came up with that statistic. But
Exactly.
I digress.
Yeah. So I'm not agreeing with Kevin. I'm just saying what I hear him saying to her. And this there's some weird shit. And so he's speaking in a minute. I bet you the chat is going crazy. You know what I mean? And then Kevin will say, ma'am, I bet you if you look in the chat. He even told her, ma'am, go to Tinder. And then he wanted to tell her, go and say, I'm looking for a father for my child. You know, she would get probably a lot of men who will be fathers to a child. In fact, she probably get more people hitting her up than not. And the reason I say that, because some men would love to be with a beautiful woman like that. And they would think, oh, I got an advantage because I'm willing to take a child. Let me just tell her, yeah.
She could get one of these manosphere men to take care of her and her baby.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She could do that too.
Hell yeah. So we know he talking a lot of shit. And then she looked like she, like he done convinced her that she was being masculine. He done convinced her. So now she's like, Kevin motherfucker said, did you hear that? And isn't that what the woman said who ended up calling 911? Remember that?
Yeah, she said it's Kevin fucking Samuels. Like she said it was Prince or Michael Jackson or somebody. Like,
right. But isn't that weird? Now, remember they said that woman was Latino. She did say she's Puerto Rican, and she also remember. This is some weird shit right now. Remember when she said, Kevin, do you really think as if he knows her? Y'all didn't hear her when she said that? It's like at first she was all bubbly and fun with it. And then she got mad because he turned on her. And then she's like,
yeah, you could look at her. Her feelings is hurt.
Yeah, and her feelings ain't hurt just simply because she's a call-in. I bet you. Like, she knows. And then she's like, Kevin motherfucking Samuel. You know, if a black woman or any other woman would have said that, he would have hung up on her and dragged her. So she looked like her feelings is hurt. So she and let's finish listening. Let me see how this work out. I'm telling this internet shit. I don't believe most of it is real. I could be wrong. I'm not saying that everything is fake, but I'm telling you, sometimes I'm listening to clues. Why would a woman who don't know this man be upset at what he's saying? If she disagrees, she disagrees. He won't let her finish talking, so I can see why she'd be mad at that. But damn. Like, Kevin, you hear what she said, Kevin? He said, don't Kevin me. And then he cussed at her. Let's finish here and here we go.
You don't understand that men choose who gets married, and understand that in order to get what you want, you're going to have to give a man what he wants.
I feel like I do for the most part.
Okay. Are you in a relationship right now?
Am I in a relationship? What? No.
Are you in a relationship? When was your last relationship?
My last relationship was about, I wouldn't even call that a relationship. Maybe the last relationship that I was in was with my daughter's dad.
And when did you guys break up?
We broke up 2018.
Mm-hmm. So he was your only relationship, really?
Seriously and committed, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, in other words, you have a child for a man that you didn't marry. He's imprinted on you because he's been the man you've been with most of your adult life.
I'm sorry, I had to stop it there. What did y'all notice that was weird about what happened there? Because remember, she was thinking, and then she kind of hinted that there was some relationship, but maybe it wasn't serious. So she went back to probably my child's father, right? If that was another woman of another color, he would have said, well, who is that other man you don't want to count? He would have went in on her. Do y'all agree, or am I being too paranoid?
No, I agree with that wholeheartedly. He's being very mild-mannered with her.
Yes. Yes, yes. If that was another woman, he would have said, no, ma'am, no, ma'am. Who is that other man that you don't want to count?
Right.
He would have asked her, well, since she already hinted that was another man, he would have asked her, have you been intimate with anybody else then? It would have went harder than this shit.
I agree.
This is crazy. Look like he's trying to back off for a little bit. He wants the show to be interested enough so he can get them cash out, but he looked like he'd be mild with her. Okay, here we go.
So another man's coming along, ma'am, you're not really a fit for anybody but him.
He's having another child with another.
I don't care, ma'am. I'm sorry. That's the way it is.
Okay, but it's like...
That's the way it is. Okay, so this is what I mean. And see, the thing is, I understand it's hard for women like you to hear these kind of things because the world has told you, ladies, that you have opportunities. Man, you were with a man you didn't marry, and you said, well, it was toxic or this or that, and it sounds like you still really would like to be with him.
No, absolutely not.
Well, bottom line is, if he's having another kid, if he's not going to be a possibility, then you got options. Either you make yourself an asset for a man, and understand what men want, or you realize you're 34 with a 10-year-old daughter, and you wait till your daughter's out of your house, on to college, and you'll be in your mid-40s, then that means you'll be likely just dating. But you've effectively screwed yourself.
Okay, so what are your top 3 tier advices for a woman like me to kind of level up?
Level up
She's
to
like,
what?
oh, you shouldn't have asked that question. Look,
level up to potentially have a long-lasting relationship with a man and do.
First, I would recommend therapy.
Okay, besides therapy.
Not besides therapy. I would recommend serious therapy, ongoing, because there are issues here that you were involved in with somebody that you say has these issues going on, and you have not chosen to do anything else. That's number one. Number two, how many children does he have?
He has our daughter, and then he has a child on the way that's due in November, and the new wife has a child that's 10 years old. So that's a whole nother ball game.
Okay. Okay. No. I got to get on to the next thing. See, you're not gonna like this next thing, but he has a family. Let your daughter go live with her dad.
Oh my!
Let your daughter go live with her dad, because he has a wife and a family. You're a single mother.
No.
All right.
Oh my God, y'all.
I don't understand why these women be going on these shows.
Say it again. God.
9 in 10 women feel pressured to conform to social.
I don't understand why some of these women go on these shows. Like, there's no way I would go on a show to let another person dictate the outcome of what my life is gonna be, whether I had children or not. Like, it's just ridiculous.
But did you see what he did? So after she said, well, yeah, he has, not only do he have a 10-year-old, like my 10-year-old, right? Wait, didn't he? So she got a 10-year-old. Wait. So is a 10-year-old, her 10-year-old? Must be her 10-year-old. Well, then he got two babies. He got 2 babies on the way.
Right.
Wait,
so the baby daddy got in another relationship, though his current wife has a 10-year-old from a
Right. So the current wife, who was a baby mama ended up with a man, and now because they got married, which means based on Kevin, even when he's saying that shouldn't have happened. Why would that man want to be somebody's stepdad, right? He shouldn't even, he wouldn't have even married that woman with that 10-year-old.
Exactly.
And Lord have mercy. And then he said, well, give your child to the father, because now the father has a family, even though he's a stepdad. And she about to have a baby too, right? Because he about to have 2 babies. He about to have a baby by an ex or some other woman, and he about to have a baby with his current wife. God, which means he's a cheater. When she dodged the bullet, and he's gonna tell her, you need to go back with him. For what? Oh man. Ah, Lordy have mercy. You right, Taylor. Why would they go up there for what? To do
Get
what?
humiliated.
Man. And she got humiliated. And then her friend in the background looked like, I think she said, I told her to call you or something shit like that. I thought that's what I heard her say. That she needs your help or some shit like that. And she's shaking her head, yeah. So it's something else going on that she didn't share. Because if the friend think that she should have called him, that's crazy.
But he didn't go bad on her like he would do a black woman.
Yeah, no, he didn't go bad on her. She got light work, huh? But he at the end, he fired it up and told her to give her, she need therapy. He said that even nicely. And then he said, yeah, give your daughter, because you can't give your daughter a family. God damn. What the hell? And there'll be men who was like, yeah, you're right. Dude, that don't even make sense. He just said that men do not want to become stepfathers, and yet the man he trying to get her to go back to gladly got married to a woman with a 10-year-old just like he had.
Right. Contradiction. That's the thing. Like, that's why I never tell. That's why I'm not for telling people what you should get with or what you should prefer, because I understand that everybody wants different things, and it's not my business to dictate to somebody else what their standards be just because I won't do something, you know? Just because I wouldn't date a man with children doesn't mean that Tanya or Keisha doesn't have to date a man with kids, you know?
Right. And pause this. Come on.
Hey y'all, so y'all are so freaking lucky.
What she was talking about? Somebody sent me this link. Treating you chit chat girl talking about. Anyone was in that. Not sure what this is. I think we went over that already. That's me dragging the angry man. Why I'm in pussy whip. That's when I was dragging angry man too. Man. So I didn't see what you call him dragging Cynthia G's sister. I didn't see
him either. I thought he was gonna be, he was just laughing like we would.
Yeah. So I think people were trying to be messy. Okay. People were trying to be messy by claiming that he dragged her, unless we missed some of it, because we played most of it. We didn't play it all. But yeah, I think he was saying the same thing we did, and we wasn't dragging her sister. I was being respectful to her sister because she's her sister. You know what I mean? But I do think that either she was trolling, because, and even Cynthia, Kendra G asked her, like, do you have access to men who make 300K? And she said, yeah. And then she said, well, what happened to those men? And she said, they don't meet my qualification. Well, that's really, so wait a minute, you have access to all these men who make this money and none of them meet your qualification? Like the money that, like, what? So what you think about that, Taylor, about a woman who has children already, requesting a man who make 300K or more?
300,000?
Yeah.
Almost a million.
Damn. I mean,
she said minimum 300K.
Where does she live at to ask for the minimum?
Seattle. She lives in Seattle.
Now that rent is expensive.
Yeah.
I know
But
the rent is
300K?
expensive, but not for no 300K. Like, what the fuck? I mean, what kind of vagina does she have?
Well, she was married, and the hubby became a meth head. That's why she divorced.
Okay. Came a meth head. The storyline behind that, I would want to know more.
Man, let's see, somebody say something in the room. Let me see what they said. I see somebody say.
I mean, I think 300K. I mean, that's people in these goddamn. That's ridiculous. Like I don't even think the average person will hit 100K.
Yeah.
Like, let alone 300K. Like, what the fuck?
I know, that's what I'm saying,
lady.
Okay. So Roy said, Bomb Cherry KS was saying high value men would not marry a single mom. Well, we know that's not true. That dude that married a single mom may not have been six figures. Well, you guessing, you don't know. And then and Kevin never ever in this all the videos I played today of him, he never mentioned high value men. He kept saying men, single men. That's what he kept saying. He never said high value men. So I don't know how y'all hear shit that nobody else hear. You niggas is fucking stupid. Okay? Now, damn, shit was deleted. Let me go see what was said real quick. It smelled like strag juice on the panel. Yeah, don't remove them. Let them come up. Come up here. You straggly ass nigga. Come and get some strag juice so I could drag you like I dragged your daddy the other day. See,
what's his name?
Don't think I don't know, you motherfuckers, when y'all use terms like strag, you gay ass nigga. Come your ass up here and see how that work out. Probably so. These weak ass bum ass niggas.
His gay ass nigga, you gay.
Okay, let him come up. He does refer to average Joes. That is exactly who he's talking about. You niggas are dumb, especially you, Roy. What the fuck, nigga? You didn't even know your daddy lied about his education, his job. This nigga lied about absolutely everything. This nigga told people he was not. He told people that he ended up having to pay child support for a child that was not his. He said that he met that woman after she had that baby, and then he married her. And then he said that once they divorced, he was required to pay child support. And I told him that shit wasn't true. He told me, yes, it was. Then come to find out, the nigga lied. And niggas like you and the rest of these manosphere men started talking about Kevin not lying. He had to pay child support for a child that wasn't his until them fucking records was dropped and the DNA test was dropped, and it showed that he was 99% the father. And he was 100. Look, this nigga was 99.99999 the fucking father, and that shit is still on the internet. We also seen that nigga's divorce papers. We saw that his ass couldn't afford to pay. Yep, his ex-wife made more money than he did. And this nigga, they didn't think he was working at his capacity, so they still put him on child support. Nigga thought he could just get away with getting some lame ass little job. Right? This nigga was making less than $1,000 a month. And then on top of that, nigga, when y'all was giving him all that fucking money, this nigga was living in a house full of men, sharing rent, electric, and everything. And then everybody saw that leaky ass BMW that he bought.
Yeah. And we saw that big old nigga he was looking at in that room, sleep.
That's right. When he got caught
The
with a
glitch.
man in his bed, niggas tried to act like that was some glitch. The nigga talk about, oh, that was somebody on the panel. Nigga, that wasn't nobody on the panel. That was his other camera view.
He must have had it set up in one of them rooms or something, because he showed looking at that dude.
It was another camera view. It was in the same room. It was the same room he was in. That's before he moved into that other place. He was still in that house, and he was in a room. The bed was at the opposite end, and it was just another camera view in the same room.
He was reminiscing over him, getting this bussy bus.
Okay, and so I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just taking off for him.
What's going on, honeybee? These motherfucking niggas come over here with all this bullshit. There's proof on everything on that nigga. That nigga went on channels and was making up fucking stories. Yep. I love one of his stories. Let me tell you how it went real quick. He told no what that name was. Jelly, you still up here? It was no something.
No jumper.
No jumper. That nigga went on no jumper, y'all. We could play it right now, but the shit too long, right? That nigga went on
Adam 22. That dude.
Yeah, is that his name? Oh, no
Is that
jumper.
what you talked about? No jumper, Adam 22.
Yeah,
that's his name. Oh, that white boy. Yeah,
that white boy. Yeah,
all them tattoos.
He went over there, and the story that nigga told was something like this. Yeah, and I